That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
OK, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, over?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee.
You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked.
Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Hey, this from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
I think you need bagging.
Patient's dropped his GCS quite significantly. Can you set nostril off again, please?
The team fight to save the life of a footballer who suffered a serious head injury on the pitch.
What's happened here? You've had a bit of an altercation with a bit of a...
An angle grinder.
Oh, man.
A DIY job goes badly wrong, and a man is left in agony.
There's a massive chunk out in the head. The weather is against us.
And the crew are up against severe weather conditions, trying to rescue a horse rider.
You can see how bad it's getting.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
It's a sunny winter weekend, and at the Air Ambulance HQ in Nostell, dispatcher Andy is listening in to a 999 call.
So it's his head that is injured. Okay, yeah, he's going in and out of consciousness. Is there any serious bleeding? Yeah, he's bleeding as well, yeah. He's got a cut above his eye.
A footballer is lying seriously injured on the pitch.
And this blood spurting on pouring out. He's getting worse and more unresponsive.
I wouldn't send you on the job. It's a clash of heads playing football. They were saying in and out of consciousness. They get saying unresponsive.
Of the county's 2 air ambulances, the helicopter in North Yorkshire is nearest to the casualty. So Andy is scrambling the crew.
Doors hands to the stretcher.
Push, go foot right.
Where's the gear in the back? Cautions and master list.
Cautions, what I want in there.
Pilot Owen is flying paramedics Gemma and Lisa 20 miles to the outskirts of York.
Skull fractures can be life-threatening, and our patients can deteriorate really quickly sometimes. So it's up to us to assess a patient on scene and then decide whether they need further interventions, and that can be from a doctor. They've got further skills above that we can provide as a paramedic.
We're going to a football field to a 36-year-old male. He's been playing his sport and he's had a clash of heads between another player. I think reports were that he was initially conscious and then became unconscious. And a crew have just arrived on scene and they're suspecting that he may have fractured his skull, so they're asking for us to attend.
Back at the air desk, Andy's monitoring developments closely.
Roger, all cockpits, thanks. They shouldn't be long before they're overhead you. GCS 6 is just...
Oh, 6?
Yeah.
Here we go.
In a rare step, dispatcher Andy is scrambling the county's 2nd helicopter with Dr. Andy on board. He's radioing the latest to the team already in the air.
I'm just letting you know, I've been past GCS 6 by the crew on scene, so I'm just setting nostril off as well, in case an RSI is needed.
Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. We'll update you as soon as we've got there and got a full assessment. GCS 6.
With a GCS 6.
Yeah, that's a big drop from conscious, isn't it?
Yeah.
GCS, or Glasgow Coma Scale, is a measure of consciousness, and their patient's score is plummeting dangerously.
That's quite well down. Yeah, it's well enough for an RSI, isn't it? Yeah.
Back at Nostell, Dr. Andy is on board the 2nd helicopter and ready for flight.
EMS T's and P's for a match 101.
Pilot Gary is racing Dr. Andy to the pitch. They're flying at 160 miles per hour, but it will take 12 critical minutes.
When we're heading to scene and we know a second aircraft has been allocated as well, we know that this patient is as sick as they're going to get. It's really comforting to know that the second aircraft's coming, actually, so we can get to scene, we can stabilise the patient and get them ready for Andy's interventions if required.
Wigginton. Well, I'll go to the left-hand side of the ambulance to the rear vitals, okay?
Visual with DCR.
Oh, right, so
11 o'clock. Watching that goalpost.
Yeah.
All good left.
Right.
Thanks very much.
Local paramedics arrived a few minutes ago.
Hi guys, how we doing? John.
Been playing football today. It's gone up quite a high header.
Yeah.
The collided. It's gone straight out.
36-year-old John James was playing an away game with his local football team. A clash of heads has shattered his skull above the right eye. It's serious.
His GCS about 10-ish.
How are you scoring 10?
No. He's rousable to voice and eye opening on voice.
Okay. He knows what you're doing, he'll obey commands?
Yes.
Oh, so he's getting a 6 for that, right. Okay, that's fine. John, hiya, my name's Gemma. I'm one of the paramedics off the helicopter. Can you stick your tongue out for me? Stick your tongue out, that's it, and open your mouth wide. How are you feeling? Can you talk to me?
Hurts.
It hurts. Where does it hurt?
CP's 136.90.
Just your head. Yeah, he's answering. He's sticking his tongue out, so he's obeying commands. He did have some bogginess around his eye, but he was improving, so we were quite happy. But with any head-injured patient, they can always deteriorate.
Do you know where you are?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just update.
Yeah, tell him.
Carry on running, or are you happy to stand them down?
I'm happy to stand him down, and we're not going to RSI.
No.
John appears to be rallying, so Lisa is cancelling the second helicopter.
Yeah, scene update. He has got a boggy area above his right eye. I don't think we're going to need a 9-9. You can stand them down.
Roger, thanks. 9-9 if you're on 381, did you copy that over?
9-9 up to last. Returning base. Over.
John's worried friends and teammates saw a simple football moment go badly wrong.
So the ball was played long and bounced, and the Wigginton defender sort of came towards the ball as John was attacking it, and they both sort of jumped up. You heard the contact of the heads, and then the way that he went down and didn't respond, it was like, hang on a minute, something's quite wrong here.
And we all were like panicking, and the referee just literally stopped game. Saw what John was like, called game off, and then literally just called ambulance.
So we're going to go on my call. I'll say ready, brace, roll, and then we'll move, OK? Is anybody not ready? OK, ready, brace, roll. That'll do. I'm back, ready, brace, down.
John has taken a sudden turn for the worse.
All right, John.
All right, John.
John, open your eyes up for me. Open them up. Get him on here. Are we ready to roll? Ready, brace, roll. Ready, brace, down. That's it. John, open your eyes. Stick your tongue out.
Come on, John.
I don't know if I'm overly happy with him at the moment. Let's get him on trolley and back and we'll make a decision from there. I think he needs bagging.
Yeah?
Yeah.
John's breathing is deteriorating. They may have to manually pump air into his lungs.
John, open your eyes.
Do you want me to set nostril off again?
Yeah.
Desk 9-8, patient's dropped his GCS quite significantly. Can you set nostril off again, please?
Roger, will do.
Lisa is calling Dr. Andy back to scene.
All right, bud. Just get the nasal airway as well.
Yeah.
John is struggling. It's feared swelling in his brain is restricting his ability to breathe. The team are now in a race against time to save him.
All right, John, well done, buddy. That's all right. That's just to help with your breathing a little bit, that's all. Ready, brace, lift. John, can you open your eyes for me?
9-8, medic 1 prepared. ETA is going to be about 5 minutes.
Right, let's wheel him. Are you ready? OK, go for it. You ready? Go for it.
In the road ambulance, the team can pump air into John's failing lungs until the second helicopter arrives.
We've got one set of IVEX. Can we have another set? Yeah.
If John's life is in danger, Dr. Andy may need to place him into an artificial coma on scene.
When we use a bag of mask on a patient, it's because they're not breathing effectively anymore. When we squeeze the bag, it pushes air into the lungs and it ensures that oxygen is supplying the brain. If we don't do that, a patient could become brain damaged, or even worse, they could die. So what we want is 2 lots of IV access for them, because they're going to come and RSI him, I think. Right, let's have another quick assessment then. He's a bit lopsided, isn't he? So I think that's making it look like his chest is up from that side. His refs are back up now. Oh, let's suction that. All right, John, mate.
Remarkably, John has regained consciousness, but his condition is highly unstable.
Have you got any pain?
Yeah.
You have? All in your head, is it? Yeah. The plan is, if the doctor wants to RSI, if it decides it's benefit, we'll wheel him off the back and we'll just do it out there, and then we'll decide whether we'll take him by air.
At last, Dr. Andy is here, with paramedics Sammy and Andy. Half an hour ago, a local derby was underway.
Obviously he was knocked out. Do you know how long for?
Gemma's got all that. I've just been out here doing thingy.
Quick look at him.
Yeah, see what you think.
Now, 2 medical teams are fighting to stabilise John's condition.
Hi, Andy, all right? Yeah. Initially responsive, and then he dropped his GCS. He keeps having episodes where he's dropping it.
Paramedic Sammy is trying to reassure John's worried dad.
So because he's been conscious and then unconscious and conscious again, yeah, so we're just making a decision now whether it's better to put him to sleep here and now or actually let him carry on and maybe have these fluctuating periods.
Hell of a dent on his...
Yeah, I heard.
Could be pressing on his brain like that.
Yeah, and that's why we're here.
Yeah.
Okay, can you just open your eyes for a sec? All right, I'm just going to lift them open just so I look at your pupils, all right? Look up. Okay. We're not going to RSI him. I think we probably need to accompany him. It's whether we go by air or by road. We're not quicker by air, but it's hard to intervene when you're in the aircraft.
If he does anything while you're in the back with him, he's stuck out then.
Yeah. So, what do you reckon?
It's that gamble, isn't it?
Andy has decided not to put John into an artificial coma, for now. But he needs hospital care, fast. The question is whether to travel by road or air ambulance. Both have their risks.
Just at the moment, his GCS is probably too high to justify RSIing, but it'll be easier to do in the back of the DCA en route if he deteriorates again.
At the moment, he's awake, he's talking, he can tell me what day it is, where he is and all that, and that's obviously really, really positive. We're going to take him into LGI, just so we can get some head scans and they can treat him if he needs anything from that. We're going to travel with him just in case he deteriorates.
John is too unstable to fly to hospital. He'll go by road. If necessary, it will be easier to resuscitate him at the roadside on the way. John is 40 minutes away from a team of waiting surgeons. A Sunday football match has left him with critical head injuries, which could have a profound impact on the rest of his life.
Friends with him and we put like a tourniquet on his leg.
Paramedic Steve is on the air desk late shift. He's monitoring one of the 3,500 calls made to Yorkshire's ambulance service every day. And it sounds like a job.
Is there serious bleeding? Is it burst in a pore? Lots of blood, yeah. Is it on his foot or is it on No, it's on his knee. On his knee? Both knee and hand.
Yeah, I'm going to set you off on this. It's a short score. He's got a cut on his leg and his hand, but he's in the middle of nowhere as well.
The middle of nowhere is not a problem for Helimed 99 and paramedics George and Andy.
Secure front right.
We're secure in the back.
So secure front left. Okay, clear 101. Wind's off the left-hand side, but it's fine. The winds have got a bit of airspeed. We've got 2 birds. Got the birds, risers down, they'll tend to go away. Oh, small picture, mate.
Air 99, we lifted a couple of minutes ago, heading to Malham, over.
They're heading to the Dales village of Malham. A man's had an accident with a metal cutting power tool.
Patient's conscious but feels faint. Leg injury near the knee, spurting blood. The hand is bleeding worse than the leg. The hand is spurting despite pressure being applied.
Since COVID, people have been spending a lot more time in their home and they're wanting to improve the home. And unfortunately, I've seen some quite horrific accidents and injuries involving DIY.
Severe blood loss can kill within minutes. The air ambulance carries donor blood, but it's a 30-mile flight.
If this patient is bleeding out, what we need to do is try and stop that as soon as we can. If it's on his arm or his leg, we can apply tourniquets to try and stop that bleeding. We've also got special dressings that we can use to pack inside the wound as well to hopefully stop that bleeding. And we're quite fortunate on Thames that we actually carry blood to replenish any blood that's lost on the floor.
I wonder if it's near that rough patch of ground there.
I've got a waiver in the field, blow through it.
Oh, got it, yeah. Okay, coming on to finals now. Got some tents there, but are they cones that are going to go up?
There's a tent just onto the left as well.
Oh yeah, got the tent to the left, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, coming this side, mate. Turning about the tail.
Tail's clear.
Here's matey. 1 bounce, 2 bounces and we're down. You're clear to the 3 o'clock towards the tent.
Yeah.
You happy?
Happy?
Yeah.
12 minutes after takeoff, they're landing near a car park, where bystanders have been trying to stem the man's bleeding.
What's happened here? You've had a bit of an altercation with a bit of a...
angle grinder.
Oh, man.
My hand's been squirted.
OK.
There's a massive chunk out of my head.
52-year-old Kevin Fort was cutting a wheel off a car with an angle grinder when it slipped, slicing deep into his hand and knee.
We do attend quite a lot of accidents which involve angle grinders. They're designed to cut through wood, they're designed to cut through metal. They're such sharp implements. If you get that in contact with your skin, it's just going to cut through your skin and cut through the bone like butter. You can see some really quite horrific injuries from these angle grinding accidents. Let's have a little look then.
It's on the top there, if you want to take that.
I might just, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, come there's another dressing handy a sec. Just pop that back on there for me a sec. Let me just have a little... Yeah, like an ambulance dressing, yeah. I just want to have a quick look at this hand first and see. Have you got this kit in your car then?
No, that old lady on that corner had it.
George needs to see the extent of his injuries.
Will you hold the other side of this, Andy? Just pay a bit of attention to it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Skin.
Can you feel me touching your thumb?
Yeah, I can feel I can move everything.
Move everything, yeah?
I can move everything, yeah.
Any tingling at all in your fingers or like that?
No.
You can see your tendons underneath, yeah.
Yeah.
You're lucky you've not gone through them tendons.
I know.
We'll dress it back up. So what we'll do is we'll wrap that up in there as well. There we go.
The blade missed Kevin's tendons by a whisker, but the real damage was done to his leg, and now paramedic George needs to determine whether he's hit any major blood vessels.
So what I'll do, I'll just have a little look at this. I just need to check you've got the pulse in your foot.
Toes.
Every year, over 5,000 people are admitted to hospital with injuries caused by power tools.
All right, we're off. There we go. Thank you. Again, this might sting slightly as we pop it on. All right, you ready?
Killing as it is.
Get you some pain relief. Are you allergic to anything at all?
No. It's killing now and then.
The circular spinning blade bit 2 inches deep into Kevin's leg. He needs to get to hospital.
Hi mate, yeah, currently looks like 2 lacerations. He's got 1 wound to his hand and 1 wound to his leg. GCS 15, looks a little pale and clammy, but otherwise obs and everything are fine. Just a DCA at this point, mate, if there's one allocated.
But local road ambulances are at full stretch today.
There's no ambulances at the moment. So depending, once we get your pain under control, we might airlift you.
He's been trying to chop a car wheel off a angle grinder and looks like it's bounced off and cut just near his wrist and his leg. He's been quite lucky to avoid any major vessels. We're going to fly him. We're out in the middle of nowhere. It's very difficult to get an ambulance around here, so I think flying him is going to be the best option to Airedale, which is local ED.
So you've had morphine before. You were OK with it?
Yeah, I'm fine with it, yeah.
That's minute 1. We're probably going to be about 20 minutes or so loading him, so I reckon it's still going to be about half an hour before we actually get there.
Been a bit lightheaded?
No, my legs...
Still killing.
Kevin, a retired engineer, is in remarkably good spirits. He's lucky he wasn't alone when the accident happened.
I come to help a friend because his locking wheel nut wouldn't come off, so it was knock a socket on, see if we could get it off that way, and obviously it was impossible, so we ended up trying to grind the wheel off. It snagged in the aluminium and bounced off, ended this. There was a lot of blood, actually squirted about 6 foot in air.
Luckily, a road ambulance has become available. It's on its way.
This is just paracetamol, isn't it? It works really well with morphine. All right, so... And it works a lot quicker going straight into your vein as well.
Still bleeding?
You're still bleeding. Keep giving you some morphine on top of this as well. All right. You feel it going through? Good.
paramedic George is concerned such a deep cut carries a serious risk of infection.
Your angle grinder, was it rusty at all? Was it fairly clean or was it?
No, it's the bits and grit that's in the discs.
Is it in the boot?
Yes. That's how it snagged, and then it obviously
right, yeah.
it grabbed hold of the aluminium and then shattered and then bounced.
They might end up giving you like a tetanus shot or something, you know, with the rust on it.
Yeah, dangerous bit of kit. It is a dangerous bit of kit.
The road ambulance crew are here. They'll take Kevin to the local hospital and free up the helicopter for more serious emergencies.
So Kevin's been using an angle grinder to try and cut this aluminium wheel off.
Right, okay.
Unfortunately, it's backfired and it's chewed him up and it's gone into
Right.
it. 2 wounds, the one on the hand. So when we've got here, they've been dressed and they're just oozing when we've taken them off. Same with the knee as well. Quite deep, so you can see the underlying structures there. Full sensation. Everything's amazingly good considering what's happened.
Few bumps.
He's walked away, or hobbled away quite well actually. It was really quite close to nicking some of his arteries in his arm and in his leg. If he'd have done that, we'd have had quite a lot of blood all over and it would have been a time-critical emergency. So he's really been quite fortunate.
Kevin will now need deep stitching and further examinations for any nerve damage once he gets to hospital. For George and Andy, it's back to base.
Hi 1354, it's Pete on the air desk. I believe you've requested Helen on the incident you're attending on it.
Today, paramedic Pete is working as dispatcher and the ground ambulance crew is asking for help.
We've got a 40-year-old lady from a different horse. We're about 2 miles from his track. Got the head injury, confused.
With no access to the rider by road, the helicopter will be vital in her rescue.
So V2 departure out of here going north. We got any sort of updates on what the casualty's doing? Apparently fallen from a horse, head injury, GCS 14, a bit agitated. They haven't done any obs. Right.
Dr. Johnny, paramedic Matty and pilot Lee are heading to North Yorkshire into low cloud and rain.
We're just coming up to dark. Yeah.
We might struggle with this.
And weather is against us. I mean, you can see how bad it's getting.
Lee can only fly tonight within legal limits, set down by the Civil Aviation Authority, called Visual Flight Rules, or VFR.
It's getting to the limits, if that makes sense.
But our limits change when it gets dark.
I've got visual of a DCA down there at 10 o'clock in that car park.
Commit to land.
Good left, bro.
Okay, right, let's just get into the ground cushion.
Against the odds, the team have made it to the patient.
Alright, Johnny, off comms. Roger, nice.
Show jumper Sarah Blackburn was riding a new horse when she came off in a remote field.
Hello, how are we doing? I'm Johnny.
Local paramedics had to commandeer a quad bike to reach her.
So is this where she fell?
Yes.
Okay, she's not moved at all since then. And she's wearing a helmet?
She was, yeah.
Yeah.
But she's repeating herself, confused.
Sarah was alone when she fell, but friends and family soon came to her side.
As far as we know, she was riding the horse up to the other yard and the horse spooked and bucked her off and she landed on her head.
Your husband, hello, what's your name?
Just arrived, Simon.
Simon. Does she have any medical problems at all?
She's had falls before. She's broken the collarbone, her pelvis and her arm.
Okay.
Sarah's confused speech could be a sign of a serious head injury.
You saw a fall?
None of us. She phoned me. She was quite conscious and was making sense.
Yeah.
By the time I walked down, so 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Not as good.
Sarah is in her early 40s, but her voice is now childlike.
Yeah, I know, you're on the floor. We want to get you up. Hello. Hello. Open your eyes. You got any pain in your chest? No.
But the crew have their eyes on the clouds.
Whatever we do, we need to do it.
Now, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Flying to hospital now could be dangerous.
Johnny, we're not going to get this lady to hospital by air.
Okay.
So if we're going to keep her flat, we need to fly her now to where the DCA is before the weather gets horrendous. Okay?
All right, if we get strapped up again, guys, then we're going to move her. So although she's not significantly injured, I think this obviously concerns about the fact that she's a bit repetitive and a bit odd. And in the context of head injury, we need to be worried about that. So she needs to go to hospital. We just need to try and help, because at the moment we don't have anything here that can get her out of this field.
Guys, everybody watch your heads on these bits up here, please.
So Pete, just to update you, so approximately 45-year-old female, possible head injury but unwitnessed, just slightly odd behaviour at the moment but no obvious neurology. Our plan is to load and then reposition the aircraft back to the DCA for then a land transfer.
Sarah's still not making much sense.
Yeah, good to go.
Right, depart out of here, going over there.
So there's some domestics there.
Okay, so I'm going to just land by this tree.
Rog. Good left, mate.
Just watch the aerials and things as you come out. Well done. You feel a bit sick? Oh, that's all right. We'll get you sorted out. Where does it hurt?
We need to go now, mate, if you're... Do you want me to come pick you up?
If you want, yeah. I haven't decided where we're going yet. So I think we're probably going to go to nearest, to Harrogate, I think.
Getting Sarah to A&E is 10 miles away by road. The team are preparing for takeoff as Dr. Johnny concludes his examination.
He's not finished checking her over. He thinks it's probably going to be Harrogate, so...
A scanner is being prepared for Sarah at Harrogate Hospital. She may have life-changing injuries. It's a winter morning, and overnight, temperatures in the Dales have plummeted, with snow covering higher ground.
A little bit spitting in it.
Lower Wensleydale is snow-free, but bitterly cold. Helimed 98 is racing towards the market town of Massam, with paramedics George and Andy on board.
We're off to North Yorkshire for a cyclist that apparently has come off and he's got a hip injury. It's a bit of a chilly day today and it's quite far from hospital.
Freezing temperatures can spell danger for badly injured patients.
So it looks like we're going to go to James Cook with this guy if they think he's got a pelvic fracture.
How far is it by road? Instead of cruise ship looking on scene?
58 minutes Google Maps from Massam to James Cook.
So there's the village and then there's the road coming up. There's a DCA on the nose. Oh, yeah, good spot. There's a gate right there. I can park right next to the DCA up by the gate. I think the gate might be a better option because I don't think we're going to get over that wall, are we?
Yeah, go gate because you can always wheel him down on stretcher, can't we?
All right, mate.
Pilot Elaine has landed them in a nearby field.
Flecklon doofib.
I'm secondary.
Secondary bag.
No worries, mate.
The cyclist is lying in the road. Local paramedics are already on scene.
Patient hemodynamically stable, complaining of pelvic pain. Impact was with no other but the ground. Yep. Estimated about 30 miles an hour.
Hello, good morning, hello.
43-year-old fire officer Ben Cairns is in serious pain. He was on a ride with his local cycling group when his front wheel went from underneath him and he landed on his hip.
Probably got an isolated pelvis.
He happened to fall outside the house of an A&E consultant, who quickly came to assist.
Pelvis is very, very tender. Not put fine drugs at all. It's cardiovascular quite state.
Yeah.
Probably may need MTC.
You didn't look disfigured out like that, though?
No. I'm not trying to straighten his leg.
No. So, he needs some access, doesn't he? We'll give him some morphine first. Yeah. Crack on with that.
Yeah.
And then we'll just go from there, get him packaged tonight, cold.
Friends from Ben's cycling group called for help and fetched blankets to keep him warm.
Just usual Sunday morning bike ride, and we're just coming down this road, and the bike just disappeared from underneath him. And as soon as he hit the deck, he was complaining that his hip was hurting, and that seemed to be the main thing.
Just lift that arm up, Ben. Just going to tighten your arm, Ben, again, all right?
George is giving Ben gas and air to try and curb his pain until Andy can get access to a vein.
Keep your arm still, mate.
Ben is very cold.
Stop. All the way in, and then all the way out. Listen to my words. All the way in, then breathe all the way out.
Andy, this is morphine. 10 milligrams.
Honestly, think we could fix this with a couple of cable ties on.
I've got
a bolt gun somewhere. Could use a nail gun.
Yeah.
Ben is putting on a brave face, but at worst, Pelvic fractures can be life-threatening, and the team need to get him off the road quickly.
Right, and then we'll get you straight on this scoop and into our Flectron.
So we're just going to give him a bit of pain relief so we can get up off the floor with a bit more ease. And then we're going to assess his injuries a bit more. But really, we're worried about the cold because it's just so cold out here today.
Right, keep taking that gas in air.
They're going to roll him onto a 2-part rigid stretcher called a scoop.
So only is 10 degrees.
Really?
1, 2, 3, roll. Hold it there.
Sorry, Ben.
Just let us know, George, if it's not enough.
That's all right, should be all right.
We're going to go down on roll. 1, 2, 3, roll.
Keep going on the end of that. Well done. There you go. Real.
Okay, I've got his leg.
Ben has been lying on the ground for over an hour. His body temperature is dropping.
Mandy, okay?
Yeah.
We're going to go down on roll. 1, 2, 3, roll.
And then back there. Well done. Get up.
Ben, that's it. Ben, we're nearly there, my friend.
I mean, he's off at the floor now, but he's on our cold scoop, so we'll get him in this big sleeping bag and hopefully get him warmed up a little bit.
Okay, so if you grab that bit, we're going to keep that bit in the middle. Are you ready? Yeah. And pull.
The pelvic binder will prevent Ben's fractured bones from moving, which can cause internal bleeding, but putting it on is painful.
Just try and relax. Try and relax. Right, you all right? Are you all right top end, sir, yeah? Don't move your head, keep your head still. Okay, guys? 3, 2, 1.
Ben, this just goes over your face, all right.
Any final questions before you get airborne?
Just thank you, everyone.
No, you've been really calm. Well done.
Happy days.
Ben has attended numerous road traffic accidents as a fire officer. He never expected to be involved in one.
Mind your heads, guys.
Yep.
So what we do is just slide him on.
Keep coming. Keep going a bit more. That'll do you.
Doors harness and stretcher, all secure.
Door secure in.
And I'm secure front left. Visors down. So torque's good, 70, 101, twos and threes are good.
It's a short flight to the James Cook Hospital in Middlesbrough.
ETA 3 minutes, 0, 3 minutes. MFD and easy. All set as required for landing. Confirm. Yep. Auto trim. We'll do that on the finals, yeah, I'll give you a shout. Desk limit 90, we are overhead in finals.
Ben has been cycling for 5 years, but this is the first time a ride has ended with a trip to hospital.
I didn't want all of us.
It happens though, doesn't it? Unfortunately, when you don't expect it. Slide him down halfway first, yeah? Happy?
Just going to slide you out, Ben.
Ready, steady, slide.
Ben will be scanned and he may need surgery. Recovery from an injury like this could take months. It's early afternoon, and on the air desk, dispatcher Lisa is listening in to a sensitive 999 call.
Will the crew be able to access the patient by road, or will they have to come in on foot? They'll have to come in on foot. They'll have to come in on foot. Oh.
A worried 12-year-old girl is on the line to call handlers. Her friend has been injured in a fall.
Do you want to go see a 12-year-old that's broken the leg in the woods?
Yeah.
Pilot Gary's fired up the engines for the 5-minute flight.
Autopilot, engage. Auto trim, engage.
On shift today are paramedics Tyrone and Ant.
Gusty wind, woohoo!
They're airborne towards the Pennine town of Elland with Dr. Jez.
We're going very slowly in the direction of Huddersfield because it's a windy day and we're right into the wind. We've got reports of a child, I think they're about 12, fallen out of a tree in a wood, and they've probably got a broken leg.
So that's the one in those woods. Is it this wood here? Goes past that wind turbine. Got the school visually, that's the wood there. Yeah, these fields on this side, that's what I was looking at landing.
Their patient is lying somewhere in the dense woodland below.
It's this edge, if it's the glen's just on this corner. See the demarcation between the green and the dead trees, where the path is below us? I reckon if you hit that path and walk in, you won't be too far wrong.
They can't spot the girl through the woodland canopy.
It should be underneath us now, but yeah, you can't see through the canopy. Can't see anything through it. I should be approaching to the field and I'll turn as required and come back. Looks a bit of a slope, doesn't it? Yeah.
I can't see the tail, we're okay.
Okay, lever is down, cleared out.
Tyrone and Dr. Jez will have to find her on foot.
You haven't seen a child that's fallen out of a tree, have you?
Sorry?
You haven't seen a kid that's fallen out of a tree?
I haven't.
Right, OK.
But most of the swings are on the lower part of this path.
Right, we'll have a wander down there. Thank you.
Helpful passers-by will show them the way. It's quite a walk.
Tyrone, this is Jen. Hello. Evelyn.
12-year-old Evelyn is cold and in pain. She's fallen off a high rope swing. Her parents rush to her side.
Essentially, have you just been coming off here and where have you landed? Just here?
She says she hasn't moved from here.
Okay.
Did your foot get stuck in it or something?
Is it sore? Very sore.
Do you want to gas it out to start with?
Please, yeah, do you mind? We'll get some pain relief.
Yeah.
We'll put a little injection in the back of her and give her a bit of something a bit stronger.
Right.
We'll get got these vacuum splints which kind of mould around her ankle just to support it. And then it'll be tripped to Huddersfield.
Right, okay.
She'll be going in there. We won't be flying her.
Right, no.
She only came because we thought it might be an access issue.
Right,
but,
thank you so
no,
much.
it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. We've all been those kids, haven't we?
She just keeps saying, oh, I should listen to you. Accidents happen, don't they?
I'd have done the same. Can I pop a needle in your arm, do you think? Yeah. Are you open and close your hand? Pretend you're grabbing money. OK. Keep opening and closing. That's good. Pretend they're £20 notes. Keep breathing that gas and air, sweetheart.
Tyrone is putting a cannula into Evelyn's arm. She's going to need strong pain relief when they move her.
Little scratch on.
Keep on that gas and air, boy.
Keep breathing that gas and air, darling. You're very brave. Get a flash button.
So, she's fallen off this rope swing, which it's half term, so lots of kids are out in the woods and doing things like that. It's not unusual for this time of year. Falling out of trees is part of growing up. Just thankfully, she's not fallen too far, and there's people here that can help her out.
Did you hear anything crack as you landed? Yeah.
Both bones in Evelyn's lower leg snapped when she hit the ground.
I'm just going to undo your laces in your shoe as well. I'm not going to try not to move you, darling. Are these double knotted? Yeah, they are, aren't they? Are you a Town fan?
She plays for Town.
Do you? Get that?
Did.
Never mind her. Tyrone's a Leeds fan. She's got a nice distal pulse in her foot.
The team, along with local paramedics, need to roll Evelyn onto a rigid stretcher so they can carry her out of the woods.
It's going to hurt as we roll you over, OK? Just keep taking your gas.
Give you a bit more before we move you.
Tyrone is topping up her morphine.
I'd give her another 3, mate. Give her 5. Evelyn, can you straighten your knee on your poorly leg? That's grand. That makes it easier to roll you over. That's lovely, darling. Yeah.
Ready. Roll.
Well done, sweetheart. Well done. See, gas there. That's it.
Keep breathing on this one.
Well done. Perfect.
Well done.
Stephanie, I can feel crepitus there, mate. Yeah. But it's true.
That's the worst part done. All right.
Evelyn, can you feel me touching your toe? Can you feel me touching your little toe?
Dr. Jez is checking that blood is still flowing to Evelyn's foot. Broken bones can trap nerves and vital blood vessels.
Can you feel me touching the bottom of your foot? Excellent. Right, we're going to wrap your foot up nice and tight now. Just bring it through slightly this way.
A vacuum splint will immobilise Evelyn's leg for the journey to hospital.
Oh, you're all right, sweetie. Take a deep breath, Evelyn.
That's better.
Take a deep breath without medicine.
You're doing brilliant.
Take a deep breath. That's it. That's it. Keep sucking on it.
It's going to go nice and tight, this, on your leg and stop it moving around.
Take a deep breath.
Pretty good, yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's it. There, look.
Perfect.
All done now.
Evelyn has played in the woods many times before, but the accident today has left this promising young footballer with a serious fracture.
What position do you play? Right wing.
I'm just going to put this over here.
You might be out for a little bit, I'm afraid.
It's a quarter of a mile to the waiting ambulance.
Oh, you're lovely and light as a feather, Evelyn.
Evelyn will soon be heading to Huddersfield Royal Infirmary. A fracture like this can be months in recovery.
gone up quite high, header. It's gone straight out.
After a clash of heads during a Sunday League football match left him critically injured, scans in hospital found 36-year-old John James fractured his skull and severed nerves in his right eye.
Ball got knocked out from a corner, went up for a header, and then from there, don't really remember much apart from waking up in an ambulance.
Have you got any pain? Yeah. All in your head, is it?
Yeah. I remember the surgeon coming in and telling me exactly what he was going to do. He said, I'm going to cut you from here to here, pull your skin down, reattach the bones to plates, put it back up and staple you up. And he just said it like he was doing his shopping list on a Friday, which I know sounds mad, but gave me a lot of confidence that he knew what he was doing.
John spent 6 days in hospital and was off work for 3 months. It took a year before he was fully recovered.
Went blind in this eye. The surgeon managed to somehow repair the eye nerves, got on my sight back 100%, was able to drive again legally, so it's just an amazing job.
To avoid further injury, John's had to hang up his beloved football boots for good, but he's finding other ways of keeping fit.
As soon as I saw I was allowed to go running, went out, tried to get to 5k, and I thought, you know what, there's a marathon where I live, end of the year, I'll sign up for that, give myself a goal. I couldn't be any more thankful of absolutely everyone involved on the day. Everyone who's helped with my recovery, just owe them a massive, massive thanks, probably my life, so my gratitude's huge.
That was a massive chunk out of my head.
Hospital doctors found Kevin Ford had luckily just missed slicing into arteries and bones when his attempts to cut a wheel off a car with an angle grinder went badly wrong.
No tingling, no nothing?
No.
Kevin was stitched up and sent home the same day.
Hello, open your eyes.
You're getting freezing.
Yeah, I know, you're on the floor, we want to get you up.
Sarah Blackburn suffered concussion after falling from her horse, as well as severe bruising to her back. Her confusion lasted for a month, but after 40 years of riding horses, she's not been put off and is back in the saddle again.
The twig snapped and you landed on your leg, okay.
Scans in hospital confirmed 12-year-old Evelyn had broken both bones in her lower leg when she fell off a woodland rope swing.
Keep breathing that gas in there, darling. You're very brave.
She was fitted with a full leg cast and was on crutches for 2 months. She's recovered well and is back playing her beloved football.
Honestly, think we could fix this with a couple of cable ties on.
Fire Officer Ben Cairns was in surgery the day after he came off his bike during a scenic wintry ride in the Dales.
My front wheel just went from under me. The next thing I know, I was laid face up in the middle of the road.
Ben was at least fortunate to fall just outside the home of someone who could help him until the air ambulance arrived.
There was only one house on that road. The occupants of that house are A&E consultants.
Surgeons pinned and plated a complex fracture to Ben's thigh bone. As a member of the emergency services, Ben never expected to be on the receiving end of a rescue.
It was really reassuring to know that when you are in that hour of need, that we've got the support of the air ambulance to help.
There's no 9 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Here is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What, is it Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
Okay, chick, we're just going to get you out, all right?
Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER. The team fight to save the sole survivor of a multi-vehicle crash.
We're querying pelvis, mid-shaft femur and tib fib open.
A joiner is crushed by falling building materials.
Can you just hold his leg as I pull his ankle?
And a tyre blowout ends badly for a mountain biker.
Front wheel blew out, bounced, and went to stand up, and then my hip didn't work.
Did it happen behind you? Were you driving in front?
Literally 2 cars behind me. I just hit this massive bang.
It's early on a winter's morning and stormy weather is lashing the Yorkshire Dales.
The lorry was carrying like a shipping container, was it?
Yeah.
A distress caller is on the line to 999 operators.
Stay on the line, okay?
A lorry and 2 cars have crashed head-on.
An RTC query fatality.
Yeah, that's where it shows that, by the way.
I'm wondering whether that's why the accident's happened.
With at least one person already feared dead, the crew at RAF Topcliffe are keen to go. But there are strict guidelines about flying the helicopter in bad weather.
It's in the high ground as well. There's a fair to medium chance we're not going to get there. Just this side of Skipton on the 59. Well, we can give it a go, but we might not get there, mate. Oh, it's going to be bumpy.
Give it a go.
High winds are battering North Yorkshire.
Autopilot. There's the gate. Auto trim. Don't need. Free. Mate, we're going to lift from here. We're going to give it a go. Okay.
But paramedics Matty and Rachel are airborne to the market town of Skipton.
We are into wind now, so it's quite critical to clear any patches, aren't we? Yeah. Good.
The paramedics are in safe hands. After a career flying Apache combat helicopters in the army, Chief Pilot Owen can handle the worst of the Yorkshire weather.
Morning, Paul. We've lifted from Topcliffe routing towards this incident. We believe the weather may be quite a significant factor. We will keep you updated, over. 14 minutes, guys.
Yeah, Roger, sir.
Weather dependent.
We're heading out towards Skipton for a serious RTC. There's potentially some fatalities involved, so we've been set off really early from Topcliffe. But unfortunately the weather's coming in, so we've got a front coming through, so potentially we might not get there, so we're just going to do our best and make sure we stay safe so that we can get to the guys at the other end if needed.
Updates are coming in.
The job looks like it's replotted a little bit further south. It's actually Addingham rather than Skipton where we first thought. So you head first to Addingham and Ilkley, etc.
They're racing ahead of a stormy weather front.
We've got good visual, mate, so I'll start cutting the corner now. To that high ground. Yeah.
Low cloud is shrouding the hills. By law, Owen must be able to see the ground. If he can't, he'll have no choice but to turn back.
Do we know how many patients there are?
No, they said there was, Matt said that there potentially were multiple fatalities.
Alright. All brake lights and stuff, standing traffic in the little hill. So hang on, I've got blue lights now, mate, on the 11:30, directly in front of us, middle.
12 o'clock on that rising ground.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so police have blocked that road off, mate, so depending obviously on gradient, that might be an option.
Okay, oh yeah,
that one there, mate, looks like it's a little path to get out. Just
the gate as well.
You see it there, and I don't think there's any wires or anything in there.
Okay, where the police car is?
Yeah, just to the left now, the police car.
Got it. Okay, wind's coming from the right hand side, so I'll just do another orbit and we'll land in there.
Okay, mate.
Happy?
Yeah.
Owen is battling the wind.
Tail's just about to come over. We're clear now, guys?
Yeah, well clear.
Yeah, sound.
Wind shelter by the high ground.
Happy with atrium?
Don't need atrium, good, cheers.
Sound.
Tail's clear.
Yeah, mate.
Thankfully, Owen lands safely.
All good, mate.
They're joining fire crews, police and local paramedics at a devastating crash.
Wagon, 2 cars involved. We don't know how it's come about, but the vehicles have turned over, as you see. 2 fatalities that paperwork's unfortunately been done for those patients. In this vehicle is one girl who was driving. She's got a GCS of 15, as you all know at the moment. Looks like mid-shaft femur, it's blown, it's so they're going to be your patient to look at, mate. Okay, that's the only person who's basically involved alive and needs attention. In here we've got livestock. We believe it's to the cows. We're worried about are they going to escape.
The lorry mounted the verge and overturned. Inside, its cargo of injured cattle are panicking and trying to get out.
So this is the only patient?
Rach goes to check on the sole survivor of the crash, the driver of the HGV.
Top to toe wise,
yeah.
Everything's fine. Abdomen soft, no pelvic injury.
Yeah.
We've got this.
22-year-old Anna Robinson is conscious and in pain. Her right leg is shattered. It's a potentially life-threatening injury.
Right, she's going to need some
clearing
care.
shaft, and also we've got lower tib and fib.
Yeah, cool.
I'll get this shoe off and try to look at this one.
Yeah, no worries. In that case then, are we going to get some have we got IV access?
We're running now.
Right, well we'll sort her out with some ketamine then. How much do we think she weighs?
I'd say about 13 stone, 12.5, 13.
We've got quite a serious incident ongoing at the minute. We've got 2 patients that unfortunately have been killed in this road traffic collision. We've got another patient in the back of the ambulance, I believe, was driving the wagon. Rachel's just checking her over with the other resources that are on scene. We've also got a potentially developing incident, the fact that there's some livestock trapped in this van. Obviously, if they get out, they may injure staff at scene, but obviously they may need attention as well. Rach, do you need anything, mate?
I'm just going to sort some ket out. She's got aquarium pelvis, mid-shaft femur and tib fib opens.
Anna's condition is serious. Broken bones can damage nerves and sever vital blood vessels. She may be bleeding internally.
We're just going to get some TXA drawn up. I'm just going to draw some ket up.
Fine. Still GCS 15 and
GCS 15, yeah, it's just pain relief.
The lorry she was driving is a wreck.
I believe it's fairly full. I heard it's cows, I'm not sure how many. We've got a vet on his way, police have organised, and also we've got the dad of the girl in here we've contacted, and we're thinking about getting a vehicle here basically to either look at removing them if they need to be put down or whether they're going to be removed live, and how we go about the best of it.
Anna, I'm Rachel, I work on the air ambulance, alright sweetheart. So these guys have been looking after you and getting you sorted. Your leg's bent in a funny direction, okay, so we need to straighten it. So it's going to be uncomfortable, okay? I'm going to give you some pain relief that should hopefully make you forget, okay? So what we'll do is tickle it nice and gently. We'll give you a little bit by little bit, and then we'll sort your leg out, okay? And then once you need a drink, we can't give you anything to eat or drink at the minute, sweetheart, because you're going to need an operation when we get you to the hospital, okay? I know you don't, sweetheart, I know. You feel sick. Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
The paramedics have no choice but to try to realign Anna's fractured leg and minimise the internal damage from the broken bones. If they don't, she's in danger of losing it.
So 1 mil, she's 70 kilos, 1 mil per kilo, max dose, first dose 70 milligrams.
Rach is giving her ketamine, the strongest drug the team carry. It can cause hallucinations.
Try and think some happy thoughts for us for a second.
Think of something where you'd love to be, on a beach somewhere, I know I would.
Hiya, Matt, I've got a further update when you're ready, over. We're just giving her some ketamine for analgesia, and she's had some TXA. We're going by road to LGI, over.
In the ambulance, the ketamine is swiftly taking effect.
She's a little bit more comfortable now, so we're going to start moving your leg, Anna. Let us know when if it gets too uncomfortable.
Okay.
And I can give you some more pain relief if we need it. All right, okay.
The paramedics will now pull Anna's leg to straighten it.
You're doing really well, sweetheart. Okay. I'll give her a bit more. Are you happy to hold it at that?
Hold it at that.
Just let go of my thumb, chick. That's it. Right, I'll give her just another 10, all right, guys? That's it, Anna, you're doing really well, sweetheart.
Anna, you need to relax, love.
Let yourself go nice and floppy. Okay. I'll do it. After the worst bit's done, all right, sweetheart.
I felt it click in and it's looking straight.
It looks better than it did, didn't it? So if we can get a vac splint on that now.
Outside, firefighters are desperately shoring up the wagon. The panicking livestock inside weigh over half a ton each. If they escape, it will be highly dangerous for everyone on the scene.
We've been told there's 16 cows in there. Been up and had a look. They're in different compartments. We've got 4 animals that appear to be down, potentially deceased, and they're quite distressed now, so we're just waiting for a vet to come. We're waiting for some more transport, and then along with the vet, what we need to do is sedate the animals, and then one by one we need to basically extricate them from the vehicle and get them to safety. Let the vet have a look at the ones that are down, and we'll try and do our best for them.
She's had 20 a ket, we've straightened that leg. we can't put a traction splint on because her ankle's gone as well.
That's fine, mate, no problem.
We're just going to put her in a back splint. Anna, we're just going to give you something to stop you feeling sick, all right, sweetheart?
I'm really sick. Yeah, we're going to give you something now to help stop that, Anna, okay? Come on, you've done so well up to this point. Come on. That's it.
Right, so the ondansetrons in, that should start to work soon, sweetheart.
Okay, Anna. Yeah, that'll take that feeling off.
Guys, just so you're aware, I've spoke to the trauma desk.
Yeah.
I've given them the set of odds and injuries that I was made aware of so far. They're going to pass the initial pre-alert to LGI, just requesting that you guys give a 10-minute shout if that's all right when you're a bit closer. Is that okay?
Have we got, did she have it as a cat refilling crew? Because the colour of her toes look better.
It's no longer blue. Yeah, 2 seconds.
Go on, go home. She wants to go home. Your dad's going to be on his way.
Rach wants to get Anna to hospital fast.
Right, so we're happy with the legs in place. We've got a binder on, we just need to get her scooped off this long board. I'm just going to have a feel of your tummy, all right, sweetheart? Any pain there?
No.
No?
It's hungry.
You're just hungry?
I'm hungry.
Any pain there?
No.
Any pain there?
No.
Right, I'm happy your pelvis is fine. I know we put the binder on, but I think that's just because of the impact she's had. Abdo's soft, pelvis is fine.
Rach updates the on-call trauma consultant, Dr. Andy Poutney.
We've got that leg straightened now. She ended up with 30 a ket in total just because we've had to get a binder on her as well. Literally, abdo's soft, non-tender, she's just hungry. Pelvis is absolutely, even though we've got a binder on, it feels absolutely fine, really nice. And so she's literally just complaining of that leg pain. So I'm happy for these guys to transport. She's not going to need anything.
On you then, Ben. Ready, brace, roll. There we go. That's it.
So she's got a obviously fractured femur. It was off at a bit of a funny angle, so like quite a severely broken one. She's also broken her right ankle as well. So we've had to give her some ketamine while we straighten that out. Once we straighten that, pulses in her feet are really nice and strong now. Initially her foot was a little bit on the bluish side because the circulation had been cut off. So we've literally got her stripped down, we've put a pelvic binder on, she's had some TXA, and we're just going to get her off to LGI where she'll get seen by orthopaedic surgeons.
They're taking Anna to Leeds General Infirmary, and because the weather is stormy, it's safer to go by road. She faces hours in surgery. Her injuries could be life-changing.
DCA 1336 is now on its way to LGI, over.
A vet has arrived to oversee the safe removal of the cattle.
If there was any buckling of that wagon, the back or anything like that, the cattle could escape and potentially cause serious injuries to people working on scene and obviously to other potential passers-by who would witness the incident.
Rach and Matty have done all they can.
Shall we Foxtrot Oscar? Because I don't want trampling by cows.
Police will be here for many hours yet. They are investigating the cause of this crash, which claimed the lives of 2 people in their 20s and may have permanently affected another. It's 7 a.m. at RAF Topcliffe and the start of the day shift. While paramedic Sammy fuels the helicopter, Paul is checking through a new batch of vital vacuum splints used to immobilise broken limbs.
This little connector here goes into there, and once it's nice and tight, you pump all the air out like that, and what happens is then that becomes rigid. So if you imagine a patient's limb with a deformity or something like that was inside there, that would mould to the shape of the patient's ankle or wrist or arm or leg or whatever.
It's a simple device, but it makes a huge difference to serious fractures.
If you've had to manipulate like an ankle or a wrist or something to try and get it back into normal alignment, once you've done that, you want to try and keep it like that. If we don't, the risk losing that particular part of the body.
Hi mate, it's Mike. Aircraft job, please.
There's been a serious industrial accident in North Yorkshire. Dispatcher Mikey, who's on the air desk, is scrambling the paramedics.
Some metalwork's fallen off a HGV onto a person. It sounds like leg injuries, but leg snapped, lots of screaming. So I'm going to set you off on that, mate.
The team are ready to fly.
Okay, the back? Yeah, good at the back. Happy?
Clear left.
Pilot Colin has Sammy and Paul quickly airborne.
Air desk from 9-8, we have lifted.
They're racing 10 miles to a village near the town of Harrogate.
All received, thanks, Tommy.
Where are we going to? Do we know? It sounds like it's some industrial unit. Some metal work has fallen from a HGV onto a patient's legs. Mikey says there's a lot of screaming.
and potentially his legs snapped in several places.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Sounds like it could be a large piece of metal. Obviously then there's the issues of actually what injuries has it done, whereabouts on his leg has he broke it. If it's his upper leg, it's a lot worse than his lower parts of his leg. Has it hit his pelvis? All this builds a picture as to what's happened to the patient and what could be going wrong with the patient. Has he got some internal bleeding that we can't see? So obviously the sooner we can get there, the quicker we can assess him.
The building that we're going to is north of the actual old runway, and it's the one that's closest to the road.
Off the road.
A couple of trees at the side of it, and there are some wires running down the side as well.
I'll take the primary and defib, Sam, if you can bring secondary and suction for me.
Absolutely. Okay, so the wires are running across.
Yeah, I can't see where they go to the right there. I'll just come down and see if we can see them highlighted. I think it's okay to go further a bit forward.
Colin's landing in a field close to an industrial estate.
Lovely.
Okay, all down. Thank you.
Air desk from 9-8, London.
The injured man's colleague will show Paul the way.
Do you come for me? Yeah, whereabouts is it?
Round the tent, round the back. He definitely need a stretcher.
Okay.
His leg's completely not where it should be.
Inside the industrial unit, 1/4 ton of wooden panels have fallen onto a joiner.
You all right?
So this is Guy Compton. He's one of our best men. He's been injured as a consequence of the where he went to try and correct it. He's been hit. I didn't see the incident happen. He's otherwise well, but obviously his leg is in peculiar orientation. I suspect more than anything he needs pain relief as soon as we can get it.
No worries.
He's a hard man, but he does need some help with pain relief.
No worries. I'll chat to him. Hey mate, how are we doing? We'll get it sorted as soon as we can. All right.
39-year-old Danny Crompton is in great pain. The panels have badly broken his lower leg.
So you weren't knocked out?
No.
It's just your legs that's causing you problems, is it?
I'm a bit sore on my hip and that, but I think my legs.
You're a bit sore on your hip as well?
Yeah.
How far did it go up?
Probably about up to my waist.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Danny's foot has been rotated almost 180 degrees. The fracture is so severe, Paul knows immediately the blood flow could be cut off and his patient could lose his lower leg. He needs to work fast.
We need to move your leg, but to do it, I'm going to have to give you some strong painkillers, I think.
Yeah.
But I need to just check your blood pressure first.
Yes.
All right. Medic 1 for Medic 2.
Flash a message.
Yeah, so we will not need the hard hats, but if you just bring the suction and the secondary bag and the vac splints.
Danny's shocked colleagues tried to help. A forklift was used to free him.
Have you had morphine before?
Yeah.
Have you had ketamine before?
No.
Okay. Right, you just try and relax. I know it's difficult. All right, you're doing really well.
Paul needs to examine Danny's leg, but it's so deformed, the smallest movement is agonising.
While I'm touching you, if it's hurting too much, just let me know. All right. So did you try and stop it from falling?
I was stood in front of it.
Right, okay.
Stop it from falling upwards.
And you just
fell, then 2, and then it just...
feel like a domino effect, was it? You squeamish, don't you? Just in case.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. This might stop the pressure on your ankle a little bit, all right? But it might also make it feel a bit more wobbly. All right, I'll leave it there for a minute. What we're going to do, Dan, we'll give you a bit of gas to breathe on. All right, we'll get that needle in that we're talking about. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him some ketamine and we'll just reduce his ankle a bit.
The medics need to straighten Danny's leg where he lies, but he'll need powerful painkillers.
Ketamine, 11:23. Yeah, that's it. And what we'll do is we'll pull his ankle, get it in a splint, and then pop into hospital.
Ketamine is a swift-acting drug that was designed as a horse tranquilizer.
Dan, we're going to give you some ketamine.
Yeah.
It will make you feel a bit funny, okay?
Yeah.
Just think reasonable thoughts. All right, think about being on holiday somewhere. All right. If you start feeling space, don't worry about it. Just go with it.
The impact with the weight has obviously severely damaged his leg. So pain management, humane, and then we are going to straighten him and put his leg in a splint. We have designed a splint which will actually fit to any shape, but our intention is actually to make his leg a better shape before we do that. So it's important you get the beads well distributed so that then it can hug the leg.
It says it landed sort of like mid-abdomen down, so potentially it might have a bit of a pelvic injury. So if we can get a scoop and a pelvic binder, we'll roll him onto the scoop. He's had half of what we can give him. Yeah. We'll give him another half, if need be, up in 10 mil. In 1 mil increments. I'd like to think, though, in a few minutes, he'll start allowing us to do it.
Paul is waiting for the ketamine to take effect. He's acutely aware blood isn't flowing to Danny's foot, and every minute that passes is a minute closer to their patient losing that foot.
You all right? Good. That means it's working.
The ketamine has kicked in. It's time to move Danny.
OK, on your command then, mate.
OK, steady and roll.
Paul can now attempt to straighten the ankle using traction.
Still not remember.
Paul has done it, and blood is once more flowing to his foot.
Can you feel your toes? Can you feel these? Good, that's better than it was. His foot's a better colour.
Oh, God, it looks a lot better.
How are you feeling?
Not so good.
Not so good? You'll have probably a banging headache because of the drugs we've given you.
Yeah.
All right, but that ketamine will start wearing off. I'm happy you don't need any more at the minute. All right. But you're going to be going for a trip to hospital, unfortunately.
All right.
To Leeds, in the ambulance.
His foot had no blood supply, so we've given him good strong pain relief, pulled it, and now his foot has got a lovely, well, becoming a much better colour. It's got pink toes again. So we've done it to save his foot, really. Not to mention everything else that it's hit, because it has hit him in his abdomen region, his pelvis, and he's got pain in his hip. We don't have x-ray vision, so we've popped a binder on and we'll treat him accordingly. Welcome aboard, sir.
Look at that foot. Perfect.
Amazing, isn't it?
How we do it?
No, I don't.
Danny will travel by road to the major trauma centre at the Leeds General Infirmary.
We've tightened his leg, and almost instantaneously we managed to get a reasonably good blood flow back to it. So hopefully, once he's been x-rayed and potted, we think he should be all right. He's complaining a bit of pelvic tenderness, which, to be fair, obviously all that landed on around his hip and his leg anyway. So he may well, just in case he has got a pelvic fracture, we've put a binder on. Dan, these guys will look after you, all right, mate?
Yeah.
No worries.
Sorry if I swear or anything.
You can swear as much. I think I'd be swearing more than you did with that leg of mine.
I haven't even looked at it, mate.
Well, you can look now, it's straight.
Broke my leg or what?
Yes.
You broke your ankle, definitely.
Danny will need surgery, and his recovery may take months. The team's quick and decisive actions today have saved his foot and probably prevented a lifelong disability.
Okay, engines above to fly. Flying gathered. Autopilot. That's engaged.
Helimed 98 is heading for the windswept Pennines. A motorcyclist has come off his bike.
Lifting. Helimed 98 Alpha.
It's a short flight for Dr. Paul and paramedics Andy and Sammy.
Helimed 98 Alpha, radar basic service 1023.
Pistol go from that? Yeah.
Just 8 minutes after takeoff, they're over the crash site.
Got your wires over there, mate? Yeah, I've got this one, I believe.
Pilot Jeff is clear to land close to the country road.
Sound? Yeah, baby. Right.
74-year-old veteran biker Rodney Coates is dazed. He's come off his brand new motorcycle at a junction.
My name's Sammy, this is Paul. How are you feeling?
I think I went into shock.
Okay then. So have you been hit or did you swerve or?
I put it down. I was going too fast and I missed the turn. If I'd have put it down, I'd have run straight into this car here.
Rodney is shaken. An off-duty police officer called 999.
Did he get up straight away?
Tried to turn too much, so I then fell over. But no, I was on the floor for quite a while.
If you take a deep breath in and out, does that cause you any pain anywhere?
Yeah, in my ribs.
Is it okay if I have a little look? You stay still.
Yeah.
And we'll just undo this bit.
Yeah.
Sats are 99, Sammy. Heart rate 65.
Perfect, that matches his. You stay still. I'm going to come around this side and have a little look.
Rodney appears remarkably calm, but experience means Sammy leaves nothing to chance.
Oh, is it those ribs that's hurting? Oh, okay. Can you point again to where it hurts?
I can't reach it.
You can't reach. So if I just have a feel, is it this far over?
No, see where the
this
fingers
far.
are.
Where your fingers are, there. Okay. What I'm going to do is have a little listen to your chest as well. You just take a deep breath for me. Well, gently if it hurts too much. That's good. That's good. And again. Fabulous.
Put this on the somebody.
On a scale of 1 to 10, is 10 is the worst pain imaginable and 0 is none. What number are you at right now?
I'm on a good 8.
A good 8? That's quite strong then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
To bob a little pannier in.
Yeah, I think so.
Rodney's pain levels are ringing alarm bells with the team.
So what we're thinking right now, we've not identified any major trauma. That doesn't mean that you're not in pain and uncomfortable. So what we've done is we've organised for a land ambulance to come.
It's a bit of a shame, that.
What, you don't get to fly?
Well, I did a long spell in the airborne. I were in the army 35 years.
Never.
Yeah.
And whereabouts were you based?
Oh, all over the world, but I used to jump out of helicopters.
Sharp scratch coming in a minute, buddy. Are you on any blood thinners?
Yeah.
Warfarin, a Pixaban, anything like that at all? You're on a Pixaban, right, okay.
They're giving Rodney pain relief.
I couldn't focus on anything.
I know what you mean,
I couldn't open my eyes.
Is there any damage on his helmet, Andy?
Just a little bit of scratching there. But
is that scratching or is that just fluid that's running around, yeah?
There's no major.
This bit here?
Dr. Paul is concerned. As an ex-soldier, Rodney probably has a high tolerance to pain, so he thinks things might be worse than they appear.
Sammy, are we absolutely sure there's no subcut emphysema and his abdomen is entirely soft and stuff? I don't think we want to underestimate it. We need to do a really absolutely solid top to toe.
Because you're on this blood thinner, we just want to make sure that you're not bruising or leaking anywhere else.
This gentleman's got quite a significant past medical history, other medical conditions, and he's on a blood thinner that's called a Pixaban. So his blood's really thin and is at risk of bleeding quite a lot. So despite the fact he looks well, he's actually got a lot of pain in the ribs, he's on a blood thinner, and he's a tough cookie, and he's probably not going to admit to the amount of pain he's actually in, which you can tell he is. And therefore there is a decision to be made here about whether he goes to the major trauma centre or just a local trauma unit.
Dr. Paul wants to run more tests.
You stay still, Karen, looking straight forward.
It'll keep going tight on that arm just for a little bit longer.
The team don't like the look of Rodney's latest readings. For someone who's just had an accident, his blood pressure is very low. He could have internal injuries.
So 102.71 now. Are you on any blood pressure tablets, sir? Anything that lowers your blood pressure?
Yeah.
Do you know what they're called? Bisoprolol, yep, so that'll affect your heart rate as well. Okie dokie. I think as time goes on, we've had time to be
We're trending that way, aren't we?
Things are going, from your observation, slightly downhill rather than uphill. Without being rude, you're a bit older, you're on a blood thinner, you're on something that affects your heart rate, your blood pressure's going the wrong direction. Yes. What I don't want to do is to bob you off to Huddersfield and then you've got a little bit of tiny bleeding going off in your chest or your tummy or somewhere with this blood thinner. My gut feeling is we should probably bob you to the major trauma centre. Bob him in there and off we go?
Yeah. Well, we haven't got any today.
No, let's do that then. You'll get a flight today, sir.
Ah, you see, and any patient that can smile at the same time.
From there to there, mate.
Yeah. No.
Airbus Medic 3, update. The plan is to fly him to the LGI. Over.
A road ambulance has arrived, but it won't be needed.
Hit or just... No, slid. Too fast, so to avoid said car.
Sammy, we'll give him a bit of fentanyl. Won't affect his blood pressure as much.
The local paramedics will help keep Rodney steady on the walk to the helicopter.
He's well enough to kind of with help walk over to the aircraft. However, his blood pressure's falling down in the wrong direction as time goes on. So we've changed our plan on the chance that he's got some bleeding within his chest or abdomen that we don't know about currently. I suspect he may have some lower rib fractures as well. I think there's enough there to say that he should go to the major trauma centre. And the time benefit is that we need to fly him there because it's a 5-minute flight versus a 30-minute drive.
It looks like the right call. On board, Rodney is taking a turn for the worse.
What number are you at now that you've had some pain relief?
Okay, a 7.
A 7? Well, we can definitely help that out then.
Can you hear us then, sir?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Lovely. You've done this more than we have, so you can probably tell us what we're doing and we'll follow your instructions.
From here then, mate, 3, 2, 1, now.
Rodney is on the way to the hospital care he needs.
NS98 lifted to the LGI.
That's a 97, 98 consistent.
Your blood pressure's come back up a little bit, sir, OK, so still probably slightly low, but it's jumped back from what it was, which is reassuring, OK.
NS98 on approach, LGI.
Sammy and Dr. Paul are monitoring Rodney throughout the flight.
Okay, helideck on at 90. See how environment, as you can see, we'll be within about a minute.
Yeah, I can see you. You clear to land.
Good left, mate. All looking good.
Rodney is grateful to his rescuers.
Where I go dancing?
Ooh, what sort of dancing?
Line dancing.
Okay, fantastic.
We've raised thousands of pounds for Yorkshire Air.
No way. Well, I'm glad that you have flown with us now then. That makes it even more special.
It's amazing, isn't it? Never think you're going to use it.
No, but that's the beauty of it. It's available to all because good people like yourselves do fundraise, so thank you. Ready, steady, slide.
On the LGI helipad, a team is waiting to take Rodney for scans.
Right then, let's make these blankets look like they're doing a job.
Sammy will hand over her patient to the doctors.
I'm going to get out your way and finish off some paperwork, OK? These guys are going to take great care of you, OK?
The trauma team will take over Rodney's care now. For the air ambulance crew, it's back to base to await news from the hospital.
Did it say that he was doing kind of death-defying jumps?
At the Nostell Air Base, dispatcher Gemma is on the line to the 999 call handlers. There's a mountain biking accident that may need the helicopter.
My ears always prick up for mountain bikers.
The case is concerning Gemma. But before she scrambles the crew, she telephones the 999 caller for more details.
Hello, my name's Gemma and I'm a paramedic calling from the ambulance service. It's Sheldon, are you joking? Ah, Jay. I didn't know it was you. I was just ringing because I thought I'll see what this person is doing in Dolby Forest on the floor.
The patient is one of Gemma's oldest friends. His symptoms are serious. His biking mate dialed 999.
Right, I've set the siren. I'll get them going because the paramedics in the ambulance are still quite a way away.
Autopilot, auto trim.
Engaged.
Paramedics Pete and Sammy are racing to countryside near Scarborough with Dr. Steve.
We're heading up to Dolby Forest, up near Pickering. Really popular mountain biking area. Gemma knows this chap to be pretty hardcore when it comes to biking. Would normally jump up, get back on the bike and try it again, but hasn't on this occasion. And that in itself tells us that he may have sustained some significant injuries. All of us do live and work in Yorkshire, so our spheres of influence do touch from time to time, which is nice to be able to deliver care to the people that we live with, work with, and enjoy sports with, but it can bring it close to home on occasion.
It's a 22-minute flight. Sammy gets the updates en route.
For your sit rep, the patient's pale, pelvic pain and a dislocated thumb.
Ouch.
He's still not got up.
Dolby Forest covers 8,000 acres. Luckily, pilot JB has a precise location for Gemma's injured friend.
Position, height, acknowledged, I'm visual, and I'm continuing. And there's the landing site coming up. We've got him. He's down in this area at 3 o'clock low. All right, we'll go for the middle of the field if you're happy.
Yeah.
Nose coming right. Head over to the corner. All right, you're cleared out.
Pilot JB touches down in a clearing near one of the North's busiest mountain biking tracks.
Highly embarrassing, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Seeing as we're friends of...
So we're here.
Many of you lot know Gemma.
All of us know Gem.
How are we doing, buddy?
I've had better days.
I can imagine. My name's Steve, this is Sammy.
So, your friends described to us what happened.
Well,
can you remember what happened?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah. Okay, you tell me so I see, make sure the story concurs.
Well, I went over there somewhere. Yeah, as I landed, the front wheel blew out. And I just shot off to the side. I bounced, looked, and went, oh, my thumb's popped out, put my thumb back in, went to stand up, and then my hip didn't work. Yeah. Every now and then my legs start shaking.
48-year-old Sheldon has been lying here for 45 minutes. The initial shock has subsided, and despite the banter, he's had quite a fall.
I'm diabetic, if that makes any difference.
Okay.
Type 2.
Type 2, fine.
Statins.
Take a deep breath again.
Allergic to anything?
Aspirin.
Okay.
Non-allergic plaster.
Okay.
Stupid people.
Gravity, it would seem, to add to that growing list.
So it's this that's giving you the jig.
Sammy is concerned about the pain in his hip and pelvis.
Thumb's really hurting.
Oh, you've done a good job there.
I've put it back in, but it doesn't feel...
Was it that joint that was off? Yeah, no, you've relocated that.
I'm just going to have a little feel of it for me. Oh, we've got all the nice socks here.
Everything's sweaty today. You're all right.
Does that cause you any pain anyway?
Hey guys.
Local paramedics have arrived to help.
Numbers as we see
there,
them,
but the pain is
still very sore
around
right
the inside,
hip,
but I think it's more of a
and has not been able to mobilise.
They're all having a giggle, aren't they?
Oh, they couldn't believe it. As soon as we heard Gemma's voice on the phone, don't you dare.
So we looked at the call first off. Lots of people fall off there. When she found out who she was, she said he'd get up if he was all right. So that's a fair call, I think.
Sheldon lives in the Cotswolds. He was biking in a group today as part of a friend's 50th birthday celebrations. His tyre blew out after landing from a jump and he was thrown off onto his hip.
All I'm going to do here is just see if it'll straighten.
To find out how much damage there is, Sammy needs to see if he can straighten his leg.
If it causes too much pain, that's fine.
You mean leg up, knee down, like that?
You can do it yourself. You do it yourself, no rush.
Oh, cool.
That's really good.
Good work.
Now I'm just feeling for symmetry. Okay, I'm not going to
Okay,
press.
well, it is uncomfortable.
Yeah. So it is still quite specific.
That one out, I think.
Can you bring your good leg to your poorly one, or even your poorly one, and just put yourself in a line? That's awesome.
Despite good mobility, Sammy suspects Sheldon's hip and pelvis could have fractured in the impact.
And taking it, you will need to get some x-rays. I think your diagnosis, all hip pain, and definitely get your thumb. I've not identified major trauma, but it doesn't mean that you haven't hurt your hip. So it's totally worthy to still be here.
Yeah.
We'll reassess when we get you up to the top, and if anything...
It might be 2 for 1 at this rate.
Don't be screaming like that, right?
Yeah.
Right, so scooper straps, yeah?
Scooper straps would be perfect, thank you.
A blanket would be nice too.
Yeah, no problem.
The pain is beginning to tell for Sheldon. His wife Mandy is worried and grateful to Gemma.
We've known Gemma a long time, and she's my hero, I've got to be honest. I get really upset. Many a time she's put me together. We recently went to Nepal and she really helped me through a very difficult time. I had a chest infection and she got me through it. She's an amazing person and I thank her with all my heart.
Pain relief wise, you're right for now. Yeah, I say we can pop drips in and give you stuff, but if you're comfy and you're a mountain biker,
I'd rather not,
right.
Then I don't know something's wrong.
Yeah, that's fine.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 is the worst pain that you've ever experienced. At 0, what number would you say you're at?
Right now in this position?
Once you stood still, later.
1.
Okay. And then if you were to move it, you'd just...
Perhaps 7 or 8.
At worst, pelvic fractures can be life-threatening. Sammy wants to get Sheldon checked out in hospital. They're going to roll him carefully onto a scoop stretcher.
Ready, steady. Got me to your side, Sammy.
Just support my knee. Support my knee.
Your knee.
No, this is...
There we go.
Sheldon will travel to the nearest hospital by road.
Everybody got a bit then? Ready, steady, lift.
Sheldon is a seasoned cyclist, but the jump got the better of him today.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. And lower.
If we don't see you again, can I have your bike?
Man, you can deal with the bike collection.
All right then.
We're friends like those, eh?
Scarborough District.
It's very likely Sheldon will miss the rest of the weekend birthday celebrations.
I am going to ease off your watch in case it just starts swelling.
That whole area's swollen.
Yeah, it is, I can tell. And it's swollen since I've been with you as well.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming out, guys.
No worries at all, guys.
Really appreciate it.
Have a good weekend. It's brightened up nicely, hasn't it? Yeah.
Sheldon's pelvic injury can soon be properly assessed with scans and x-rays in hospital. The air ambulance is heading back to base, where the crew will update Gemma.
For as long as I've known Sheldon and Mandy, which is 10 years now, whenever I am near them, there seems to be an accident that happens. Quite kind of a varied history between them. I wish they'd cut that out now, I'm sick of it.
"22-year-old truck driver Anna Robinson has no memory of the devastating crash, which killed 2 drivers in their 20s and left her with a shattered leg. She spent 10 hours in surgery. Her recovery may take years. At an inquest into the deaths of the 2 motorists, the coroner described the crash as a tragedy of gigantic proportions. Surgeons pinned and plated joiner Danny Crompton's badly broken lower leg and ankle after a quarter of a ton of panels fell on him at work. X-rays revealed he also broke 2 vertebrae in his back. Danny spent 3 weeks in hospital and is still recovering. Doctors found Sheldon Atwood had suffered a double fracture to his pelvis after falling off his mountain bike on a trail jump. He needed surgery to replace ligaments on his dislocated thumb.
The first 6 weeks were tough because I couldn't really wait there, so it's crutches, wheelchair, and then building my strength back up. Pelvis was tricky to begin with. I'm very active and my job involves travelling all over the place. My thumb, yeah, that was very, very hard work-wise and still is quite tricky on some jobs. I've just had to adapt the way I do things.
Paramedic Gemma knew it was the right call to scramble the air ambulance to her old mountain biking friend.
A lot of our decision making on the desk is quite difficult. You're listening to what somebody's saying and the information that you're passing, and then you've got to decide whether it sounds serious enough to get the helicopter.
It's Sheldon, are you joking? Oh, Jay.
When I heard he was still on the floor and there was a chance that he might have fractured his pelvis, then that kind of set alarm bells ringing, and I thought, we'll dispatch.
Right, I've set the siren, I'll get him going.
They turned up very quick, scraped me up, put me back together and took me off. I don't know how she does her job, putting up with people breaking themselves all the time. She's just got a very good sense of humour and she's somehow able to not let it affect her day-to-day life.
Kind of felt I was missing out on a good opportunity for a few good photos and some nice memories and a bit of ribbing later on. It was bad because I had no capacity to do that on the desk.
Don't make me laugh, Ed.
Scans and X-rays confirmed veteran biker Rodney Coates was more seriously injured than first appeared after he came off his bike in the Pennines. Rodney crushed several vertebrae, broke 3 ribs and was bleeding internally.
I've fallen off a lot of bikes in 60 years of riding, and the first thing you think about is not you, but the bike.
Rodney spent over a week in hospital. It looked like his biking days might be over, but nothing could stop him getting back in the saddle.
When you're cooped up in a one-room flat day after day, you need some escapism. You need that adrenaline, that fear, that excitement. Anybody will tell you that's broken a rib, don't make him laugh, don't sneeze, don't, you know, apart from that, there's nothing they can do to mend it. It will mend itself. And it did. Within 3 weeks I was back on the bike, and then we went to Scotland to do the West Coast 500 the following month. I think I've only got another 2 years and then I'll be on a mobility scooter. But I'll still be riding something till the day. There's not much difference between a mobility scooter and a motorbike, if you choose the right one.
NS99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Hey, this from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah. And compassion.
OK, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
He's had 2 shocks, previous MI. That's not good.
The team fight to save the life of a man who collapsed during a fitness class.
His BP's not great. I don't really want to flatten him. He'll have no blood pressure left at all.
A man is seriously injured when a 60-foot beech tree falls on him.
I heard a big creak.
A big creak, did you? Not surprised.
A creaking.
Yeah.
And a pensioner trying to do it himself has a lethal fall.
At the very least, he needs a CT scan of his head.
I always tell him to put his trainers on.
OK, what's the address of the emergency?
Every day, over 3,000 emergency calls are made to Yorkshire's Ambulance Nerve Centre.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
And ordinary people are told how to give life-saving CPR over the phone.
Now count the pulses for 15 seconds. I'll time you. Just let me know when you found a pulse.
At the Nostell Air Base, paramedic Mikey is listening in to one of these calls.
If you look inside the defence, there'll be information to where the cab should go.
Might have a job here. Sounds like somebody's collapsed at Doncaster.
Okay, I know it's really scary, okay, so just keep going with the compressions, okay?
Let's go.
Bystanders are trying to resuscitate a collapsed man, but he needs medical attention fast. Mikey is on the case with paramedic Pete and Dr. Jez.
Engines both to flight.
Confirm both flying gain.
Confirm, doors behind the stretcher.
Close to go.
Clear left.
Okay, lift him.
We're going to the Keep Motor Stadium in Doncaster, which is the big football stadium there. There's an exercise class going on, and a male in his 60s has collapsed and he's in cardiac arrest. Someone's got an AED, which is an automated defibrillator, and just as we were leaving, they were putting that on him.
Only 1 in 10 people survive a cardiac arrest outside hospital, and their patient has a history.
He's had 2 shocks, previous MI. That's not good. No. Well, at least he's in a shockable rhythm, isn't he? So there's a reasonable chance we'll get him back.
Hello, 98 Alpha's landing. I'll call you on this.
The medics are remaining calm, but this is a life or death situation, and within 6 minutes of takeoff, pilot Elaine has Helimen 98 over the scene.
Visual stadium?
Yeah, visual.
Oh, that grass looks good.
Nice grassy bit.
Start descent.
Head S98 on approach to scene. Yeah, there's looks like a bit of panic. So you're well clear of the trees and lights left.
Cheers, mate.
Tail is clear.
98 landed.
Thanks, guys.
Frantic efforts by bystanders to revive the patient have restored a pulse. Now local paramedics in full COVID protection have taken over his care.
So he's got a ROSC, I'm assuming. Has he got a ROSC? Has he got a ROSC? Yeah, ROSC. It's all right.
68-year-old Brian is in a critical condition. He was warming up at a fitness class when he collapsed.
Do we know much about his past medical history? Is this a cardiac rehab class? Got a big scar down his front. Is he a regular gym member, or is this kind of a cardiac rehab class? It's just a regular gym member? Yes, OK, bro, thank you. He's got a good volume radial, mate, isn't he? He's got a good chest. I've not had a listen to his chest, but he's got a good chest expansion. The question is whether we just need to intubate him, isn't it? He's pretty flat. Yeah.
The GCS is still 3, isn't it?
So we'll get him onto a trolley. If his GCS is the same, we'll give him an anaesthetic and tube him.
Brian's heart stopped pumping 20 minutes ago, depriving his brain of vital oxygen. It's beating again, but it's weak.
Blood sugar 9.5. Did we get a temperature?
Only the efforts of gym staff have kept the retired taxi driver alive, using the club's electrical defibrillator, but he could arrest again at any moment.
Ready? Steady.
Well, he's already knocked out. We're just going to give him an anaesthetic just to secure his airway before we move.
Dr. Jez is going to put him into a medically induced coma, a procedure called an RSI. It is proven to save the lives of cardiac patients by reducing the strain on their hearts and brains.
Brian? Brian? Ooh, he's got quite a lot of ectopics on there, hasn't he? A lot of ventricular ectopics.
Brian's readings are showing abnormal heart rhythms. He first had a heart attack in his 30s.
So I was going to use midazolam, fentanyl, rocuronium. He's got a reasonable blood pressure. Yeah. We'll put that monitor on the floor down here once Mikey's done this. Let's get a kit dump set up for an RSI. He might be having a vomit in a minute, so let's just watch. We'll just get some straps on him in case he pukes. So we need that on the floor. We need CO2, mate, please.
An RSI is usually only carried out in a sterile hospital operating theatre, but without it, Brian may die.
OK, tube holder in position. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Suction unit in position, switched on. Yep. Yep, it's ready. OK, ventilator. It's on oxygen. He's on oxygen. Yep. Yeah, you've got your working laryngoscope, number 4 blade, that's been checked. Yep. You've got the Gell's forceps, you've got a bougie. Yep. Got size 8 ET tube, which is cuff checked and lubricated. Happy with that, mate? Got a sat trace. Excellent. Right. And what's the BP on there, Mikey?
127 over 85.
Thank you. Right. Will you just stop that fluid for me? Right, I'm going to give some drugs now. Will you time a minute, Pete? If you can give all of that, mate.
All of that?
Yep.
Going in now.
Yeah, all of that, mate. That's your minute, Jeff.
Dr. Jez is sedating Brian. The drugs will stop his lungs from working, and the team must quickly take over his breathing.
So he's a grade 1 view. Just have a tube, mate. Tube. It's gone in.
Dr. Jez is carefully guiding a breathing tube into Brian's lungs.
23 centimetres at the lips. We've got CO2. Lovely. Have a listen, Mikey. Thank you.
Noisy, but it's
yeah, he's got quite a lot of creps down there, so we'll put a suction catheter down.
Do you want vent now, Jess?
Yes, please, mate, yeah.
They've done it. The team have successfully taken over Brian's breathing.
He's got a good end-tidal CO2, so he must have a cardiac output. Yeah. Sats are 100. Have we got a BP going? I might just get a bit of metaraminol, because his BP's just dropped a bit and his heart rate's gone up.
Jez is giving Brian a drug to increase his blood pressure. It's plummeting, and he's in danger of arresting again.
His BP's not great. I don't really want to flatten him. He'll have no blood pressure left at all. So we're ventilating. His chest is going up and down.
They're doing all they can.
Yeah, he's definitely ventilating.
Brian's readings are improving.
He's got a good end-tidal CO2. I'm going to give him a smidgen of metaraminol, mate, and then we're good to go, I think.
He's stabilised, for now.
Happy to go, guys. So we'll just take it nice and steady, not to knock anything off.
The race is now on to get him to hospital.
He's had a collapse whilst doing exercise at the gym. I think he's had good bystander CPR and a few shocks with an AED, which has got a pulse back. Crews have got here and we've got here, and he's been put to sleep. Jez has RSI'd him just so that can protect his breathing and his brain a little bit, and the plan is to take him through to Doncaster Hospital.
Jez and Mikey will accompany Brian to hospital in case he deteriorates on the way. Without the quick-thinking actions of strangers who performed immediate CPR, Brian's life would already be over. It's summer 2022, and in Yorkshire, a record heat wave has ended in thunderstorms.
Job!
At Air Ambulance headquarters, the crew of Helimed 98 are being scrambled to South Yorkshire. A man has been crushed by a huge section of falling tree.
Okie dokie, 101, 2 good engines. We'll depart out that way into wind with a right-hand turn as soon as we've got some airspeed on.
As the skies begin to clear, Pilot Harry is racing paramedics Terry Ann and Andy 15 miles to Rotherham.
Are you ready for a grid?
Yep, all ready.
Sierra Kilo 4398.
It's Clifton, Rotherham. You're attending a 59-year-old male reported to have a chest injury and difficulty breathing. There's a DCA just booked at scene. Received.
Brilliant, all received, thank you.
Dr. Paul is flying with the team today.
All we knew travelling to this job is that a big tree had fallen over. We were expecting the worst. We thought the patient could have some really significant injuries.
Within 6 minutes, the team are over a busy park.
Okay, so 12:30 school, DCA just parked to the right of the school. Park with the fairground in it. Oh, seen, yeah, just 1 o'clock now, just beyond the school. Yep. Okay, so I'm just going to do a quick orbit round just because of that fairground and make sure that the approach will be into that into the park. There's plenty of room for me to land.
Oh, there's definitely a tree down.
We're just above me.
Thank you.
We're clear to the left.
Yeah, clear to left.
Old lady with dog, 3 o'clock.
Visual old lady, I think. Dog will hold her up if any. Lever's fully down.
Helibed 98 landing.
Their patient is being treated by local paramedics beside a shattered 60-foot beech tree.
How then? How are you doing? You right?
Not in a car or anything. He was stood on the pavement as the trees come down. Just head injury wise and some C-spine pain at the moment, which is where we're at.
All right.
Which we haven't moved anyway, just because she landed. So
yeah, no problem.
The whole tree fell onto me.
As we get, just having a look. Looks like a lightning. It looks burnt. The tree, like a tree on the inside of the tree looks burnt. Looks like a bit like lightning.
All right, yeah. Is it your relative?
My husband.
Your husband, is it? Hello, sir.
Hi.
Hey, what's your name?
Pete.
Pete. My name's Andy.
59-year-old lorry driver Pete Jarman is in a lot of pain. He was with his wife and granddaughter when the tree split apart and fell on him.
Do you remember everything that's happened?
I was walking, I heard a big creak.
A big creak, did you? Not surprised.
A creaking.
Yeah.
And I sort of tried to run out the way, and the next thing crashed down on me.
Can I have a look at the wound on your head?
Pete's taken a massive blow to the top of his head.
You see you got some neck pain, yeah?
He's got degenerative spine anyway, so he's got some C-spine tendons, which he says worse than normal.
Not surprised, we bumped him down there, didn't it?
And we've got some pins and needles in the left leg as well.
Just gonna have a listen to your chest.
Okay.
Deep breaths from me. Alright, any chest pain when I'm doing that?
It hurts, but it's not bad.
Oh, okay.
A heavy weight such as this huge tree hitting him on the head could not only cause a significant head injury, but also it causes compression going down the spinal cord, so all the bones in the vertebrae that protect the spinal cord can be crushed.
Pete and his wife had been in the park with their granddaughter and were walking back to their car when the accident happened.
Just keep your head still for me.
Sorry.
Any pain down there?
Yeah.
Whereabouts? On this right-hand side here?
Can I bob you a little needle in, buddy, then we can give you a bit of pain relief, okay?
Just try and keep still if you can. Right, where is it? There?
Yeah, on my chest.
Do your hips feel okay?
Well, they're as good as they can be.
Yeah,
they're
not any different than normal.
Oh, yeah, pain there.
Pain there. I'm going to cut your jeans here. Is that all right?
What?
I need to cut your jeans up here to have a look at this leg.
My knees? My jeans?
Your jeans, yeah.
These are my favourite ones.
I know, but...
I've had them for years.
Your life's more important than your jeans. I just want to have a look at this leg.
You crawled out from what I hear, did you, buddy? Yes, mate. Yeah, okay.
Can I just lift your leg there? Right, the bone feels stable in that leg, so he's got an abrasion there. Can you lift that leg up? Yeah, what about this leg?
Oh, that one hurts, but it hurts down the bottom.
Right, we'll have a look at that one as well, When we get you matching, you can put these into shorts if you want.
Paramedic Andy is joking, but he knows Pete may have serious injuries and he needs to be checked over thoroughly.
Bit of painkiller going in now, buddy.
They're giving Pete morphine.
Essentially from top to toe, we've got the split on the head, we've got some some markage there, but he's got some generalised pain across the chest, abrasion wrist, left shin and right thigh. I'm not sure if he has been knocked out or not. So I think pain relief, we'll get a bandage on that, immobilise him, because he's got some neck pain, and a trip to hospital.
It's remarkable that Pete is still conscious and talking.
So that's probably... That's that long. Like a Y, it's a Y-shaped.
Pete's wound is severe. The paramedics have stemmed the bleeding, but it looks like he may have a fractured skull.
One of the concerns was that could have damaged the underlying bone, the skull itself, something that we call a depressed skull fracture. And if that bone had pushed in around the brain, that could cause some direct brain damage or damage to the brain itself.
Where's your worst pain at the moment?
Neck.
Right, scoop, stretcher. We'll lay it on there, and then I think we'll do a standing.
Yeah.
Right, fella, I'm going to take your head, and with assistance from us guys, we're going to stand you, and we're going to sit you on our stretcher now. Ready, steady, stand.
Half a dozen people are killed by falling trees or branches every year in the UK.
Nice and steady. Right, might just want to go down just a little bit, guys. That'll do.
This gentleman's been unlucky in one respect to be standing underneath, and it looks like the tree's fallen directly onto his head and then his chest and his lower legs. He's got a head injury, he's got pain to both sides of his chest and quite a lot of abrasions and cuts and bruises to his arms and lower legs, but at the minute he's fully conscious and his observations are pretty good actually, so the plan is to get him on the ambulance at the moment and then we'll make a plan as to where he needs to go from here.
Just keep your hands in, fella.
Heart rate 75, so that's 97.
Are we happy with his obs?
Yeah, just the blood pressure's just running, mate. It might be a bit low to the morphine, but...
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Sorted, guys. Are you happy, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll get out of your way. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks for everything.
All right, take it easy. See you later, mate.
Cheers, Andy.
Pete will travel to Rotherham Hospital by road, freeing up the helicopter for other emergencies.
Everything's normal, and when we've examined him, he's obviously got this big cut on his head, but that may well just need a clean and some stitches. His lungs at the moment seem to be working absolutely fine, but when we get him back on the ambulance, we'll have another good look at him top to toe, just to make sure we're not overlooking anything.
It looks like a robust stone wall may have taken some of the tree's weight and made the difference between life and death for Pete today. He's heading straight for scans, when the full extent of his injuries will be revealed. It's a crisp winter day, and high above North Yorkshire, Helimed 99 is heading to the spa town of Harrogate, where a DIY job has gone badly wrong.
99 air desk.
Hello.
It's a 78-year-old male who's fallen off the top of a ladder. He's hit his head, his arm, got significant chest pain, noticeable pain. And leg pain.
The race is on to get paramedics Mikey and Andy to the injured man, whose neighbour is on the line to the 999 operator.
Just keep his eyes open, all right? Try and keep talking to him and reassuring him, okay? We don't want him going to sleep.
Dr. Andy is flying with the paramedics today.
We've recently had some very bad storms in Yorkshire, and that's caused a lot of damage to people's properties. A lot of people, in the aftermath of those, they get themselves upon ladders, upon the roofs and stuff, trying to repair the damage.
More people have accidents in the home than anywhere else.
I do lots of DIY at home, but this job has taught me that it's a very dangerous hobby. Using saws, hammers, knives, going up ladders. You should try and protect yourself at all times.
There's a golf course right to the south of this. It looks like it might have a nice little track going straight into that street.
Looks good, yeah.
Hopefully we can land pretty close to this scene and do a trolley push.
Having said that...
A lot of trees, isn't there?
Yeah.
We'll go have a butcher's.
Why don't we just go down here to the right and then you can walk up the track a little bit? That's probably safer. Okay, that's the plan. No wires, just the trees forward and down. It's just going to be bumpy.
Be clear of the trees left.
Roger, all clear on the right, forward and down now. Landing on.
Their patient is lying injured in his back garden.
Morning. Hiya. Now then, how are we doing?
He's in the care of local paramedics.
So I had a bit of a collapsing type deal.
Sounds like
while sort of up there.
Yeah, so we're going for a collapse.
Come down and out of it.
Yeah.
77-year-old Terry Jones was climbing onto the roof to adjust his TV aerial after the storm when his ladder slipped sideways and he fell 12 feet onto paving stones below.
So shoulder, right
shoulder, left upper chest.
Left chest.
And left hip.
How much of an assessment of the pelvis have we had? Just had a quick look.
Basics, haven't really got a full...
Okay.
So when I pressed anywhere near his left hip, he helped.
Terry was unconscious for over 10 minutes. His worried wife, Maureen, found him.
Hello. Hi, my name's Andrew, one of the doctors. Just while they're doing their stuff, is he normally fit and well?
Yes.
Does he take any medicines at all?
Yes, he had a stroke 2.5 years ago and had a complete recovery. Well, it was a mini stroke.
Good, good.
Oh. Take a breath.
Terry's in a lot of pain and is fighting for breath. Mikey is checking for signs of internal injuries.
Terry, is it in here? Or higher or lower? Up there? All right, sorry. He's got reduced left
Reduced
A little bit reduced, yeah. Not a lot. There is air going in, but not as much as the right. Okay.
All right, okay.
His rests aren't up. We need to move him, really.
Yeah. Got a laceration to his head here, and he's on a medication called apixaban, which is an anticoagulant. It thins the blood, and the significance of that is it puts you at much higher risk of a bleed inside the head if you've had a head injury. So at the very least, he needs a CT scan of his head to make sure that hasn't happened. Other than that, we're just trying to get him some pain relief to make him comfortable, and then we can move him onto the scoop, get him onto the trolley.
Just coming over to me, Terry.
The team are carefully rolling Terry onto a 2-part scoop stretcher.
Down, ready, steady, roll. Yep, is that enough? Yeah, that'll do. So, back down, ready, steady, roll.
Given the likely height of his fall, and that he has had a bang on his head and he's on apixaban, we probably will take him to Leeds. But let's say we'll have a look in a second, take it from there, okay?
Terry, hold it on there for us. Right, are you two happy top end? On yours, Mikey.
Ready, steady, lift. Nice and steady, Terry, you're all right.
41,000 people are hospitalised every year in the UK after falling from ladders.
Well done.
Terry's choice of footwear today didn't help.
I always tell him to put his trainers on.
Where's your main pain?
Oh, my chest.
In your chest, okay. Just take a breath in.
Oh.
Take a breath.
Oh.
You're okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep going if you can. Concentrate on trying to get your chest to go up and down.
Dr. Andy's concerned about Terry's breathing. He may have punctured a lung.
Take a big breath again for me, sir. Okay, both sides of the chest are moving equally at the moment, which is good. That's fine, yeah, cover him up, that's fine.
We'll get ramp up and doors shut.
In the warmth of the road ambulance, the team can examine Terry more fully.
Gonna keep you covered up. Is that a bit warmer for you, Terry?
He may have broken his pelvis, which can cause life-threatening internal bleeding.
It's deep in there. I think it's more hip. He's unable to flex his leg.
He's got a lot of pain in there. There's nothing to lose by binding him. Should we give him some TXA as well?
They must immobilise the fractured bones with a pelvic binder, but it's painful.
I'm just going to lift your hips up. I'm sorry. Just take a big breath. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Yep. I've attended lots of incidents with people falling off ladders. Ladders inside, short ladders, long ladders, and ladders outside. Nobody gets up in the morning and plans to have an accident. Just plan exactly what you're going to do, and if in doubt, get somebody to hold the ladders.
Terry could quickly deteriorate. 2 of the team will travel with him to the nearest major trauma centre by road in case he needs medical intervention on the way.
How's your breathing feeling?
Yeah.
All right?
A bit sore,
yeah.
Good to go, Andy.
Yeah.
Terry's condition is serious. It could be many weeks before he returns home. It's another glorious day in Yorkshire, and in the Dales the roads are busy with cyclists, but the county's challenging hill climbs and steep descents are not for the faint-hearted. At Air Ambulance HQ, dispatcher Andy is on the phone to a woman who has called 999 at the scene of a cycling accident.
So he's banged his head and shoulder. Does it look like he's bleeding? Yeah, right, and he's got a weak pulse. All right, okay. He's come off his bike, pothole, head injury, shoulder injury, he had a helmet on, he looks pale, he feels a bit hypotensive.
Helimed 99 is readying for takeoff.
So whereabouts we're going to, mate?
We're going north-west.
Whitley Reservoir, just north of by Otley. Otley, okay, copy. I've sent you the routing, mate. Take us by Echo, so you know where we're going.
Pilot Owen is flying paramedics Gemma and Gav, and Dr. Steve 21 miles to a reservoir in the Washburn Valley.
Our dispatcher's been listening in and heard a call come in. Someone's fallen off a push bike, and there's a medical professional on scene that says the patient's looking quite unwell, very pale, and his radial pulse, the pulse at his wrist, feels quite weak, which could be a sign of significant bleeding. In this instance, if the patient has got some internal hemorrhage, we can triage them to the right hospital, We can also deliver blood products if required. It won't stop the bleeding, but it'll give them a bit of a bridge to hospital where definitive care can be provided.
12 o'clock now, see the woods are. I think that's the left and right on the road.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need a church left hand side of the last bend. So I'll go from the church and I'll follow that road down just in case the grid start the outs.
Is there a bike there? There's someone in the blue.
There might be behind this hedge.
Yeah, A for visual.
Yeah, he's on the floor.
Right,
Got him.
so the field with the sheep in looks like it's got best access. Got to swing around. Right, it's a tail down slope then, see what it's like. Are we clear out? Just check the skids when you get up, please. Cheers, Trevor.
Hi guys.
Local paramedics are giving 62-year-old railways manager David Young gas and air for his pain. He was riding with a friend when he came off on a steep descent.
Coming down here basically relatively quick. I don't know if he hit a stone on a pothole.
Yeah.
His wheel bobbled. He went to the side, obviously spun off it. It went down hard on his this shoulder.
How's he been since he landed? Was he conscious straight away?
Yeah, he was conscious straight away. He's very white. His pulse, the doctor who stopped said his pulse was very low.
Okay.
We tried to sit him up because he was in the road.
Yeah.
Well, not sit him up, but try and move him. He went really lightheaded and...
Okay.
David was cycling an 80-mile section of the Tour de Yorkshire and was doing around 20 miles an hour when he hit the pothole.
You remember everything that's happened, David?
I do, yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a bounding radial there. That's good. Any pain in the back of your neck, David? Here, just keep it nice and still.
No, the neck's fine.
Your neck's fine?
It's
just his shoulder.
Just the shoulder, yeah.
No pain anywhere else?
No.
Little feel here. Nothing in your chest here?
No.
A big breath in for me? That's good, yep. Give a little look at your helmet, okay? Just lift that off.
That took a bit of a whack because I could hear it. So.
Yeah, it's taken a bit of a scuff there. It's not cracked it or anything, has it?
No, it's done its job. That's the main thing.
He's been out cycling and he's hit a pothole, losing control of his bike and then coming down and landing hard on his shoulder. So he's complaining of a shoulder injury, which will be really, really painful. So we've arrived, administered some pain relief with the help of the ambulance crew, and we're just going to get him in the ambulance, assess him a little bit further, and then hopefully he can be transported to hospital in the ambulance.
Okay, I'm going to come under your good arm and we'll just sit you up and we'll take a bit of time, all right? Sit yourself up and then we'll just take a breather.
We come to an awful lot of cyclists, and as a cyclist myself, it does put a little bit of kind of fear or kind of awareness of how close we are to risk when we're doing our sport, but we love it and it doesn't put me off.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Up. And then we'll just take a breather again.
Yeah, well done.
All right?
Super duper.
Sure? And we'll have a little walk in the back and get you sat down with your feet up.
Yeah, that's a bit better than
Yeah. A bit better than the gutter, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go.
David is stoic, but he was thrown over the handlebars and rolled several times down the hill.
There's an actual little hole in the road up there.
Yeah. I think that must be what I've hit because that's the way the wheel went.
Yeah.
Now that he's safely in the ambulance, Gav and Dr. Steve can assess the extent of David's injuries.
Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. So where I'm touching there, that's sore as well. It feels roughly in joint there. The contour is nice and smooth.
Be able to do that?
I think that might be a scapular injury. Yeah, it's probably AC separation and scapular injury, I think.
David's collarbone shattered in the impact. In 30 years of cycling, it is only his second injury, but it's a painful one. He'll go to hospital by road.
See you later.
Yeah. Nose on the back of the ambulance, he's looking a lot more steady. He's pinked up a little bit. His heart rate's quite low, but that's normal for him. He's quite an active cyclist. It's down in the high 40s, low 50s. Obviously, really sore shoulder injury. His chest's absolutely fine. Abdomen's okay. There's no evidence of internal bleeding, so the crew are going to look after him, give him some pain relief and take him up to the hospital.
David's lucky he wasn't more seriously injured. But with what looks like a complex fracture, he faces a long and painful recovery.
So up, Cliff, you've got a job.
On the air desk, dispatcher Kit is scrambling the team over at the air ambulance's North Yorkshire base.
You're off to Pateley Bridge for a gentleman having a stroke. There's a crew on scene, but their ambulance is broken down.
Ambulance breakdowns are rare. At the Topcliffe Air Base, pilot Harry and paramedics Andy and Lee are racing to the rescue of their colleagues, high in scenic Nidderdale.
Edison 99 was lifted heading Paisley Bridge.
Right, thanks.
We have been dispatched to Paisley Bridge in the Yorkshire Dales for suspected stroke outside a GP's practice.
Sending a replacement land ambulance would take too long, and time is critical. Treatment within the first 90 minutes following a stroke is crucial to recovery.
A stroke is something that's caused a reduction in the blood flow to the brain. Falls in two categories, so it could be an embolus, like a little blood clot, or it could be more serious, which is hemorrhagic. Either way, if it is, and I've got signs of any type of stroke, need to go to a serious hospital for a CT scan of the head.
Pilot Harry will have the team by the patient's side in just 7 minutes.
Edison 99, is the patient, do you say they're on the back of the DCA? Over.
Yes, the DCA has broken down and they're stuck in the village. We think the patient's in the back of the ambulance at the moment. They're about to set off. Confirmed stroke, and they'll be going to Leeds.
Edison 99, overhead, Paisley Bridge looking to up.
Paisley Bridge is a traditional Dales market town and an hour's drive from the nearest major hospital.
Can't see a DCA yet. It's meant to be where that yellow van is in the middle of the town. That's the grid we've been given. Ah, there we go, visual, yeah. Just up the street from the yellow van. Okay, cool, right.
The only clear landing spot is in a park a quarter of a mile from their patient.
I want to put it down in 1 o'clock, mate. That's my preferred one. It's just whether we can open the gates. No, they're not, are they? I'm happy with this. We'll just sit here.
Just sit here. You happy here, yeah?
Yeah.
Once we get to the main road here, we should see a yellow van and it's just further up.
Andy and Lee must walk the short distance on foot.
Yellow van. So I can see blue lights.
The faulty ambulance is parked outside a doctor's surgery. The patient has been taken back inside, where local paramedics have assessed him.
This is Peter, but he's actually called Nigel.
Okay, yeah.
So Nigel's 71 years young. Around 11 o'clock this morning, he started with some flashing and double vision in his eyes, and then started to feel unwell soon after. Around 13:20, he started with a right-sided facial droop, a numb jaw followed by slurred speech.
Okay.
Sue is very worried about her husband, retired firefighter Nigel Carrington. They came to the doctor's surgery when 71-year-old Nigel began seeing flashing lights. The GP called for an ambulance.
Blood pressure is 170/91, BM is 5.4, temperature 36.7, resp 16 and GCS is 15. LGI was pre-alerted at 14:30, ready to accept him. Now, Nigel does have some mild dementia, it's just been diagnosed. So he has reduced memory, but it's normally not as bad as this.
The slurred speech, just loss of his arm, have you seen him like that before? You have seen him like that before? Right, okay.
The question is, does it leave any more damage than...
Well, yeah, that's the thing, yeah, and the only true way to sign will to scan his head again. That's going to do, yeah. But he'll do that LGI.
It is now more than 40 minutes since the first emergency call. If Nigel is having a stroke, his oxygen-starved brain tissue will be dying. The damage could be irreparable.
Pilot Medic 1, Harry, we're gonna fly sat up, mate, and we're gonna attempt to drive the DCA down to the field entrance of it. So this chap's complaining of altered vision, disturbances in the sensation in his hands, and a facial droop as well. So they're all signs and symptoms associated with a possible stroke. And with us being a little bit out in the sticks, as it were, I think the quickest way to get him to hospital for his assessment that he needs is to fly him.
With Nigel already being carefully monitored, the job for the air ambulance is to get him to hospital fast.
It is a bit tight round here, isn't it?
The road ambulance has a technical fault. It is unfit for emergency use, but it is safe to drive the short distance to transport Nigel to the waiting helicopter.
I'm just going to put this blood pressure cuff back on. Yeah. All right. And, to let you know what's going on, then you're going to be in the helicopter going to Leeds.
999.
Have you been to the LGI before?
there, all on me, gallbladder.
Oh, were you?
Yeah,
right,
his partner in there, he's been on this before. Yeah, he's over the bridge.
Yeah, just if you head over the bridge. And then it should be the first field on left. First sort of gate.
I'll get a little bit bumpy, Nigel, okay. What we'll do is we'll take you off here, pop it to the aircraft, okay, pop you down to LGI. Get you there pretty quick, yeah.
Nigel's had strokes before, but this time there won't be room in the helicopter for Sue to accompany him. He'll have to make the journey to hospital alone.
Just loading the patient right now. He's going to sit up for us. So between 1:05 and 20 minutes over. What would be probably like a 35-40 minute journey is probably going to be a 10-minute flight for us to hospital. So in terms of time critical intervention, if it is a stroke, then he'll get hand scanned and he'll get the appropriate treatment.
Bloody hell, shaking.
Yeah, it's a little bit the adrenaline with everything that's happening. Okay. And probably a little bit of the cold as well. There we go. This is just like a little sleeping bag up the top here that might just make you feel a bit more comfy, all right?
Edison 99, we've lifted heading LGI.
Fantastic, thanks guys. LGI Helidecker away.
During the 21-mile flight, paramedic Lee keeps a close eye on Nigel.
How are you feeling?
Nervous.
Nervous? Are you nervous about the trip to hospital or nervous about the helicopter flight?
Both.
Both. It's alright, you're in safe hands. You're not being short of breath at all? And a cough?
A little bit.
Have you?
Yeah, a little bit.
When did the shaking start?
I don't know.
You don't know?
The team are landing at the Leeds General Infirmary, just inside the crucial treatment window for stroke victims.
Ready, finished. Wonderful. And we'll bring the back of this stretcher up to meet you, okay? Right.
Nigel is heading for scans to his brain and clinical tests. If he is having a stroke, it could change his life. But there's some good news for one of the team's earlier patients.
His BP's not great. I don't really want to flatten him. He'll have no blood pressure left at all.
68-year-old Brian was in a coma for 4 days after collapsing with a heart attack during a fitness class. It was his 4th heart attack in 30 years. The induced coma carried out by the air ambulance team undoubtedly saved his life. Surgeons at Sheffield's Northern General Hospital fitted Brian with a new pacemaker. He is now recovering slowly.
I heard a big creak.
Scans in hospital revealed Pete Jarman had damaged vertebrae in his neck and back after a 60-foot beech tree split in half and fell on him.
Like a lightning. It looks burned, the tree.
His sternum was also broken, but remarkably, Pete escaped a fractured skull and brain damage. He is recovering slowly.
I always tell him to put his trainers on.
Paramedics were concerned that at 77 years old, Terry Jones might never fully recover from the serious injuries he sustained when he fell off a 12-foot ladder in his garden.
I was trying to adjust my TV aerial. My foot slipped, and I remember falling backwards and then nothing else until I awoke with my neighbour cradling my head. It turned out I'd fractured my pelvis, and I'd broken a number of ribs, so my chest hurt, and also I had double vision because I'd damaged a cranial nerve. I didn't realise it.
Terry spent 10 days in hospital before returning home to his worried wife, and the start of a long recovery.
The consequence of it was I lost all muscle control in my left leg. It was just completely dead, and of course my rib cage was painful, but nothing could be done. It's just got to heal itself.
Terry is back to using a ladder, but only with help.
Just about right, yeah. You've got to be determined to get well again, and at some point you think you're going backwards, but you just press on and try and get back to square one. Pass me that mallet, lad. My wife isn't too happy with me going up ladders now. I'll go up a step ladder, but the extension ladder, yes, I have to be very careful about that one, I think, before I go up it again. Oops, yeah. I usually have a good sense of balance. I used to do rock climbing, but I think it's gone.
Terry is now fully recovered, and grateful to the air ambulance team.
Where would we be without these sort of people? In my time of need, they were there, which is good.
Pilot Medic 1, Harry, we're going to fly sat up, mate.
Doctors found retired fireman Nigel Carrington wasn't suffering from a stroke. After further investigations, it appeared the symptoms were connected to 71-year-old Nigel's existing vascular dementia and Alzheimer's. He is now undergoing long-term treatment for those conditions.
The neck's fine. Your neck's fine? Just his shoulder. Yeah.
Scans in hospital confirmed veteran cyclist David Young broke his collarbone and damaged his ligaments when a ride out in the Dales went badly wrong.
It's a friend of mine, Michelle, and I was going for a nice long ride in the Dales up to Massam, which is about an 80-mile loop, and I hit a pothole, which was unfortunate on quite a steep downhill section. I just remember the bars sort of slamming hard. Next thing I know, I'm rolling down the hill. That's all I can remember. They've actually removed a piece of bone from the shoulder because the two bones were clicking together, which was very uncomfortable, and they've put new ligaments in, which they call magic string. For a couple of weeks it was extremely sore, I've got to be honest, but it's settling down nicely now once the swelling's gone down a little bit. Come on, good boy. Go for a walk, mate. Are we going for a walk, eh?
David was helped in his recovery by his new puppy, Bertie.
Without Bertie, I'm not too sure. I think I would have gone stir crazy, to be quite honest. No cycling, nothing else to do. You can only watch so much daytime TV, so Bertie's been he's been a blessing. Bertie, come on, mate. Come on. Well, it hasn't deterred me from going back at the bike at all. Accidents happen, injuries happen. It could be doing anything, running, walking, anything. So, I'm quite positive in that respect. So, I'll be back on the bike at my first opportunity.
Dash 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee.
You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked.
Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Here it is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
So I think he has dropped straight down there then.
In the Dales, a cyclist is seriously injured when a crash catapults him over the side of a bridge.
You're grunting. Why are you grunting?
Because my legs hurt.
We're going to need at least 2 ambulances, aren't we, I think?
A couple and their dogs are involved in a crash off a busy motorway.
They've just rolled straight off. It's rolled about 8 times.
And high on a hillside, Dr. Neil faces a tricky ankle fracture after a woman's dog walk goes wrong.
You keep going on that anti-noxetine, you're doing really well.
At the Yorkshire Air Ambulance HQ, the scramble siren is sounding. The crew of Helimed 99 are being called to the Dales. A cyclist has fallen over the side of a bridge.
Engines both to flight. Confirm both flight and guarded. Confirm. Risers down. Okay, over the blue line 101. He's a piece of good tail coming round.
On board today are paramedics Sammy and Al and Dr. Steve.
So we get called to see a lot of cyclists, especially out in the Dales, beautiful place to ride your bike. Unfortunately, as a cyclist, you're relatively unprotected from the road and other road users. You may have a helmet on, but often wearing fairly lightweight clothing, lycra, that sort of thing. So the injuries sustained can be significant.
So for Reef, I think it'll be obviously James Cook and Darlington probably.
We've had reports that a cyclist, I believe a road cyclist, has come off his bike and fallen over a bridge and on landing has broken his leg. We're unsure as to the actual severity of this injury. There may be more injuries that weren't initially appreciated on the call.
Pilot Elaine is racing her team to the heart of rugged Swaledale.
So 2 minutes to run, and looking at it, if it's a bridge, it is literally going to be where the stream is, isn't it? I'll do an orbit and see what we've got. Okay. It looks like where that white thing is on the nose.
That's straight on the nose.
Literally on the nose. We might have to find somewhere flat by the stream.
Pilot Elaine will rely on 20 years of flying experience to safely land the helicopter in this hilly terrain.
Can you see that little sort of scar above that dark brown bit on the far side of the stream? That looks big and flat enough, doesn't it?
All right, mate, I'll give that a go. Head from at 9. Official is seen. Final approach. Over. All looks good left. Got this bank on this side.
Just come right one, Elaine.
Yeah, mate.
Yep, looking good. Eyes on the tail.
Cheers, guys.
The local mountain rescue team have been tending to the patient.
I've just been down with him. Yeah. I've cut his boot. It looks like he's got a tib and fib. Okay. He's got cap refilled, sensation, and I've got a pulse in his foot. Lovely.
The cyclist was catapulted over the side of the bridge. It's a 15-foot drop.
Get it on his bike towards the middle of the road. So I think he has dropped straight down there then. I was wondering if the bike could come down the hill a bit, but... Wow. Hello, buddy. My name's Al, this is Steve. Hiya. How are we doing?
Good. I'm in a lot of pain.
Okay. So you've come off the bridge, have you?
Come off the bridge, my leg is snapped.
24-year-old local pub chef Cameron Durdy landed on the rocky stream bed below.
I'm just going to have a quick look at your top end while Steve starts to look at your leg, okay?
Behind you a minute, Cameron. Okay.
Okay, so just first of all, I just want to check your neck. I'm just going to press on and I want to know if it hurts. We're all right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go down a bit more. And this is all okay down here?
Yeah.
You're grunting, why are you grunting?
Because my legs hurt.
Get some IV access, some stuff, and we'll get that sorted. This chap had unfortunately come off on a corner where a river went underneath a bridge, and he'd gone over the parapet of the bridge down onto the riverbank. Fortunately not into the mainstream of the river, but landing very close by. Up in the Dales, you get these steep-sided valleys and rocky riverbeds, and as we were overhead the scene, we could see this was going to be quite a difficult job. I'm not allergic to anything that we know about.
Wasps.
Wasps. Okay, I'll put them away.
Cameron's leg fracture is serious. The bones have pierced his skin. Without swift intervention, paramedic Al knows there's a danger he could lose his foot.
Analgesia-wise, Al, start with morphine or should we just go?
I'll give him some ketamine because that's going to work.
For the K, yeah.
We'll pop that down there.
You're naked without a chain.
Right.
That my right arm is holding my.
I know, so I'm going to. So you keep it holding it, and I'll wrap this round. Okay. So it might seem like we're not doing the right lot, but that's because before we start arsing about
whatever you've got to do, man, just do.
Before we start arsing about your leg too much, we want to get this painkiller on board, and then once you're feeling a bit more comfortable, we'll do some more stuff to your leg.
Okay.
Cameron was lying where he fell for some time before passers-by found him.
My husband and I were coming to walk our dog, and we essentially came over the bridge and noticed that the gentleman was down here. To be fair, I'm fairly surprised he's conscious and fairly happy with it, to be honest. Didn't lose consciousness and didn't hit his head on any of the rocks, which the brook's quite low at the moment, so it's a surprise.
I quite like the sound of a babbling brook. Do you? I think if I was going to have an accident, I'd quite like to be beside.
This has been my painkiller so far.
Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it?
I feel like my pain is just going down the river a little bit.
It's calming.
Nice way of looking at it.
Need a bit of that.
Pop that on there. There we go.
Cameron's leg will need to be straightened where he lies. Dr. Steve is giving him ketamine. It's the strongest drug the team carry, and it can cause hallucinations.
Right, are we ready for a journey? Have we got splintage and stuff?
Yeah, Sammy's just behind you, I think.
Super. Okay, we're going to start lifting this in. Okay, Cameron. Now, like any visit to the bar,
Best to take it.
we're going to go one round at a time. Okay, I'm not expecting you to buy any rounds tonight. We'll start a little bit. Okay, the beauty with a little bit is we can always give a little bit more. But we'll see if we can hit that sweet spot where you don't care as much. Okay, and the pain goes away. Now, ketamine can be a bit dissociative, can make you feel a bit spacey. I want you to focus on the fact that we're here to keep you safe. So think happy thoughts. Okay.
I think that's starting to do something.
It's doing something, isn't it? Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. It's good, isn't it?
That was quick.
Yeah.
Once Cameron is fully dosed up, the team will straighten his leg.
Are you ready for your next drink yet, sir?
Yeah, go on. Maybe just a half. Yeah,
Just a half, you reckon? Okay, buddy?
You alright?
I'm good. How are you?
If it weren't for that, I'd be in a lot of pain, I think.
Yeah, is the pain sort of eased off a bit now?
Yeah.
Ebbed away, just flowed away with the river, yeah?
I don't even need my leg anymore, man.
Cool.
Ooh, that's not what it's supposed to look like.
No.
What's that?
It's a alternative anatomical arrangement at the moment. Got another half?
Yes, please.
Okay. Ketamine is a very strong drug that we use. It's got pain-killing properties and sedative properties. In this instance, we used it for both of those, so the patient kind of forgot what we were doing to him when it was painful, but had some pain relief. Ketamine, though, has some interesting side effects, as we found out in this case.
So in a minute, I'll give you a hand. We're just going to support his leg from underneath as much as we can so it doesn't move about very much.
Yep.
And then while you're doing that, I'll take the boot off. And then once the dressing's on, we'll just slide the splint in underneath and try and straighten the leg out a little bit.
Bit of a spot there, Cameron. Yeah, sweet. Okay, let's get this sorted out.
Ketamine is fast-acting and short-lived. The team must work quickly.
Close your eyes.
Yep, you
Put
ready?
yourself in your happy place.
Yep.
Okay, it'll be over in 20 seconds and you'll be in a better place just then, okay?
Okay, you ready? We're just going to have a little pull.
That's it. Straight leg there, Cameron.
Okay.
Let the guys take the strain. You can relax your arm. Okay. Okay.
One more.
That's fine.
They're using traction to pull Cameron's leg back into alignment.
Ow, 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 I'm in pain.
Okay, you can have some more medicine. Good. All right, it's a bit more leg-shaped. That's what we're aiming for, isn't it?
That is more leg-shaped, yes. Good. Okay, thank you, guys.
That's all right.
Cameron's leg is being wrapped in a vacuum splint, ready for transportation to hospital.
Can you feel that?
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, okay. Wiggle your toes for me.
Okay.
All right, now what we want you to do now is get onto this stretcher.
Okay, you can grab my arm if you want to. That's it, buddy. Bit of a support of her. Yeah, put that leg down straight and we'll put the other one next to it.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay. There's not many places we'd sooner be, to be fair.
No.
Inside a nice little brook in Swaledale.
With ketamine, it's all about setting the scene, I think, and everyone does it in a different way. But often, as long as you tell the patient what they're about to experience so they understand it, continue to maintain verbal contact so they are touching base with some reality, and keep talking to them and reassuring them, as with Cameron, it can be actually quite a smooth and not unpleasant experience.
After his 15-foot fall, Cameron may well have other hidden injuries.
Everyone got hands up? Yeah. On three then. 1, 2, 3.
The mountain rescue team will carry him up the steep slope to the waiting helicopter.
Well, it's a nice bike as well.
It's an e-bike, yeah. She could have been going at a fair lick.
Yeah.
A little bit of scuffing there, but...
Yeah.
Everyone ready? On lift. 1, 2, 3. Lift.
Keep going. Keep going. That'll do.
Cameron will be flown to the major trauma centre at the James Cook Hospital in Middlesbrough.
Are you ready for a little top up?
Yes, please. Yes, please. I'm starting to really feel like I'm in a lot of pain.
Okay, that's no problem at all. You can ride that all the way
Engines both to flight. Confirm both flight and gate. Confirm both. Doors harnesses stretcher. Close secure.
We're all good in the back.
And closed and secure in the front.
It's 34 miles to the hospital and just a 13-minute journey by air.
H145, I've got 6 on board, just lifted from Swaledale and routing to James Cook.
How much Captain have you given me, Steve? 100. You going to give any more? No, I think we're okay.
With plenty of painkillers on board, Cameron is now comfortable. Much more comfortable. It's not often the medical team is serenaded.
Almost like a monastic chanting, isn't it? Beautiful.
Are you looking at his book?
He's singing to us.
Oh, is he?
That's probably it.
Long as he's comfortable.
So this was a first for me. I've never had a patient serenade me on the way to hospital. He was clearly a very musical chap, and as he was coming out of the ketamine sedation, he felt disinhibited and tuneful. So serenaded me all the way to the hospital. Wasn't sure about his musical choice. Come Fly With Me would have been good.
After an entertaining flight, pilot Elaine prepares to touch down at James Cook Hospital.
Good on your side? Yep, you're still good. You're clear with the light stanchion at this angle. Let's come forward a little bit. Roger.
This journey would have taken an hour by road.
Adesk from 99, landed, James Cook.
Thank you guys for looking after me.
No worries, Cameron. Welcome to Middlesbrough.
Yeah.
Cameron may be in full voice, but he's been lucky to survive a 15-foot fall, and his injuries are serious. He will need surgery and will be months in recovery. "300,000 cars travel on the M1 motorway each day, and the air ambulance team cover a 47-mile stretch of it.
Guys, I might have a job for you.
Dispatcher Matty's on the line to first responders. It's a motorway crash so bad, backup is needed urgently.
I believe there's 2 patients trapped in this car that's rolled on motorway. There's a DCA with a similar ETA to you and they've allocated heart as well, over.
Dr. Neil is straight to it. Pilot Elaine will be flying him 10 miles north.
100, 101, piece of good.
We've been tasked to an RTC road traffic collision on the M1 for a vehicle that's been reported to have been involved in an incident and has been described as a rollover, so the vehicle's physically rolled itself over on the carriageway. There's no crew or scene update at the moment, so we're not entirely sure the nature of the injuries. At high speed on a motorway between sort of 60, 70 miles an hour, you can have significant life-threatening injuries.
Paramedic Andy is helping navigate to their location.
We're probably about 1 minute away. So it's south of junction 47, and we're talking north of Garforth, that sort of south area.
Yeah, affirmative, north of Garforth.
Yeah, we'll have his eyes skinned, mate. The traffic is still moving in both directions with what we can see from here.
Roger, there's another note just come in now, fire on scene.
Between junction 48 and 47 southbound.
Yeah, Roger, mate, we've got visual of scene, we've got the fire appliances. That car's a right mess.
We could see that the vehicle had come off the motorway through the barrier and down the embankment on the side of the motorway and had then rolled into a field. Lots of damage to the vehicle, lots of debris lying around.
The car has come off the southbound carriageway. It's not clear how many casualties are involved.
Is that close enough, or do you need to get closer?
Up to you, mate, whatever you think's. Without disturbing scene, I think that's probably good there, mate.
Are they in or out of the car?
I think there's one in and there's one out.
I think, yeah.
As we approach the scene, I can see there's 2 elderly patients who are occupants of the vehicle. One sat still inside the vehicle and one sat on the ground next to the vehicle, being attended to by the ambulance crew that arrived before us.
They've just rolled straight off. It's rolled about 8 times,
yeah.
So...
We're going to need at least 2 ambulances, aren't we, I think?
And in this unfortunate case, we can see that there were a number of dead dogs and a number of injured dogs still moving around on the scene, and the fire and the police service were trying to manage those animals.
Can you remember what's happened? Have you been unconscious?
I don't think I've been unconscious.
Not while we've been here, we haven't been unconscious.
There's been coherently talking,
been
communicating. I'm just going to have a look at your chest.
73-year-old Dave King has no idea how his car came off the road. Andy isn't taking any risks. Although Dave's awake and talking, he's likely suffered significant injuries.
Any pain in and around your pelvis and groin?
No.
Any pain in the back of your neck?
No, nothing.
No.
Dave and his wife Jennifer were on their way home from a holiday with their 5 spaniels. All the dogs were thrown from the car in the impact. Only 3 are still alive. The fire brigade are doing what they can for them.
Are they your dogs, are they?
They're all rescues.
Are they? Oh, bless them.
So this is a really sad job. I think as the medical team, we have to make sure our focus stays on treating the driver and the passenger of the vehicle. We're not in a position to treat the animals. We don't have any training to treat the animals. Fortunately, we've got the other emergency services and we all work together as a team.
Steady, steady.
Oh, that's just because I'm 73.
Don't worry.
You don't look it.
You've been very lucky.
We'll come back down when we get over there.
We're just going to walk him to your vehicle. Are you in first vehicle? Yeah, nice.
Obviously, if I'm going up there,
yeah,
I'm not going to see my wife, am I?
No, but that's fine. We're looking after her. She's sat up and talking as well. All right, and we'll get messages between you, but at the moment we just need to make sure that medically you're okay. All right, Dave.
In the wreckage of their car, Dave's wife Jennifer is being checked over by local paramedics. It looks like she has a head injury. Dave is disorientated.
Where were you heading?
Manchester.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Is the speed that's come down here?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, try not to think about that.
As well as physical injuries, serious accidents can also be psychologically traumatizing for the victims.
I've got 2 dead dogs.
Yeah.
And one who's on his way out by the look of it. The other one's bloody 15 and he's survived.
You clearly love them and they're better off for having been with you as well anyway, yeah?
Oh no. The last thing I can remember is watching the speedo and setting me cruise control.
Okay.
That's all, last thing.
Right. Can you remember rolling or?
No.
Right, okay, so possibly a brief.
Being driving and being...
And being in field, you can't remember?
I can remember being upside down in the trench.
Right.
And then it going, rolling upright.
Yep. Oh, so you can remember the actual roll?
From
what, a point of it?
Right, okay.
Well, in the suitcase in the back seat.
Yeah, we'll have a look round.
Amazingly, his wife Jennifer is also able to walk out of the car into the waiting ambulance, but she's had a bang to the head and is clearly shaken.
So the vehicle to our right has come off the motorway, the M1 southbound, I think, and rolled down a grass bank through a ditch to land on its wheels the right way up. Significant speed, possibly, so the potential for injury is really high. But modern vehicles with airbags and the fact that they've rolled down a grass bank into a soft field has possibly saved their lives in the context of what's actually happened. So both the patients in the vehicle are what we would describe as walking wounded. So they've got some minor injuries. They need to go to hospital for a check.
Do me a favour, Dave. Take my hands, pull me towards you, push me away.
Paramedic Andy's carrying out neurological tests.
Kick your leg forward. Oh, other one. That's it. Pop it down, kick your leg forward. Nice one. You sit yourself on there, lovey. All right.
Thanks
yeah.
for visiting your dog.
Bad day. I wish you.
Next time I see you.
Yeah. I wish you well. All right, for the speedy recovery, especially the hand. All right, but it's yeah, just one of those days.
Dave and Jennifer have been lucky to escape with their lives, but paramedic Andy has serious concerns.
She's got some pain across her chest, but it seems like bruising. But I always worry with people of that age, they're always going to fracture the sternum, aren't they?
The full extent of the couple's injuries will be determined in hospital, and it's not yet known if the surviving dogs will make it.
Yorkshire Ambulance Hospital Air Desk.
On the air desk, paramedic Lisa is just beginning the late shift.
Do we have a name for that passerby?
And an ambulance controller on the line. A car has crashed on the M1 motorway.
So this job, somebody's on the motorway We've seen someone in a vehicle just miss their car. They think they were unconscious at the wheel and have gone down the embankment.
100, just over the blue line. T's and P's are good. Miles clear.
The Nostell crew are on their way. On Lisa's team today are paramedic Al and Dr. Paul.
We're just going to a car that appears to have come off the motorway. It's actually come in from a driver on the motorway that's phoned the police saying the car just swerved straight in front of him and then shot off the side of the motorway, and he seems to think that the driver of the car was unconscious prior to actually coming off the motorway. The particular concerns for high-speed impacts are internal injuries, so things that we can't see. So that may be significant injuries to the chest and to the lungs, to the abdominal cavity causing bleeding, or to the pelvis itself with significant fractures.
Doncaster, good afternoon. This is Telemed 98 Alpha. 8145 out of Nostell, been tasked to a job near Hart Hill, Sheffield area. 5 on board, looking for basic service, please.
Pilot Elaine is flying the team 22 miles to a section of the motorway south of Sheffield.
It's right near Woodall Services.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, Woodall's quite a long way south. Yeah, it's right on the border with EMAS.
It means the team are now flying a long way from emergencies in their own patch.
Oh, my eyes are in a minute.
I'm looking out.
In just 9 minutes, they're over their location. 500 feet below, police have closed the road around the wreckage of the car, which has come to a rest on a parallel minor road.
I'll try and get it on the road, but I'll go from the other side, so I'm not going to cause a problem too much. Right, I need you clear of obstacles on both sides.
I'll keep an eye behind and road and tail. Yeah, about there's good now, Elaine. You'd be good on the left here, yeah. And you good behind?
Good on the right? Good right. Good right.
Just straight down now, I think it'll be fine.
Just be careful when you're getting out, guys. Yeah. Straight ahead, yeah? Yeah.
27,000 people die or are seriously injured on Britain's roads every year, and this driver has had no medical attention.
I'll let you have a chat with you if that's all right.
Yeah.
To the medical team's surprise, he is conscious and talking.
What's the plan then? What's been happening?
I'm on the way home.
77-year-old Joe Hillam is making light of the situation, but he slewed off the motorway and bounced 100 yards over 2 embankments before finally coming to a stop.
And do you remember leaving and coming down here?
I remember closing my eyes.
Right. Oh, crikey.
This man had been through a huge ordeal with the high-speed road traffic collision that he'd been involved with. He was laughing and joking, but my concern was that actually he seemed like a fairly stoical Yorkshireman, and therefore my concerns were that actually he had some more significant underlying injuries that we hadn't found by that point.
No pain anywhere?
No, nothing, I'm fine.
Were you wearing your seatbelt?
Yes, oh yes.
Right, OK.
Might be a bit tight at the moment.
Yeah.
His heart rate is 130, as it says on the monitor.
Right.
Radial, let's go with that, I think.
No other vehicles were involved in the crash. Lisa and Paul are concerned there may be medical reasons behind the loss of control.
No problems with your breathing?
No, none at all.
You don't feel short of breath at all?
No, I feel fine.
I'm just going to go up your top.
Right.
Excuse me. You just take some nice deep breaths.
Joe's heart is racing.
I'm just recovering from COVID.
From what, COVID?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, right. Right, young man, your oxygen levels are a little bit low. Well, they're quite a bit low. Have they? OK. How long ago did you have COVID?
Last week.
Last week?
Our trip out came out last week.
You came out last week, right. Because your oxygen levels are lower than what's normal for you,
right,
and your heart rate's a bit fast, I think you should go get a check over at hospital.
Right, but not today, surely.
Lisa is at a loss to know why Joe is resisting a hospital check.
So he's saying his oxygen levels are normally low, but they're normally about 94. Recovering from COVID, he's just come out of isolation last week.
Right.
So that's probably got something to do with that.
Heart rate.
But his heart rate, I said he should go to hospital, but he don't want to go.
No, I'm not going to hospital.
I really think you should.
I really had enough and I'm not going.
I know.
Definitely not. I'm going home. That's the thing, my next point is home. My home. I just want to be in my home.
Yeah. What about if you just went to hospital for a quick checkup?
No, I'm going home.
And what if you get poorly at home and there's nobody to help you?
Well, at least I'm going to die happy in my own home.
So unfortunately, we're still seeing some of the long-term effects of COVID, and so for some people who have been admitted to hospital through that time, they've had some truly horrific experiences. And I think for a lot of people, they never want to go back to the hospital experience, which is entirely understandable.
I'm sorry, I've seen enough of hospitals. I'm going home. I was on that corridor watching people die, and nobody was taking any notice. I mean, on a corridor, 14 and a half hours in a chair, and we were actually watching people die. They were letting them die. There weren't even anybody saying hello to anybody or watching them. Well,
that might just have been a really bad day that they were having.
Dr. Paul is hoping a phone call to Joe's stepdaughter will persuade him to be checked over in hospital.
Sounds like he's had a pretty grim time in hospital recently, from what he's telling me. And he's fairly adamant that he's not going to hospital. Even though he's talking kind of entirely sensibly, and I absolutely get what he's talking about, and it sounds like his time in hospital was pretty horrific. It's the first time I've met him, and for somebody to have that heart rate, his blood sugar levels are really high and his oxygen's pretty low. I'd be very, very reluctant to let him go home, or even to be able to say that he's kind of weighing everything up, properly. I almost think it's one of those where I completely understand that he really doesn't want to go to hospital, but at the same time, he really does need to go for a checkup. I don't know if you want to have a chat with him or not, but that's kind of where we are at the moment. There you go, it's Beth.
Right.
Have a chat with her.
Yeah. Hello, Beth. Yes, sort of. I'm not going. I've told them I'm coming home.
The team have a duty of care to their patients, and Joe's reluctance is putting them in a difficult position.
I just don't know we're going to make him go.
Well, neither do I, and that's what I was trying to say to Beth. We'll try the softly approach, but at the same time, I just don't think medically legally he can go.
What did your daughter say?
You do what you want, Dad. You know your own man. Yeah, she knows I won't go.
Right. How old are you?
77.
Right. The thing is, age and speed don't go together very well.
Don't they?
You've come across all this.
Yeah, I know.
Your car's not looking right, cracking on back of it.
No, but I mean...
And you were in it.
Yeah, well, but I'm fine.
I'm going to spin it on its head, OK? So you may or may not be fine when you go home. You probably will be. But all I can do is I can ring the hospital up now, whichever one you go into, and I'll check with these guys to tell them you're coming down and ask if they'll have a look at you when you get there.
Immediately.
That's the best I can do, is to give them a call now.
If you don't do it immediately, I'll just get to walk out.
I know, and I'm not trying to be a pain in the arse. I'm trying to just be straight with you, OK?
If I aren't in services,
yep,
and out of the hospital within an hour,
yep,
I will get up and walk out.
Yeah. Right, let me get on the phone and give them a ring. Let me find out where we're off to.
Have you got anything else valuable in your car?
At last, Joe has agreed to go by road to Sheffield's Northern General Hospital for the checkup he needs.
I'm going to ring the hospital, OK, so they know you're coming. We don't want to force people to do anything, but I'm not entirely convinced this gentleman fully remembers what happened today. And we have something called capacity, so we have to judge whether people can make decisions for themselves. And I'm not completely convinced he's absolutely understanding the risks and the benefits of him not going to hospital. So we've not had to force him to do anything, but he has kind of reluctantly agreed that he'll go to the hospital to get checked out, so we can have a real good look at him. So we're leaving with these two chaps. Nice to meet you, buddy. See you later, Joe. Yeah, see you later, Joe.
It just breaks your heart, really, when you think of people that are lonely, that are isolated, that have got through these COVID times all by themselves, have had to go into hospital and witness these sights. It's just so distressing for them and so upsetting for us as healthcare providers. We all try our best, we're under extreme pressure, and despite all that, we want to deliver the best patient care that we can.
Joe is heading for comprehensive tests in hospital to get to the bottom of why he careered off the motorway, though it's not certain if he'll be seen straight away. At Nostell Air Base, paramedics Pete and Sam are being scrambled to an injured walker.
What's the job?
Woman that slipped on a hill, foot pointing the wrong way, on Ilkley Moor somewhere, I think.
Element 98 Alpha is adjusting to 1,300 feet.
On board with the team today is Dr. Neil.
We're going to Ilkley Moor for a lady who's reportedly broken her ankle, and there's some suggestion that it's not pointing in the right direction, which suggests that the blood supply could be compromised to her foot. And I imagine it's rather painful, and she's some distance from the road. So we will be able to land relatively close, make an assessment, and if necessary, we can give her a strong painkiller, something like ketamine, for example, and make her foot straighter and improve the blood supply, which may improve its recovery and healing, and actually the survival of the foot if it's really at an odd angle.
Starting from Minsk. Yeah, with this detail upgraded.
By trauma desk, they've still not got a DCA attached to it. I'll let you know as soon as one is. Over.
NS98, roger, that's all complete. 3 minutes to run.
In 10 minutes, they are over Yorkshire's famous Ilkley Moor, which is popular with dog walkers and climbers.
Might actually be in trees or scrubland, this, which might make it a bit more difficult, because it appears to be a lot more trees on that hillside than there is on the map.
The moor rises sharply 1,300 feet above sea level. Finding a suitable landing spot could be tricky for pilot Harry.
I'm just going to do one pass just to see if there's anywhere, coincidentally, that's flat round there. Visual on the track. She's just in the trees there, the first tree that covers the track after it drops down. She's got a loose dog with her.
We're not getting any further left there, or is there rock?
Now, what I'm worried about is the ground is coming down from the path behind us. Tail is good. Oh, okay. Pete, can you just... I'm just holding a bit of power.
Yep.
Can you just step out for us and just confirm to me that we've not got any rocks or anything penetrating the bottom of the aircraft?
Well done, I'm on skid.
Thank you.
All looks good, that, Harry.
Cool. Okay, cool. Leave us down.
It's a quarter of a mile down a steep track to the injured woman.
You can understand how someone's lost a footing on here, can't you?
I've been on to EOC and MRT has been requested.
We're coming, we're not far off you. How bad is your pain at the moment?
Relatively bad. It was worse before.
55-year-old Tina Hornby dragged herself into the clearing and called 999 after falling under trees while walking her dog Dexter.
You can start on this, so
right, okay.
The mouthpiece there, pop it into your mouth and take some nice deep breaths. Okay.
Tina's fractured her ankle badly and it's painful.
You've got no pain up at the top of your legs?
I just felt, because I slipped slightly, I put my foot down and I just felt it go.
Okay, no problem at all. So I'm going to have to pop a little needle into the back of your hand probably just to give you some pain.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
The break is so severe, the skin is developing a dusky hue, a sign the blood flow to her foot is compromised.
If we need some sedation, I'll put a green or something in. Yeah. This lady's got a nice vein, hasn't she? So I'll just put something bigger in.
Yeah.
Tell us if
dizzy again.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's good, keep sucking.
It wears off really quick, so as soon as you start feeling bite, just bending it down a touch.
With the blood flow to her foot dwindling, there's a danger vital tissues could die. Dr. Neil needs to straighten it where she lies, but it will hurt.
So Tina, I want you to take 10 really big breaths on that Entonox.
Okay.
Okay? Nice, big deep breaths. Keep going, one after the other. You keep going on that Entonox, Tina, you're doing really well. You've seen it there, so it's just trying to get your foot back into the position it should be. Okay, if it's too bad pain-wise, you let us know.
Support her knee, turn your hands around to face the other way. Yeah, and I want you to stop me pulling her off the thingy.
So Sam's got to hold your leg, so we've just got something to pull against. Yeah. Okay, you keep breathing on that. Really well, Tina, you keep going.
I feel it coming out to length, so that's good.
Dr. Neil is using traction to pull Tina's ankle back into alignment. It's not easy. The fractured bones are jagged and must align neatly without trapping any nerves or blood vessels.
Oh, hang on.
You know, I'm stopped now.
Oh.
On the gas and air, we're going to have another attempt when you're ready.
Yeah.
If we can gently and carefully manipulate it, so you bring the joint back out, because if you fracture it, it becomes shorter, because things go from there to slip. So if we can bring it back out to length, and rotate it back into a more normal position, anatomical alignment that we call it. It can reduce the pain, so she's a little bit more comfortable afterwards, but it also helps where the blood vessels may have been squashed and constricted.
So keep breathing.
Dr. Neil has done it, and colour is coming back to Tina's foot.
How does that feel compared to what it was before? Same?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can feel a peel now.
Yeah.
Blood is pumping to Tina's foot once again.
You can see it looks a lot better. It's not perfect, it's not quite back into where it should be, all right?
Yeah.
But your skin is better.
Yeah,
and your foot's a little bit pinker at the end.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it feels better yet, though.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, does it feel better now?
It feels a bit better.
And it had gone completely numb, your toes, hadn't it?
Yeah.
Quite cautious over your ankle.
Tina's straightened ankle will be immobilised in a vacuum splint, ready for transportation to hospital.
We're waiting for mountain rescue because we want to get you down safely. We don't want to be tumbling, we don't want to be banging you around and causing any more injury to that ankle.
Tina's worried husband has arrived.
Hello, fella. All right. So, come and say hello, but don't trip over her leg.
All right?
Yeah. My foot was pointed that way before they straightened it. Fell on that steep slope. I was under the trees, they couldn't see me, so I came down here on my bum. He didn't leave my side.
Mountain Rescue are here with a specialist wheeled stretcher to get Tina off the moor.
The stretcher is here, we just want you in the middle, head up this
You're going to be all right.
Do you need some support on your arm?
I think I can. Oh.
Okay.
Right. Oh.
You all right?
Yeah.
It will be short work for Mountain Rescue to transport Tina to the waiting road ambulance at the bottom of the hill.
Anybody not ready to move? Abby's going to have a downhill. Okay, ready, brace, lift.
The blood flow to her toes was quite compromised, so it was quite poor. And she also had sort of a numb foot, so that could be a combination of blood flow and nerve entrapment as well.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks. Cheers. Have a good flight.
Bye.
Could have used something much stronger like ketamine. And ketamine is a very strong painkiller and it's also a sedative. But we're in the middle of nowhere and sedating somebody is not without risk. So doing things simple is often the better option.
Gonna do it bit by bit, yeah?
A&E hospital teams will take over Tina's care.
Really there?
For the air ambulance crew, their work on the moor is done.
You're grunting, why are you grunting?
Because my legs hurt.
Pub chef Cameron Durdy spent 10 days in hospital after being catapulted over the side of a bridge while cycling home in the Dales.
I thought it was just going to be a nice leisurely cycle on my lunch break, but I lost control at the bottom of Surrender Bridge. When I was in the air, I just remember like silence, and then landing felt a bit like waking up in a sort of weird way. I kind of knew that that was the biggest thing that had ever happened to me.
He was lucky to escape the 15-foot fall, with just open fractures to both bones in his lower right leg.
They were surprised to find quite a clean break when they x-rayed it. I had a funny thing with the medical students taking my x-rays, and whenever the image came up, they all just went like, "Ugh," and I was like, well, you're gonna have to get used to this, guys. At every angle, they're all pulling faces, but the guy who was gonna go on to do my surgery looked at the x-rays and said, well, this is really clean and hopefully should be quite an easy fix.
Surgeons pinned Cameron's fractured bones together, and after demonstrating his talents during the flight, he spent much of his long recovery practicing his music.
I've started going to karate lessons as well, which is, I'm surprised I can get through that. It can be very sore, but that's part of recovery as far as I see it.
It's just rolled straight up, it's rolled about 8 times.
Dave and Jennifer remarkably escaped with just cuts and bruises after their car careered off the motorway and rolled down an embankment. The cause of the crash is unknown.
Any pain anywhere?
Just battery hole.
Of their 3 rescue spaniels that survived the crash, 2 later died, but 12-year-old Charlie is doing well. The couple have since taken on a further 2 rescue dogs.
What's been happening?
I'm closing my eyes.
77-year-old Joe Hillam was checked over in hospital after his car careered off the M1 motorway at 70 miles per hour and bounced over 2 embankments.
No problems with your breathing?
No, none at all.
He returned home the same day. The crash was caused by a tyre blowout.
You keep going on that endonoxetine, you're doing really well.
X-rays in hospital found Tina Hornby had suffered a complex 3-part fracture to her ankle when she fell during a dog walk on Ilkley Moor.
It happened so fast, I slipped with my left foot, and as I went down with my right, that's where I think I heard the noise. I looked and I could see my ankle was just pointing completely the wrong direction.
Really well, Tina, you keep going.
Tina went into surgery the next day, where her ankle was pinned and plated. She's still on the road to recovery.
The doctor actually said it could be 18 months before I'm walking completely correctly again. And even then, I might not get absolutely the full movement that I had before. I'm determined I'll be back up on that moor and back up on that hill. Nothing will stop me walking him.
Tina's injury was serious. Without a swift rescue and intervention, it could have been much worse.
Thank you very much. Thank you for getting me off that moor. I don't know what I'd have done without them, and for saving my foot as well, because realistically there was no blood supply.
Ready, go.
They did such a fantastic job, and they deserve every single penny they get.
Adas 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly. He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
It is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Very agitated. He's not really communicating much.
The team fight to save the life of a motorcyclist who's come off his bike on a bend in the road.
He's not awake in a normal way, which suggests he may well have a brain injury.
An elderly farmer is in agony after being trampled by one of his cows.
Apparently threw him into the air, so we were a little bit concerned about his leg and his abdomen.
And a mountain biker is seriously injured when a trail jump goes wrong.
It's the ribs that are hurting.
It's your ribs that are hurting?
Yeah.
Spreaders lights. Yeah, they're good. Autopilot's trim. Engage and steering. That's these.
It's a bright Saturday afternoon at Yorkshire's Air Ambulance headquarters, and Helibed 99 is preparing for takeoff. In South Yorkshire, a motorcyclist is lying critically injured after coming off his bike. Paramedics Steve, Pete, and Dr. Neil are a 7-minute flight away.
Go ahead. Yeah, just a quick update on this patient. The patient was unconscious. He has blood coming out of his mouth. He is actually coming round now. But he sounds like he's really confused. He's trying to get up. So that's all we've got at the minute.
If he's agitated and trying to get up, it can indicate a brain injury, so he may need an anaesthetic.
It was undoubtedly a serious incident that we were heading to. This was an unconscious motorcyclist with a very high probability of having a significant brain injury. The modern protective equipment, helmet, leathers, the hump, proper motorcycle boots can be really protective, but even if you're wearing full protective equipment, you can still be really seriously injured.
The team have a rough location on a country road near the former mining town of Maltby.
There's a circle of a restricted area right now from where the job is. So just to the right of it there, just underneath, there's like a quarry area. It says, oh, it's mine, it says on it.
Explosive.
Steve is using sat-nav to scope out the landing site, and it could be tricky.
So it looks right on a bend, Jeff. Fields either side.
Yeah, the report where he's riding with his mate, and I think he's gone round bend, looked in his mirror and he wasn't there, so he's gone back and found him in head.
Oh, right, okay. So that's that quarry here, isn't it? Is that the bend there? Just below us, on the right-hand side, aren't you? Look.
Yeah, visual.
We'll go in that field right in front of the ambulance then, mate, so we'll go over the top of the trees, the high trees. No, we're in the overhead, got a spot to land over.
Roger.
Pilot Jeff can land his medical team within yards of the biker.
No, that's us landed.
Local paramedics are tending to him.
Hello. How are we doing? From the observations that I can see, he's got obvious facial trauma and he's very agitated.
Doing good.
He's not really communicating much.
All right, Stuart, all right.
Gosh, there you go.
39-year-old Stuart Sanderson was riding his sports bike when he came off on a bend in the road.
He's not done any communication at all.
No, he doesn't look right, does he?
No.
Doesn't look right. Fantastic. Scoop trolley and we'll have another look.
Stuart's biking friend raised the alarm.
When you found him, what was he like?
So we both come off of the roundabout, both come this way. I looked in the mirror, seen a cloud of dust, come round, he were in the storm, wash on his side.
Right.
Come on, Stu, mate. Feels crop.
Open your mouth, fella. Let's have a look inside. Okay, I know. Okay, right.
Stuart is becoming agitated and combative.
It can be really challenging to assess somebody who's moving and sort of fighting and resisting what it is you're trying to do to help them.
Come on, Stu, mate. Feels
He was very agitated, moving his limbs in a not normal way, which in those first few seconds of assessment says to me that this chap's got a really bad brain injury. The hips feel all right.
Yeah, I've been able to straighten leg raise throughout.
His symphysis is aligned. Do you guys want to do the, don't worry about a collar, scoop straps over there. If he's looking difficult, I'll give him a bit of ketamine. I'll go and draw some drugs up.
Stuart was wearing a good quality helmet, but Dr. Neil thinks he has a brain injury so serious he'll need to be placed into a medically induced coma, a procedure called an RSI.
His respiratory pattern doesn't look normal. His trajectory is actually getting a bit better, but I think you're right, he needs to go to sleep. So we'll have a MAC4 and an 8-tube and a bougie, I think, almost certainly. And I said I'd give him some ketamine if they're struggling to bring him over. So this gentleman has come off his motorbike at some speed on this bend and has landed in that very large, prickly gorse bush. He was wearing a helmet, but the speed and the impact means that he was unconscious. He's actually improving a little bit, so he's a bit more awake, but he's not awake in a normal way, which suggests he may well have a brain injury. So Pete and I are just setting up for a pre-hospital anaesthetic, so we're just going through all the kit and the drugs and waiting for the crew to bring him over to us. And we've orientated ourselves sensibly so that we're relatively protected with the RRV behind us from traffic, and the sun is behind me. Yeah.
But in his agitated state, Stuart is now fighting the efforts to help him.
I'll just give him 20 for now and see how that goes. Steve, you're in charge. I've given him some sedation.
Yeah.
Pete, I'll have a bag and mask on the circuit first, if that's all right. And a nasal cannula. I need another cylinder.
To save his life, they need to anaesthetise Stuart quickly. This is a procedure normally performed in an operating theatre. Today, it's on a stretcher at the roadside.
So head to me, please. We have it on Pete's side, if that's all right. Thank you very much. Right, can somebody sort out removing the rest of his leathers, please? Just gonna have the bag and mask, please, Pete, with the oxygen turned on. Thank you.
Got tubes on there.
Can I borrow you, Brother Alberts? Can you come and start putting some monitoring on, please? Thank you.
Stuart's damaged brain is causing a violent seizure. The team have no option but to carry on.
Thank you.
Moved at the bottom.
Can somebody just sort me out a little bit? My dad's, actually. Thank you.
How much Medas do you want?
I'll give him a couple of milligrams and we'll see how we go.
It's a symptom of bleeding in the brain.
Oh, he's stopped now, hasn't he? So just hold on for a second.
Yeah, stopped it. That's it.
Pete, can I have the suction?
Dr. Neil is clearing Stuart's airways. The team are preparing to sedate him and take over his breathing.
Pete, I can't manage this chap's airway like this. I'm just going to give him the drugs now.
Cannula in the
right, OK, bring it up to me. He's going to have the drugs now and he's going to sleep very soon. Pete, are you happy?
Yeah, I think we need to.
OK, are you happy with the kit?
Yeah.
Cool, that's fine, thank you.
Once the drugs take hold, Stuart's lungs will stop working for themselves.
A minute from there, Neil.
Right, the rock is in. Pass me the orange airway, please, Pete.
I'll time a minute from there.
Thank you.
Dr. Neil needs to access Stuart's windpipe.
Are we cycling on the blood pressure, Pete?
CO2 is 5.1.
Can you take my glasses off, please? Tube, please, Pete.
He's carefully passing a breathing tube directly into Stuart's lungs. There's no time for error.
That's 25. That's quite long, but he's a long chap. 25 centimetres at the cords. Cuff can go up, Pete. There's the pilot balloon.
The breathing tube is attached to the airbag. Dr. Neil has now taken over Stuart's breathing.
Chest is going up and down. I've got CO2 and it's high. Sats are 99. Heart rate's fine. And you've got a radial?
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Glasses back on. Thank you very much.
It's a success.
Turn the oxygen off on there. Thank you.
This procedure is proven to save lives in patients with traumatic brain injuries. But Stuart isn't out of the woods yet.
Right, guys, I think we're going to hospital in the helicopter, so if we can get him strapped properly onto the scoop, and let's go. Can you do me a favour, just squeeze the bag while I set up the vent when Pete's tidying? Thank you. His CO2 is really high, so if you can hyperventilate him a bit while I've set the vent up.
He's being hooked up to a ventilator, which will regulate his breathing on the way to the nearest major trauma centre.
So someone listen to his chest for me as well. So the ventilator's on, that should be working.
Got bilateral entry.
I'm wondering whether we just drive to Northern. What drive time?
Yeah, about 20
Yeah,
minutes.
25.
I'm happy to go either, Pete. You decide and I'll do what you tell me.
We're going to walk through where we...
Yeah, I think DCA is going to be the best option. This from Medic 2. Yeah, just looking at configuration at scene here. We're going to go by DCA.
Pete, he's had 2 of my dads and I'm going to give him a bit more fent for sedation.
Stuart's condition is critical. He could rapidly deteriorate at any moment. A flight would be quicker, but travelling by road ambulance means it's easier to stop and resuscitate him if necessary.
Can we look to be moving?
So 145, 93, 99, and his CO2 is coming down. We've done a rapid anaesthetic, which means that he's asleep. We can control his breathing, but also we can control his seizure activity, so he shouldn't be seizing now. And we can take him in a safe fashion to the nearest major trauma centre, which is the Northern.
So we've got that running through. He's had his sedation, anaesthetic. The TXA, when that goes in, I can't think of anything else. BP's been maintaining well, hasn't it?
Delivering a roadside anaesthetic can be a really high-pressured situation, but as a HEMS team, we work hard to train and prepare for that set of circumstances because it's not uncommon. And it is about bringing a sense of calm to what could otherwise be a very pressured and difficult procedure.
Happy?
Yeah, I am happy. How long did we decide to the Northern?
About 25.
25, OK.
Stuart was on his first ride of the year before he came off and suffered catastrophic head injuries.
So you're doing TXA and I will do pre-alert.
So, still pretty high on the CO2.
Dr. Neil and Pete will go to hospital with him. They've saved his life at the roadside today, but his injuries may yet prove to be unsurvivable.
TXA.
Yep.
He is 25 minutes away from the hospital care he desperately needs. The team will do all they can to keep him alive on the journey.
Nostalgia desk. Hi.
At Air Ambulance HQ, paramedic Lisa's working as a dispatcher today.
Did you listen to it?
She's monitoring live updates on ongoing emergencies and deciding whether they trigger the major trauma category when she'll scramble the helicopter.
So this 85-year-old is being thrown up in the air, somersaulted, tossed back down, his legs bent wrong way.
It sounds like this patient needs help from the Air Ambulance team.
Half an hour away. Might set you off on it. Just, I know you're a long way away, but they're a long way away as well.
50 miles away near Hull, an elderly farmer has been charged by one of his cows.
Right, Jessica. Just to let you know, there's a second call for this, so patient's now unconscious.
Paramedics Gemma and Andy are on the case.
Minister, I got your last update, he's unconscious. We've got 2 minutes to run.
We go to quite a lot of incidents involving cows, and this patient was 80 years old and he'd been thrown in the air by a cow, so we knew that the patient's injuries were definitely going to be serious.
In just over 20 minutes, Pilot Lee has his medical team over the scene. He's looking for a landing site that won't spook any loose cows.
I've explained that the aircraft is coming and for safety, but they've just said, can you land in another field instead?
Is this the same cow that actually caused the damage?
Yeah, but apparently they've got 4 people surrounding it in the top corner of the field, so they feel it won't be a threat.
Yeah, no worries, mate, thank you. Right now, Bobby.
81-year-old farmer Jack Clappison is in a bad way.
Jack, can I have a listen to your chest? Is that all right? Have you got any pain in your chest? No. Nothing at all? I'm just going to lift your jumper up, Jack. Yeah?
Jack was doing pregnancy tests on his cows when one of them, weighing almost a ton, charged at him.
Do you remember straight after, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you didn't knock yourself out? Any pain there?
No.
Nothing. We're going to put a needle in your hand and give you some pain relief.
Oh, dear.
If anything hurts on your chest, tell me.
No.
He's got a femur/knee injury there. You can see hematoma.
Cow attacks are lethal. On average, they kill 5 people every year in the UK.
Are you able to wiggle your toes, Jack? Yeah, that's good, mate.
My right leg.
I know, Jack, we're sorting it out.
My right leg.
I know.
Jack's leg is broken and he's becoming increasingly distressed.
My leg's hurting me.
Jack, it just takes a minute for us to sort this pain relief out, and then it will be really good and that pain will go away.
David was helping out on the farm when it happened.
It didn't even lash out, it just sort of walked towards him and it caught him unawares really, and obviously given his age, he's slow to react. He fell to the floor and I just sort of ran over to him straight away and just started to reassure him, and Rob and Andy and everybody was on the phones to you guys.
Jack, we are, Jack. We're sorting it out. Just bear with us 2 minutes, sir, all right? It looks compromised, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
One of the most difficult parts of the job is treating patients in pain. And it's really, really important that we try and calm that patient down to enable us to gain IV access and to give them the pain relief that they so desperately need.
Jack's leg is swelling and his foot is very pale. The fractured bones may have severed vital blood vessels.
I'll draw some ketamine up.
I want my bloody legs in.
Yeah. Jack, try and keep this arm still, because we need to try and get a little needle into the back of your arm. Just lie nice and still, a sharp scratch.
That's least of your worries, isn't
Leg.
We're just going to sort it out, Jack.
So you're going to have quite a bit of pain relief going in a minute, Jack, all right? And you might feel a bit funny when we give you it.
I feel bloody funny now.
All right. It's going to go tighten your arm, mate.
Paramedic Andy is administering ketamine. It's a powerful, swift-acting drug, originally developed as a horse tranquilizer.
Open your eyes, Jack, for me. Good lad. Hello.
So he's got a BP of 104/59, which is post-ketamine, isn't it? And then I still haven't got a pulse rate, but it felt relatively steady.
Yeah, it did.
Andy's searching for a pulse in Jack's broken leg. If blood isn't flowing, the tissues will die and he could lose his foot.
I can feel that all the way down, so it's just that, isn't it?
And he's got reasonable circulation here, hasn't he? So I think this might be definitely felt a distal pulse.
You can. Okay.
There is a pulse, but it's dangerously weak. To prevent the bones moving and causing any further damage, they're immobilizing the leg with a vacuum splint. But even with the ketamine, it's painful.
Sorry, buddy. That's it. He is wincing a bit. It's any time that leg's touched, that's his fracture site.
Farmers in Yorkshire are tough. I've dealt with quite a lot of them over the years, and they are really stoic. They don't involve us until they absolutely have to, and when they do involve us, you know they're in trouble. All right, Jack. Good lad. Having a little sleep.
Jack needs hospital care. The team are rolling him onto a scoop stretcher to take him to the helicopter.
Ready, steady, roll.
The stretcher will just need to go up towards Gemma a touch as well.
Jack was working on his farm and got attacked by a cow. I don't know what had caused the animal to be angry, but it definitely was. And it apparently threw him into the air. Jack's 81, so obviously an impact of that at his age can be quite significant. So we were a little bit concerned about his leg and his abdomen. So we're going to take him to Hull. OK, we're going to go and move. Ready, brace, move. Can somebody bring my pack of drugs and all those syringes, please? OK, so just big lift up and then push in. OK, keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop there, that's fine.
How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing?
We're just strapping you into the helicopter, Jack, for the trip to hospital. All right, buddy? Jack, just give me your arm and we'll get you a bit more of a painkiller. All right, mate.
As far as we can tell, it's just a knee and possibly femur fracture. He's got abdominal pain, so we've bound his pelvis as well.
It's 10 miles to the nearest major trauma centre in Hull. In less than 5 minutes, Lee has them touching down.
Ready, steady, move.
All right, Jack, you're OK.
It's a short drive from the landing site to the hospital, where Jack will need surgery. The swift rescue by the air ambulance has given him the best chance of saving his leg. At Air Ambulance HQ, paramedic Gemma is the crew's dispatcher today.
Is it bleeding bad, Ted? Yes. It's at his eye as well, his eye.
She's listening to a 999 call from the worried wife of a badly hurt man.
Is it his harmatry? He said it's his head injury. Yeah. Okay, has he got any difficulty breathing? Yeah. Are you able to go to him? Not at the moment, no.
You might have to go on this, because I think he's still unconscious.
He's been unconscious for a while, hasn't he?
Paramedics Lindsay and James are heading to the man, who's been trampled by a horse.
Engines about to flight. Flight and guarded, confirmed guarded. Doors harness is stretcher. Locked and secure front right.
Secure the back.
I'm secure front left. Autopilot engaged. Auto trim engaged.
Pilot JB is flying his medical team 43 miles to the market town of Helmsley in the North York Moors.
Right,
Pass your message, 15 minutes to run over.
The field that the patient is in is not clear of horses. The patient is conscious but is vomiting now.
Yeah, if the patient's in the field with some horses, then I suppose we might have to do a slightly further away recce, might we? Yeah, because we can't go with the horses or else we end up just smacking them all over the patient, potentially. Trees on the left, trees on the right. Yeah, and there's a farm in the middle, I think it's that one. Okay. If you look out your window, Lindsay, you'll see a cluster of people in the field next to the hedge.
Oh, yep.
The horse looks like it's kicking off a bit. Maybe just drag it away a little bit. Right, happy for me to hedge hop? Looks good to me. Okay, going over now. Right, that'll do there. Landing on. Gotcha. Okay, we're good. Yeah.
The accidents happened at a stud farm breeding racehorses. A doctor from the local mountain rescue team has been treating the patient.
This is Michael. He's been kicked on the left side of his head, just above the eye. Nasty gash there.
Yeah.
His GCS is 13, but he is really disoriented. Doesn't know his date of birth.
Okay.
Doesn't know where he is. Doesn't know today's date.
Hello, my name's Lindsay. What could I call you?
Call me Mike.
Mike. Nice to meet you, Mike. So, Mike, can you tell me what happened?
Not really, no.
He's a bit disorientated, but he's talking to us.
So his laceration's kind of to the upper eyelid, but it appears that the eyeball seems to be intact and he's looking quite fine. The pupils are equal and reactive.
65-year-old Mike Wood is the stud manager. He was working when a spooked mare knocked him to the ground and trampled on his head.
So, Mike, do you have any pain anywhere?
A little bit stiff in the neck.
Whereabouts in the neck?
Behind the head on the right-hand side.
On the right-hand side. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to have a little squidge, I'm afraid. If it gets too painful, just let me know. If you can clench your teeth for me, is there any pain? Does that all feel all right? Good. Can you open your mouth nice and wide for me? Lovely. Any pain when you do that?
A little bit stiff.
A little bit stiff in the jaw.
Mike's wife Liz and daughter Georgina were close by when it happened. It's not the first time he's been injured by his horses.
Oh, this is the third time. He's got steel plates on his other side.
Has he?
Yeah.
You got previous then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got previous.
Okay.
So I'm just going to have a little feel. So any pain when pressing?
So I was just chatting to the guys. Okay. So the horse's head's at least 16.5 hands, so 500, 550 kilos, they think.
She's a big mare.
Yeah.
Ironically, I've heard that about me before.
Lindsay's joking, but Mike's head has taken the weight of a half-ton horse, and she's concerned about his brain. She's doing some neurological tests.
Give me a big squeeze. Nice and tight with this one as well. That's it, come on, I can take more than that. Perfect. Injury-wise, it looks like a deep tissue laceration. It's like slightly temporal, but it's not bleeding at the moment. Yeah. So you can see it's just kind of where the eyeball and the eyelids meet, but it's just... He's like, yeah, it's up and he can move it around and stuff.
Mike's had a loss of consciousness and vomiting, all worrying signs of a serious head injury. Lindsay and James want to get him straight for scans.
He is closer to James Cook anyway, so it makes sense for him to go there, doesn't it?
They're going to fly Mike to the major trauma centre in Middlesbrough. Time is critical when treating head injuries. Going by air will save 40 crucial minutes.
No, right, Mike, I'm just going to bring you gently towards me, OK? Are you all right just supporting his legs? Lovely.
Hello, it's we've got a patient I'm bringing to you. I've got a 65-year-old male who's kind of fallen over and then a horse has stepped back onto his face.
Do you know where you are at the minute, Mike?
Somewhere in Roseley.
OK, no worries. Do you know what date it is today?
No idea.
No, and do you know? No, that's absolutely fine, no problem. So we're just going to cover your face up for a minute, Mike, OK? That's it.
And I've got a beautiful wife and 3 lovely daughters.
Oh, that's nice. He says, I've got a beautiful wife and 3 lovely daughters. Good shout, Mike. Well done. You've earned some brownie points there, my friend.
Still good then.
Yeah. Bit of a lift and a slide, and just kind of where that smiley face is, we want his face.
We're giving you some paracetamol for your vein, so that's going to help with your pain. And then we're going to give you an antibiotic as well.
Radio's on light.
Got James Cook in the box, and we've got 185, which is T-side. All good.
Autopilot.
Engaged.
Auto trim.
Engaged.
Visors down.
Gonna move forward, just go from here.
Roger. You are clear.
Left. Into the hole. Just gonna go up and back from here.
Roger.
Left turn now.
DS98, we've lifted from scene and routed to James Cook. JB, are you happy for me to undo my belt a minute?
I am indeed.
Thank you.
Lindsay's giving Mike lidocaine, an anaesthetic to help with his pain.
Right, got the hospital in sight. Gonna descend now.
Slowed it down a little bit, just took a deep breath. You know, like I feel a bit sick breath. So I've just slowed it down a bit.
Lindsay, you okay to strap in now?
He's giving me a squeeze. He's alright.
A bit of a left turn coming on now.
I'm secure.
Thank you. Right, that's us looking good there. Forward and down now for the pad. It'll be a little bit bumpy, but it's been bumpy all day, so no drama. Locked. Down.
Beautiful.
Idle.
You're here. How are you feeling?
Bit tired, a little bit.
Bit sickish. All right, my friend. Get some fresh air blowing on you now, all right. On slide, ready, steady, slide. Thank you, and then just rest there. Okay.
Mike is very pale and he's deteriorating. But he's in the right place now. He's heading for scans to assess the damage to his head and brain. He may be in surgery tonight. Yorkshire's rugged forests make for some of the UK's most challenging mountain biking terrain, but many of the best trails are a long way from rescue.
Before it's on his bicycle. Okay. And what's the issue?
Collarbone.
Today, a mountain biker's day out has ended in agony.
Hello, chocolate.
Hi Gemma, can I give you a little job please?
Job.
It's a mountain biker up at Great Ayton, shoulder and rib injuries with difficulty breathing.
Dispatcher Mikey is scrambling the crew at RAF Topcliffe in North Yorkshire.
Good left. Hobbit 9-8 Alpha lifting, departing to the north and east.
098, lifted.
Rog.
Clear I have got. Few birds.
Paramedics Andy and Gemma are flying 22 miles to the edge of the North York Moors. The injured biker has fallen at a jump on a remote wooded trail.
I've been mountain biking 20 years. I know the speeds involved and the chances of injury are really, really high due to the sport that we do because we love it. So when I'm called to a mountain biking accident, I know that it can be pretty serious.
There's mountain rescues been allocated.
All right.
They said that they've activated mountain rescue, so judging from that, I suspect he's quite a distance from the road or anywhere where an ambulance could get to him. So we're going to go and see if we can give him a hand. Any kind of rib injury kind of concerns us a little bit because you can damage your lungs and have quite nasty injuries from it.
Down there it is. Got him. Yeah. Got him, Gemma, down in 9 o'clock.
In the orange top.
Alright, got him. Well, that could be a bit dusty. I don't think we're going to land there. Bottom. Yeah, bottom somewhere. Right, ground's a bit high there because of the tractor stuff's over.
Pilot Owen is landing the team close to a dirt track leading into the woods.
Oh, flattens out down there a little bit, so I'll just put a little dip here. Yeah. Right, 1 skid, 2 skids. That feels okay, doesn't it? That'll do. No, landed.
That DCA is here now.
Oh, good.
Gemma and Andy will have to get to the patient on foot.
We're not going to get over this, are we?
No. Do you want to pass me a bag over then? I'll go over this bit here.
No, you can pull that bit down, look. Leave ID for him.
The local mountain rescue team are just arriving.
Hey up, you're right. That was perfect timing.
Good timing, man.
You got it?
Right, fella. Hello, mate. Hello. All arrived at once.
Hey up, mate, you're right. Hey, desk, don't it? Yeah, we're just in the DCA. Oh, I think actually he's just walking towards us now. He's on his feet, looks like he's got a clavicle, like you said, but we'll keep you updated. Hey up, buddy. I'm guessing you're for us. Jump on board, mate. We'll get you comfortable and get you sorted out. What do we call you?
Kenny Gresham has staggered half a mile to the ambulance. He's in a lot of pain.
Sorry, I'm struggling.
It's all right.
All right. Have a sit there, mate. Get your bum right into that.
Get yourself comfy on there.
All right.
Oh. What have you done?
Collarbone.
Collarbone. Anywhere else?
It might be ribs as well.
All right. Did you knock yourself out or out? No. You remember everything that happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to cut your top off, mate.
We'll just have a cut through there just so we can have a see what you've done. I've come off my bike quite a few times over the years. I know it hurts and I know you can get really serious injuries from it. So I was surprised when this gentleman was walking towards us, but I could also tell that he was quite seriously injured.
It's the ribs that are hurting.
It's your ribs that are hurting?
Yeah.
41-year-old Kenny, a ground maintenance worker, is struggling to breathe. He was mountain biking with his son when a jump went wrong.
We can give you some pain relief. It means putting a little needle in the back of your hand or your arm.
Are you allergic to anything? No.
Take on, mate. I'll take it on.
Are you all right me using them?
Any pain across your back?
It's just, I really can't breathe that tight.
It's all right. We're going to have a listen to you. Any pain down your neck where I'm touching? There where I touch?
Yeah, it's right across there when you first touched it. There. I turned like right across that side.
Okay. Anything further down?
Kenny was thrown over the handlebars and landed on his head. Gemma is checking for signs of a spinal injury.
I just want to have a quick look at your ribs if that's all right, but I don't want you to move or out like that. Is it just sore everywhere?
It's not going to be all sats, bro, mate.
We're going to get a needle in your arm, buddy, and then give you some pain relief. Is that all right?
Yeah. Just get your arm nice and straight.
They're giving him morphine.
You've got some kind of central back pain, which was a little bit tender when we touched it. So if that happened and you didn't have any other pain, we'd lay you flat and block you. But you've stood up and you've walked down here, so then you're moving your neck around, so I'm kind of OK about that. And I think if we laid you down flat, that's going to make that chest pain worse.
Yep, sure, mate. You've probably done some ribs of some sort, you know what I mean, but he needs the X-ray machine to look at that.
Are you guys happy to transport?
Kenny will travel 6 miles by road ambulance to the nearest major trauma centre in Middlesbrough, freeing up the air ambulance for other emergencies.
Kenny, nice to meet you, mate. I'm glad, glad we weren't required. All right, guys, have a nice day. See you later. Yeah, so Kenny's gone off a jump on his bike and landed badly, basically. He's gone over his front wheel, thrown over the bars and landed on his left side. So basically he snapped his collarbone, his clavicle and perhaps even a few ribs. So obviously quite a bit of discomfort. That's a really painful injury, but he'd got himself up and walked down to us, which was really good from our point of view. We've given him some pain relief with the help of the ambulance crew and now he's going off to hospital.
It will be a bumpy but short journey to hospital for Kenny. He's heading to A&E for scans. He will be weeks in recovery.
Hi Dave, it's James. I was just wondering if you'd managed to find the patient, mate.
At Air Ambulance headquarters, dispatcher James is on the phone to a colleague.
We haven't got a clue where they are. We're going to get to the river and, well, we'll have to guess which way we go.
He's an ambulance responder in North Yorkshire and struggling to find a patient.
All right, mate, no worries, that's fine. I'll have a word with Topcliffe, mate, and I'll see if we can get him out to come help you, Dave.
In some cases, finding patients from the sky is their best hope. It's another case for the Topcliffe crew.
Check your front right. First go in the rear.
Clear left.
Pilot Collins soon has paramedics Andy and Sam airborne.
It sounds like patients in a quite a difficult to reach location. They've walked quite some distance but still haven't found them. We're a bit worried because this patient, it sounds like they've got an ankle fracture, which could be quite a significant injury. If you get a bone infection which is untreated and hangs around for too long, you end up amputating the leg.
9-8 receiving. I just spoke to Dave as you were lifting, guys, and they're still having loads of trouble finding this patient. They don't have a clue where they are.
Has anyone told you what they're wearing or what we're looking for?
I'll call back, see what I can find out.
Sort of 3 o'clock low, there's someone waiting in the corner of the field.
You
see it, Colin? 3 o'clock now?
Yeah. The caller and the patient. The caller's wearing brown t-shirt and chinos, the patient's wearing a black top and green trousers.
Yeah, mate, we're visual with the patient now.
Got the tray, mate, got the wires. You are clear left. Okay, we're down.
9-8, we've landed.
Their patient was out for a walk when she fell.
Hi, I'm Sam. What's your name?
Christine.
Hi, Christine. So what's happened?
I went down there actually thinking this looks really nodgy, and then I did hear something. I heard a kind of click. It just feels very, very weird and I didn't want to put any weight on it at all.
Grant, have you tried to move it from there at all?
I did see what it was like standing on it, but then I didn't want to put any full weight on it.
And whereabouts in your ankle does it hurt?
It's just where it's joining. It just doesn't feel right.
51-year-old Christine Moore was walking alone, but luckily her husband was able to find her.
I just got a text saying that she'd fallen over. Got her on my son's bike as quick as I could, and that's when the air ambulance arrived.
Responder Dave has tracked them down.
Hey Dave, you all right, mate?
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Coming down.
So what we'll do, we'll get some gas and air. I don't know, have you used it before? If you're having babies, you might have done. So we'll use that, we'll give you some of that, and then we'll just lift your leg up and we can lay it sort of straight into a splint. Looking at it, she'll need to go probably to York, so it's probably going to be easier just to go to York rather than relocate.
Yeah, all right, mate, yeah.
It's well off the beaten track, isn't it?
Christine's leg needs to be put in a splint to ensure she's getting ample blood supply to her foot.
Nice big breaths, take as many big deep breaths as you can.
But it's painful.
Is it sore?
Ooh, yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Give your toes a wiggle for me. Cool, just pull up against my finger and push down against it. That's grand. Does that feel any better with the splint on?
Yeah, you're allowed to say no.
I think what you've probably done is broken it just above your ankle. It feels there's an obvious kind of dent in it, and it was sore when I was pressing.
Yeah.
So we'll get a scoop stretcher. We'll pop you on that. We'll pop a little cannula into your arm just to give you some stronger painkillers, and then we'll get you up there and we'll take you to York.
Thank you very much.
The ground ambulance is a long walk away. The helicopter will save Christine a very uncomfortable journey.
Hi mate, yeah, I think she's got an isolated, closed, neurovascularly intact left tib-fib fracture. So, just sort of where we are, my plan was to stick her in the aircraft and fly her to Bootham Park for York.
I'll give you a little bit of morphine, and it'll just help, because we're bumping over here and getting you into the aircraft, it might just set off a little bit of pain, so it'll just make you that little bit more comfortable.
Christine is only 2 miles from home. She does this route most Sundays, but it'll be some time before she'll be able to go for a country walk again.
I've got your leg. Just relax back.
I'm just going to have to move this slightly. There we go.
1, 2, 3.
If the blood supply in Christine's foot has been compromised, she could face long-lasting effects. She needs hospital care quickly.
Estimate to, yeah, James, we'll be about 10 minutes to York.
Are you a bit warmer?
I feel warm enough, thank you.
Okay, grand.
You'll clear there, lift in, clear left.
Go over right slightly, tails clear that side.
Air dash 98, we've lifted heading to York.
If you have a patient that's got any kind of fracture, particularly a lower leg fracture, it's always useful to feel for the pulses below the level of the injury, because that will give the surgeons in the hospital and the teams in the hospital an idea of how long that area of tissue has been without a blood supply. Hopefully she should make a pretty good recovery from an injury like this, but there's always the risk that you get a situation where the two ends of the bones don't join up very well, so you'll end up with kind of a long-term weakness there. But she should make a good recovery from this.
Yeah, the wind is still southerly, so I'll do a right-hand orbit to land. Roger. Got the mister, got the mass. That's 400 feet. There's our transport. Slowing it down. I'm going to go lengthways, mate, just because there's more high chance. Yep. Wind's going to be from the right. We'll just pop it here, shall we? Edison 98, we've landed, John.
Right, Christine, we'll pop this off and then we'll get you onto the ambulance stretcher.
Christine will be driven the short distance to York Hospital by road ambulance.
Ready to go when you are.
Thank you.
She is heading for surgery. A serious fracture like this will take months of careful recovery.
Come on, Stuart, mate.
Stuart Sanderson was in a coma for 11 days. After falling off his sports bike, he suffered a bleed on the brain.
If he's looking difficult, I'll give him a bit of ketamine.
He broke his back, punctured his lung, and is still having physiotherapy. He's been told it will take 2 years to recover from his brain injury, but he's improving each day.
Are you able to wiggle your toes, Jack?
Doctors found farmer Jack Clappison had 7 major blood vessels in his leg after being attacked by one of his cows.
The cow just looked at me and come straight for me and just knocked me straight in the sky. And my right foot was above my left shoulder. The only thing I remember is this helicopter flying above me and I was holding my cap on. And that's the last thing I remember. I laid in this bed in hospital next thing I knew. Come on then, come on then, come on.
Jack needed surgery to repair the blood vessels and ruptured ligaments in his knee. He spent 7 weeks in hospital and is recovering slowly, although his mobility will be permanently affected.
Touch wood, my foot is going clearly again, but it's swollen up, somewhat rotten. I was in a wheelchair for maybe a fortnight, 3 weeks, something like that, in a wheelchair. And then I got a little electric buggy. I take the dog down the road for a run with the dog with me. Come on then, come on.
He's back working on the farm now.
I've improved and I thoroughly enjoy coming up to look around the cattle and feed them and everything. It saved my life, that's what I think. It was wonderful to come. If it hadn't been for David, I think I've had my leg off, I think. It's the ribs that are hurting.
It's your ribs that are hurting.
Scans confirmed mountain biker Kenny Gresham broke his collarbone and 3 ribs when he went over the handlebars on a trail jump. Doctors plated the collarbone and re-inflated his punctured lung. Kenny's riding confidence has taken a bit of a knock, but he's now back on his bike.
Whereabouts in your ankle does it hurt?
It's just where it's joining, it just doesn't feel right.
Surgeons pinned Christine Moore's badly broken ankle after she slipped and fell on a Sunday morning walk near her home. Christine spent 3 days in hospital, but it was 4 months before she could return to her job as a primary school teaching assistant.
He's been kicked on the left side of his head, just above the eye.
Eye specialists in hospital found racehorse stud manager Mike Wood remarkably avoided fracturing his skull and eye socket when a half-ton horse knocked into the ground and stood on his face.
Eyeball seems to be intact.
Mike spent 3 days in hospital and needed stitches for lacerations to his face. Mike is fully recovered. He still looks after the mare who injured him.
That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives
Gone unresponsive. It's just gone unresponsive on us.
to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case,
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
however risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Hey, this from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky. What is it, Thursday? Yeah.
And compassion.
Okay, Chick. We're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Oh, definitely. There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
He just shot in the front of the back as well.
The team fight to save the life of a man who's been shot in broad daylight.
He's got multiple pellet-type injuries.
Station remote bike being hit by this pickup.
A motorcyclist is in danger of losing his leg after being hit by a pickup truck.
Where's your pain at the minute, mate?
Right leg very sore.
And in the Dales, the crew are up against the clock after an elderly woman suffers a stroke.
Can I hold your hands? Is that all right? Can you hold me with that one?
At the Yorkshire Air Ambulance headquarters, the scramble siren is sounding. It's a Saturday afternoon, and paramedics Al, Mikey and Dr. Brian are racing to reports of a shooting.
Got a bad feeling about this one. I think it's going to be a shotgun. Drug-related gang.
Engine emergency flights,
Guarded.
doors and harnesses.
Loads unsecure.
Close the back.
But we've actually got some over the top of the iron.
Yeah.
Yorkshire's gun crime has doubled in a decade. This shooting happened just a few minutes ago in South Yorkshire. Details are still sketchy.
You don't really know what you're going to find until you actually arrive on scene and see for yourself. You get some flight time to the scene. So in your head you're making plans, you know, you're planning for the worst, but hopefully it's not going to be the worst.
We've had reports of someone being shot. So the things that are going through our head is, first of all, what are they being shot with? Could be anything from a crossbow, a catapult, a shotgun, or a handgun, or a high-powered rifle, all of which have different injury patterns. Shootings are usually pretty rare, but if they do happen, it's normally with shotguns because they're quite easily obtainable and purchased on the streets quite easily.
Pilot Jeff is flying his medical team to the scene at 160 miles per hour. Journey time is 3.5 minutes.
You see the church with the, like 3 big black windows in it. That's where all the trees are at.
But there's a warning from the ground. A gunman is on the run, and their safety is at risk.
NS9 now, we're overhead to park.
Roger, that's received. Police are not on scene at this moment in time. Scene is not safe.
500 feet below the circling helicopter, the injured man is lying alone and untreated. But the crew can't land until police contain the scene and give them the all clear.
There are coppers down here, though.
Oh yeah, scene 3 o'clock armed response by looks of it.
There's DCA at 9 o'clock as well. Watch where this copper goes. It looks like he's got a first aid bag out, doesn't it?
There's something going on there. He looks kind of worried.
Looks like somebody's got blood or red on them.
We'll go under, mate, shall we?
They decide to take a calculated risk. Gunshot wounds can bleed heavily, so every minute counts.
ADS police are on scene, tending to a casualty. We're landing now.
ADS authority, thank you.
At last, the team can land close to the injured man.
Oh, definitely, there's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
Right.
Bring blood out.
We could see evidence of a patient on the ground who was very distressed. There was obviously quite a lot of blood around the scene, which made us concerned that this patient was losing blood very, very quickly. Potentially a catastrophic hemorrhage, and that could kill you within minutes.
Flash dressings, everything's in my bag for hemorrhage.
Stuff in here as well.
Tell us when.
Yeah, go.
Lying on the grass is a man who's been blasted with a shotgun. Armed police have evacuated and sealed off the area. It looks like a targeted attack, carried out just yards from other members of the public.
Hey, you just shot in the front of the back as well.
I don't think so. Oh, wow.
Oxygen's coming on your face, all right? Right, good lad, well done, lift your head up.
Oh,
mate.
What will oxygen for, Pat?
Yeah, because you've been shot.
I didn't take it off, Pat. You didn't put it on, mate. Sorry for shouting,
All right, listen, this is going to help you feel better. Relax.
Stand off.
Sorry.
Get off me, mate, listen.
I want to make sure you haven't been shot.
The patient was obviously very, very distressed. He'd been peppered across his face and his chest with lots of small shot from a shotgun, obviously.
I'm going to pop a little drip into your arm, okay?
What?
I'm going to pop a little drip into your arm.
Deep breath. All right, good, well done. And again, mate.
My main concern with shotgun wounds are damage to major organs, bleeding, damage to the chest, problems with the lungs, damage to major structures around the face, such as eyes and neck, and major blood vessels there.
Good. Can DCA get us here?
DCA can get to there.
Yeah.
It's got air entry. We're off to Leeds.
We're not flying.
Yeah, it's got air entry, Brian.
This is going to hurt a bit. There we go. Mikey, we're going to have a little bit of ketamine here, I think.
Roger.
Dr. Bryan is giving him the strongest pain-killing drug the team carries. It will also calm him down.
10, 20.
No, we're giving you some
30.
Relax, you're fine. You're doing really well, buddy.
So this guy looks like he's been shot with a shotgun. He's got multiple small pellet-type injuries across the top of his chest and his neck. Some of those have clearly entered his body, so we'll be getting him onto an ambulance, I think, and off to hospital as soon as they arrive.
Mikey, his neck's really big, isn't it?
Oh.
I can feel that's all blood there. So we're going to go... No, the LGI.
Yeah.
Is there any chance of getting a police escort to go there?
Yeah, we can sort that.
As soon as the DCA comes up, we're going to drive quickly to the LGI.
Sound.
Okay?
Super.
All right, you're doing really well.
The gunman is loose, and there's a real danger he may return. The team are working as fast as they can in a high-risk situation.
I'm here.
It's more of a controlled adrenaline rise. Your senses become heightened, you become tuned into what needs to be done, you become really alert and switched on because you need to be on top of your game.
The man is too unstable to fly, so the team must go by road ambulance.
There's police here.
Are we getting knocked out?
No, we're not getting knocked out.
Gunshots can cause complex internal injuries, and the man is bleeding heavily. Paramedic Al is drawing up a drug called TXA, or tranexamic acid. It will help stem any internal hemorrhaging.
You're doing all right, mate.
TXA, Brian. Thanks.
You lift that arm up, mate, and get that.
Just need to dry that with something. Hey, just stay still. You're doing really well. And it's going to be sore. And we would do a thoracotomy.
If the bleeding continues, Dr. Bryan may have to make an incision in the chest wall to drain blood which is crushing the man's heart and lungs.
So we need to have a look at his back and his groin, to be honest with you.
Yo, boys, yeah?
Yeah?
My balls are.
It's not your balls. I want to make sure you haven't been shot down there. You haven't been shot there, that's fine. If I roll him, someone have a look at his back for me.
Yeah,
Don't spit or move. Ready, stay, move. Anything?
No. Nothing.
Great, back down.
I feel like I'm trying to help you. I can't.
Yeah, don't worry.
There's no time to lose. The race is on to leave scene and get the injured man to hospital. The man is in a critical condition, so Dr. Bryan and Mikey will travel with him and continue emergency care on the road.
With this guy who'd been shot all over the chest, sometimes We do have to do some more surgical interventions, and so therefore it's easier and better to go by road for access to a patient.
These kind of injuries can be quite devastating from a short-range shotgun blast. Probably the biggest worry is a wound to the heart. It's surrounded by a tough bag called a pericardium, and if the heart's damaged and it bleeds into the bag, then that blood in the bag stops the heart from expanding properly, so you get less and less expansion, the more blood that ends up in the bag. And the only way to deal with that is to open the chest up and open the bag and get the clot out. Just a matter of getting him in the ambulance ASAP.
The patient is 30 minutes away from a waiting trauma team at the Leeds General Infirmary. His injuries could still prove fatal. Back at the scene, a police hunt for a man with a gun who's prepared to use it in broad daylight is already underway. It's a busy Friday afternoon on Yorkshire's roads, and at the side of a dual carriageway near York, paramedics are fighting to save the life of a biker.
Hi, it's Lisa on the air desk. I've had a message to shout you up.
His injuries are so serious, the paramedics are calling for backup from the air ambulance team.
Got broken potential kisses and left femur and a lot of agony if we try and move this patient.
Dispatcher Lisa is scrambling the team from Nostell.
He's in agony and there's no crews anywhere. Well. Yeah.
On board Helimed 99, paramedic Pete and Dr. Paul are 8 minutes from the outskirts of York.
We're going to an approximately, we think about a 50-year-old male that's come off a motorcycle. Sounds like he's been potentially hit at quite high speed. The request comes from one of the road critical care paramedics. I think we're struggling with analgesia with painkiller at the moment. It sounds like he's got a really nasty leg fracture, potentially his femur, his thigh bone that's fractured, and also they talk of an open fracture, so the bone's sticking out through the leg.
Traffic's still, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got stopped traffic. It's
is that down here?
That bridge by the services.
You down here?
Yeah.
So scene's coming up in the 2 o'clock, guys?
Edison 99, visual scene.
Police have closed the road and huge tailbacks are building. Pilot Elaine will land directly on the dual carriageway.
Any wires on your side?
You've got wires crossing the road.
You've got flagpoles out to 3 and 4 o'clock now.
Visual.
Good left.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, plenty of room on the right.
Yeah.
You go further right if you need to.
Awesome, this way.
Let's go.
The firefighters are already on scene.
Hi mate, how you doing? You alright? What's happened?
Stationary motorbike has been hit by this pickup and it sent him quite far down the road.
How's he ended up in here then? He just carried on from there and...
To me, that's quite a lot of speed.
Not half, yeah.
56-year-old Andrew Simister is in agony and being treated by a specialist team of critical care paramedics. He'd stopped at a lay-by when he was hit by the truck and thrown 50 feet down the carriageway.
This chap motorcycle versus van, travelling around 60, 70 miles an hour, got wiped out. Initially face down when we got here, fire service keeping good C-spine control. Injuries found that we've seen, he's got an open tib fib fracture on the right side. Yeah. He's got a femur fracture. He's also got some pain and palpation on the pelvis, but I've not looked at it properly, to be honest.
It looks a little bit spread, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Treatment-wise, we've given him TXA, we've given him 4 milligrams of ketamine and currently 5 milligrams of morphine so far.
Sweet.
The only outstanding issue really that I haven't done is put the pelvic binder on because he's got so many leathers that if we scoop him at the same time as putting the pelvic binder on...
You need some more bodies, don't you?
Andrew? Hi mate, I'm Paul, one of the doctors. Where's your pain at the minute, mate?
Right leg very sore.
So if we give you a bit more painkiller, and then we'll put a little splint on your leg to keep it still, and then we'll get you on a bit of a scoop, something to pick you up in, like a little stretcher, and then we'll give you a little flight to Leeds. Is that okay? In the helicopter?
Andrew's right leg is mangled and bleeding profusely. He's been lying here in pain for over an hour.
Give him some more care.
Yep.
And then what we need to do is try and swab him out. I have to get this lot off him and then get binder on. He's got a scuff mark on that tank. I think he's...
Speaking to some witnesses, still early days yet, but initially the tale we've been told is the motorcyclist was stationary in the lay-by and the cyclist was getting off the bike. So if that's the case, there's some questions to be answered somewhere along the line by the driver. Initially we got told it was a fatal RTC. Fortunately it's not. It's
but looks like he's got a really nasty leg injury.
Is it back inside?
Yeah.
Yeah. And has he got a pulse or not?
Yeah.
Andrew?
Yes?
We're just getting our little splint to pop around your leg, okay? And I'm going to give you some more painkiller.
Please.
It'll make you really wussy, buddy. I know it's already made you a bit wussy, but I'm going to give you a bit more, okay?
There's a danger Andrew could lose his leg. To save it and ensure blood is flowing properly, Dr. Paul will straighten the leg at the roadside using a traction splint.
That's great, thank you.
It will add to his already agonising pain, so they're giving him ketamine.
Andrew? Andrew? You're not going to die, buddy. It's me again, it's... Andrew, it's me again, one of the doctors. It's Paul, yeah. So, Andrew, I know this is easy for me to say, stood here, mate, but the more you can just chill out and go with it... I know you can't, mate, I know you can't, but the more you can, the smoother it'll be, buddy, okay?
Nice, slow, deep breaths, Andrew.
Well done, buddy.
Do that.
Did you say you had any other medical conditions then, Andrew? Say again, buddy. Sleep apnea. And you wear your CPAP mask at night? Yeah.
Andrew's sleep apnea, when breathing stops and starts during sleep, is not good news. It will affect the dosage of painkiller the team can give him.
So guys, I'm going to go relatively light on the ketamine because he's got sleep apnea and he has a CPAP hood at night, so we're not losing the airway basically. So we're going to be lighter on painkiller because it's safer.
Are you all right pulling on that leg as well when we're ready?
Yeah, sure. Andrew, bit more painkiller, okay, buddy?
Yeah, just to brief you guys, when we move him, he probably will start screaming the house down. It's a reaction, it's not so much as you can feel it.
We're just going to move your leg, buddy, okay? Take some deep breaths, mate. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready. Go on, mate, up, yeah.
Okay. You can breathe all right, fella.
Yeah, go on, just give it a good pull, guys.
Pete is using traction to pull the broken bones in Andrew's legs straight.
You're nearly done, Andrew. Well done, buddy. No, you're not dead, buddy.
All the way up. Yeah, shift that blanket a minute.
Bandage around it for you.
Spot on. Lift there. Sorry, buddy. Tight as you can.
Pete has done it.
That's it, and get that as far up as we can. Okay, we're good under there. Oh no, mate, I'm sorry, it's me.
Andrew, we're just going to roll you onto your side, buddy, okay? So essentially, guys, we're going to roll him to almost 90 degrees, okay? Get this all the way under and then roll back down. You're going to be in charge of the roll if you're happy. Everybody got a bit and everybody happy? Go on then, on you.
They're rolling him onto a scoop stretcher.
Hey guys, you're right. It's Andrew. He's 57. Yeah. Looks like an isolated right leg, possibly a femur, open fracture here. We'll go to LGI. Yeah. What are you thinking from here? Like 40 minutes on blues?
Less than that, probably.
Less than 40?
25 maybe. Yeah.
Right, in that case then we'll definitely go back.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, change of tack, guys. We're not going to fly, okay? We're just going to go in the DCA. So 25-30 minutes on blues. It's not high, and by the time we've loaded him, started engines, flown and landed, there's not much time benefit at all, to be honest with you.
Andrew had stopped in the lay-by to adjust his belt when the truck hit him.
Andrew's obviously come off his bike. He's got quite significant sort of injuries down his right-hand side. The prime concern is that he may have fractured his pelvis. It's quite a common injury when people go on certainly big motorbikes and they sort of come off the bike, go forward, and the legs get splayed out over the fuel tank. It's quite a big fuel tank on this bike as well. Possibly he's fractured his femur, and then further down he's got a laceration and sort of deformity to his lower leg. So what we've done is we've straightened everything out. We've made sure that he's got some distal circulation, so he's got blood going all the way down to his foot. We've given him some decent painkillers, some of which are short-acting and very strong, like ketamine, some which are a bit longer-acting but take longer to work, like morphine, so he's going to have plenty of pain relief all the way in hospital. So the crew are going to take him to Leeds, and hopefully he'll be all right.
Andrew is becoming more distressed. The ground ambulance crew will keep him calm during the journey to hospital.
He's stable. I mean, he's going to need surgery, and so yeah, he's taking it to Leeds.
I'll let Alan follow back.
Yeah.
Cheers for that.
Andrew is heading for the nearest major trauma centre, where surgeons will try their best to save his leg. For Paul and Pete, it's back to base.
There's a note on my page for
it'll be for the pipelines or whatever.
Helimed 99 is 1,500 feet up and heading back to base when another emergency comes through.
No, this is not a job.
Dispatcher Andy is on the air desk.
He's coming around a bit more now. I think he's realising he's into them.
Motorcyclist into a window, open rib fracture.
Pilot Lee is turning the aircraft around. There are 21,000 motorbike accidents every year in the UK, and the team are heading to another one. Paramedics Gav and Steve are racing to Barnsley in South Yorkshire. On board with them, Dr. Paul gets the details as they come in.
Sounds like a motorbike rider that's gone round a corner. Lost control, he's gone all the way through a front garden, and we've been told he's gone through a front window, smashed the window and gone through it. The level of consciousness of the patient is still unknown.
Bikers are 62 times more likely to die in accidents than car drivers, and this case sounds like a serious high-speed impact.
The main thing that I was thinking about on the way to this job was, has this gentleman got a significant head injury? Does he have any chest injuries that we need to treat? And also, he may have some significant cuts or wounds with lots of bleeding from them. So they're all the things that we need to think about.
The crash has happened on a housing estate in the village of Bolton-upon-Dearne. They're landing in a nearby field. A passerby has been with the patient.
Is he chatting away, mate? No. Is he talking at all? Mumbling.
Police and local paramedics are on scene.
Airdesk 99 at the patient.
Oh, chap's you all right?
What's the story?
Come around the corner.
No, don't go, sorry. Yeah.
Just bounced off it and landed as he is. Had a helmet on, but that's come off.
Okay. Where's the blood coming from there? Wound that side, is that an open? Yeah. Just a wound, okay. What's his name?
Trevor.
Has he spoke to us?
No.
He spoke to me.
Trevor, open your eyes.
Trev, open your eyes.
Trevor, open your eyes. Hello, my name's Steve.
43-year-old biker Trevor Law is barely conscious. His motorbike hit the curb and he was thrown 15 feet into the window. Dr. Paul suspects his ribs shattered in the impact.
The only thing I'd say, just from an observation point of view, is he's got this bit of like
seesaw breathing.
Seesaw and almost a bit of air hunger, you know what I mean? He's really filling that up.
Yep.
And he's just got that, it's just not a normal pattern. But it doesn't necessarily show anything, but I just mean in terms of, is he bleeding, has he got something more going on? It's just not, that's not normal, basically, so. Yeah, I'm going to say, he's got some pathology somewhere, just looking at the way he's breathing, so we need to have a real good look. There was lots of glass all over the place. There was many people around. It was really noisy, and also the patient looked really unwell.
Trevor, stick your tongue out. Stick your tongue out for me.
Somebody that's come off a motorbike at high speed and crashed into a window has significant blunt trauma to them, and that may indicate some huge chest and abdominal injuries.
His femur feels intact there.
He may have a pelvic injury, and he's got a really nasty injury to that right thigh. The thigh bone underneath it may be broken, but if not, it's a significant wound, so we put what we call a blast dressing around that to try and prevent any further bleeding. He's got really significant right-sided chest injury, so he's got some broken ribs on there, and he's almost certainly got a collapsed lung underneath, so what we call a pneumothorax. His heart rate's quite high, so he's what we call tachycardic, which is a concern. He's got reduced air entry and his oxygen levels are slightly low. So for the moment, we're going to give him some really strong painkillers, see how he settles down with that.
Is that fentanyl coming?
Coming, mate.
Is that going in now, Gav?
Trevor's sister rushed to his side.
You just keep holding his head, sweetheart. Done a really good job there, thank you. So the only, I think, immediate risk is this side of his chest. We got ready for scoop, guys?
Paramedic Steve wants to get his patient to hospital, fast. He's losing consciousness.
Airdesk from Medic 2. Yeah, quick update. Patient reduced GCS. That's a 92 with possibly pneumothorax on right-hand side. He's got a pelvic binder on and a nasty wound to his right thigh. We're just giving him some fentanyl and TXA now. Plan is to go to Northern by DCA. On your call, Gav.
Everybody ready? Yeah.
Ready?
3, 1, 2, 3.
Leave that clothing.
Trevor crashed on the street where his parents live. It's a corner he's taken many times before on his bike, but today he lost control, leaving him with critical injuries. Steve and Dr. Paul will travel with him to hospital.
Trevor, stick your tongue out, buddy.
Please, yeah.
Trevor. We were quite worried about this patient.
He was getting more and more drowsy, and my concern was that we might need to administer an anaesthetic, which would be easier to do in the back of an ambulance. I was also concerned that he might have a collapsed lung, and therefore we might need to treat that collapsed lung en route.
Trevor has been given a drug to stem any internal bleeding.
Trevor, squeeze my hand, mate. Trevor, squeeze this hand. Yeah, well done, mate. Let go.
He is 20 minutes from a hospital trauma team. Dr. Paul and Steve will continue his life-saving care on the journey. This crash may change his life forever.
Ask her to raise both arms straight out in front of themselves and hold for a moment.
In some medical emergencies, a few minutes can make the difference between life and death.
She hasn't moved her left arm. She's moved her right arm, but not her left arm.
And the 999 call Andy's listening into could be one of those cases.
Exactly what time did these symptoms start?
About half an hour ago.
I'll leave having a stroke. Half an hour ago on set. There's no one allocated to it yet, and it's far out in it.
As long as I can.
The patient is located in the Yorkshire Dales. It will take over an hour for a ground ambulance to reach her. Helimed 99 is on the case. Paramedics Pete and Gemma and Dr. Brian will fly there in 18 minutes.
H145 helicopter out of Wakefield, 5 on board. We're inbound to Settle.
The stroke is a disease of the elderly. Part of the test we do is one that is facial expressions with strokes. Well, there's abnormalities there. The next one is when you can raise both arms. And the next one is speech. You lose your speech a little bit, and then time is of the essence, really, and it's the T-word which we can reduce time.
They need to get there as quickly as possible. A stroke victim loses almost 2 million brain cells every minute.
Well, information, Helimed 99 Alpha is landing just north of Settle. We'll give you a call to see.
Is this the village underneath us?
See, there's 3 white vans sat outside an house down there.
Yeah.
It's down here, it's down in that neck of the woods. Is there a call sign there?
I can't see one, no.
It's just over the bridge to the north side of the river.
I'd put it down near that bungalow, near that scrub, and the worst comes to the worst, we'll just walk into the village.
Alright then, okay. I'm going to put us in the fields, the flat field just down here inside the church.
Okay, mate. Well, I think basically put us where the...
I think that's just the easiest place to
probably the safest landing side, mate. You've got telegraph wires are sort of running on the edge of the... Well, you got them.
Happy for me to open door?
Yes.
Right.
Their patient was at home when the stroke started.
So this lady is immobile normally in bed. Going to need a winch to get her out. We will sort everything out, don't worry. Hello, sir. My name's Gemma. I'm one of the paramedics from the air ambulance, and we've got Brian, the doctor, as well. Is this Linda, is that right?
Hello, Linda. My name's Gemma. We've come to see you today. Your husband was a little bit worried about how you were feeling.
82-year-old Linda Howarth's behaviour is out of character. Her husband and daughter are very worried.
The carers came as usual.
Yeah.
And she was fine.
Okay.
I gave her a breakfast.
Yeah.
And in the middle of her breakfast, her food was coming out of her mouth again.
Okay.
And she obviously wasn't with it.
Yeah.
At all.
Okay. Did she have her eyes open?
Half closed.
Half closed. Okay. But she just wasn't eating as she normally would.
No.
Okay.
Linda, can I hold your hands? Is that all right? Can you hold me with that one? That's it. How about this one? Does this one move today? Can you raise your leg?
Yeah,
you got me. So that one would normally move. She would have full use of it. Yeah, she'd use it. Yeah. And what about her face? As you look at her, does that look any different? So I think that's drooping down a little bit. Is that what you think as well? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Linda is showing all the signs of a stroke. Now the team must decide on the best plan for her care.
So we're going to see if there's a normal ambulance, because I think that's a bit more appropriate than a helicopter in this situation. So we'll see how far away they are, and then we'll do some various tests and take it from there.
Linda's woken up this morning. Her carers have been a little bit concerned, along with her husband, that she's having a stroke, and she's certainly showing the signs of it. She's got facial droop, and she's lost the use of her left side. So that's clear indications that might be what's going on.
Yeah, is there any update on a DCA, I think that's going to be more appropriate in this situation of her. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, they're not far. It says they're unseen, but they mustn't be if you can't see them.
Just as I rang you, they've just pulled up. Thank you. We've got Linda inside. She is a 82-year-old lady who normally is hoisted in and out of bed, so has very little mobility anyway. She's woken up this morning and was unable to eat and has got left-sided weakness, left-sided facial droop as well. So she's fast positive as such.
What time did that start?
We got told 40 minutes before we got called, so probably an hour and a bit now. So she's unable to speak, but I don't think she communicates normally anyway. I think she said hello and that's all. But the droop's new and the loss of use of the left side is new. I think from our point of view, it's probably more appropriate for you to take her. I don't think... I think Lancaster would be a secondary transfer. The way things are, we might be waiting for a DCA forever to secondary transfer us anyway.
Linda lives in a small village in Ribblesdale. The nearest hospital is over 20 miles away.
There's specialist stroke units that are dotted around the country, and the nearest one today is Lancaster, so that's certainly something that we could contact them about and tell them that Linda has this sudden onset of symptoms.
So we're just deciding which hospital's best for you to go to today, Linda. OK, because you're obviously a little bit of a distance away from a few of them because you live in a nice part of the world. Is that your husband? Yeah, he's in on the conversation outside. He's helping to decide.
This isn't the first time Linda has had a stroke, but this one looks serious.
There's a back entrance, we can get her out quite easily.
These incidents are quite difficult. It's an elderly lady who's undergoing a lot of care at home currently. And the decision is for her to be admitted to Lancaster Stroke Unit. But the tricky bit is, whenever people have had strokes, they never recover full function afterwards. So it's a difficult time for this family in the future with regards to care after discharge from hospital, if in fact she does get discharged.
Ready, brace, move. Sorry, Linda, we'll get you sat up. And then we'll get you comfy again, because you're just a bit off to the side, aren't you? Just coming up to the bump now. Ready? There we are. Get a bit of fresh air for a minute, Linda.
It's a difficult day for Linda's husband, Harry, who is accompanying her to hospital.
You're all right, Harry. Steady on there.
They've been married for over 60 years, but today he doesn't know whether she'll be returning home with him.
All right.
In the UK alone, 1.3 million people are living with the devastating effects of a stroke. The quick response from the HeliMed team will have given her a fighting chance of recovery. At RAF Topcliffe, the duty crew have dispatcher Gemma on the line.
Literally, there's nobody coming for him at all, and he's saying he can't move for whatever reason, so I'll do a bit more investigating, but it just looks quite steep.
On a mountain biking trail on the edge of the North York Moors, a rider is lying badly injured.
Riser is down, and my brief is that we'll go over there, have a quick check of the windsock, but I'm expecting there's no wind. We'll go just straight across the airfield there.
Pilot Harry is flying paramedics George and Andy 10 miles to the scene.
We're off to a location that's been identified on the What 3 Words app for a mountain biker. The weather's not great today, so we're going to see what it's like when we get into that location. Hopefully we'll get to him and be able to provide some medical care.
So there's a path coming down, you can see it on the right, coming down the hill, and he's on that track somewhere near the bottom. Right, this one here with the logs looks like it's got a gateway to cross.
Is this directly below us?
Yeah.
Because there's some horses in this field.
Yeah, no, next one along.
Oh.
They're landing as close as they can to their patient without scaring the horses.
This is Mick's brother, Johnny. Yes. Is it your brother Mick? It is, yes.
The patient is lying a long way into the woods. This climb is a challenge, even for super fit Andy. Mick Walsh was on a ride out with friends. He's just taken early retirement from civil engineering. Now he's badly hurt.
Hello, sir. My name's Andy.
We all came off the ground as well, going up a bump. I toppled over sideways.
Lucy, I'm going to move you
and it was quite a long drop before I actually hit the ground.
Mick is fortunate that passers-by who stopped to help are trainee paramedics.
You're not being knocked out?
No. My hip hit the ground when I stood up. I've got a shooting pain between my hip and my spine. Really, really sharp pain.
His symptoms are very worrying. They could be a sign of a spinal injury.
Hip to the middle of the back, around here?
Yeah, around there, yeah. But it doesn't feel like it's my spine. It feels in the gap between the two.
So in between there and there?
Further round, up.
Up. And what about this? Can you feel your leg there? Yeah. Does that feel all right, all that leg?
Yeah.
Mick's friends saw him fall.
It's one of those really, really simple accidents that happens. They're never as glamorous as people imagine. Just cycling up this trail, it's quite a steep hill. Going to the right is really, really bumpy, and as he's applied some power, the bike's wheelied, and it's wheelied over the top of itself because it's a really steep hill in a low gear, and all that's happened is he's fallen backwards, but because of the steepness of the hill, landed flat on his back. And we're only half an hour away from finishing the ride as well.
Andy knows Mick needs careful handling. It was a significant fall.
His breathing's all right.
He wants help from the local mountain rescue team and other cyclists.
Can you do us a favour? Somebody on an electric bike? Yes. Can you make your way down to the helicopter? Ask him to give you the gas and air. We're going to give him some gas and air, some morphine, IV, and wait for mountain rescue to arrive to extricate. Hi, mate. You all right? Hi, mate. Andy and George. We could vacuum him, couldn't we? Because he'd be more secure in the vacuum on your stretcher. And then we'll decide how we're going to get him to hospital. We'll see where the DCA gets at.
The gas and air is arriving on 2 wheels.
All right. Can I grab that off you? Maybe if we go down the bottom.
Yeah.
Mick is being given the pain-killing gas, but he's very cold. Morphine can make patients feel sick, so the team are dispensing an anti-sickness drug.
All right, should we give him some danzatron anyway then? I'll give him a couple of milligrams just to start with.
It's a remote area and a lengthy journey for road ambulances.
It's going to take us a bit of time just to get his pain under control and to get him out with mountain rescue, and then we could probably make a decision when we're at the bottom of the hill. With there being no DCAs allocated, I think it's preferable that we transport.
Mountain Rescue Specialist Stretcher will ease the half-mile journey to the helicopter over this very rough terrain.
Received, much appreciated.
And it could be a bumpy ride for Mick.
It's just said the pain's coming back a bit.
Do you know what I'd do? Before we move on to this stretcher, load up on this gas. Get well loaded up on it.
Mick's being immobilised to protect his spine.
The plan is that we will lift the gentleman up and we'll slide in the stretcher with the vacuum mattress on it underneath him, and then we'll be able to package him in the vacuum mattress and carry him out on the belt down to the waiting helicopter.
Prepare to lift and lift.
This is not how Mick imagined his retirement would begin.
It was really great that we were able to get the local mountain rescue team out. They've done an absolutely fantastic job. There's no way that myself and Andy would have been able to get Mick out. It was such a steep incline that, I fell over once, so it shows you how steep it was. They're really, really invaluable. They're all volunteers as well. So, absolute appreciation for those at the moment, and we worked as an absolute team.
Come that way a little bit, guys. Centre like that, so keep going to me. And stop there, do it like we're on. Are we straight?
It's really important, working with the local mountain rescue teams. They know this area really well. They know the best way to get this, patient out down to the aircraft and get him away up to hospital, which is what he needs.
From that, okay.
Mick's being flown to the regional trauma centre in Middlesbrough.
Engines both in flight.
They are and they're guarded.
Confirm. Doors found in stretcher.
Closed and secure right. Closed and patient secure in rear.
Cautions are masked.
They are clear. Element 98 Alpha has just lifted from just underneath the top cliff stub, routing up to James Cook. We've got a southerly wind at the moment, so what I'll do is I'll do a fly past the hospital right-hand turn and come almost back down the main road to the pad. That's the clearest approach. There we go, that's us lined up on the pad now, towards the pad.
10 minutes after leaving the national park, pilot Harry is touching down at the James Cook Hospital helipad. Mick is heading straight for scans to his back. He could be months in recovery.
You just shot in the front of the back as well?
The man who was shot in South Yorkshire survived what police believe was a targeted attack. Firearms and other weapons were recovered during the investigation. Several people were arrested in connection with the shooting, but no one was charged. The victim did not engage with police and refused to give evidence.
Stationary motorbike being hit by this pickup.
The first realisation that I'd been hit was like this massive explosion of energy going through my body, through the helmet, and me being thrown through the air and all this debris being thrown through me. And that's what I remember.
The air ambulance team did all they could to save motorcyclist Andrew Simister's leg after he was hit by a pickup truck when he stopped in a lay-by.
There were doctors or consultants in front of me explaining really that my leg was very badly damaged, more than likely would have to be amputated, and I said, you know, you've got to try and do everything to save my leg. And I've got a scar that starts and goes all the way up my right leg, which is where they took a donor vein out, and they actually got blood supplied through to my foot, but the rest of my leg was too badly damaged.
He spent 19 days in hospital, undergoing 5 operations and 7 blood transfusions.
Having my helmet on, having my winter leathers with the body armour, back protector, elbows, shoulder pads, I think certainly saved me from any further injuries. Yes, I lost my leg, but I didn't have any other injuries.
The pickup driver was found guilty of driving without due care and attention. He was fined and received 6 points on his licence. Andrew's recovery is ongoing.
My wife, you know, she has been fundamental in my recovery, but the support from my friends, from the motorcycle club, has been incredible. And that's what's got me through, but also my own personal determination. I'm not going to be a victim. You know, dreadful things happen to me, but I'm not just going to sit in a wheelchair and vegetate for the rest of my life. I want to run. I've run marathons before. I want to do another one. And I've raised money this year through my motorbike club, which will go to Air Ambulance, because they helped save my life.
Motorcyclist into a window.
Hospital doctors placed 43-year-old biker Trevor Law into a medically induced coma after he came off his motorcycle and hit a window.
Seesawing breathing.
Seesaw and almost a bit of air hunger.
Scans found Trevor had broken his back and all his ribs on one side. He also broke his collarbone, shoulder blade, and punctured a lung. Trevor spent a month in hospital and is still undergoing physio.
Hello, sir. My name's Andy.
Scans in hospital confirmed mountain biker Mick Walsh broke his back when he fell off on a wooded trail in the North York Moors.
And what about this? Can you feel your leg there?
Doctors advise the fractures should be allowed to heal naturally at home. After 6 weeks of rest, Mick was pain-free. He's now back on his bike.
Hello, Linda. Your husband was a little bit worried about how you were feeling.
Tests at the Royal Lancaster Infirmary confirmed 82-year-old Linda Howarth was having a devastating stroke.
Linda, can I hold your hand? Is that all right?
She stayed in hospital for 5 weeks, away from Harry, her husband of 61 years. The couple met as teenagers at their local Methodist church. Linda never came home after the stroke. She died shortly after being transferred to the hospital in their hometown of Settle in the Yorkshire Dales. She leaves 2 children and 2 grandchildren.
That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives.
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
To save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Hey, this from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Right, can you attach that to his drip, please?
The team fight to save the life of a cyclist who's been hit by a car.
So he's actually got an arterial spurter there? Covered in blood here.
A woman is seriously injured after being thrown from her horse.
Just try and calm down for me, sweetheart, all right?
You've had a bang to the head. We'll just get you onto the stretcher and onto the ambulance.
And a DIY disaster leaves a pensioner with a serious head injury.
I have a piece of box section I put across my garage doors.
It just fell on him. And he sat outside holding a cloth and he's covered in blood.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
It's rush hour in winter, and a distressed woman in South Yorkshire is calling 999.
So he's been hit by a car? Yeah. Was he on a motorbike? Yeah, he was on a bike. Right, okay.
In the crew room at the Nostell Air Base, the team are listening in to what sounds like a hit and run.
Jumpy! Tell him to keep nice and still. I don't know the extent of his injuries at the moment. Okay.
You just said there was a lot of blood, so I'll send you.
Dispatcher Tyrone is scrambling HeliMed 99.
This is a motorbike v car, is it?
I think so, yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was pedestrian. All right.
Details are sketchy, but there's no time to lose.
Good luck.
Dr. Tim and paramedics Pete and Lisa are taking off for Doncaster. Flight time is 5.5 minutes.
AirDesk 98, do we know what resources and ETAs on this detail?
You got Tech 2 crew just pulled up. This kid's got a broken leg. He sounds really irritable on the phone and agitated, and he's got a serious leg fracture.
He wasn't wearing a helmet. That's what the ties just passed.
He was agitated, combative. He wasn't wearing a helmet, so I'm already mentally thinking, oh, this could be very bad news. He could have a serious head injury.
Got some blues.
Right.
You see with the line traffic element there.
Yeah. Oh, it's quite built up.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm looking at these big car parks down here.
HeliMed 99 is over a busy lakeside sports and leisure complex. It's going to be a difficult place to land.
So you're right over at water now, Jeff?
I know, yeah, I'm going to put it over the other side over there. Just check that tree behind us, please.
Pilot Jeff is descending in darkness. He needs the eyes of the whole team and the help of night vision goggles.
Should be a tree behind beside us.
Close to this tree.
That's all right. It's not
a little tiny tree, but
it's not as high as us, is it?
It's a long way away. Quite sloping this and all, Jeff.
Yeah, towards me.
Yeah. It's very high up right on side.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'll jump out in case anyone comes up.
Yeah.
I'll clear out, yeah?
Yes.
They're safely down.
Is it down here and right?
It's at main road, yeah.
Pete and Dr. Tim have a short walk to their patient, who's at the side of a fast and busy road.
Let's find a little crossing, don't we? Yeah, when this next car's gone, we'll make his way over.
He's in the care of local paramedics. The driver of the car which hit him did stop.
What's he like?
He's not responded at all to us. Quite a bad head injury.
Hello.
Hi.
How are we doing?
What sort of state's he in?
Right, I've only just arrived myself, and this is Andrew. Andrew's been going across the road by car doing 35 to 40 miles an hour.
Okay, so he's got an airway?
He has at the moment.
30-year-old Andrew Stewart was crossing the busy road when he was hit by the car, which threw him into the air.
Good head injury going on there.
He has deteriorated rapidly in the minutes since the 999 call.
Feels all right, belly's soft. Have you listened to his chest, my friend?
I've literally just got in myself.
Do you want to have a quick listen?
Yeah.
Let's look at his pelvis. Looks okay.
Andrew was on his way home from his job in retail when the accident happened. He lives close by.
Where's this leg injury then?
Left leg seems abnormal. Not open.
So his GCS is a bit disappointing. What's pupils doing? Andrew, stick your tongue out for me.
Andrew is now dangerously unresponsive. Without swift medical intervention, Dr. Tim knows he may die. He wants to get him straight to hospital.
How far from Donny is he to drive?
About 5-7 minutes. Yeah.
The nearest hospital is in Doncaster, but it's already stretched to the limit.
Is he manageable for us?
I think he needs tubing in the near future. Okay. Well, it's just whether we do it here in the middle of nowhere and freezing cold, or if we take him to Donny, which is a bit easier. So he's bleeding quite a lot from that head injury. Okay, let's get IV access, prep him for RSI, get him tubed here then.
The team can't wait. To save Andrew's life, they must anaesthetise him in a procedure called an RSI, and they'll have to do it at the side of the busy road. They need more room than the cramped ambulance affords.
Tim, you happy here, facing back at DCS?
Head up. So head, feet.
So I'm setting the kit dump up. If we can get IV access, make sure we've got some ECG monitoring on. Suction out and ready with yanker attached, please. We've got this pedestrian that's been knocked over and he's received a significant head injury. It appears to be isolated at this moment in time. So in order to protect his airway and any potential brain injury that might have occurred, Tim's just going to carry out a procedure called RSI to pop him to sleep and take control of his breathing. That way we can monitor the parameters much better than we would be able to manually sort of managing his airway.
All right here.
Just a touch further, please. Is it definitely flushed, yeah?
Yeah, flushed well.
Fantastic. Can you get me a litre of saline on a giving set, yeah? Thank you.
Andrew, keep nice and still.
Got battle signs under eyes, hasn't he now, Tim, as well?
They're placing Andrew into a medically induced coma, a procedure usually carried out in a hospital.
Right, can you attach that to his drip, please? Is that in?
Yes.
So long blade, bougie, 8 tube.
Dr. Tim can now see the full extent of Andrew's head wound, and it's dangerously deep.
So he's actually got an arterial spurter there?
Yeah.
Never rains, but it pours. Right, is there a spare paramedic? Can you get me a bit of Celox? Just cut a little square of Celox. Or just bring some out. Right, we're all ready to go. Doing an anaesthetic by the roadside is a high pressure moment. The stakes are high. If you get it right, you've given your patient the best possible care and chance of good recovery. But unfortunately, if you get it wrong, there is potential to actually kill the patient. Right, so fentanyl, ketamine.
That's 100% still.
Covered in blood here.
Did you just pop that dressing over?
Yeah.
The team are sedating Andrew. Once the drugs kick in, they will take over his breathing.
That's a minute.
Okay, let's have a look.
By the light of a head torch, Dr. Tim must access Andrew's windpipe.
Okay, I've got pretty good view. Tube, please.
He's passing a breathing tube directly into Andrew's lungs.
Thank you very much. Hold it nice and tight.
There's no room for error.
Okay, bougie out, please. Cuff up, please. Right, who's the star with the stethoscope?
They've done it. Andrew is successfully anaesthetised, and the team can pump air into his lungs.
Super job. Yeah. Right, Pete, can you help me secure the tube, please? Lisa, can you please press blood pressure so I get blood pressure? Yeah. It's a really firm pressure, buddy, that's good.
128.85.
Oh, what a cool RSI. It wasn't too bad in the end, actually, Pete.
No, I thought that, but I had every confidence in you, Tim, to be fair.
Thanks, Pete.
So we're going to go by road to Northern General. We're only a stone's throw from Doncaster, but it's not a major trauma centre because of the extent of his injuries. He needs to be at a major trauma centre. So the plan is to go by road
Andrew isn't out of the woods yet.
Right, up we go. Okay.
The race is on to get into Sheffield's Northern General Hospital, 20 miles away.
So we'll keep an eye on his pupils, Pete. Maybe give him some hypertonic if he starts looking a bit dodgy.
His condition is critical. Going by road will give the team more room to work on Andrew.
Hiya, it's Yorkshire Air Ambulance here, one of the paramedics. Can I put an at-mist in for a trauma patient that's coming by road and the aircraft will be following on behind, empty to pick up the crew?
It's almost 30 minutes by road, but Andrew's head wound can't wait. This life or death journey will require all of Dr. Tim's skill. Racing to hospital on blue lights, Dr. Tim and paramedic Pete are in a desperate fight to save the life of 30-year-old Andrew Stewart, who's critically injured after being hit by a car.
You can see where it's spurting from, actually.
Yeah, I could see it with the light behind it.
To protect his damaged brain, Andrew was anaesthetised at the roadside. He's too unstable to fly, so they're travelling by road.
Do we have stitches in our bag, Pete?
No. We have got sutures, haven't we?
Andrew is still bleeding heavily from a severe wound to the head, and they are 20 minutes away from hospital.
So, Pete, would you be able to just cut it, about there, just where your thumb is?
Yep.
Thanks.
Do you want to ask crew just to steady a bit?
That's right.
It's an arterial bleed. If Andrew deteriorates any further, he may die. Dr. Tim has no choice but to try to stem the bleeding by stitching.
Stitching someone's head up in an ambulance, it's not ideal. I'm not a surgeon, I'm an anaesthetist, but it was quite important to try and stop the bleeding. And if you could just cut that for me, please. We've got a saying in pre-hospital medicine, every red blood cell counts. So I did do just a few basic stitches, and that seemed to do the trick and stop the bleeding. So can we think of any other drugs that we need to give him, or any other things we need to do? I mean, we don't really need a pelvic binder. I don't think he's got any evidence of bleeding. His pelvis looked fine to me. We've got 2 IV accesses. I can't think of a single thing more to do.
No.
Right, with that.
At last, they've reached Sheffield's Northern General Hospital, where a full trauma team is assembled and waiting for Andrew.
We're ventilating nicely. Yeah, let's go.
The air ambulance crew have done all they can. Andrew's life is hanging in the balance. The hospital trauma team will now take over the fight to save him. It's lunchtime at the Nostell Air Base. Pilot Gary has a meal ready in minutes.
Stop, Gary. Stop. Yeah.
But it looks like lunch is destined for the microwave. Gav has another emergency for the crew.
What is it? It's a female fallen off a horse unconscious, Sheffield.
It's a case that won't wait.
Flight plan garden.
Confirmed outside of the structure.
Positive from right. Closed and secure.
Gary is flying hungry paramedics Rachel and Andy 15 miles to South Yorkshire.
We're heading to reports of a lady that's fallen off a horse and is maybe unconscious. So we're quite concerned that she needs managing appropriately. She may need someone to make sure she's actually able to breathe properly if she's unconscious.
Nearly 2 million people in Britain regularly ride horses, but is considered to be one of the UK's most dangerous sports.
I don't know if that is it. No, it is, yeah. I reckon.
I would have thought so. It looked like a horsey place.
It looks like a horse. Yeah, it is that place, yeah. Got an RRV there.
The accidents happened at a stables. Gary, whose family rides, will have his work cut out landing nearby.
Horses in every other field. This is going to be interesting.
Try not to freak the horses out too much.
Oh, every field's got an horse in it. Can't see any patients.
Is it in arena? Are we better off landing in this field here?
I'm going to land in that field there and walk them.
We're going to have to land a little bit further away and walk because there's too many horses.
A little pony having a gallop. The track to walk up there. Yeah, just walk. It's only 100 metres, mate. It's the best you can do.
Have you seen it happen?
No, the girls know where their house is.
Lying in the stable yard, 54-year-old Yvonne Late is being treated by local paramedics.
What's she done? Horse has gone forward, she's gone forward with it, then it's bucked, and she sort of swung off sideways and landed flat on her back.
Right.
And bumped her head as she's gone down.
Yeah.
LOC / a bit of confusion initially. I haven't had a chance to have a look at the helmet yet, so I don't know if there's any massive damage. Yvonne?
Yeah?
Are you in any discomfort or pain at all?
Yeah?
Your head? Okay, whereabouts on your head is it?
Jaw.
In your jaw? Okay. Anything pain to touch, or is it just an ache? This side? Just have a feel of the back of your head, my love. Yeah. Does that hurt where I just pressed?
Yeah.
Okay. We've got a wee little bump there. Yvonne, are you able to lift your left leg up just in the air? Just bend your knee. Bend your left knee.
Yvonne is confused and barely conscious. Andy needs to know where else she's hurt.
Get nice and steady. That's it. And just hold your leg there. And down. Where's that hurting?
My back.
Bottom of your back. Okie doke. And sorry to just do the same there? Okay. Is that same place?
Yeah.
I'm just going to have a little feel. And a little feel just down here as well. I just want to... Any pain around there? In where I'm pressing there?
No.
No, cool. Right.
Yvonne was heading out for an afternoon ride with friends when her large horse Chance bucked her off onto the concrete yard floor. It was a significant fall.
Yvonne, there's nothing to worry about, okay? You've had a bang to the head. We'll just get you onto the stretcher and onto the ambulance.
Lift this arm up, sweetheart.
As she regains consciousness, she's becoming increasingly distressed.
Yvonne, just try and calm down for me, sweetheart, all right? Just try and calm down. You're going to be all right. You're going to be all right.
Just moving this
Is
jacket
it the pain that's bothering you most, Yvonne? You just don't know what's going on? All right, you're going to be all right, sweetheart. You've had a fall off your horse and you've had a bump to head. Yeah? But you're going to be fine.
Around 70% of riding accidents end in some sort of head injury, including concussion and brain injury.
Yeah. There you go.
Hi mate, yeah, just John was described. This lady's come backwards off her horse, sort of backwards and sideways, landed flat on her back. Isolated head injury. I think she's going to be suitable for local trauma unit, but I'll get back to you at location, right?
Yvonne, just relax that head down. Is that a bit more comfortable? We're just going to have to bob these blocks on, sweetheart, just because you've had that bump to head.
As a clinical technician in A&E at Sheffield's Northern General Hospital, Yvonne is used to seeing serious cases. She never expected she'd be one of them.
On lift then. Ready, steady, lift.
We'll get her on board, we'll get some more rods on and just give her another quick assessment now she's packaged up. Right, Yvonne, you've had a fall off your horse. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Are you in a lot of discomfort with your head at all at the moment? How's it feel?
My jaw, when I move hurts.
Okie doke. Do you want a bit of pain relief?
I'm needing phobic.
You're not? Right.
A nurse with tattoos.
Yeah.
Is it just if you look? Is that when you don't like it?
While Andy tries to reduce Yvonne's pain, Rachel wants to check out her protective riding gear.
She was wearing a very good helmet.
Yeah, you can't put a price on decent kit, can you? Yeah, there's no damage to it. Is there nothing visible or anything that you can feel? No. So it's obviously done its job. Yeah, no, I'll leave that with you guys. Andy,
yeah.
Helmet's intact. There's no marks. It doesn't feel like there's any damage to it. But obviously, it's done with now.
Yeah.
Won't get used again. But yeah, it's there's nothing obvious on it.
It looks like Yvonne's helmet has saved her, but she'll need scans in hospital to rule out a brain injury.
Right, Yvonne.
No. Don't. No.
That's it. That's the hard bit over. Okay. Yeah.
Did you feel it?
Cheers, guys.
Thank you.
See you later.
It's like she's going back to work, really, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She is.
Yvonne's been on her horse when it's bucked and thrown her off. She's landed flat on her back, so she's been winded and probably been knocked unconscious for a little while. We're not 100% sure how long, but she was quite disorientated when we first arrived.
She'll go by road to free the helicopter for another emergency.
We're just going to get her down to Sheffield for an X-ray and a check-up. See you later, guys.
See you guys. Thank you very much.
Yvonne will soon be in the care of her colleagues. Head injuries can have long-lasting, debilitating effects. She could be months in recovery. The team's paramedics like to keep in shape, but ex-army and fitness instructor Andy is the keenest. Even when he's taking it easy, he's thinking about exercise.
I've got a delivery of gym equipment coming next Wednesday.
What you got?
So I've got battle ropes coming, that bench, and that rubber dumbbell rack.
But the weighty discussion will have to be put on hold. The team have some real heavy lifting to do.
Unconscious man in the street. I think you're going to arrest this guy. It's not far from Elgington.
25 miles away, outside York, there's a medical emergency. Paramedics Gav and Steve are on the case with Dr. Paul.
Reduce to flight. Flight engaged. Confirm fuel. Fuel just over 500. Under 500. Got the key. Yep. Risers down. Autopilot. Autopilot engaged. All clear left. Clear right.
Pilot Owen will have them there in 10 minutes.
9 Alpha low, east 145, 5 PLB, lifted from Knoxville, routing to Elvington area.
We're going to a gentleman that sounds like he was carrying some furniture, and then he's collapsed shortly after that, and on the call he sounded like he was unconscious. So this person's going to have been exerting himself. That may point towards him having some kind of problem with his heart, some kind of cardiac event.
It sounds like the man's life is on the line. Speed is essential.
A village location, isn't it?
Yeah, it's well, Drake, if you... I'll show you.
Yeah.
It's just, there's a big field opposite, isn't there? The house is the second house up from this field on the south.
So just a quick fly past, left-hand turn into wind, and then we'll go for it.
Paul, there's a DCA just coming round the corner. I see people out on the pavement there, look. Yep, got you.
Still looks fairly flat and only for A-trim.
The team are taking their full resuscitation gear.
RS Medic 3 at scene.
All right, sweetheart. Okay, what's your name?
So this is Malcolm. Friend just told me Bruce seeking for events, moving a mattress
Hello,
in the
Malcolm.
garage. Suddenly just felt unwell
Okay.
and came outside, said he felt like he was going to faint, so sort of lowered him to the ground before he fell.
Malcolm Wykes and his friend Pam were helping a sick neighbour move furniture to make room for a hospital bed.
Malcolm.
No worries.
Hello, my name's Steve. How are you feeling? I've just had a brief handover from the crew. Have you got any pain there at the moment? No? Okay. You put yourself to the floor, Malcolm? Yeah? So he's not banged his head or anything like that? Squeeze my hands, Malcolm. Give me your hands a squeeze. Good. And that one. Give me a squeeze. Good. No pains around here? Can I feel the radio? No, not at the moment.
Malcolm has angina and heart problems run in the family.
Hiya. I'm Paul, one of the doctors. Pleased to meet you. What's your name, my love?
My name's Pam.
Okay, and you're...
He's just a friend of mine.
Right,
We walk
okay.
every day together.
Were you here when this happened
Yes.
then? What happened?
Well, this gentleman at number 3, he's end of life, and Malcolm and I came at 9 o'clock to move the bed base out, waiting for the hospital bed
Sure,
to
in
arrive.
terms of... So you're moving the bed out, were you?
Yeah, he was absolutely fine.
Okay.
But then he just said, I'm feeling really hot.
And then what happened then?
He just said, I think I'm going to faint.
Malcolm felt lightheaded just after he and his friend Pam moved the furniture. The team are trying to pin down the cause of his collapse.
Whereabouts, Malcolm? Across your chest this morning? What did that feel like?
Sharp pain.
Okay. And you have angina, don't you? Did it feel like your angina pain? Yeah. It did?
And the ambulance people said, lie him on his back,
Yeah.
which is what I did.
Okay, lovely. Now you've done the right thing.
Malcolm is awaiting hospital tests. Dr. Paul suspects an abnormal heart rhythm.
Right, Malcolm, so the plan is we're going to get you off this floor, pop you on the back of the ambulance, and then we're going to do a 12-lead ECG, just have a look at your heart to see what's going on. Okay.
All right, Malcolm, just run up your arms to the side of us. You're a bit chilly.
My gut feeling will be York with the crew, but we'll probably just need to have a quick.
Then Malcolm's worried daughter arrives.
Don't panic, it's all okay. I'm Paul, one of the doctors. Pleased to meet you, okay. Just let these guys do a couple of bits and bobs and we'll get you on there to have a chat with him. He's chatting, he's talking, he looks fine, okay, so just relax, okay. He's just had a bit of a funny do, for a better way of wording it. Yeah, so I think these guys are just having a quick...
Yeah.
Tell you what, Steve, I'll just have a chat with his daughter while you're... Give me a shout if you need anything.
At times like this, it's not just the patient the team have to care for.
Just keep nice and still for us for these next few minutes, Malcolm, while we just get a good ECG reading. Nice and relaxed, okay?
I know he's worried about having a heart attack.
Got you, okay.
So his mum died of a heart attack after having been told she was perfectly fit and healthy. She dropped down that day.
Okay.
So it's on his mind that he's had quite a lot of chest pains over quite a long period of time now.
Heart disease kills 1 in 4 people in the UK, and the risks rise with age.
You mentioned you've had these funny do's before, is it? So when was the last one, or how often does that happen?
The last time he got taken in was probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Sure.
Now.
I'm sure she can bob on just so she can have a chat when you guys have done your stuff.
But Malcolm's heart printout doesn't appear to be showing anything serious.
There's nothing acutely on your ECG, which is good to know. But what we're probably going to do is pop you down to the nearest hospital, which will be York. Just probably have some blood tests done to ensure that nothing cardiac has sort of happened, and that'll be the test we need to know to make sure that squares everything up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, does that sound all right?
Yep.
Can I get your daughter on?
Yeah.
She's more worried than you are, I think. So, on the face of it, this just could be what we call a simple faint and nothing more than that. But with somebody with likely coronary artery disease, this all could be related to an issue with the heart or with those arteries.
Malcolm's off for a checkup in York. His good deed for a neighbour has landed him in hospital for the 2nd time in a month.
No, we've kept in hospital.
1,500 feet above West Yorkshire, Helimed 99 is heading back to the Nostell Air Base. Then, dispatcher Kit has another mission for the team.
Might have something in Bradford for you, stand by.
Yeah, Roger will stand by.
24-year-old has come off with chest injuries and ineffective breathing.
An off-road biker has come off his motorcycle. Kit wants the team to divert.
It's an off-road centre near Tong. So, Tong between Leeds and Bradford.
It's an about turn for paramedics Andy and Matty and Dr. Paul. They're heading 5 miles to a motocross bike track. It's a hardcore off-road sport, but when accidents happen, riders can be a long way from rescue.
Wood, over in the right, 1 o'clock. All right, okay.
At a cruising speed of 160 miles per hour, Pilot Lee has the team over the wooded track in less than 5 minutes.
There's a lot going on there, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
With all them like caravans and stuff.
Yeah.
Next to that lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a van in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, that's Silver. Yeah, waving, wavers.
Yeah, got it.
So 1 o'clock where you are, Lee?
Yeah, got it, thanks mate. So, bit of a reverse slope, so let's just sort of get down into by the trees and then...
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the tail.
Thanks mate.
Hopefully it's a bit flatter down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Got that guy there, mate.
Yeah, I've got that, don't worry.
I think that might be our patient that's sat up looking at the aircraft now.
Is that him here, guys? Just in the grey? Yeah, cool. Just in there.
What's your name, mate? David, my name's Matt. I'm one of the paramedics. Can you tell me what's happened today, David?
I went to that tree on the bike.
OK, mate. Were you knocked out at all? Remember everything that's happened?
24-year-old David Kerr is in a bad way. His body was flung into the tree at high speed when his bike caught a stump. His right side took the full impact.
Any pain in your neck?
No.
No? Any pain down your back?
No.
No?
I'll just squeeze in there, buddy.
Sorry, mate.
Other than where you're holding now, is it hurting anywhere else? OK.
Other bikers saw the accident happen. A track official stayed with him until the helicopter arrived.
Just to make you aware, lads, as well, his helmet come off. That's his helmet. There's no impact damage on it, but it did come off during the accident.
Cool.
But he has been conscious all the way through, to my knowledge.
Great.
With no obvious broken bones, Paramedic Matty suspects David's injuries may be internal.
Right, mate, as best as you can, take a deep breath in and out for me. And out. And again. Got bilateral air entry. Just gonna have a quick feel on here, mate. So there.
Squeeze the sand in and out.
Any pain here?
No, just aching from what I've been here for ages.
All right, mate. Anything in your legs?
No, just aching.
Aching, okay. It's quite pale. Blood pressure's a little bit lower than I thought it would be for a gentleman.
David's falling blood pressure is a sign he could be bleeding internally.
I'm going to give you this nice and steady, okay? This is a really strong painkiller. Might make you feel a little bit sleepy, might make you feel a little bit sick, okay? Just going to go 2 milligrams to start with, mate.
Right, I'm going to bob you this mask on, mate, okay? We'll get you some more painkillers up and running, all right? And then we're going to get you out of here. We're going to get you in a warm sleeping bag with that warming blanket that you've got on now, all right, mate? We'll get you down to the ambulance, then we'll have another good look at you from there, okay? Okay, we're going to go on roll. Yeah. Ready, steady, roll.
With the help of local paramedics and other riders, the team will carry David 200 yards to the warm road ambulance, where he can be examined fully.
Ready, steady, lift. We'll be all right. We'll go nice and steady. There's plenty of us here to swap out if we get unsteady, all right?
David's been motocross riding for 2 years. Today is the first time he's come off his bike, and it's left him with serious injuries.
Right, Dave, we'll see you down there, mate, yeah?
Because it looks like you've broken your ribs here, and then your liver lies right underneath this bit as well, all right? The worst case scenario is you've damaged your lungs, you've damaged your ribs, and you might have damaged your liver. So if we treat for worst case scenario, we're not going to miss anything, all right? So that's why we've got you on some oxygen, and we're keeping the control of your neck. We're giving you some strong pain relief, and now I'm going to give you some medicine so that if it is worst case scenario and there is some bleeding, this medicine will help with the bleeding.
A laceration to the liver can cause catastrophic internal hemorrhage. David is deteriorating fast. It's time to go.
My main worry at the moment is that he looks pale. His blood pressure's quite low, so it's about 85 systolic. For somebody his age, we'd be expecting it to be well above 100.
Dr. Paul and Matty are staying with their patient. They're heading to the major trauma centre at the Leeds General Infirmary.
Nice and steady, please, thank you.
David's injuries are now life-threatening. The team will do all they can on the journey.
So we're only 6 miles from it, it's not far.
Where are we going? Which area?
Home Firth.
Oh, it's nice over there.
Yeah.
Helimed 98 is heading for a town on the edge of the Peak District, where a DIYer has a head injury.
You've got 5 minutes.
On board are paramedics Mikey and Lindsay.
We're going to an 83-year-old gentleman in Holmes Firth who has been hit on the head by an iron bar that's fallen from some height. It's been reported that he's bleeding quite excessively and it's possibly sounds of an arterial bleed. So we're going to go and have a little look and see what we can do.
Uncontrollable bleeding can cause cardiac arrest within a short period of time.
Head from 98. What resources have we got on ETS, please?
There's no resources running at the moment, Mikey. There was, but they've been stuck down.
Roger.
Mikey and Lindsay will be the first paramedics to reach the patient's side.
What glorious views.
Okay, 2 miles. Just in there where their trees go off to the left, innit? Aye, lad.
They're circling the hills that became famous as the setting for the TV comedy Last of the Summer Wine, which was filmed in Home Firth.
I think where that football pitch is pretty much where it is. Nothing on that side, nothing on that side. Okay, we're down. 98 landed.
The patient's being looked after by his wife.
Are we here?
He's here. Yes.
Oh, we're here too. Can I come in?
Yes, of course you can come in.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it smells like TCP.
Yes, well...
It fixes everything, that, doesn't it? Hi, Mike, this is Lindsay.
What's your name?
Keith.
Keith. Keith, tell me what happened.
I have a piece of box section I put across for the bar across my garage doors, and I prop it up, and I propped it corner, and it came. I turned to open the doors, and it fell on me.
Retired car mechanic Keith Horn is 83, and he has a nasty gash on his head from the falling iron bar. His wife Sandra rushed home to help him.
Is it sore where I'm touching?
It is a bit.
There's loads of blood everywhere where it happened.
Well,
in garage, down past.
Yeah.
Relax.
I've been trying to swill it and brush it away. We thought it had stopped at one point, and it were worse, it was spurting.
Spurting blood is a concern for Lindsay. She's applying pressure to Keith's wound.
Have you got any pain in your head apart from where I'm pressing?
No.
No headache or anything like that?
No, only what wife gives me.
You'll be having more in a minute.
You didn't do this, did you? Did you clobber him one?
It's a decent ooze. I can't find anything yet, but it's kind of coming from in here. Can you lean your head forward a bit? There we go. So it's going to be uncomfortably tight.
All right?
Yes, yeah.
Sweet, good.
Yeah.
Not cut circulation off to your head, have we?
Well.
The question is, can you still see? Because normally we just go over the eyes.
It's essential that pressure is kept on Keith's wound until it can be looked at in hospital.
Have you got the pole?
Can I go look?
You can go, yeah.
Let's go have a look.
Sandra's showing Mikey where it happened.
Oh, we've got a classic car as well.
Yeah, that's where we're supposed to be going off it at tomorrow. This were it.
And where was it?
It was propped up there.
It's quite long then, yeah.
And it's heavy.
Yeah.
You can feel the weight of it, just lift it up.
Oh,
It was propped up there.
and it's just gone like that?
Fell on him.
Okay.
Well, I was down in the village hall when it happened. So I got running up here from village hall, and he sat outside holding a cloth and he's covered in blood. And all of a sudden it started running again, and then next thing, it was spurting. And I thought, oh my God, we can't cope with this now. This is too much. We've got to get somebody. But I never thought it would be a helicopter.
Obviously, we've come in the helicopter and we're not going to fly you because we can't get up to helicopter from here with you because it's a bit of a trek. So we're going to wait for a road ambulance to come from...
Oh, that might be long.
Wherever it may be, yeah. It could be 10 minutes, it could be a bit longer. We don't know, but we're going to stay with you until it gets here.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
In Yorkshire, a spot of steaming hot tea is almost as good as medicine.
I'll try that blood, you can have a cup of tea.
I'll have some sugar, seeing that I'm injured.
There you go.
She's been trying to cut me down.
Is this the length you have to go to get some sugar in your tea?
Keith's a retired mechanic and classic car enthusiast. The couple was supposed to be going on a rally tomorrow.
A desk from Medic 1. Do we have a ETA, please?
Yeah, so I requested a P2 for you about 10 minutes ago, but there's still no one that's been allocated on it. As soon as there is, I'll let you know over.
I'll receive, thanks.
Ambulances are thin on the ground. Keith's feeling much better, but Lindsay's not convinced. She's carrying out neurological tests.
Can you do this? So, almost like you're counting. I know, come on, do me a favour, keep your head still and just with your finger, touch your nose, then touch my finger. So you can use it, that's it. And then do it again, touch my finger. There we go. Touch my finger. Lovely, touch my finger. Fine, perfect.
The ground ambulance crew have arrived.
Let Lindsay hand over.
Okay, mate.
And his head stopped bleeding, he's going to need some glue or maybe some stitches at hospital. So the plan is Lindsay will hand over Keith to them and they'll make their own way to the local hospital, Barnsley we think.
And his left pupil is non-reactive, but that's normal.
But that's all normal.
Yeah, that's all normal.
Take care.
Cheers guys, see you soon.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye now.
Keith will soon be on his way to hospital, where his injuries will be fully assessed. For Mikey and Lindsay, it's back to base.
So he's actually got an arterial spurter there?
Yeah.
30-year-old Andrew Stewart was lucky to survive. He was in a coma for 3 weeks after suffering a brain injury when he was hit by a car on his way home from work.
I can't remember anything of the day of the accident when I woke up. Well, that's the last time I remember anything.
CT scans found Andrew had bleeding on the brain and a fractured skull, as well as a severely broken left leg, which surgeons fixed with bolts and screws. He spent 5 weeks in hospital before returning home to face a long recovery.
I used to love fitness. I can't do that anymore. I can't run or anything like that. But in general, day to day is fine. You know, I can get on my day-to-day life. I can walk on it, just get tired every now and then.
No charges were brought against the car driver. Today, Andrew remains grateful to the air ambulance team who saved his life.
The doctors, nurses, I guess policemen, firemen, if there's anyone there. And I'm very grateful because without them, I wouldn't be here today.
Horse has gone forward, she's gone forward with it, then it's booked.
Hospital doctors found Ryder Yvonne late, suffered severe concussion when she was bucked off her horse at a riding stables. Her helmet saved her life.
Can't put a price on decent kit, can you?
Yvonne had debilitating headaches for a month and returned to work on reduced hours. She's now back in the saddle, but is choosing smaller and quieter horses.
Hello, my name's Steve. How are you feeling? Have you got any pain there at the moment?
After collapsing in the street while moving a neighbour's furniture, 75-year-old Malcolm Wykes was discharged from hospital the same night when all his tests came back clear. Investigations are ongoing into Malcolm's angina, and he's avoiding doing anything too strenuous for now.
Into that tree on the bike.
Motocross rider David Kerr suffered multiple internal injuries, including a torn liver and kidney and several broken ribs, when he came off his bike on a woodland trail.
That's his helmet. There's no impact damage on it.
He also punctured his lung and ruptured his bladder. After 3 weeks in hospital and several more recovering, David's returned to his roofing job and is planning to get back on the bike track soon.
What's your name?
Keith.
Keith.
Doctors kept 83-year-old Keith Horn in hospital overnight after an iron bar toppled over and struck his head during some work on his beloved classic car.
Only thing, it was me, not the car, thank goodness. I was very, very fortunate that I hadn't passed out. If I had passed out, I shouldn't have been here talking to you now. You carry on now, love, you tell them. You tell them, I've done my talking.
Well,
I've had me 2 pence.
And Keith and his wife are very grateful to the ambulance service, from 999 call handlers to helicopter crew.
I couldn't thank our air ambulance job. They were superb.
Brought him back in the house when he started shaking. She was very good on the phone and she told me what to do. I looked up and there it was, this big yellow bird, and I thought, but I dreamt for a minute it was for us. I said to you, didn't I? I said, somebody over there's having a bad time because that's landing in village. 2 minutes later, they're on the door.
Keith's wound was cleaned and glued back together in hospital.
Next day, he's walking round and he hasn't even got a plaster, a bandage and a nothing anywhere. He looked like he were a complete fraud.
Seats is cold, love, this morning.
Keith and Sandra are now free to get back to their classic car rallies.
We're able to go out, get off, enjoy yourself, and hoping that we enjoy ourselves for many more years without any more mishaps.
There's no 9 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
It is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Hello, I'm Johnny, this is Al.
In a country lane, the team fight to save a cyclist in danger of cardiac arrest.
You're having a heart attack at the moment, Stephen, and we need to get you to the cath lab at Leeds so that we can open up your vessel. One of the big blood vessels in the heart is blocked, okay?
Will you bring blood on, Gav? I will, yeah.
An accident with a chainsaw leaves a man with devastating injuries.
Brand new blade, and it just bounced onto his foot.
Look there.
And the team treat a rider who's been kicked in the face by a horse.
She got underneath its hind feet. It kicked her around the head.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
At Air Ambulance headquarters, dispatcher Matty is listening in to a worrying 999 call.
Are you clammy or having any cold sweat?
I don't think so.
Are you nauseous at all?
Short of breath, which normally I'm not.
A cyclist is on the line and he's in trouble.
I've got this tight as in that shape.
Job!
Matty has heard enough. It sounds like the cyclist is having a heart attack.
He's at side of the road. I think he's walking. It sounds like he's having an MI, quite poorly.
Matty's scrambling Dr. Johnny with paramedics Al and Mikey.
Our pilot, our trim, visor brig. All good in the back?
Yeah. Need to one out of here, go next.
They're racing to the village of Hillam in North Yorkshire, where their patient is alone by the road.
99 lifted. Yeah, Roger, this is a
62-year-old male who's been cycling. He's now off his bike at the side of the road being sick. Sounds like he's having an MI.
It's a short flight for pilot Lee.
I've got about 3.5 minutes to run.
Dr. Johnny knows time is critical.
We've got a 62-year-old male who has sat down off their cycle, feeling unwell, vomiting, with chest pain, sound quite unwell. The call taker listening in thinks it sounds like they're having a heart attack. Just hoping to get some help shortly because we understand he's on his own and there are no other resources at the moment. Hopefully there'll be someone there just for us that can give us a hand as well.
If the cyclist is having a heart attack, he will die without swift medical care.
Just on the other side of that windmill, you can see the pylons.
The team are close to the location, but they can't see the patient.
On this road somewhere, isn't it? Got nothing left. That doesn't look like an RV, it's not bright enough.
So it's an RRV we're looking for.
Yeah, there we go, RRV.
The RRV, just at the end of the trees.
Yeah, got that, thanks.
99 overhead. Roger.
Pilot Lee's going straight in to land.
All right, straight through the gap.
Roger.
A team in a rapid response vehicle have just reached the patient.
Hi guys, you all right? Hello, I'm Johnny, this is Al.
Just give you a very brief rundown. This is Stephen.
Hi Stephen.
Very experienced cyclist. Started experiencing some severe left arm pain and then got some chest pain as well, and then decided to stop. He's only 2 miles from home. I don't know how far he's been cycling. No previous chest pains or anything like that. Just type 2 diabetic.
Stephen, I'm Johnny, I'm one of the doctors with the air ambulance. How's your pain at the moment?
It's there.
Okay.
Less than it was, isn't it, Steve?
Still a tightness.
Okay, can you chew this for me? Chew that. You're going to put it in. It's going to taste horrible. I'm going to give you some water in a second. I'm just going to have a quick look at you, okay?
As an immediate priority, Johnny is administering blood-thinning aspirin to 62-year-old Dr. Stephen Curran. It looks like the blood supply to his heart is blocked.
You allergic to anything at all?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, scoop and let's get loaded and go. And we'll put the corporal backboard on as well.
Yeah, Roger.
You grab it and we'll put it all on together.
Stephen's heart trace makes for grim reading.
You're having a heart attack at the moment, Stephen, and we need to get you to the cath lab at Leeds so that we can open up your vessel. One of the big blood vessels in the heart is blocked, okay?
Right.
We've given you some aspirin, which is that horrible stuff that you're going to chew on.
Yeah.
How's your pain at the moment?
Not too bad.
What would you give it out of 10?
5, 4 or 5.
4 or 5, okay. Al, do you mind getting some morphine drawn up for him as well? Gonna get some morphine, some pain relief into you and some anti-sickness, okay?
Yeah.
And then we're gonna get out of here.
Stephen could go into cardiac arrest at any moment. The team need to move quickly.
Open your mouth for me. Just lift your tongue up to the roof of your mouth. Touch the top, that's it.
Dr. Johnny is giving Stephen glycerol trinitrate spray. It relaxes blood vessels and will reduce the strain on his ailing heart.
Right, Stephen, just gonna get you to wriggle on here, okay? And we'll get you into the right place. So that's it, keep moving this way. There's this hard yellow board. It's gonna be a bit uncomfortable for you to get onto. It shouldn't be too bad once you're on. Just keep wriggling, well done. That's it, and just push up. Just gonna pull you up a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Everyone got a bit? Yep. Ready, steady, lift. You got the monitor, Mikey? Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, mate. Just gonna strap you on, buddy, okay?
Yeah. That's it. Sorry to be a pain.
Hey, don't worry about it.
You're not a pain. You're having a bad day.
Stephen's an experienced cyclist. He was doing his regular 25-mile route today when a dull ache in his shoulder became crippling chest pain.
Hello, I'd like to bring a 62-year-old male with an anterior septal MI. He's got 7mm of ST elevation. He's coming awake, unintubated, and we'll be with you on the helipad in about 10 minutes and about 20 minutes to PPCI.
Everyone ready on lift? Ready, brace, lift.
Stephen's calling his wife, who's been waiting for him to come home.
I'll ring you when I get to the hospital.
He's conscious and talking, but is unaware his condition is critical.
Towards me a bit, Mikey.
Dr. Johnny and the team have brought life-saving care to the roadside today.
All right, rest there.
Lovely. Yeah, go for it.
Stephen, how's your chest pain at the moment?
It's an ache, but it's not as bad as it was.
Okay.
Heart specialists in Leeds are preparing for his arrival.
Guys ready in the back?
Yeah, we're good in the back.
Engines both to flight. Flight guarded.
Doors on a stretcher.
Secure the front, secure the back.
Yeah, we're all clear in the back. Well done, Stephen. I know you're not feeling very well. Doing really well, okay?
Pilot Lee has them quickly airborne.
No, we've lifted route in LGI. How are we doing, Stephen? You okay? Yeah, thumbs up. All right, that'll do. If you don't feel like talking, that's absolutely fine. We've got about a 3 or 4 minute flight, okay, for us to get into Leeds. It's not very far.
But their patient is deteriorating fast.
Not BP cycling at the moment, Al. 137 over 86. Last one. Another one's just gone. 140, 86.
The helipad at the Leeds General Infirmary is a welcome sight.
Okay, so got the white cranes going left-hand side of those. Tall building coming to the right-hand side of that.
Okay. Heading from 99, finals LGI.
Going to come round left now. That should line us up into wind.
Nicely.
Yeah, got that building. We're clear of that, yeah?
Yeah, clear left.
Okay, just maintaining that. Committed to land.
This journey would have taken over 30 minutes by road.
No, we've landed. Okay, Stephen, that's us at Leeds now, okay? We're going to get you off the back just the same as we put you on and onto a trolley. Yeah, and then we're going to be in the cath lab in a few minutes, all right?
Stephen's heading straight to surgery, where his blocked arteries will be cleared and a stent put in.
He's having a big heart attack. The artery's completely blocked. Time is heart, essentially, so the quicker we can unblock it, the better his outcome will be, the less likely he is to have side effects like arrhythmia. So we need to get him moved quickly, and whilst he's being good at the moment and maintaining his blood pressure and he's still talking to us, this is the perfect time to get him into the cath lab. We've called them beforehand, so they're all ready and waiting for us, and we're going to go straight from the aircraft into the suite where they'll have the procedure done, and hopefully in the next 20-30 minutes it'll all be sorted. That's the best thing for the patient.
Just 45 minutes after calling 999, Stephen is going into theatre. The speed of his rescue may have saved his life today. At the Nostell Air Base, paramedic Gav is calling a patient who's bleeding badly.
Hello, it's Gavin here calling from your ambulance service. Have you just recently made a 999 call?
There's been an accident with a chainsaw.
How far do you think it's actually gone through? You think it's gone quite deep into your leg? Right. Okay. And have you got the bleeding controlled at the minute? Okay, Fred. There's someone on the way to you very, very shortly. Okay. Just keep it. All I can just say is keep the pressure on that end wound at the minute. Okay. And they'll be with you shortly. Okay. Yeah, we'll go on this. Oh, we're good. Yeah.
There's no time to lose. The team are racing 13 miles to the town of Doncaster.
Autopilot, engage, auto trim, engage, visors down, and brief. Brief, yeah. All over the hangar.
Pilot Gary is at the controls. In just over 5 minutes, they'll have Dr. Steve and paramedics Gav and Andy by the side of their patient, who's sliced through his ankle with a chainsaw.
Hanging off this foot then, Gav.
His words to me were, he said he's gone right through his ankle and he's holding it together.
He said he had a new blade on his chainsaw, didn't he?
Yeah.
New chain. All chainsaws are bad news. Even if they're not very sharp, they just rip through the tissue. Such is the force that they can apply. anything like this, it's looking at hemorrhage control first, because there could be significant hemorrhage. This chap sounded like he was conscious on the call, so you know, I don't think there's any injuries to anywhere else apart from his leg. But we need to get him to the right hospital that can hopefully salvage the limb.
Time is of the essence, but pilot Gary thinks finding a suitable landing spot will be tricky.
We'll have a look when we get there. Goss, it's a rabbit warren where we're going to.
Roger.
It's in that sprawling metropolis.
Okay, all right, okay. Right. That school might be the best bet then.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only bet, to be honest. Can we get out of that car park?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, you can't see to your right now, coming off the main road. There's a gate, isn't there?
Gary's going for a very tight squeeze in a packed school car park. It's legal, but only just.
It's going to be a vertical descent coming straight into it because there's houses everywhere.
Roger.
There's a wire going over the right-hand corner as I look at it now. We are clear.
This precision landing needs all of Gary's 25 years of flying experience.
Go into the house which is behind us.
Okay, you are clear. Clear this side. Yeah, clear this side.
Good behind, Steve.
Yep, eyes on the tail.
Should be.
Yeah.
I've got a little wall, but it's off to the side.
Yeah, picnic tables are moving, no threat.
Steve, you can get out of this car park to over your right shoulder. There's a green gate.
Yep, 9 o'clock.
Okay,
Will you bring blood on, Gav?
I will, yeah.
Safely landed, it's a short walk for Dr. Steve and Andy.
Looks like I might have to walk around the outside at school.
But they didn't reckon on a 6-foot security fence blocking their way.
Have you got the keys for the main thing? For the gate down yonder?
There's a combination lock. Shouldn't I get my phone out? Thank you.
Hiya.
Finally, they have sight of their patient.
Hello there, buddy. Hi, I'm Steve. This is Andy.
That's not you landing over there for me.
Yeah.
How deep's the cut? Can we
Certainly can.
have a little look?
65-year-old Fred Jensen has been holding his wound together for over 20 minutes.
Can you feel me touching your foot here?
Only just, because I've got pins and needles in it now.
Okay.
A bout of tree trimming has ended badly for the property maintenance worker who called his wife Liz for help.
He was just chopping up some logs. He'd taken a branch off a tree, which is overhanging the pavement, but it was a really thick branch, and he's been sort of demolishing it over the last couple of days, making it into logs and just tidying up, and put a new blade in his saw, apparently, brand new blade, and it just bounced off the log and onto his foot.
It's not quite the near amputation the team were expecting, but it's a 4-inch wound that's come very close to the bone.
So you got a bit of pins and needles?
Yeah, I think it's just where I've been, because I've been in that position for a while.
Yeah, awesome. You feel me touching the side of your foot just there? Are you able to wiggle your toes? Great, that's brilliant.
Just a standard ambulance dressing?
Yeah, forget a big ambulance dressing. I can wrap a K-band around the outside of that.
Don't pull it apart.
Yeah.
Shouted to me in the house saying, get me a thick bandage now. Quick, get me one now. Don't look, just get a bandage. And I hadn't really got a thick bandage, so I just got a tea towel, and he put that around it himself and held the pressure on it. And he said, you're going to have to take me to the hospital. But I said, well, what have you done? He said, it's nearly gone through my foot. I said, well, let's get the ambulance then.
Well, our grandson's going to be full of excitement when he comes out from school.
Well, you'll be pleased to hear their security's very good. We landed there and couldn't get out.
The team are joking, but Fred's been very lucky today. The blade narrowly missed the main artery in his leg, and he may need surgery.
Nice bit of firewood there. We go to lots of people that have arguments with chainsaws, and it looks like he got away with fairly minor damage, fortunately, but chainsaws are fairly brutal and they don't take prisoners.
Liz is worried the air ambulance has been called out for a relatively minor accident.
Better not be for me, I feel so guilty if it's there.
Not at all, not at all. We'd much rather come and not be needed any day of the week. So it's nice, it's always happy when we see people sitting up and joking. It makes our lives easier.
Fred's going to the Doncaster Royal Infirmary by road. Surgeons will take a closer look at his wound. He's going to need a lot of stitches. Cruising at 1,500 feet, Helimed 98 is heading back to base after a job. when the team suddenly spots something very wrong on the ground below. A house is on fire, and there are no emergency services on scene.
We're circling a house fire. Lee has informed air traffic to alert the emergency services. We're just making a decision what we might be able to do.
The fire is quickly taking hold. Pilot Lee, Dr. Steve and paramedics Andy and Sam are facing an unusual predicament.
It was completely by chance that we saw this house fire. We could see the smoke from a bit of a distance, and when we flew over, we could see members of the public trying to break entry into the rear of the property. It became apparent that there may be some people inside, but there was no fire crews on scene that we could see or any other emergency services.
Let's think of the options. We can't be going into that.
No, we can't access the house.
If we land on, there's going to be fire brigade 12 o'clock. The fire service in our ear, when we can land on. If there's anybody poorly, we can assist. What do you think, guys? What's your thoughts?
Fire brigade are there, we can get a quick sit rep from the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There could be lives at risk, so the team are going in.
Let's go inside 8. We're going to land on in a playing field. The fire service just arrived.
Yeah, that's received.
It's not often the air desk dispatcher has less information than the team in the air.
We had to weigh up the risks of this incident. We was really concerned that there's possibly people trapped inside the property, and we thought they might need our help, so we decided to land.
They don't know if there's anyone inside, so they're treating it as though there is.
I'm going to put you in this field. You can get out of the school. Yeah. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah?
Within seconds, Pilot Lee is landing 150 yards from the burning house.
We've just come clear at James Cook, and Helimed 98 have flown over a house fire just south of the hospital. I don't know if you've had anything come in on your system at all. Yeah, that's the one. They've landed on because they could see there were no resources there. Fire brigade are now in attendance. I think they're treating it as possible occupants, but there's no confirmation on that.
The team will be the first paramedics on scene. Concerned neighbours called 999 when they saw smoke pouring out of the windows.
The fire service arrived just as we got here.
We're not sure if anybody's inside. Just going to wait to open the search, and we'll probably come clear if it's not. But there were loads of people trying to get into the house when we flew over.
So we're just waiting now. The guys are just having a chat with the white helmet and just see what's going on.
All right, no worries.
All right then.
Cheers, Andy.
The fire ripped quickly through the house. Firefighters have forced entry to put out the flames and begin a search for any casualties. The medical team can only wait.
We've seen the fire appliances come round the corner, so we've made a decision to land and provide some assistance in the northeast. Actually, we're not actually in our own county.
There's one person lives there, right, but we don't know if she's in or not.
Firefighters in breathing apparatus are thoroughly searching the house for casualties, but with deadly smoke still billowing from the broken windows, their chances of survival are slim.
They've been in quite a while, must have been in 10 minutes.
At last, there's some good news.
I don't think there's anyone inside, just one woman that lives there. They've had a quick look around and they can't see it.
Fire and rescue have done a good search of the property. It appears that nobody's in there, so we feel better now that there's nobody in there. We're going to go back to the helicopter and finally back to Topcliffe to restock.
Thankfully, this time there are no casualties, and the relief team are free to return to base. At the house, firefighters will be damping down for hours to come. It's a cold, crisp day in North Yorkshire, and at the Topcliffe Air Base, paramedics Gav and Rachel are restocking the helicopter's medical supplies, ready for the next job.
We need to go through our kit and make sure that we've got everything we need for the day.
It's not long before the team are responding to a 999 call from a farm in Rydale.
Engines both to fly.
They are unguarded.
Confirmed. Does harnesses in the stretcher.
Close to your front right. Close to the back.
Autopilot.
Is on.
Auto trim.
Is on.
You're clear to the left.
Lovely.
Pilot Colin is flying them to a horse rider in trouble.
We're going to a village to the east of Helmsley in North Yorkshire to a lady who we believe has been kicked in the head by a horse. Depending on where the person's been kicked, could cause significant injury, whether they've lost consciousness or any internal or external bleeding. So we'll just have to have a little bit get there, see what the situation is.
It's just a 6-minute flight. The team will be the first paramedics on scene.
Right, it looks like the hall's down here on the right somewhere. Look, it's this big place down here.
Yeah, just underneath it.
Yeah, there's a guy waving in the field calling down to you 3 o'clock. Got it?
Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go in there. Can you knock the auto trim off, please? It looks a little bit bumpy in that field.
Can. Auto trim is off.
You're going to go near or over on that hard standing?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, let's just pop over there, shall we?
Yeah, she's laid over there, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see her, yeah.
Okay, got that trailer your side. Just got that bloke on the right, got the tractor.
Is that away?
Okay, fully down, mate. You're clear to go.
Morning. Hello there. I've come in then and have a look.
Yeah.
What's this lady's name?
Holly.
Okay, where's she been?
She's been kicked in the face here.
Okay.
Holly, come with me. She's been in and out. She's been fine. Okay. Beginning she was in and out, and she's just starting to drift again now.
27-year-old Polly Bowman was riding with some friends when the horse bucked and threw her off.
Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Hi, my name's Gavin from the air ambulance. Not a silly question. How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
You're okay?
Just my face.
Your face is sore. Along here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you remember what's happened?
I've fallen off the horse.
So you fell off, yeah? Did it buck you off, or did you just? How did you come to fall off?
I can't remember.
You can't remember. Okay.
Polly's friends saw her fall.
The horse started to buck, and it bucked several times, and eventually unseated the rider, Polly, and then she got underneath its hind feet, and it was still sort of kicking, and unfortunately it kicked her around the head quite a lot before it sort of galloped away. Things do happen when you ride horses.
First of all, just have a little feel in the back of your neck. Have you got any pain in the back of your neck here?
No, but I can feel it.
You can feel me touching now, can you? Yeah. What about your hips here? I'm just going to touch you on the hips. How do they feel?
They're fine.
They're fine, and down your legs? All fine. Okay.
Yeah.
And have you got any pain anywhere else apart from in your face?
My head.
Your back and whereabouts on your head?
All over my head.
All over. What we'll do is we'll get this helmet off. Okay, and have a look at your head first. All right. Okay, stop. There we go. Is there anything on there, Rach?
No, there's nothing. A helmet's done its job, so...
Excellent. Looks like you've had the right gear on, which is good. Can you stick your tongue out? Yeah. Can you bite your jaw? Can you clench your teeth together? Is that sore?
Yeah.
Does that hurt up here?
Yeah.
So it's all on here?
Is that where the horse is?
Sorry, yeah.
Horse has caught her on face.
She might have broke her jaw then, maybe.
Fine, Polly, you're fine.
Right.
Squeeze my hand, you're fine, Polly, okay?
No pain in your chest at all for press on here?
Yes.
There?
Yeah.
Just above the top of your chest there.
It was pretty obvious that she probably had broken her jaw. The helmet had done the job and protected her, but it can only do so much. She'd had some periods of loss of consciousness, so that obviously can indicate potential head injuries as well. Should we look at getting some of this stuff and getting some access, because she's probably going to want a bit of pain relief.
This isn't Polly's first serious riding accident.
Do you take any regular medication for anything?
I take penicillin.
Penicillin? Okay. What do you take that for?
I don't have a spleen.
You don't have a spleen? Okay.
Have you come off your horse before?
Not for bloody ages.
It's not where you lost your spleen, is it?
No, that was a horse.
Oh, blimey, really?
Thought it might have been.
Grief. So you got a bit of pain in here, did you say? Yeah. Just in there?
And down.
Down?
Like that way.
That way?
Yeah.
So are we happy with the back of the neck?
Yeah, the neck's good.
So
you see, it's made its jaw and a little bit just sort of here where she's gone on the shoulder. So all down the bottom and we're happy with.
Yeah,
so
and I can feel all my toes, and I have my teeth, and my nose isn't broken.
No, that's good. You take that's good. That is good, yeah. So what we'll do is we're going to pop a little needle in your arm first, then we'll give you some painkillers through that, okay?
Yeah.
Polly was riding this horse for the first time today. She's due to go on holiday next month.
Can I still go skiing?
I hope so. I've just got back from skiing. When are you going?
6th of March.
Oh, you'll be plenty of time, yeah. You need to make sure you've got to get your beer down, don't you?
Gav's keeping Polly's mind occupied, but he's struggling to find a vein to give her pain relief.
You're making us work for money today, aren't you?
Are you not very good for getting blood out of normally?
No.
No. Where do they normally go?
There's a little one there.
As long as that's not blown, we could be in business. Can you? You've got terrible veins, haven't you?
Well, worst case scenario, we've got Oromorph, haven't we?
Yeah.
So we can just...
If you can drink it, yeah.
Well, might have to syringe it in a little bit, but...
I think we should just go with a bit of that.
Yeah. Some people just aren't easy to cannulate. They've just got small veins. So we used Oromorph, same as morphine, but it's given orally. Unfortunately, with oral medication, it takes a little bit of time because you've got to ingest it and then your body's got to process it. So it doesn't work as quickly as we would like. Polly, are you all right? Just taking a little bit of this at a time. Yeah. You just need to swallow it, all right? Yeah.
Pretend it's part.
Yeah.
Part.
How long have you been?
Right, last little bit, all right. There you go. The patient's fallen off a horse, landing on her right side, so she's complaining of right shoulder and clavicle collarbone pain. The horse has managed to somehow get his back feet round her face, so she's also got kind of what looks like potentially a broken jaw. But luckily she had a helmet on, so that's protected the rest of her head. So we're just going to try and get her a little bit more comfortable and then look to get her up off this floor and get her warmed up when the ambulance arrives.
Luckily, they don't have long to wait, but getting Polly off the floor will be challenging.
Polly, what we're going to do is we'll move your knees up. We're going to just sit you up into a sitting position to start with, OK? McCoy will support you from the back, and I'll come on this side, and we'll bring these knees up to us, and you can move out of the way. Is that all right?
Cheers.
I'm fine. Okay, just take it nice.
No, my
nice and steady. No, where's that? Where's it painful?
Sit still there.
There's a bit of a graze. Is it on here? Is it there?
Where?
Is it there? This collarbone. Do you think you can support your arm across your chest? No. OK, that's fine. OK. Do you want to hold it with your good arm? Yeah.
You can get it in a position where you're comfortable then,
yeah, you support it?
Yeah, my face.
OK. Yeah, it is really swollen here, yeah.
Oh, that's really pleased. Oh,
OK, whereabouts is it the worst? Is it on...
Sorry, sweetheart.
On the clavicle? Okay, I'm going to come under here and give you a good push-up, and you're going to move that leg out. Yeah, we'll do it in your time. You tell us when you're ready.
Do you need any support with this arm?
No, I need to go forward.
Okay.
You need to go forward?
Yeah.
What, onto your knees?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can't use
There you go. You're all right. Well done, Polly. Hey, how's that?
I'm fine.
Well done.
Right, just have a minute there.
You're tall, aren't you?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Have a minute, okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Polly's made of stern stuff, but she'll need to be fully checked over in the warmth of the ambulance.
Can I just tell my mum that I'm all right before someone else tells her? Hello. Yeah.
Do you want anything else from us?
I'm fine,
No,
but I'm going to York Hospital. But I'm fine. Please, will you speak to my mum?
Yeah,
just
Bob.
tell her I'm fine.
It's just Mum. She just wants to know that she's
Hello,
all right.
it's Gavin here, paramedic. Hi there, yes, well, just to let you, Polly's had a fall off a horse this morning, so we've been called along. She's absolutely fine. She's got a bit of a swelling to the left side of her jaw, where I think that the horse's legs have caught her jaw, or or sort of partially trod on the side of her face. She's been in good spirits, and she's hoping to get ready for the ski holiday coming up. So that's the main thing. That's the main thing we need to get sorted, isn't it?
So part of what we end up doing is contacting family. It calms them down because obviously they're going to want to travel to hospital, and we want them to get to hospital safely as well.
Thank you.
Okay, all right then. Thank you. Bye bye.
So part of our role is to reassure them that we're doing everything we can. Take care, sweetheart.
Bye bye, Polly. Take care. See you. She's quite a tough lady. She was managed to, I was assistant on getting up and walking to the ambulance. So the ambulance crew are taking her to the local trauma unit from here, which is York, where they'll probably x-ray her face and her shoulder and just make sure that there's nothing that we've missed. But I think she's, in the grand scheme, I think she's got away quite lightly. Fingers crossed, the ski holiday's in a month's time. She's off to Morzine, where I've just come back from myself. So I think, if providing her jaw's not broken, I think she'll be out on the piste in about a month's time.
Polly is 20 miles from hospital. Not only will it ruin her skiing plans, but she'll be facing a long and uncomfortable recovery. It's rush hour, when almost half of accidents on Britain's roads happen. And at Air Ambulance HQ, a 999 caller is on the line.
Heavy injury. Got this patient who's got a shoulder injury.
A biker is lying injured at the side of the road. Dispatcher Matty's radioing first responders, who are racing to the scene of the crash.
So I listened to the call, and the caller's actually hung up. It wasn't staying with the patient. I believe the motorcyclist has been hit by a car and is laid in the roundabout or on the roundabout unresponsive.
It sounds like the biker could be seriously injured. Matty is scrambling the crew at RAF Topcliffe in North Yorkshire. Pilot Colin is flying paramedics Al and Pete 14 miles to a village near the seaside town of Bridlington.
NS98, we lifted up routing towards the wing.
Roger, mate. That's all received. Many thanks.
What's our travel time, please?
11 minutes.
Okay, well, there's DCA en route, police en route. We've just been dispatched to an incident out in East Yorkshire, quite rural area. Reports of a car v motorcycle. The initial reports are that the motorcyclist is still on the ground and not fully alert. The main thing we've got, if we've got a patient that's not alert, we want to get on scene, make a quick assessment, make sure that their airway's open, make sure they breathe in, and then we'll work his way through the simple ABCs we do with every patient. But obviously a patient that's not fully alert, then there's more risk of them occluding their airway, and any problem with their airway can cause us more problems.
Daylight is fading fast. Colin needs the eyes of the whole team to find their patient.
Should be a DCA there now when you get close by.
Yeah, blue lights, I think I've got sort of standing traffic up there somewhere. There's a tree line with a little gap in it, and there's some blue lights there in that gap in the tree line. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's right on that roundabout, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, should we put it down there?
What, in that gap?
On the right, on that triangle?
Yeah, that looks alright, doesn't it? Are we going to go for the field that's far corner? There's another field, isn't there, on the other side of the fence?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, just coming down to the right here where all these molehills are. Tails off the road. All clear left, are we?
Good left, yeah. No, it's landed.
Temperatures are now plummeting, and the biker's been lying injured on a roundabout for over half an hour.
Hi there, how are we doing? You alright?
Local paramedics arrived a few minutes ago.
This is Andrew. He's come off his bike, hit a van that's over there. The PTS guy's just gone to have a look at it, see what damage it's actually caused. He's got no recollection of it. That's the only thing we've got at the moment. All his observations look normal parameters at the moment. Complaining of pain in his ankle. Just had a quick look at that, he's moving it okay. Moving all four limbs okay. Chest equal rise and fall, no abdomen pain, no pelvis pain. Lives in Leeds, was moving over to Filey. That's the only thing you can remember.
38-year-old plasterer Andy Matthews is an experienced biker. He was on a 60-mile journey to visit his dad when he smashed into the side of a van.
So we're unsure on LOC and things, but no recollection.
Here when we got here, and she said no, he hasn't lost consciousness or anything like that. It's just the recollections.
So shall we look at get Scoop out then, and we can get him up off floor count. If we get him in DCA and then continue what you've done. We're just going to move you from here, put you onto a rigid board, get you up off the floor. Okay. We'll try and do that really steady, bearing in mind you've been knocked off your bike. Yeah, my colleague was saying it's mainly your ankle that's giving you pain.
It's down my left shoulder as well. I don't want to move, but
okay.
I've got all control not to.
Yeah, that's okay. What we'll probably do is just cut this off as well so we can get a better access to that. How are you feeling pain-wise at the moment then? Out of 10?
Not too bad.
We'll see how we go while we move you.
Andy is unusually calm for someone who's been involved in a significant crash. Paramedic Pete suspects something is not quite right.
If it starts to hurt you too much, just let us know. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll move that arm across, pop it on your body, let you just hold on to it. How's that feeling if we move it there? Yeah. Okay. So if I pop it there, can you move that arm across? Hang on to it for us.
Andy's getting cold lying in the road, and Pete's still concerned at his patient's impassive response. He wants him in the ambulance, where they can check him over safely.
If I put my hand there, is that painful?
I'm okay.
Okay. Well, don't be okay if we're hurting you. We don't want to do that. Okay.
Ready? On roll. Ready, steady, roll.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
Ready, steady, roll.
Come on. We're probably going to have to just go down a touch. We're just right on edge. So if you can just move down. On your call again.
Ready, steady, move.
It's great stuff. Is this the leg you've hurt?
Yeah, the left one.
Does that feel okay?
Yeah, that feels fine.
Where does it hurt? Above where I am or below?
Just the other leg.
The other leg? Oh.
About where you are there.
About where we are there. Put a little splint on it if we've got one. It doesn't look massively deformed. He's got some quite thick socks on, but get a box splint and wang it on while we're at it.
Al's putting a splint on Andy's leg. If his ankle is broken, it will help to stabilise the fractured bones.
LS98. Go ahead, Al. Patient's packaging on the trolley now. Just moving to the back of the DCA. Looks to be isolated shoulder and ankle on the left side. I'll give you a final disposition shortly. We've had an initial assess of him on the floor here, just on the road, and so far we've only been able to find not too serious injuries. There's a shoulder injury and an ankle injury, which, considering he's hit a van on a bike like this, is encouraging. So if it's just his shoulder and his ankle, he'll probably go in the ambulance to the local hospital. If Pete finds anything more concerning, we would probably move him to the aircraft and take him to the trauma centre at Hull Royal. So, you say his chest were clear?
Yeah.
No abdo pain? No indication or any long bone fractures, is it?
It's just the loss of consciousness, not loss of consciousness, but loss of memory, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
After a thorough check, Pete is happy that Andy's physical injuries mean he doesn't need to be flown.
Right, we're going to leave you careful hands of these guys, all right?
Thanks very much.
Yeah. Cheers. See ya.
But his memory loss remains a cause for concern, and Pete still feels something is amiss. Andy's in good hands. He's on his way to Scarborough Hospital, where he'll need detailed scans to determine the extent of his injuries.
Hello, I'm Johnny, this is Al.
Stephen started experiencing some severe left arm pain.
The quick work of the air ambulance team did save 62-year-old Stephen Curran's life the day he suffered a heart attack whilst on a bike ride.
I can remember thinking that there was a very good chance that I might die. And I can remember thinking I don't have any regrets about my life. I can definitely remember thinking I don't want to die, but if I am going to die, I'm quite at ease with that. So I was assessed really quickly, diagnosed quickly, and I think the key thing for me is that's had a really positive effect on my outcome.
He was taken straight to the cath lab at Leeds General Infirmary.
So when I arrived, they were able to get straight on with an emergency stent. And as soon as the stent had been put in place, I can remember feeling straight away a lot better in terms of my tightness in my chest and my confusion, all that sort of thing. I felt significantly better.
Stephen has made a good recovery and has been building up his fitness.
I did do a couple of cycles and they went absolutely fine, just on the flat. So I'm hoping in the spring and especially the summer I can get back into my normal cycling.
Fire crews spent several hours damping down at the scene of a major house fire near Middlesbrough.
We were literally just flying back to Topcliffe to restock, and the pilot spotted the house on fire.
Luckily, no one was inside when the blaze broke out. Investigations are ongoing into the cause of the fire.
Hello there, buddy.
Doctors found Fred Jensen narrowly missed slicing through a major artery in his leg when a bout of chopping logs with a chainsaw went badly wrong.
I put the tip of my chainsaw into the log first. It kicked back and it just went through into my ankle area. I thought to myself, I'm going to need some help here.
Fred underwent surgery to repair the severed blood vessels in his leg and was sent home shortly afterwards for rest and recuperation.
They gave me a set of crutches, my walking frame as well. I fell over here one day. I couldn't manage my sandwich, my cup of tea and my walking frame all together. And of course the wife gave me a telling off. So I took it easy after that, just put my feet up, literally.
It was 5 weeks before Fred was back at work in his property maintenance business.
Very, very lucky. How I missed vital organs in my foot, they don't know. I could have quite easily gone through my Achilles tendon. I could have gone straight through the bone. It could have been a hell of a lot worse. The wife and the girls bought me for Christmas all the protective gear, so keeps me out of trouble now.
Did it book you off, or did you just, how did you come to fall off?
I can't remember.
Horse rider Polly Bowman never did get her skiing holiday after being bucked off a horse and kicked several times in the face and head.
And have you got any pain anywhere else apart from in your face?
Doctors found she remarkably escaped broken bones. She suffered severe facial bruising and swelling and had to take 4 weeks off work.
Hi there, how are we doing? You all right?
Scans in hospital revealed motorcyclist Andy Matthews thankfully didn't suffer any serious injuries when he smashed into a van at a roundabout.
My colleague was saying it's mainly your ankle that's giving you pain.
It's down my left shoulder as well.
The full biking gear he was wearing meant he escaped with just a sprained shoulder and ankle. His bike was a write-off. What the air ambulance crew didn't know at the time, and Andy wasn't in a fit state to tell them, was that he was suffering from stage 4 colon cancer. Andy stopped biking 2 months after the crash and died 3 months later. He leaves a 3-year-old daughter.
There's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case,
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
however risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Hey, this from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER. The team fight to save the life of a pensioner who's been crushed by a runaway trailer.
We've got laceration to the neck, right-sided chest injury, tummy soft, pelvis grossly stable. This chap's critically unwell at the moment.
I lost my foot, slid down it.
A walker is in agony after plunging 12 feet off rocks in the Pennines.
Have you got any pain here? Left side. Right, OK.
And a teenage boy is left with serious injuries after an off-road biking accident.
What hurts?
Just my hip.
Your hip hurts?
Yeah.
OK, fella?
Right, I'll stick him on it. Job at Doncaster.
At the Air Ambulance HQ, there's a call from 999 Control. Paramedics at a serious crash need backup.
Below knee amputation, patient versus
Trailer. Thorn, Doncaster.
Pilot Gary will rapidly get the team off the ground.
Autopilot, engage. Auto trim, engage. Visors down and brief.
Held a helipad over the hangar.
Good left.
All good inside.
Dr. Steve is on board with paramedics Matty and Rach.
All good left, mate, and I've got eyes out.
160 true. Transitioning.
Obviously, when a limb's been amputated, the blood vessels can be significantly damaged, and if there's free bleeding from arteries, that can very rapidly be fatal.
9-9, go ahead.
Just an update on the job. A Land Rover towing a trailer. The trailer has come off.
Mounted the pavement, taking the patient with it. It's then pinned him against a concrete wall. The police have managed to pull the trailer off the patient.
And then found these serious injuries, over.
Roger, ETA is 6 minutes. That is 6 minutes ETA to scene, over.
The team are racing to the centre of the market town of Thorn.
I've got police cars blocking the road there, parked sideways on. It's just coming in, it's down there in that junction there.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's where Chippy is, yeah.
But landing close by could be tricky.
The car park of Discount Tyres isn't big enough.
No, Roger.
Is the school? Has anybody seen the gates open in that school?
That gate's open.
That's it.
Yeah, we can get out of that.
Okay. Come in left, then back in.
Roger.
So it's going to be through the gates, 2 o'clock.
Straight
onto the main
up and
road.
then right.
Main road,
Just
turn
watch
right.
that plastic crate to your right, Gary.
Plastic
It should
crate.
blow away.
Yeah, I'm happy with that, mate. That'll just disappear.
Good left, mate.
Were it right out of here?
Yeah, right out the front.
It's a short walk to the patient's side.
Hi guys. Steve, the doc, Rach, paramedics from the helicopter.
Hiya fella, I'm Matty. What's your name?
Ivor.
Ivor. I'm Matty. Some of my colleagues are just going to assess you from all angles now, mate. All right.
Ivor.
We've got Steve here and we've got Rachel as well, OK?
Yeah.
Ivor, how old are you?
Born in 1949.
49, so you're about 72, is that right? Yeah. Does that ring a bell? Yeah?
Yeah.
Pensioner Ivor Parlett is in great pain. His lower leg is almost severed, and he has multiple injuries.
Any pain in your chest at all? Is that sore where I'm pushing?
Yeah, there.
Yeah, we're fine.
So
Okay.
there's quite a large laceration across the front of his neck.
Yeah.
I'll just put a dressing over it and just apply a collar just to free my hands up, really.
We've got laceration to the neck, right-sided chest injury, tummy soft, pelvis grossly stable, limbs as you see, and we've got access. So scoop, get some TXA in, and I think we'll be going by road to Northern if that's all right, Tom. This was a really significant leg injury. Despite working in a major trauma centre where we deal with massive limb trauma all the time, this was as bad as they come pretty much.
I'll get some TXA.
It was clear that we needed to get him to definitive care as quickly as we can.
Ivor was out walking just a short distance from his home when the loaded trailer of a passing car became detached and mounted the pavement, pinning him to a concrete fence.
Once they've got him out, it's found the kind of catastrophic injuries to his lower legs. There's no catastrophic bleeding at the moment, which is good, and that's been, whatever bleeding there was has been controlled by a tourniquet. We're going to get him scooped onto the back of the ambulance where it's a bit warmer so we can have a proper look at him.
What's your pain at the moment, Ivor? In your leg. OK, I'm going to give you something for that pain. Let me get out of here and I'll sort out some care. Rachel's getting some TXA. So this chap's critically unwell at the moment. He's got significant chest injuries and life-threatening leg injuries as well. So we're just working to get everything that we need to on him. Get some TXA into him, which will help his blood clot and get him some pain relief just prior to moving. Sorry, Ivor, you have to put a new coat on your Christmas list, buddy. We'll get you sorted though, don't you worry.
You're doing brilliant, my friend.
Okay. So, you want something for your blood, are you?
Keeps it thin, does it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Ever had a heart attack?
No.
No, lovely. Let's keep it that way, yeah?
Right.
Good man.
TXA is going in now.
TXA in, and Tom's just drawing up some morphine for us. So we're going to get you some strong pain relief in, okay, Ivor? And then we're going to move you. I'm going to keep you covered up with this jacket, so that's nice and warm.
Isn't fully amputated, but I don't think it's going to be salvageable. As soon as we get him on scoop, we're going to get him off to Northern General, probably by road, but I'll let you know once we've...
Yeah, no problem, mate. So this was truly a freak accident. This gentleman was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Had he been 10 yards further on, 10 yards further back, he would have witnessed the accident and damage to a trailer and a wall, but unfortunately he was right in the middle of where the trailer impacted. If you take the bottom end then, Rach,
yep.
We lay it onto the blast dress. It's not really to dress it necessarily, just to act as an absorbent layer.
Yeah.
Ivor's wounds are highly unstable. He's going to need very careful handling to avoid worsening his injuries.
Sorry, sweetheart, this is going to be really uncomfortable.
Move your lead. OK, if it gets really sore, we've got some more pain relief. OK, matey.
Just moving it now.
Just going to lift it into a split.
Hands. His foot's not attached to the lower leg.
I'll take top end.
You take top end, that's
OK, ready, steady. And that's it, lovely. And just lay that down there. That's cool. Right, we're halfway there, guys. Little roll. Ready, sit. That's it, good. OK.
Any further bleeding could prove fatal for Ivor.
Let's try. Yeah. OK, right.
Police officers probably saved his life by applying a tourniquet.
You guys first on scene. Cracking job. Well done.
So this gentleman's got some significant traumatic injuries. It looks like we're going to administer some blood. Just need to get that ready now, so I'm just going to prime the device.
The air ambulance has brought critical A&E care and Dr. Steve directly to the roadside today.
Ready, brace, lift. OK, and across.
Ivor is unaware he's too unstable to fly and must go to hospital by road.
OK, we'll get you on the ambulance, get you to hospital then, buddy.
You all right, sweetheart?
Have I found my glasses?
I'm not sure at the moment, sweetheart. We'll have another look quickly before we go.
Driving their patient means it will be easier for the team to resuscitate him by the side of the road if necessary.
Ivan's in his 70s. He's got blood pressure problems, on some medicine for blood thinning, so this is a limb-threatening injury. It may well be a life-threatening injury given his age as well. But we've got the blood clotting medicine into him. We're just setting up for a blood transfusion if we need it. He's got some analgesia on board, so we're just about ready to head off to the Northern General, which is the nearest major trauma centre. They specialise in limb reconstruction, but having a look at that injury, it's a high-energy injury that may not be constructible.
Do you remember everything that happened?
I don't know.
No.
OK then, Ivan. How's that pain at the minute?
My leg.
Your leg, OK. OK.
The air ambulance team will continue Ivor's life-saving care en route to hospital.
We're all here, let's go.
But it's a 30-mile journey and there's no time to lose.
Ivan, because your blood pressure's low, we're going to give you a blood transfusion, OK?
Ivor's internal bleeding is putting pressure on his heart. He could go into cardiac arrest at any moment, and his chest injury is life-threatening.
OK, Rach, I think we're probably going to decompress his chest as well.
Which side, right?
Right. Just going to do a little injection in your chest to make your breathing easier, OK? There was significant air collecting around his lung, a pneumothorax, so we had to do a chest decompression to allow him to breathe more easily and to oxygenate himself. Sorry, buddy. This is a time-critical intervention, so we had to do it in the back of the ambulance.
At Sheffield's Northern General Hospital, a full trauma team is assembled and waiting for Ivor. The ambulance is now 7 minutes from the hospital, but Ivor is struggling.
Have you still got a lot of pain, Ivan?
Yeah, please.
OK, I'm going to give you something stronger as well then, buddy. Very strong medicine, this one, OK?
Yeah.
It'll take the pain away, though.
Yeah.
Dr. Steve is giving him morphine and ketamine, the most powerful drug they carry.
Still got a lot of pain, Ivan? Yeah, I'll give you some more of that stuff that makes you feel a bit spacey, OK?
They reach the hospital just in time.
This leg is mostly amputated.
Ivor's going straight to resus, where the trauma team will take over the fight to save his life. At the Nostell Air Base, new aircrew paramedic Tammy is checking the helicopter's medical supplies.
And these are sort of like the really controlled drugs that we keep. So we've got oromorphine there, ketamine, midazolam and morphine.
She's been on the air ambulance team for just 4 months.
From day one of starting university and qualifying, it's everything that I've ever wanted to do, ever aspired to be, really. Quite challenging to begin with, but absolutely love it. Like, wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Like, it's the best job in the world. A lot to get used to start with, a lot to learn, but yeah, love it. It's great.
Tammy's next case is about to take her to the soaring Pennines on Yorkshire's most westerly border.
I landed on it funny. I managed to stop myself from bringing the wrong.
And you've hurt your back as well. Is it your back and your leg?
On the air desk, a walker is on the line to 999 operators, and dispatcher Mikey is listening in.
John, keep on top of it. Where is it? Meltham, fallen 10 foot off rocks. Out walking and Meltham Moor.
Helimed 98 is scrambling for the hills near Huddersfield. Paramedic Pete's in charge of pre-flight checks.
Doors, hands and stretcher. Secure the front, secure the back.
Yeah, secure the back.
And secure mine. So we'll just go VTOL out of here, go west.
With pilot Lee at the controls, it's a 10-minute flight to where the Pennines rise 2,500 feet above sea level.
I believe it's a 36-year-old male who's fallen from some rocks and sustained back injuries and a leg injury in quite a remote area. That's why mountain rescue coming on just to help mobilise him and get him out safely.
The Calder Valley Mountain Rescue Team will provide local knowledge. This is tough country, and carrying one patient down from the peaks can take 20 volunteers.
98 from Edit.
Receiving, pass your message.
Your DCA is 4 minutes away to the location of the road, not the patient.
All copy, thanks.
Finding a casualty in this terrain isn't easy.
Is that the DCA? On the hill? Halfway up the hill. If the grid's accurate, it's behind, yeah. Can you see that, Tammy, from your side? The road running up the hill?
Yeah.
There's a crag to the right-hand side there. We think there's a vehicle up on this road. Edison 98, overhead scene, looking to land.
Lee must touch down on a landscape pitted by old mine workings.
Tammy, George, good look down the back of the tail, to see what my clearances are like. I'm just going to try to find somewhere as flat as I can. How's it looking your side, Pete? It is really uneven. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it looks quite foggy as well, just so you're right, Lee.
Let's try something a little bit different then.
It's plan B for Lee.
As far as I can see, front skid, we're good. Edison from 98, we've landed.
The accident has happened on a rocky crag high above a remote road. Andrew May was out for a walk.
So what have you done, Andy? Have you been at the top of that rock?
Oh, I'm going to take a picture. I lost my foot, slid down it.
Right, okay.
Can't feel my right leg.
All right, sweet. So you've been at the top of here and then you've slid down. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to get a set of observations on you and then we're going to go from there.
Andrew has fallen 12 feet, but he was already living with the effects of a serious sporting injury that forced him to give up rugby.
So pain-wise at the minute, where's hurting mainly? Your leg?
Centre in my back at the bottom.
Right, okay.
I got like a really horrible pain in my hip.
So what we'll do at the minute is we'll give you a little bit of gas and air and then I'm just going to have a feel down your neck and your back and then have a look at your legs. All right. So if you just take deep breaths on that for me, get that into your system. Deep breaths. That's it. Really big deep breaths.
And that's going to squeeze on your arm.
There's a risk this fall may have worsened his existing spinal problems and cause life-changing injuries.
So at the moment, do you have any pain down your neck, Andy?
No.
Okay. Any pain?
Yeah, there it is.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. Pain's through to your back. And what about here?
From there, yeah.
Okay. So what we'll do, Andy, is we'll pop a little cannula in you and then we'll try and give you some more pain relief, all right? So you're definitely not allergic to anything?
Just codeine, I think.
Codeine? Have you ever had any sort of reaction to morphine, anything like that?
I'm on morphine anyway for my back.
Right, what's wrong with your back?
I've got 4 prolapse discs.
Right. Let's try and take some big deep breaths, Andy.
99% there.
That's it.
After injuring his back playing rugby, Andrew lives with pain, but this fall has taken it to another level.
Try not to do it in stages, just really big deep breaths. I know it's really difficult, but just try and calm down a little bit. All right. I'm just gonna have a quick feel of your hips and your legs, and then we'll go from there. All right? Have you got any pain here? Left side. Right. Okay.
The pain and numbness he's describing are ringing alarm bells for Tammy and Pete.
So when I touch your head...
It's tender, yeah.
Is it tender?
Yeah, there.
Right. Can you move your legs so it's like that?
It's right numb. Yeah.
Can you do it?
No, I'm trying.
And what about this leg? Any pain here?
I feel that leg.
It was quite clear to see that he were in agony, sort of screaming out. We sort of got him quickly on the Entonox and then decided to give him morphine to get rid of his pain.
They're going to strap Andrew to a rigid spinal stretcher. Mountain Rescue are trekking up the crag to help.
Depending on numbers we've got, then it'll either be a carry up and we'll fly him or we'll relocate him down to these here.
Andrew came up here to get some exercise, but rescuing him is going to involve a lot more muscle power.
Okay, it's just, we've got to do it gradually for safety for you, okay? From an extrication point of view, if we can get the scoop underneath his backside, and then no, not just yet. We're not in a position to move you. We need to make sure we've got enough people. If you're happy to pull that in and then try and move him out and ease him down flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and take it from there.
Mountain Rescue are preparing a bell stretcher designed for carrying patients over rough terrain. But Andrew's condition must be stable before he can be moved.
A couple of BPs have been a bit more reliable. 118.79 looks more realistic, doesn't it?
Right, I'll give you a little bit more morphine before we move you, Andy. It's going to be painful. Keep on with that Entonox, all right?
He seemed quite settled after the two of them. His pain went down quite dramatically and remained quite calm. And it's a great feeling because you know that you're helping that person too.
Andy, as your legs are at the moment, do you think we can move them so they're closer together? Yeah. If we do that, great stuff. It's gas and air, mate. This is quite an important time to keep on it because we're going to start moving you a bit, okay? Will you lift your legs up? You don't have to do anything yet.
Keep going on that gas and air, Andy. Okay, well done.
Okay, have a minute now. Where's that hurting, Andy? My spine. Your spine. Steady.
Andrew's existing back injury is making an already tricky job even harder.
Okay, just hang fire there. Got a little bit more. Yeah, let's just reposition though. Okay, does everybody feel like they've got a bit? Yep. So we're moving up the stretcher. We'll go and move. Ready, steady, and move. Okay, ready, steady, and lift. We can move onto flat. A bit further if we can.
45 degrees towards your leg.
Ow! What's that? Ow! What's the matter there? Shooting me!
Getting Andrew to the helicopter means climbing 30 feet up a boulder field.
Will I get over this rough? Only about 15 minutes to go now.
Don't know if you know, guys, but once you're on the stretcher, it'll take the weight so you can slide on.
At last, Andrew is ready for his flight.
There it is from minute one. Just update for you. Tammy's been on to Huddersfield. They won't accept, so we're going to fly to LGI.
Andrew is heading for spinal specialists at the major trauma centre in Leeds.
Guys, you happy at the back?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
All good, thanks.
You're clear left.
Helimed 98 will have Andrew in Leeds in just 10 minutes.
Airbus 98, we've lifted from scene and routing to LGI.
Pete's concerned for his patient.
I think definition-wise, with that leg, he's got a change in sensation. Seems like spasm to his pain, rather the way he's reacting there.
It sounds like a sciatic sort of, it's saying it's sharp, stabbing.
If he takes morphine regularly, it's probably not going to be as effective, is it?
We're inbound, about 1 minute out.
Okay.
Just eyes out for the cranes, guys, please.
Airbus 98, we're on final to LGI.
Okay.
A building boom in Leeds is making it hard for Lee to reach the hospital's rooftop helideck.
Can't believe how many cranes have popped up.
Right, mate, so let's just offset to the left and do a right-hand turn. So we're committed to land. A little bit of turbulence, nothing to worry about. I'm scared.
Lee's sense of humour is an acquired taste.
Like you've had too much pop.
Too much pop? What do you mean?
Too much caffeine. Coke.
You offering to get me a Nero's?
I'll get you a Nero's if you get me on the ground. Airbus 98, we've landed at LGI.
Andrew is being taken for immediate scans on his back.
That's it, Andy.
The results could be life-changing for the team's patient. Every weekend, hundreds of bikers come to Doncaster to test their mettle around the toughest motocross track in the UK. Keen youngsters start at just 5 years old, but the tricky jumps don't always go to plan.
4652, it just came through as purple. It's Fat Cats at Doncaster.
There's been a 999 call from the motocross track. Dispatcher Andy is straight on the radio.
993. Matty, could you just turn around and start making your way to Fat Cats for me, please?
Roger. Second call said unconscious and potentially gargling.
It's a 14-year-old male with a possible head injury and a broken leg.
High above South Yorkshire, pilot JB is turning his medical team around. Paramedics Matty and James and Dr. Neil are now heading to the Fat Cats track.
Cleared into the zone.
They've been called to rescues there many times before, but it's unusual for the patient to be so young.
So we're going to a local motocross circuit for a 14-year-old child who's apparently come off his bike and he's got a head injury. So if he's unconscious and has a brain injury, then that can affect the way in which you can open your mouth. So sort of spit and saliva and possibly blood related to a head injury can cause you to gargle, and then you don't get oxygen to your brain.
En route, worrying details are coming through.
Go ahead, over. It's just an update.
It sounds like this little lad has ridden into a stationary motorbike. His motocross helmet is actually cracked and he's having apneic episodes.
Potentially fitting, I think. So just update, over.
It sounds serious. Speed is essential. The Airbus H145 can fly at speeds of up to 160 miles per hour.
Sorry, Steve, we are ETA 2 minutes to the grid. I've got the sight visual, so we'll try and find an open area, and you might have to walk across. There's also going to be dust issues as well. Wind is behind us at the moment. Okay, got the group of people down low near the trees. There's an ambulance, all good, coming round. Right, so you're okay on the left, mate? Just going to come left a little bit. Yeah. That position's good, going forward. I'm just going to land here. Okay, mate, you're still good left. Yeah, you cleared out of the aircraft.
Thank you. Air desk from 99, that's us landed at sea.
The boy is lying where he fell, in the middle of the dirt track. Local paramedics have just arrived.
Hiya guys, you alright?
Hiya.
I'm James, this is Neil. You just got here yourself? Yeah, no worries.
Hello, this is Damien. Come off that jump, maybe 35 miles an hour. Doesn't remember anything post-jump, so query loss of consciousness. No catastrophic hemorrhage, airways patent, breathing's alright, we're just getting some SATs. He's got a radial pulse.
Okay.
That's where I'm at.
Has he got a little bit better, a little bit more awake?
No, he's a bit confused, keeps asking what's gone on.
Okay.
And then his eyes have been he's been a bit dazed. When my leg got off, he said he wasn't moving, so I don't know whether he's knocked himself out.
14-year-old Damien is dazed and in a lot of pain. He's a regular at this track, but today he lost control on a jump.
Damien, or Neil, what hurts?
Just my hip.
Your hip hurts?
Yeah.
Okay, fella?
I can't feel my leg, it really hurts.
So it's your leg that's giving you all the trouble, isn't it?
My hip, yeah.
Okay, can you, which side, left or right?
Left.
Okay, with this left hand, point to where it hurts most. There, okay. Wiggle your toes on the right. And now wiggle your toes on the left a little bit. Okay, that's... No, that's okay, that's fine.
It's really cold.
Let's get the blanket back over you. Have we got some more blankets or something to get, please? Thank you very much.
No, but I'm hurting so bad.
I know. Right, let's cut this top off and let's have a look at your chest and get some of this body armour off, mate.
Damien was wearing all the right gear, including a back protector, but he was doing 35 miles per hour when he came off and landed on his left side.
What are you doing?
Just having a little...
Why are you pushing down on me?
It's just to check where you've hurt yourself, buddy, or...
What are you doing? Stop!
He's just checking it, mate. Alright, we just need to make sure.
Let's have a bit of a cut down there, James, and have a little look. Sorry, fella.
Okay, we'll keep you covered up, all right, but we just need to have a look at your hip, okay? All right, buddy.
The team need to establish exactly what injuries he has.
You're all right. We'll be as gentle as we can with you, mate, okay? We'll leave you some painkillers in a minute, all right? You're doing ever so well. Well done.
Damien's dad is staying close. They travelled across the Pennines from Manchester to the track today.
So what I'm going to do is pop something in the back of your hand.
What?
So we can give you some really strong pain relief.
What are you doing with my hand?
Wrapping an elastic band around it. There we go.
What are you doing?
Hang on, I'm going to bash the back of your hand. Just be brave and let me crack on and it'll be done.
Damien is confused. He may have a head injury, and James is concerned about his hip pain.
Is it round here, buddy, it hurts? Yeah, is it lower than where my finger is, or is it higher, or... Can you point with your finger for me where the worst of the pain is? Yeah. There.
Oh, you do the needle?
Yep, can you swear loudly? Now's the time to swear loudly at me.
No, it's fine, I don't mind needles.
Oh, bloody hell, that was all right. You moaned about the elastic band, and you didn't moan about the needle.
The team are keeping the mood light, but James suspects the boy has suffered a serious fracture.
So James, hip, leg...
He's sort of just pointing around. It's kind of between his trochanter and his anterior superior iliac spine, really. He's just kind of showing generally around there. That maybe a little bit swollen.
In my head, Sheffield in the DCA, and we don't necessarily need to go, but can we get the DCA any closer?
We'll try. Right, we're just going to ease your boot off now. We're going to do it really gently, OK? If it's too painful, just say it and we'll stop and we'll give you some pain relief first, all right? Just see how you go, buddy, all right? I'll just support his leg, yeah. Well done, yeah, great stuff, that's brilliant.
Broken bones can move and trap vital blood vessels. James wants to check blood is still flowing to Damien's foot.
Just wiggle these toes again, buddy. Yeah. Does it hurt if I straighten your leg like that, or is it OK? It's all right. Got a good pedal pulse, his foot's nice and warm.
Damien's dad saw him fall.
He's at motocross today. He's been doing training. He's been going really well. Bit too fast. Hit this, hindsight, come right over, and obviously landed where he did. Then he was complaining about his head, then the bump come out, and he was in and out of consciousness. He wasn't himself, really. He wasn't nice at the start.
Is the pain gone now? Oh, nice. There you go. Exactly the right amount, then.
Damien started biking when he was 8 years old, but he's never had an accident like this.
Airdesk Medic 3. This young lad, 14, 1-4, I think, come with his bike, GCS 15, he's got left hip pain, had to morph, much more comfortable. Scoop DCA, and we're going to get the crew to take him to Sheffield Children's, I think.
To get him off the ground and into the ambulance, the team need to roll him onto a 2-part scoop stretcher, but it will hurt.
You're going to do a little roll towards us now, OK?
Oh, no, I'll get off my head.
No, listen. We'll try not to touch it as much as possible, OK? We need to have a little roll towards us, all right?
Listen, look, we're just going to roll you over. It'll be over in a minute, all right? On roll. Everyone got a bit?
I don't want to roll.
Yeah, on roll. Ready, steady, roll.
Well done.
Here you go, mate. Made it look easy.
Am I on?
We're going back down.
Nearly.
Right, head in. Ready, steady, roll.
Ow.
You're all right, mate. We're doing well.
Right, you pop your hands down there for me, and then can you, with your other hand, just cover that cannula up so you protect it? That's it, great. And then in a second, we're going to put you into a sleeping bag. All right, so you'll be nice and warm then. You happy with head, yeah? OK.
Ready, steady, slide.
The team's specialist sleeping bag will provide instant warmth and maintain Damien's body temperature.
He had a potentially significant mechanism. He's come over here at about 30, 35 miles an hour and then sort of face planted into something else or the ground. But actually he's awake and talking. He's had a little bit of morphine and he's a lot more comfortable now. So we're going to keep him warm and take him to the ambulance.
Everybody ready? On stand, ready, steady, stand. Going forwards and to the right.
It takes 6 people to navigate the long walk over the bumps and jumps of the dirt track to the waiting ambulance.
All right, I'm back. Yep. Just rest here for a minute while we get stretcher sorted out, so just stop. OK, ready, steady, lower. Bro.
Damien will soon be on his way to the hospital care he needs.
Open your eyes again. You OK? Yeah. You've got a bit of a headache, have you? Yeah.
Your dad was outside with us, mate. Yeah. He's on his way to the hospital to meet you, OK? So don't think you're on your own. It's just for a little bit, but my colleague's going to look after you, OK? Yeah, you'll be fine, mate, don't worry.
Damien is 35 minutes from the Sheffield Children's Hospital, where he'll be scanned and x-rayed. His favourite hobby has left him with serious injuries. Britain has a love affair with horses. There are over 1 million of them in the country, but riding is officially one of the UK's most dangerous sports. And today, the team at Nostell must respond to a 999 call from a field in East Yorkshire.
Beverly, fallen off horse, possibly shattered neck, possibly unconscious. There's 3 different calls.
It's an immediate scramble for paramedics James and Lindsay.
Engines well to flight.
Confirmed by flying guarded.
Confirmed guarded. Doors, harnesses and stretcher. Autopilot.
Is all in.
Auto trim.
Is in. 100 on the blue line, T's and P's are good. And then the landing line green.
40 miles away, the rider was lying unconscious and injured where she fell. Dr. Brian is duty doctor on the aircraft. He's preparing for the worst.
We've got reports of somebody who's fallen off a horse, but not just fallen off a horse, he's unconscious. With reports of potential neck injury as well. Apparently, I don't know how they'll be able to tell, but reporters having a shattered neck spine or shattered spine around the neck. So we're concerned about obviously being unconscious falling off a horse could be a head injury, but also if you damage your neck very high up, the nerves for the rest of the body stop working.
798 Alpha, basic service, Doncaster, QNH 1026.
The team are regularly called to serious riding accidents.
There's a spectrum of injuries at horse incidents. It can be something from a bit of concussion, falling off your horse and banging your head, to something more tragic of the horse, which may weigh a ton, rolls over and lands on top of you, get some catastrophic injuries resulting in death.
They are now just 10 minutes flight from their patient.
98 air desk, update when you're ready.
98, ready for update.
So I rang back someone on scene that said that they're really worried about this patient.
Teams, is access going to be tricky to hear?
Do we know anything about access in terms of getting to the job, or Becky?
I've got nothing specific. This person that I spoke to, I made aware that there was potentially a helicopter heading that way, and was there a place to land? They said there's loads of places to land and that they'd lock the horse away and then keep an eye out.
Is this in a field or a farm or?
It should be,
Farm, yeah. Yeah, so there's this row of houses on the other side and then this farm this side, so that looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's people down there.
Oh yeah, there's somebody running there, presumably to open a gate.
Right, he wants me in this first field. We've just got the poles by the road. I don't know where they go.
So there's definitely wires there, but they're not, I don't think, going through the field.
No, they're just at the pole at the corner, so
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Okay.
They're circling a riding arena.
I'm going to pop it on the right-hand side of the dirt patch.
Okay. All good my side.
Thank you.
Pilot Elaine has landed just 100 yards from their patient. 59-year-old Judy Blackmore has regained consciousness and is being looked after by her partner.
Hi Judy, my name's Lindsay with the helicopter. This is Brian.
Did Judy walk at all? Or get up or move?
We haven't tried her.
But whenever she fell, was someone with her?
Me, I was with her. She didn't try, she didn't even attempt.
Right, fine.
Can you feel me touching your arm? Yeah. And you can feel me touching here? Yeah. Lovely. Can you feel me touching your leg? Yeah. And this one?
Lindsay's checking for loss of sensation, which could indicate spinal damage.
Any pain where I'm pressing here?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think you might have broken the shoulder. Yeah, and it may be a rib or two if you've fallen on this side.
Yeah.
So but hopefully if that's it, it's been pretty lucky because this floor's quite nice and soft to a point. Softer.
Not if you lift it.
Softer than concrete. How big's the horse?
Big enough.
Do you have any health problems?
I've had that.
Do you take painkillers for that?
Yes, from the doctor before, but it's got better.
Well, I mean, this looks more right-sided than back, so you never know.
I've got all sorts of things.
That's all the horses do, isn't it?
Yeah.
My mum's the same.
Yeah.
Judy's horse is 16 hands high. He tripped in the arena, throwing Judy over his neck to the ground.
Did they stop?
He stopped at a good pace, and I didn't. And it was like, clunk.
She hasn't moved since she's fallen off a horse, which is a bit of a concern. We think she's broken her bone in her arm there and a clavicle, and maybe has some pain in her neck. So we're just going to be really, really cautious here. There's a land ambulance on its way, and we'll get them to take Judy off to the Hull Infirmary.
Have you ever had morphine before?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? So we're just going to give you some morphine to kind of help with this shoulder. And then hopefully we can make you feel a little bit more comfortable and I can have a little bit more of a look of this chest.
Judy's in remarkably good spirits, but in 54 years of riding, she's notched up several accidents.
I used to bounce, you know. Now I've got clunk.
And today, she's fallen 8 feet head first, and her head and neck have taken a serious blow.
How have we got on with neck?
So there's no central neck pain. She's got slightly right-sided tenderness. She's got some right-sided neck pain. She's come straight off the top of the horse. And she's had a previous fracture of C7, more of the kind of the tip of the bone rather than the actual vertebrae itself.
Judy broke her neck in a riding accident 30 years ago, and it's ringing alarm bells for Dr. Brian.
Do you have any pain in your neck, Judy?
Yes.
In the back of your neck? Yeah, we'll immobilise it.
The team are taking no chances with an old injury. They'll immobilise her spine before they move her.
We're going to keep you flat, and we're going to put some blocks just around your head just to keep you nice and still. Like, where the pain is in your neck is on the side, which is good, but because of your previous fracture, we're just going to be a bit cautious with you, especially because you've come off it at quite a height. Yeah. Abdomen's soft and it's non-tender, pelvis seems intact, there's no long bone fractures. She's got what we could identify at the moment is a clavicle appears fractured because it's deformed. There's possibly a humerus mid-shaft fracture, and there's potential for a rib because it's quite tender when I'm pressing on it.
They'll place Judy's arm into a vacuum splint.
Here it is. I'm just going to lift it up a little bit. Sorry.
It's just going to go a little bit tight on your arm, is this okay? Yeah. It just takes all the air out of it, so it just holds it all nice and rich together. All right.
The splint will mould to the limb and prevent her broken bones from moving.
Ready, steady, and lift. And then we'll just go feet first towards back in.
An everyday practice ride has gone badly wrong for Judy. It's her 60th birthday tomorrow, but any plans will have to wait until she's out of hospital.
Happy birthday to me.
No.
How does that feel, your shoulder?
Well, I'm not going to get out.
Do you want to?
I don't know yet.
Judy's heading for scans at Hull Royal Infirmary, where doctors will check her old neck injury for further damage. There's every chance she'll spend her significant birthday in an operating theatre.
Hiya fella, I'm Matty. What's your name?
Ivor.
Doctors in hospital battle to save pensioner Ivor Parlett after a runaway trailer mounted the pavement and crushed him against a concrete fence.
Ever had a heart attack?
No.
No, lovely. Let's keep it that way, yeah?
Despite the odds, Ivor survived, but he has no memories of the day he almost lost his life.
It's just a blank. I can't even remember going out shopping. Very hard to comprehend that, how it happened. It was 1 in a million.
Ivor suffered multiple life-threatening injuries, but surgeons couldn't save his leg.
You had to do like a full leg amputation. I had to have about 8 or 9 titanium plates put in me, to bind my ribs back together. Some at nurses used to say, "How are you here? Are you bionic? What's up, you know?" I says, "Oh, another one." Yeah. I says, "I don't know. I don't know."
There was no evidence of dangerous driving by the owner of the trailer, and the case against him was dismissed.
I just think, oh, I'm lucky to be alive and I'm glad I'm here. I've got to make the best of what I've got.
Ivor's injuries have been life-changing, and he's still in pain. But after months of physio, he's doing his best to stay fit and mobile.
I'll probably be better when I get my bungalow. It'll be a massive wrench leaving here after 45 years, but it's all for the best because you don't get any younger. You get used to something, don't you? And finally you accept it and then you make the best of it, you know, and that's what I'm going to do.
I lost my foot, slid down it.
Andrew May spent 4 days in hospital after falling 12 feet from rocks while walking in the Pennines.
Just try and calm down a little bit.
Scans found he had no new injuries, but he did aggravate the already damaged discs in his spine, caused by a rugby accident 5 years previously. After a long spell on crutches, Andrew is walking again, cautiously.
Has he got a little bit better, a little bit more awake?
No, he's a bit confused, keeps asking what's gone on.
Doctors found 14-year-old Damien broke his pelvis and shattered his left eye socket after falling at a jump on a motocross biking track. He spent several months in recovery, but it hasn't put him off the sport. He's now back on his beloved bike again.
So I think you might have broken the shoulder. Yeah, and maybe a rib or two if you've fallen on this side.
Judy Blackmore was released from hospital the same night after falling off her horse. She broke her shoulder in 3 places and tore several tendons. 3 months later, Judy was able to return to riding her horse, Dylan.
There's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case,
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
however risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Air is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
Okay, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Hi, guys.
An elderly cyclist is fighting for his life, and Dr. Steve must save him.
I'm quite concerned about this gentleman. His blood pressure at the moment is on the low side.
A painter and decorator plunges from his ladder.
He'd moved his own leg back into position. He was straight in pain, yeah.
And a DIY enthusiast slices into his own wrist in a freak accident.
You know what side where he's overreaching? I think he took his bloody hand off.
It's a sunny weekend, and on the dispatch desk, there's a call from the team at the North Yorkshire base.
Go ahead, Sam. I've got a job for you guys just southwest of York. Cyclist versus car. Head injury, not responding.
Yeah, many thanks. Received that. We'll be mobile in 2.
An injured cyclist who's lost consciousness triggers an immediate scramble for the crew of Helimed 98. Racing to the scene with Dr. Steve are paramedics Rachel and Tyrone.
Was it? Southwest of York. It's a push bike hit by car, unresponsive. Doors harnesses, doors are secure. Lift is easy. Yeah, exit required. LS from 98. We've lifted Nostell, route to York.
It's 20 miles to the cyclist who's been injured on a fast rural road. They'll be over the crash site in just over 8 minutes.
From what we understand, there's a person who's been riding a push bike has been knocked off by a car. The reason we've been dispatched is because if they are unconscious with a head injury, it may be that they need an anaesthetic to protect their airway. And that's something that we as the critical care team can deliver at the roadside.
Fast roads with cars hitting cyclists, you know that the mechanism of trauma is going to be really significant. The best cycling gear in the world can't protect you from a car at dual carriageway speeds, really.
9-8, air desk.
On the dispatch desk, Sam has a grim update from the scene.
What's your message, Sam?
The patient's GS14 scalp wound with a big degloving injury to his legs.
Yeah, all copied, Sam. 2 minutes to run.
Their patient has multiple traumatic injuries.
But is it on this T-junction here with the top end?
The outskirts of the ancient city of York are soon in view.
Oh, yeah, visual. Yeah. We'll go by that green sign and see where the cycle tracks meet the road. We'll go there. It's right widest bit, innit?
Police have closed the road. Pilot Jeff can land his team directly on the tarmac.
I think you should be alright, Jeff. Yeah, you can clear the hedge, so you should be clear of the wires. Other than that, you are good and left.
Looking good. Tail's clear.
Good.
This is a busy bypass with a 60-mile-per-hour limit. Local paramedics are tending the injured cyclist.
We've got this gentleman who's come, we believe, somewhere from over this side, but as you can see, the impact is very significant.
Yeah.
A car struck 87-year-old Robin Cooper's electric bike. He is seriously injured and drifting in and out of consciousness.
What would you guys pull start manually? 65. I'm not sure whether he's got an upper fracture as well as a deagle.
Yeah.
It's obviously quite hard to explain to see at
Okay.
the moment. So
Get that
obviously
in
he
a
was in
box
the fetal
blend if we
position.
can. Yeah.
So we just obviously rolled him into neutral, but it's back control and stuff.
In the impact, all flesh has detached from the bone in Robin's lower leg, which is badly broken. It's a life-changing injury.
Hello, sweetheart. I'm Rachel. Has he been continually responding?
Yeah, it's been a bit. It's getting slower the longer we've sort of been here, but yeah, he's responding and it's not confused really.
Not confused, really. Okay. Right, I'll just have another listen to his chest.
Yeah,
Blood pressure 104/46. We'll get a binder on. We'll get some TXA in. Just move your arms a little bit there, buddy. That's it. So this chap had really low blood pressure. That can be a sign of bleeding, but there hadn't been much external bleeding. So it's likely the bleeding was internal. And just because you can't see the blood doesn't mean you still can't die from the consequence of that bleeding.
You're doing all right there, Robin. Can you still hear me?
Just to cover him up.
Yeah, good.
If we get the box on there, that's all in there. Good with that, we can do everything else. Yep, sound. TXA, perfect. Give that to you, Rach. So trickle it in.
They're giving him a drug called tranexamic acid to try to stem the bleeding.
I should borrow this hand, sweetheart.
100 milligrams in 1 ml.
Yep.
That's 221. Tell him when
Yep.
he's here. Okay.
Awesome. Yep.
Robin's worried daughter-in-law, Wendy, has rushed to the scene. He is a retired teacher and was cycling to a family barbecue when the accident happened.
So what we'll do is we're going to give him some drugs now, but we'll make sure you have a quick word with him just before you leave, okay? No, what was your name again, sorry?
Wendy.
Wendy.
Robin, Wendy's here.
No worries.
Your daughter-in-law.
Okay.
Do you want a bag of fluid setting up at all?
No, we'll just head for the aircraft and go.
Find a strap and go, yeah?
Yep.
Robin is deteriorating fast. He urgently needs hospital care.
Are you allergic to anything, sweetheart?
Say that again, Robin.
You don't think so? Right, TXA's in. We're just going to negotiate getting this binder on.
Yeah.
The team are staying calm, but there's no time to lose. Their job now is to package Robin for a flight to hospital as quickly as possible.
Let's get this under the knees and slide it up then.
Dr. Steve suspects his pelvis may be broken.
Popping this around your hips, okay.
It can cause life-threatening hemorrhage, so they're quickly immobilising him with a pelvic binder.
I'm happy with that. So we'll go on the stretcher and then trundle down to the aircraft.
Just going to strap you on, sweetheart. That oxygen's just run out. Have we got another one to hand, or...? Awesome. We'll plug him onto that when we get him on the stretcher.
Ready to lift, ready, brace, lift. Okay, on there, and...
Pop him back on this O2.
Yeah.
Robin cycles every day. He was offered a lift this morning, but opted to go on his bike instead. Now, the race is on to get him to the nearest major trauma centre in Leeds.
Yep, ready to be left.
Engines about to fly. They are unguarded. Firm those harnesses. Close and secure.
Robin is hooked up to the helicopter's state-of-the-art monitoring equipment, but it could be a fraught 7-minute flight.
NS Caliban 98. We've lifted scene and route to LJ.
I'm quite concerned about this gentleman. He's been hit at quite a high speed. He's got previous medical history of previous heart attack and coronary artery bypass graft, so he's not going to tolerate low blood pressure well. For a gentleman of his age, he'll be used to a higher blood pressure, somewhere around the 140 systolic range, I suspect. The last blood pressure we got was around 100 systolic, so that's almost a third drop of his normal. When blood pressure drops, your organs don't receive the oxygen and nutrients they need in the bloodstream, and so that can cause organ failure.
Finally, the first signs Robin may be rallying.
He's trying to talk to us a minute.
Okay, that's good.
We got a bit of gauze or anything?
Just on.
Just to get his... It's just running into his eyes, I think that's what he's...
Everybody locked and tight.
It's a relief to see the rooftop helipad at the Leeds General Infirmary.
Good to say, mate. Roger. Let's go about 98 landed, LGI.
How are you doing, sweetheart? Not right, good. We've just arrived at LGI, sweetheart, okay? We're going to get you outside and get you out downstairs to doctors, okay?
Steady slide.
The air ambulance team have brought Robin this far, but his injuries remain life-threatening.
You're doing really well, sweetheart, okay?
A full trauma team is standing by to take over his care. His condition is critical.
Okay, and the leg looks twisted, does it?
On the air desk, dispatcher James is talking to a man who's just dialed 999.
Could I hear him shouting in the background then? Was that him? Yeah, okay, he's in a lot of pain at the minute.
It's a mission for HeliMed 98 in North Yorkshire.
I've got a job for you. It's a chap who's fallen off a ladder. He's only fallen 6 foot, but it sounds like he might have a hip dislocation. He's in a lot of pain.
The patient is just 10 minutes flying time from base. Paramedics Andy and Kit are on the case.
We've asked to head down to Wetherby today. We've been told there's a man who's fallen off a ladder and he's got an injury to his hip. Apparently he's in very significant pain and there's not an ambulance response for him at the moment, so we're going to be the first response to go and see what's going on and see how we can help. In this case though, it sounds like this chap's had quite a long fall from a ladder, so there might be a bit more significant injury involved and we'll take a look when we get there.
The accident's happened at a house that's undergoing renovations.
We've got that building site to our right, it's the 12 o'clock building site.
All right, okay.
Yeah, and then that road leads all the way up to where the patient is.
Right. So we will clear that dumper truck.
Yep, clear. Thanks,
it's fully down, you are clear.
As we approached, you could hear the shouts and the screams. It was quite obvious that this chap was in quite a degree of discomfort.
The team's patient is a decorator who was painting the exterior of a house when he fell off his ladder.
How are you doing? You all right?
He's fallen 8 foot from this roof line onto this concrete step. We've got multiple fractures on the left leg.
Okay.
So we've got to
Neil Frost landed on stone flags and shattered the bones in his leg.
breathing's fine, abdo's fine, it's all this left leg.
Local paramedics have assessed him, but he's going to need the sort of pain-killing drugs only carried by the air ambulance.
What's your name?
Neil.
Neil, I'm Kit, nice to meet you. I'm with Andy here today. So what we need to do is pop a little drip in, if that's okay. Yeah. Get you some good painkillers and then we'll get you out of here and off to hospital. Have a look what you've done. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Cracking. So what were you doing? Were you stood at the top there, were you?
Yeah.
Neil's boss heard his cries and ran to help.
Coming down on that side of the roof, which is about 6 foot, 7 foot high, and I was walking around the corner, I heard this scream, and I shot round and there he was on the floor. He was straight in pain, yeah. Apparently he'd moved his own leg back into position that had already created a bit of a curve on it. Oh, poor lad. Blimey. Simplest accident like that, it happens. 35 years, not a problem.
Andy's updating base.
It looks like an isolated femur, but possibly plus or minus a pelvis. So we're just getting some analgesia and going to get him on the board.
Thank you.
If Neil's pelvis is broken, it could cause life-threatening internal bleeding. Neil's in agony, but he must be immobilised for his own good.
So what we'll do, Neil, if it's all right, we'll start with a little bit of morphine and see if we can get the pain under control that way.
Yeah.
If we need to, we can give you something a bit stronger. Hopefully, when we get you laid flat, you've got a bit of support. Hopefully, it'll take the edge off as well. Okay, and then we'll get you more comfortable.
He's fallen in a tight spot. Even with plenty of drugs on board, manoeuvring him out of it will be difficult for the team and excruciating for Neil.
And we know we keep repeating ourselves, but the longer we take, the safer it is for you. That's fine. We all start rushing, we all go down the steps in a big heap. Yeah. We're all a bit screwed, aren't we?
Are we looking at coming down at this?
Yeah, I think so. We've made enough space on this top step now if we can reposition.
Right then, we'll give you a couple of seconds. What we'll get you to do, I know it's making your mouth a bit dry, Neil, but if we can get you to take this before we move, yeah? Okay, it'll take the edge off.
Brilliant. Right, let your good leg go down.
As they move him, new injuries come to light.
I think this knee is injured as well. Yeah, that looks deformed. I'm worried about the hip. It might be better to avoid traction. See if we can get it flat.
We may as well move to so, slide him to you. We're about there.
Sorry, Neil, we're off now.
Just taking away. Brilliant. Well done.
Just lifting a bit.
All right, Neil.
Definitely mid-shaft, isn't it? Yeah.
Once he's in the ambulance, they can examine their patient more fully. The team would usually use traction to pull a broken leg straight, but in Neil's case, that would worsen his hip and pelvis injuries.
So what we'll do is put it underneath, right the way as high as it'll go. Sorry, Neil. Neil, if I pull your leg slightly, does that make it any better? Yeah. Sorry, Neil. How does it all go? Just there. No, sorry.
It was a difficult situation to deal with. His level of distress and the amount of pain he was in can at times hamper the work that we're trying to do to get the leg straight and relieve a lot of his pain. It can be difficult at times.
The fractured bones are moving and it's agony for Neil. A vacuum splint to immobilise his leg will help. Neil's off to Leeds General Infirmary by road. He will probably need surgery. It's been a difficult case for the team too.
He was in quite an awkward spot where his fallen has just been in the sort of porch area, so we couldn't straighten him out very easily, and, you know, wiggling the scoop in to actually get him out was quite tricky.
Their patient has just become a statistic. More than 500 people a year are injured after falling from a ladder. Today's accident may have long-lasting consequences for Neil.
Right, so above 1,000 feet then, right near to Leeds airspace, so that's all good.
1,500 feet up over West Yorkshire, Helimed 98 is heading to base.
98, desk ready for a grid.
When dispatcher Matty radios through with an emergency.
Yeah, pass your message.
Yeah, mate, Sierra Echo 181267.
That job is the entry slip road onto the M606. The fire service have just got on scene and said the patient's got a pulse rate of 170. That's 170.
Described as having a head injury. There's a paramedic crew who's 14 minutes out. You're going to be first on scene, I think.
Yeah, all received.
A car and a truck have crashed on the motorway. The crew are diverting to Bradford.
Oh, right, in the middle of the motorway. Okay.
Wow, carriageway, isn't it?
Yeah, so there's a big field to the north of the roundabout, but then it's trying to get across to where we need to be.
Paramedics Gav and Andy are just 2 minutes away.
We're going to be going over some 200-footers. By this time, I'm only worried about obstacles when we get there, to be honest.
Motorways are statistically the safest roads in Britain, but when crashes happen, they can be devastating.
Fast-moving car on the motorway, there's potential for quite a high degree of injuries. All we know at the moment is that the patient's got a head injury. We're not really entirely sure what we're going to find until we actually get there.
So we're looking for fire brigade if we can on this. I'm thinking it's going to be down on the left where that standing traffic is. You see about the 11 o'clock down there? Yeah. It's plotted here. Hang on. Right underneath us now. Oh yeah, got you, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, there's a field right next to us there, look.
Okay, lovely. Anything in that field, mate, you can see?
No, nothing, no. It's just the street lights either side, but you've nothing running through the field.
Right, because of the lack of wind then, I'll go away from the wires, I'll pull the wires in.
Oh yeah, the car upside down there, look, you can see.
I've got it.
Yeah, that's great. Visual scene, just looking to that.
The car has overturned onto its roof, and there's no sign of the driver. They could be trapped inside.
Right, it's going to bring the tail left a little bit, mate.
Roger. No wires.
All clear to this side, mate. All clear.
Pilot Owen is landing as close as he can to the crash site. The team will be the first paramedics on scene.
That's all good. It's a little bit left wing low, but that's good. The takeoff likes that.
Helimed 98 is touching down beside a motorway crash site. A car has overturned after colliding with a truck.
The one skids, I've got the trim button in. 2 skids.
Just as Owen brings Gav and Andy into land, a ground ambulance also arrives.
Go out to the left, please, mate. Left, yep. Roger. Head us with London.
Emergency crews are tending to the driver who's dragged herself free from her overturned car.
Hi guys.
How are we doing, you alright?
Alright, thanks. Hello.
We think we've been going about 35 miles an hour. We've got over there. We are in drink.
122, right?
A police breathalyzer test shows the driver is more than 3 times over the drink-drive limit.
How have you ended up upside down, can you remember?
My back wheel hit his wheel.
Your back wheel hit his wheel and he spun you and flipped you upside down?
Yeah.
Okay. And can you remember immediately afterwards, have you got out of the car yourself?
I scrambled out of it, yeah.
You scrambled out of the side of the car? Okie doke. Have you been unconscious at any point?
No.
Okay.
The woman appears uninjured, but it was a significant crash, and Andy's not convinced.
Have you been up and walking?
I've moved through Madam.
And walked? Yeah. Okie doke. Should we get you onto the back of the ambulance, just so we got somewhere a bit quieter and a bit easier to assess you? Okay, and then we'll work out where we're going and what we're doing. All right, love. Do you want me to give you a hand up?
The driver is unsteady on her feet, but Andy doesn't know if it's caused by the drink or any hidden injuries.
Gav, I don't know if could you just see if there's one at Wagon Drivers about?
Yeah.
And just confirm speed. It said 35 mile an hour to me.
Okay, has he come into contact with the lorry though?
Is it back wheel to back wheel, back wheel to front wheel? I'm just going to shut the doors, all right? Right. Because you've had a bump to head, I just want to confirm everything, all right? And just make sure you're not misremembering. All right.
While Andy checks her over, Gav will try to find out more about the mechanism of injury, what happened in the accident, and what injuries are likely as a result.
Do you have any idea how fast she was going? Do we think?
She was held up by a National Express bus, so I would...
Can't be going too fast then.
We'll be under 56 miles an hour.
She said about 30, 35, but...
Yeah, from the point of collision, she hasn't travelled a long way, so I'd say some 50 at least.
Yeah.
Just do me a favour, just lift your left leg up. That's it, that's fine, then your right leg. Cool, okie doke. Some of the signs of people being under the influence are also very similar to signs of head injuries. So we have to exercise a great degree of caution and be quite meticulous when we assess drunk patients to make sure that we're not missing any head injuries or any other injuries. What's that car look like? Does that car look all right?
All right.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. Are you guys all right just doing an assessment?
What's happened is she's been behind a coach. Coach can only do a maximum of 56.
Yeah.
So that whether it was even doing that. And then obviously she's cutting in front of the wagon, which has hit her back wheels. Spun her, flipped her.
Andy is concerned the woman has hidden impact injuries. She's overturned and the roof is crumpled.
I mean, if you look under there, there's no intrusion really. I mean, yeah, you can see it's all intact in there. I mean, the roof's come in a little bit, but it's below the line of the headrest, so it's not going to affect the head.
Every year, over 6,000 people are killed or injured in drink-drive accidents on British roads. This driver had been drinking until the early hours of the morning.
Last drink at 4:30.
That just goes to show, doesn't it, how long it stays in your system? 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 4 times the limit.
If someone's had a heavy night drinking, the alcohol will still be in the system and can be up to 24, 36 hours later, and it'll still be at that point impairing the judgment and impairing the decisions that they make.
Andy wants the woman to be checked over in hospital.
We're going to go to Leeds, the crew are going to take her. She maybe wants a scan just to make sure that everything's okay, but I'll leave that decision up to the hospital. Everything else seems okay though, so I think she's been quite lucky really.
Thankfully, the lorry driver wasn't injured in the collision, and the woman's life was saved by anti-roll bars and crumple zones.
The good news is she's talking and alert and able to recall what's happened. After incidents like this, we've got to be extremely calm and talk to them very gently and almost try and tease information out of them at times to help them sort of remain calm and not make anything worse. She's obviously blown over the limit with the police, and it just shows that a few drinks the night before can still be in the system the next day, and takes sometimes up to 24, 36 hours before alcohol's completely cleared the system.
She'll soon be heading to the Leeds General Infirmary for scans to determine the full extent of her injuries. Once she's recovered, she'll face difficult questions from police and a likely prosecution. The scenic port of Whitby is one of Yorkshire's busiest and most remote holiday destinations. As well as being popular with tourists, it's also home to 14,000 people. And being an hour's drive from the nearest major trauma centre, having the air ambulance on hand is a lifeline.
Do you want to go to Whitby? Yeah. Be heading up and I'll get you. This bloke, this old bloke's fallen on steps and he says he's cut his wrist. He's really panicking.
Dispatcher Pete is sending Helimed 98 60 miles to the man's aid. He is bleeding heavily after a DIY accident.
Going round the back.
Paramedics Andy and Sammy are on the case.
Engines both to fly.
Flight engaged. Close and secure in the rear.
Close secure from left.
All clear, good.
Yeah, go left.
Lifted nozzle routing to the Whitby area.
I've got a grid if you want it.
Go for it.
November Zulu.
Yeah.
868.
868, yeah.
070.
Cheers, mate. So it's just on the upper edge of the filing nails.
They're speeding across the North York moors. People living in the area pay a high price for its popularity. Roads are often gridlocked, making it slow going for ground ambulances, and their patient may have life-threatening blood loss.
Yeah. Oh, I see the DCA.
But today, it looks like one has just arrived, and Pilot Owen is nearly there.
NS98, visual scene. What's this here? This is school.
School, it's okay. I'll just extend a little bit then. Got a fabricated building on my side, which I'll probably go over. Loads of kids against the window, so they haven't got an audience. Tail's good there.
Yep.
One skid, two skids.
The school they've just landed in greets them.
I'm going to an address over here, so is that the best way back out? And are the gates undone in case we wanted to drive a land ambulance onto your football pitch? That would be great. Okie dokie. I'll update, see what he says.
Andy radios through to the ground paramedics in case the man needs an immediate flight to hospital.
Yeah, mate, we're in the school down the road. I take it you guys are not in a position to move this patient?
Negative at the moment. It's the last pressure before the last one, 75/40. So I'd rather keep him as flat as we can.
Yeah, Roger, we'll make us way around, mate. We'll bring round our equipment, mate. We'll come round and we'll assess the patient with you guys in a few minutes, so.
There's no time to waste. The man's blood pressure is now dangerously low. He's at risk of going into shock.
You all right? Keith was doing some work, fallen over, cut wrist, quite a lot of damage. He's had oxygen, he's had fluid, he's had some TXA as well.
Hey up, Keith.
No,
My name's Sammy.
Hello, how are you?
I'm one of them paramedics.
Yeah, so initially 88/61.
Yeah.
Then did drop to 73/53.
Okay, so which way is his fingers? That way? So it's actually underside, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just show my mate.
Yeah. He does collect for the air ambulance, so...
Oh, awesome.
Keith Thompson is pale and clammy. He was doing some DIY for his daughter when he fell and lacerated his wrist on a sharp cooker hood.
Came up a set of steps, had 1 foot on there, one on the set of steps.
Yeah.
Came off sideways, overreaching.
Yeah.
And I've cut it.
Keep that arm still, yeah, tell me about it.
Cowling, that fits up there.
Oh, okay, it's caught it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's taken the front bit off.
It took me bloody hand off.
Keith has sliced straight through several veins and tendons. The local paramedics have stemmed the bleeding, but he's lost a lot of blood.
Let me have a feel of this pulse then. That's bob on that. Are you normally fit and well, Keith?
Well, apart from being overweight, yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Can you feel me touching you there?
Keith is no longer in danger of bleeding out, but this accident may have left him with permanent nerve damage.
I'm loving this. Love it. Is there anybody else in the house? Is there going to be anybody else in the house? Your daughter.
Keith's daughter Emma was out when the accident happened. She's returned to ambulances outside the house and she's worried.
Is this your Pa? Has he been sorting out your kitchen? Yeah. Are you okay, first of all? Pa is okay. He has a wrist injury. So the blood and everything looks worse than it is. It's all controlled. We're just doing an assessment and deciding where we're going to take him. Have a sit down now, buddy. Oh, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm taking the screwdriver out your pocket. You nearly did me a damage. How do you feel now?
Grim.
Grim?
It was the last bit and all. I thought, oh, just
It's always the last bit, buddy. It's always the last bit.
I didn't break it anyway.
He was replacing a cooker hood in my kitchen, doing some DIY for me. He's obviously severed his wrist or put his wrist across, so it's just been a bit of an accident. But he thinks he's still very young and he can do everything at the same speed.
So he's had the whole bag, so that's a full litre, isn't it?
Intravenous fluids are improving Keith's blood pressure.
How much is it hurting you?
A lot.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what number are you at now, buddy?
7.
A 7? Well, let's relax then, eh?
Sammy, you say he's got good CSM fingers.
Well, they are covered in blood, but
he's got
sensation,
full sensation,
all 5
fingers.
digits.
I'm thinking James Cook.
I'm thinking
because
we'll
if he
just
has to have
take him.
ongoing treatment, it's
And then
we
we're
just
not faffing and we're
yeah.
going to the right place first time. How does that sound to you, Keith?
James Cook's found out, mate.
Yeah, Fab.
So-
Is that all right for you?
Me and Frank will bring stretcher up, and I'll let Pete know.
Okay.
All right. He looked pale, clammy, signs of shock, blood loss. He's got a nasty laceration to his wrist, but these guys have done a good job. They've stopped the bleeding, and the patient's come to a little bit. His blood pressure's come up, his heart rate's good. He's conversing with us, having a bit of a laugh. He does need something doing with his wrist. So he's going to go to the major trauma centre at James Cook, just in case he needs any sort of vascular operation as such.
Right then, buddy.
It's decided that now Keith is stable, it's safe to drive him to hospital, freeing the helicopter for a more urgent case.
We've got gas and air that we can give you. We've got a bit of morphine if need be. I mean, look at that. That's a beautiful piece of treatment, that.
He's been lucky today. If it wasn't for the quick response of paramedics, the accident could have ended very differently.
Don't panic, all right? You need to look after yourself.
With Keith about to set off for the hospital and surgery, the air ambulance team will return to base.
Oh, motorbike to your car.
When the siren sounds at Air Ambulance HQ, the team are always ready.
Sounds like he's got an abdominal injury.
Paramedics Andy and Steve are straight out of the door. A motorcycle and a car have crashed.
I'll do rotating.
Yeah. Where was the job, Andy?
Just at the north of Malton, mate. Yeah.
The paramedic crew allocated
This incident, we've got an ETA of 30 minutes over.
Helimed 98 will take just 15 minutes, half the time of the allocated ground ambulance.
Well, reports for 55-year-old gentleman that's come in collision with the car. Typical injuries for this type of patient can be chest injuries, abdo, pelvis, or broken femurs. So we've got reports of some abdominal injuries for this patient, but he's going to need a thorough assessment. We can give advanced analgesia, possible blood if his blood pressure's low. And we've just spoken to the desk to see which is the nearest trauma centre, which would be James Cook or Hull. There is a DC en route, an ambulance, but it's 30 minutes away. So obviously we're going to be there a lot quicker, so the helicopter's going to come into its own, and that again will be the case. If we need to fly to a trauma centre, we'll get there a lot quicker than we will by road.
The accident happened on a major route to the Yorkshire coast.
It should be right on the main road, it should be. Yeah. The Eden camp's right on the roundabout, isn't it? Yeah, on the junction.
Big roundabout on the A64 coming in the left.
Pilot JB is searching for a safe place to land, close to the crash site.
So we've got wires coming in going left to right,
Left to
two
right,
sets, big ones and small ones. And yeah, there's the incident there, lots of traffic tailing back. So you're looking at this field down here,
This
Andy?
field here, mate, yeah.
We'll go for that. Is there a gate? There, we'll go near the gate.
Yeah, the
Just
gate
walk
there,
round.
we can go out there, and then out onto the main road.
cleared out.
Steve and Andy are the first paramedics to arrive.
Hello. What's this young man's name?
This is Damien.
Damien. Open your eyes. Hello, my name's Steve. This is Andy next to me. We're just going to keep you as you are for a second. Just tell us briefly what's happened.
I rode into the back of a car in front just to go over the roundabout.
Okay. Damien, how fast were you going?
Oh.
Roughly?
Probably about 34, 5 miles.
Okay. Initially, Damien, where's most pain at the moment in time?
Stomach, abdomen, chest.
Okay, right, so what we need to do is we'll get your helmet off first. I need to help us get that off. And then we need to probably get rid of most of this clothing and have a good assessment of you. Does that sound like a plan? Nice and still.
Yeah. 50-year-old Damien Galloway was thrown into the air in the impact and landed on his back on the verge.
Just keep that head as you are, Damien.
Steve's concerned about possible spinal injuries.
Any pain in the back of your neck when I'm touching here?
No.
No, good.
Just keep that head nice and still for it.
Then we're going to start cutting some clothing, all right?
Damien hit the rear of a Dutch tourist car, which braked hard when another car pulled out in front of it.
Was you knocked out at all? No, so fully conscious all the way through?
Yes.
All right, Damien, just normal breaths in and out for me. Nice and slow. That's good. Breathe in. Is that painful when you're taking breaths there?
Yes.
Any pain when I'm pressing there?
It feels okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to move down to your tummy. Nothing around there?
There.
So down in this is lower quadrant down here. Okay. Can you straighten this leg for me, Damien? Any pain when you did that?
I just feel it in my lower abdomen, that's the point.
In this area here?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Fortunately, it's jeans next, Damien. And then we're going to get you covered up, young man, all right?
Sorry, buddy.
Hey, they've done the job though, haven't they? Hey.
The important thing is, Damien, you've had the right gear on, haven't you? It's protected you, that's the main thing.
Damien's abdomen is very tender. He could be bleeding internally.
So, Damien, we've had a good look. Apart from this down here, you've got no pain anywhere else. Just this lower part of your abdomen.
Sharp scratch, buddy.
Okay.
Ah, no. There you go, it's done.
Andy's giving him morphine.
How young are you, Damien?
Sorry?
How young are you?
50.
50, 50.
It'll be in a couple of weeks. Hey, nice story to tell though, eh?
An off-duty police officer stopped to help and has stayed by his side throughout.
Just give my hands a good squeeze, Damien. Good.
Oh, look at that, big and strong that.
And on that one, give me fingers a squeeze. And you've had no sort of funny sensations down your legs, no pins and needles, no numbness, nothing like that?
No.
No, okay.
Damien's a professional tennis coach. Major injuries will be devastating for him.
Did you go straight over the handlebars, Damien?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
So this gentleman's been coming down the road behind us. As you can see, he's hit the car that was standing. This gentleman's been doing about 35 miles per hour. He's complaining of some lower abdomen pain, which is probably as he's gone over his handlebars. Everything else is fine. His observations are good. His main things we're concerned about with these is chest and leg injuries, which are all okay. So I think he's just going to go to the local ED from here to be checked by a doctor. Right, Damien, so what we're going to do now is we've got a board that's going to be split in half, so we're going to get that underneath you. We'll probably get rid of most of this clothing as well. Get you up onto there. We're going to keep your head still for now, okay? And get you onto the back of the ambulance. So we're going to do the work, Damien, okay? You stay nice and still. Everyone ready? And we're going to go on, roll. Ready, steady, roll.
In 34 years of biking, this is the first time Damien's had an accident. His full biking safety gear may have saved his life today.
Okay, on lift. Ready, steady, lift.
He'll go to Scarborough Hospital by road.
He remembers everything. He said a little bit of chest pain initially, but he said that relieved once we got all his leathers and stuff off. So the only time he sort of grimaced is that lower abdo down
right
here.
Side.
Chest I've listened to is good. He's had a great trace on his SpO2. Sats are good.
Lovely.
Pelvis good. All his long bones seem intact. I've left his helmet here. There's no damage to there.
That's fine, mate. I'll just run some paracetamol and maybe see how that goes and get morphine.
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll leave you to it. You got everything else on you. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much. Thanks, Damien. Take care, buddy.
His injuries are potentially serious, and he could face a long recovery.
Hello, sweetheart. I'm Rachel.
Hospital doctors found 87-year-old Robin Cooper broke his back and suffered serious head, leg and arm injuries when he was knocked off his bike by a car.
So we'll go on the stretcher and then trundle down to the aircraft.
The retired teacher was put on life support in intensive care, but never regained consciousness. He sadly died 2 days later with his family around him. The car driver was found not to be at fault.
I'm to give you a hand up.
The driver of the car which clipped a lorry and overturned on a motorway near Bradford was found guilty of drink driving. Fined £215 and banned from driving for 18 months.
Illustrated pain, yeah.
Painter and decorator Neil Frost spent 5 nights in hospital after breaking his leg when he fell 10 feet off a ladder at work. Surgeons repaired his broken thigh bone with a metal rod. It was a painful recovery, but after 7 months, Neil was able to return to work. Keith Thompson underwent surgery to his arm after falling whilst fitting a sharp cooker hood in his daughter's home.
I'd put a new fan in, I'd got that working, finished the decoration, I'd put all new ceiling lights in, all 9 yards. And all of a sudden, clattered the floor, thumped my head on the deck and thought, ooh, that hurt. Looked down and I thought, oh, geez. And I staggered to my feet and I knew I was in trouble.
72-year-old Keith had sliced through 7 of the tendons in his arm, as well as major blood vessels. He battled to stem the bleeding after calling 999.
It really wanted a tourniquet sticking on it, up the top of the arm. I knew what it wanted, but doing what it wanted, and being able to do and executing it, when you're one-handed, and your blood's literally flowing out of you. And I could see I'm not being melodramatic, I could actually see my life dripping away in front of me.
Keith made a good recovery. The accident permanently affected his arm, although he is still active and helps out at his local community club.
The hand won't work in the way it used to work. You just got to get used to it. And I know there's things what doing around our house, but it grieves me. I might have to get somebody in to do it, which is like... And I've never paid anybody to do anything like that. So at the moment, you know, I'm quite good on Hoover and tidying up. We're toying with getting a gardener now, which, I mean, it's my favourite hobby. Not gardening. That's a buzz, that's a bonus ball, isn't it?
Damien, we're just going to keep you as you are for a second. Just tell us briefly what's happened.
Doctors found professional tennis coach Damien Galloway broke 5 ribs and suffered severe bruising when his motorbike crashed into a car at a roundabout.
In the seconds before it happened, I realised that there was going to be an impact. I was thrown clear onto the curb, and the first thing I remember thinking is that I'd possibly broken my back, because the pain seemed to be coming from there.
He's grateful to the Good Samaritan who stopped to help and stayed by his side throughout.
He was an off-duty police officer with his children going off to Whitby for a nice day at the seaside. It was very calming and very relaxing, and I'm greatly indebted and feel very fortunate that he was there.
Damien spent 3 painful months recovering. The full biking gear he was wearing may have saved his life.
Every time I go out now, I think I'm going to, I'm just going down to the shops, but I make myself put it all on. And sometimes you think, well, what's going to happen? But I'm aware that a lot of accidents occur within a few miles of where you live, because you tend to know the roads and you tend to ride faster. So I would just say, take the extra time and prepare properly. I think I'm a safer, better motorcyclist now.
That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The the top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, over?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case,
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
however risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
It is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Oh, car versus ambulance.
An emergency care assistant is critically injured in a serious crash with a car.
She doesn't want to put her hips down, does she? Which leads us to think it probably is a pelvis, isn't it?
Paramedic George treats a young cricketer in agony on a village cricket pitch.
Keep breathing, breathing.
Oh, my leg, my leg, my leg, my leg, my leg.
You've got into that tree with a fair bump.
And a grandmother is hurt after a car spins off the road and smashes into a tree.
So what was the last thing you remembered?
Just spinning round.
So is he still trapped in the vehicle at the moment?
At Yorkshire's Air Ambulance HQ, dispatcher Rachel is on the line to 999 control.
Is the likelihood that this patient's going to be trapped for some time?
We'll do that rather.
Guys, you've got a job!
There's been a serious crash involving a car and a van. It's outside Yorkshire, but ground paramedics are desperate for backup.
Area? Yeah, it's Bolton. They've got a RTC trapped by Abdo in a vehicle. They've been on scene 20 minutes. Can't get him out at the minute. They want blood and a doctor because he's still trapped.
The air ambulance carries both. It's an immediate scramble for Dr. Sarah, with paramedics Pete and Lisa.
Radios and lights.
There's no change lights on.
Autopilot.
It's engaged.
Auto train.
Engaged. Now round to the west.
But left.
Pilot Lee is racing his medical team 43 miles across the Pennines and over the county border to Bolton in Greater Manchester.
To the north, follow the M62 and come down to the south on the other side of the peak.
Dr. Sarah's hoping more details will be fed through from the crash site.
We don't know too much at the moment. All we do know is that there's a patient who's been in a road traffic collision. He's been trapped for half an hour by his abdomen, so it seems. And the crew who are on scene are struggling to get him out and have asked us to go to assist with some blood.
My take on this is the crew think because they're pressed up against the steering wheel, when they release them, they're going to have a drop in blood pressure, and that's why they want the blood.
The team are up against the clock. If their patient is close to death, they may need an immediate flight to hospital.
Lisa.
Yeah?
Do you mind just asking, Rach, which trauma centre it will be?
Yeah, possible.
It might have an impact on where we land, mightn't it? Thinking about it.
Rich, can you do us a favour? Could you just try and confirm
Which is the nearest major trauma centre from this location?
Salford's your nearest, that's 7 miles as the crow flies.
There isn't a helipad if we need a secondary transfer, but it's only about 15 minutes by road.
Roger, thanks.
16 minutes after taking off, the team are over the crash site, and what they see is a shock even for them.
That looks like an ambulance there. And it's all, the traffic's stopped.
Right, it's this road now.
Oh,
visual.
Right.
A road traffic collision involving one of their own is rare, and they need to land quickly. It's not easy.
There's a path. I can get you in this corner. You could probably go through that wood. How do you feel about that?
Where does it come out?
So it comes out onto the road and you just follow the road down.
Okay, we'll take the bags, Lisa. You're going to bring blood, please?
Yeah. You're looking good left.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, we'll go committed there.
Oh, good.
Thank you. The pathway's in the 12 o'clock, guys.
Yep.
As they approach, their suspicions are confirmed. It is an ambulance, not a van which has collided with the car.
Oh, car versus ambulance. Oh, is there only one person who has been injured?
The driver's just getting checked out, but he was walking and talking.
Oh, bless, no wonder. Horrifying.
The female ambulance driver appears unhurt, and there were no patients on board. But her colleague, who was trapped in the passenger seat, has just been cut free by fire crews. And she's in agony.
We're not too sure about speed of impact, but we know that she was travelling about 35 miles an hour. Quite a significant intrusion right where she's sat. It's quite a small cab anyway, so I think a lot of damage has gone to the lower leg knees and maybe pushed back into the pelvis. She's been quite vocal throughout. She's had decent observations. Anesthesia-wise, she's had 10 milligrams of morphine. She's just had another 5 just now, but she's also had 50 of ketamine as well.
Okay. Hello, Eleanor. I'm Sarah. I'm one of the doctors from the air ambulance. Hello. We've come to see you, all right? Can I just have a quick look at you before we move you anymore?
32-year-old Eleanor Whitrod was pinned by her abdomen in the cab of the ambulance for over an hour. She has multiple traumatic injuries.
Yeah, can you stick your tongue out for me? Stick, good girl, well done. Okay, take me a deep breath. Good girl, well done. I'm just having a feel on your tummy, all right?
Her fellow emergency workers have battled to free her, and they know her injuries are potentially life-threatening.
Does that hurt? She's guarding on her tummy, she's sore in her chest. Her pelvis is stable, but I'm not going to be able to tell if it's sore or not. But let's cut the pants and put the binder on, defo. She doesn't want to put her hips down, does she? Which leads us to think it probably is a pelvis, isn't it? Okay.
Eleanor was on shift in a private ambulance when it collided with a car.
They've not been on blue lights, interestingly. I thought they were on blue lights, but they're not. Just driving up here 35 mile an hour, 40 mile an hour road.
Right. Is she one of paramedics?
She's paramedic, yeah. She's front passenger seat. I just think we should go with her.
Eleanor has already been dosed up with disorientating pain-killing drugs. The team are putting her onto a scoop stretcher. She needs to get to a major trauma unit as fast as possible.
We'll start getting on with that guy.
The question is whether to fly or drive.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lee said he can relocate to the road if you want him to. I don't think we're going to gain out from it.
I don't think we're going to gain. Not for a 15-minute drive. She's had quite a bit of ketamine and morphine. Just have a look at what happened to her seat. I just wonder if her hips are broken. I just was a bit worried because she can't put her legs down, which suggests she's got her hips have pushed through into her pelvis. So having a look at this, she's actually a really small person and it's massive intrusion here. So it's pushed the engine block into where she should be seated. So there wasn't actually enough space for a person and the engine, which is why she's so damaged. See, I'm really concerned about her pelvis, which can bleed quite horrendously. So we just want to be as quick as we can actually and get up to hospital.
Eleanor's medical knowledge means she may be aware just how badly injured she is.
Hi Eleanor, I'm Pete. You've been immobilised because of the accident. We've got you on oxygen, we're monitoring everything, yeah? So, what's hurting now? What's hurting you? Down by your hip. You've got a pelvic binder on. How bad is your pain at the moment? Unbelievable. Some more analgesia.
What's she saying to you about her pain?
Unbelievable.
Oh, really? Yeah, let's give her a little bit. Where does she say her pain is the worst pain?
Left hip.
It's the hip. I think it's gone backwards looking in the van. Did you see it?
She was in the front of the van. Her legs have curled underneath her.
Yeah,
She can't obviously flatten her legs. So.
No, it sounds like acetabular injury, doesn't it?
Eleanor's in danger of life-threatening internal bleeding.
Good to go.
There's no time to lose. With no helipad at the hospital, it will be quicker to drive. Dr. Sarah and Pete will travel with her.
As a paramedic, you sort of kind of know the pattern of injury that can happen when there's collisions and joint speeds and that kind of thing. So being sat in the passenger seat and being severely injured and in a lot of pain and knowing the drugs that you're given, I would imagine it's pretty scary.
On board the ambulance, it's dusk and the team must battle with rush hour traffic.
you want a dressing or anything over it? Are you happy now?
A dressing wouldn't go amiss.
They are 10 critical minutes away from the hospital. Dr. Sarah is radioing ahead to the waiting trauma team.
A pelvis, although it feels like it's stable, it's got a pelvic binder on, she can't put either of her legs down, and the intrusion into the vehicle makes it look like she's got acetabular fractures. Other treatment-wise, she's had 50 of ketamine, but she's having some more because she's in too much pain.
So the initial increments of ketamine, 20, a further 10 and then 20. And that was some time before we got there.
Pete is loading Eleanor with more drugs, but it's difficult to control her extreme pain and her panic.
Eleanor, you okay? You know you're going to the right place now.
She's been an emergency care assistant for 6 years, but today she's on the receiving end of life-saving care.
We'll be about 5 minutes, Adam. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Do you want some more painkillers, Eleanor?
Eleanor.
She doesn't sound great, does she?
No.
Every jolt on the road is agony for Eleanor, but at last they're at the Salford Royal Hospital.
Well done. Thank you.
You all right?
You're okay.
You're all right, you're not falling, you're not falling, you're not falling.
Eleanor's heading straight for resus. Her condition is critical, and the accident today may change her life.
Pre-takeoff, engine left flight. Yeah, and the guarded. Confirmed left flight, guarded.
It's a sunny Saturday afternoon in North Yorkshire.
Doors, harnesses, stretcher. Close and secure, right.
Secure in the back.
Cool, you're good left. Roger.
And taking off from the base at RAF Topcliffe, Helimed 98 is airborne to a village cricket pitch.
98's lifted, route in Weatherby.
A young cricketer is injured. Paramedics Daz and Georgina are just 8 minutes flight away.
We've got reports that a 16-year-old may have fractured and or dislocated their ankle. You can actually break it to a point where you can stop the blood supply going to that foot. You can get some nerve damage, you can get some blood flow damage, so it's really important that we get there as quick as we can, just to make sure that we can try and save that limb.
Pilot Harry is flying his medical team 20 miles into scenic Wharfdale.
So just confirm, it's at the cricket pitch, yeah? Yeah, it's at the cricket pitch. They've cleared the field and we can clear to land. So I imagine that one person left on the pitches. Yeah, it's probably the bloke who's hurt himself in the middle of the pitch. Yeah, it might be, yeah. 98's overhead sea visual, prepare to land.
Harry is choosing his landing spot carefully.
I don't want to upset the casualty, but I also don't want to go anywhere near the cricket club itself. No, there's quite tall trees just before us. I'm looking, I think I'm going to go on... They overshoot and then... Yeah, exactly. The only thing is that the downwash will go slightly towards them, so I'm going to go right off the pitch between the nets and the road. Yeah, roger.
They'll be happy you've not parked on the inner circle, aren't they?
Yep.
They've been playing cricket at Walton Cricket Club for over 100 years. But today, one of their opposing team's youngest members is badly hurt.
Hi, my name's George. I'm paramedic. Brendan is maintaining his own airway.
His mum and an off-duty doctor have been tending to him.
I've not done any cold catch yet. Hi, Brendan. My name's George. I'd like to say what we're doing down here, but I think it's a bit obvious, isn't it? Am I right to just do a few checks on you? Is that all right?
Yeah, just make it better.
I will do, don't worry.
15-year-old Brendan is a promising young bowler. He was going in for his second over when his studs caught in the crease and his ankle snapped. He's in a lot of pain.
We're going to give you some gas and air.
Okay.
All right. Pop this in your mouth.
Yeah.
I want you to breathe it in. I want you to take a lovely deep breath in for me. All right, that's it. Forgive me for being presumptuous, are you, Mum?
I am, yeah.
Are you right just to coach him through that? So just get him to breathe. Every breath he breathes in. Have you had this before?
Yeah.
Oh, so you know how good it is then. So as soon as he stops taking it, it will go back to his normal self. But it's just helping his pain at the moment. All right, Mum.
Spasm.
Keep going on this.
Keep going on this. This is
spasm.
It's a severe fracture. His teammates rested his broken leg on a cricket pad until help arrived.
Does it hurt anywhere else apart from this ankle?
Wrist bit here, like,
on your shin?
The paramedics need to give him painkillers.
Sharp scratch, are you ready? Keep your arm nice and straight for me. Breathe, Brendan, breathe, that's it.
Yeah,
breathe. No, well done. Come on. That looks good.
Daz wants to take a closer look at the ankle, but it's painful.
Keep breathing, breathing. Yeah, we have to get you off, and I think looking at it, we might just straighten that.
So we're going to give you some morphine now, okay? I'm just going to give you a bit at a time.
That's fine, thank you.
So obviously it will help with the pain, but it can make you feel a bit sick.
Yeah, Roger, mate. Patient update, just ABC stable, query fracture dislocation to his left ankle. Yeah, have you got a DCL en route over?
Yeah, DCL en route from Leeds at the minute does. ETA 17 minutes, we've got it upgraded.
Wait, what's in my hand?
Roger, received, 17 minutes over.
The morphine quickly takes effect.
Wait, what's happening in my leg right now? What is it?
It's just spasming, Daddy.
Oh,
So
okay.
this is really good muscle relaxant, okay?
That's right,
so if it's spasming,
you need to breathe.
that's it.
What's your weight? 80 kilos?
70.
70.
Probably. It's quite slender.
I'm 80. I'm 86. I'm 86.
You really?
Yeah, I'm
Oh, yeah.
86 years old. I'm really muscly.
Brendan's fracture is so severe, there's a danger the blood supply to his foot may be compromised. The team need to straighten it where he lies, but he's going to need stronger drugs.
We're going to give you a little drug, and it's going to make everything seem like heaven. So this is ketamine, Mum, so it's a bit of a stronger pain relief.
We decided we're going to give him some ketamine. Ketamine's a really good, strong painkiller. Not only does it help that analgesia effect, stop you feeling that pain, but it also creates this sort of dissociative effect where you don't remember what's happened during the event.
Brendan, so you're going to feel a little bit spaced out, yeah?
I'm already feeling a bit spaced
nice.
out.
It's completely normal. Your mum's still here, and all you need to do is relax if you can.
Tell me about your best holiday.
I've never really been on many holidays, but I remember we used to go to Skegness all the time. It was great.
Tell me about that then.
We're trying to get the patient in a nice relaxed state, give him some pain relief. He's clearly got a dislocation to his ankle. He's in quite a lot of pain when we try and move it, and really what we're going to do is get the shoe off his foot and the sock off so we can have a quick assess of it, and then ideally in one movement get him over and realign the ankle.
Wait for this bit to pass and then we'll...
Once the pain's under control with the ketamine, we'll give that a go.
But the ketamine isn't having the desired effect on Brendan's pain. He's going to need more.
Yeah, sorry, 10 milligrams per. Tell me what's going on. What's going on, darling?
What's going on? Oh, my leg.
Listen, deep
Why does that
breaths.
hurt so much? Why am I hurting?
Deep breaths.
I've
Listen.
just woken up. I'm tissing right now.
Listen. Long, slow, deep breaths. Well done. It's because he's in pain from his leg. It goes into this dissociative state. So what can happen, because he's still feeling the pain, it brings him back to earth, if that makes sense. So he's at that border of heaven and hell at the moment. So we just need to give a bit more, just to make him a bit more not quite sure about what's going on. Does that make sense, Mum? Is that all right? Another 10 more, and then we'll, I think we just need to get over that border, don't we?
Treating patients of Brendan's age at 15, it's slightly more unusual because they look like an adult, but we still have to treat them as children and give children's doses. It's really important that obviously we don't overdose any children. We're giving them some quite strong analgesia and some quite strong pain relief, and we really need to make sure that it's appropriate for his age and his weight.
The team must now wait. Once the ketamine kicks in, they will roll Brendan onto his back and pull his ankle straight. The ground ambulance has arrived to take Brendan to hospital.
So he's quite a big lad. He's had about 60 milligram of ketamine and morphine.
There we go.
It's time to move Brendan.
There we go. Go. There we go. Well done. I haven't got the strength.
Daz must use force to pull Brendan's foot back into alignment. It's not easy.
Calm. You're breathing down. Well done.
Despite Daz's best efforts, the ankle isn't fully aligned, but it's enough to allow the blood to flow properly again.
George, I'm not managed to straighten it, so it's quite a big lad.
It's got 9 pulses. It's nice and warm.
Right now.
We'll recheck pulse on the ambulance.
A vacuum splint will mould to the limb and keep it immobile for the journey to hospital.
I'm dripping balls. I'm dripping. It's so delayed.
Brendan's had an unusually strong reaction to the drugs. It could be tricky to get him to the ambulance.
Brendan, do you think you can stand up with us and we'll get you on this trolley?
No, I don't think I can stand up. My leg really hurts.
I've got your leg, Brendan. Don't worry about this leg. I'll get that. I've got your leg, Brendan.
I'm tripping.
Just you need to get up, Dennis.
I've got your leg. Don't worry about your leg. I've got it.
I can't stand up.
Yeah.
You can.
Push for your leg. Push.
Ambulance.
Good lad.
Come on, Helen. There you go. There you go. Well done. Yeah.
It's been a harrowing experience for everyone at the club today, but Brendan will soon be on his way to hospital.
I'm tripping balls right now though, sorry. What's going on? Where am I going?
Brendan's mum, Diane, is very concerned.
Just give us a couple of minutes because we're just going to check his blood pressure and things like that, and we'll swing some seats out.
Has he straightened it now?
As much as we can, yeah. But the good thing is he's got a good blood supply to it and he can feel it. So if he didn't have those two things, we'd be more worried. All right. You're going to go in with Toby now. Toby's a much better paramedic than me. Right, take care. I leave you in these guys' capable hands, all right? Yeah. You seem to have calmed down a bit now, which is good.
I'm tripping. You are, mate.
Still on his analgesic cloud, Brendan is a 30-minute drive from Harrogate District Hospital. He'll need surgery, and it may be many months before he can get back on the cricket pitch. After a record-breaking heatwave, Yorkshire is being drenched in thunderstorms and downpours.
BMS, Torques, TOTs, N1NRs 101.
And on the helipad at the Nostell Airbase, Helimed 98 is taking off in less than ideal weather conditions.
480, that's enough for Holland back. Southerly, then left, lifting. Coming right.
In rural East Yorkshire, a car has smashed into a tree. Dr. Paul and paramedics Rachel and Becky are on the case. It could be a bumpy ride.
On the weather radar, it looks like it's just had a pretty heavy lashing where we're going, and there's just many kind of sprouting heavy showers.
Roger that.
We're going to a car that's collided with a tree. Don't have much more information than that. The only thing we've been told so far is that it's an elderly female patient who we think was probably the driver of the car, and they've hit the tree, and then as the car's come to a standstill, she's got out of the car and then collapsed onto the ground at that point. I guess the question for us really is, do we think this is a medical event, or do we think that the car skidded off the road and it's actually traumatic injuries that's then made it collapse?
Oh, it's got bouncy.
That's because we're underneath that.
That is a heavy shower, isn't it? Wow.
The helicopter flies within strict safety parameters. If the weather gets any worse, pilot JB may be forced to turn back.
Okay, we're past this town, and then it's in front of the next town.
I'll have ease there.
Okay. Happy to keep going?
Yeah. Fine outside us, we're overhead steam looking plan.
Yeah, there's the car. Right, there's a gap in the field. You see the gap there, Becky?
Yep.
We're going to land next to that. That's my plan. Everyone happy with that? If we look now.
Yep.
All clear on the right, all good. That's acknowledged. Continuing forward and down.
That up against the side of a tree.
I've been to a fatal on this tree before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, we parked just in the farmyard the other side.
Landing on. Tail okay?
Yep, tail looks good, mate.
Coming down.
Fire crews are on the scene, and an off-duty paramedic saw the crash and stopped to help.
Hope chaps, you right.
Hello.
So this lady, she's been driving this way between 50 and 60. She's tied in with the tree, self-extricated. We don't really know how she felt before the accident, but she's had this impact.
80-year-old Pauline Franks is dazed. She suffered a collapse at the roadside after dragging herself free from her wrecked car.
Pauline, hiya, I'm Becky. Nice to meet you. Right, I'll look into your chest if that's all right. Any pain when you take a deep breath in?
No, not really.
No, and have you hit your head at all?
No, it's just from there down.
Lovely. Did the airbags come out at all?
Yeah.
So what was the last thing you remembered?
Just spinning round.
Okay, you don't remember anything prior to that?
Just driving along normally. I was watching. I kept away from all the standing water.
Yeah.
Because you see cars splashing it through that. No, I kept away from that. And it just, I don't know what happened, it just spun.
Oh, okay.
Pauline's patchy memory is a red flag for the team. At 50 miles per hour, she spun 360 degrees off the road and hit the tree head on.
The problem is that when the car impacts an object such as a tree that's essentially immovable, the organs in the body continue to move forward at 50, 60 miles an hour, and they will impact on things, so the lungs will hit the front of the ribs, and that can cause significant damage to the lungs. And sometimes the organs within the abdomen, the liver, the spleen, they can be torn away from the blood vessels and cause catastrophic, life-threatening bleeding.
Pauline's granddaughter was in the passenger seat. She appears unhurt, but the car is a write-off.
So just going to have a feel of your tummy?
Yeah.
All right. Any pain out here?
No, it just feels bruised.
It just feels bruised.
I think the worst thing is my arm.
Yeah, she's banged the
It's bruised and the leg.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel okay in yourself at the moment? Not dizzy? Not lightheaded?
No.
Pauline appears well, but in addition to the huge impact of the crash, something caused her to lose control at the wheel, and Dr. Paul has serious reservations.
The slight trickiness from our point of view is you've obviously had the car's done a good job, but you've had a real good, you've got into that tree with a fair bump. We're not quite sure what happened in terms of the reason for coming off the road. It might have just been heavy shower and you've slipped off, but what we don't want to miss or not think about is that you've collapsed or blacked out at the wheel.
Definitely not.
No, okay. The other thing is that, without being rude, you're 80, you've had a real good bump in the car, you've got this big seatbelt mark going right across your chest, and you've got this kind of bruising feeling in your tummy. What we don't want to do is send you home from here, and then in an hour or two you suddenly become much worse because actually you've got a bit of bleeding going off in your tummy that we don't know about, or do you see what I'm getting at? Nick, our critical care paramedics, had a look at your granddaughter, and again the same with her really. Obviously she's young, but she's been in the same bump, and was she in the front of the car? And that side that she was on is the side that's taken the real impact. Our gut feeling between us is that neither of you have got anything significant or worrying.
Should be more bothered about the thunder.
But I find it a bit tricky to send you both home from here until you've had a proper check-out in 2 or 3 hours from now in the hospital, really.
The team have called in a ground ambulance to take Pauline to hospital, but the nearest crew are over half an hour away. They could fly, but the weather isn't looking good.
Thunderstorms have lightning, they have updrafts, downdrafts, very, very heavy showers, loads of turbulence, and they're generally a very, very bad thing for helicopters or even any sort of aircraft. I'd much rather be down here wishing I was up there than up there wishing I was down here, and that's definitely the case on a day like today.
With the weather turning, Dr. Paul wants to get his patient to shelter.
Are you going for it? You watch yourself as well.
Pauline's son-in-law drove straight here when he heard about the crash.
Which way are we going? Going up this way and then along the road, are we?
Yeah, thank you.
Just watch out, because this might be a bit slippy on here. Last thing we want, isn't it? You bumped your car and then we...
Oh, look at my car.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's just, you two are fine, which is the main thing. That's just a lump of metal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I'm afraid that crew that spotted it has been diverted.
It looks like Pauline skidded on surface water on the road before hitting the tree. There's every chance she has hidden injuries. Dr. Paul doesn't want to risk waiting for a replacement ground ambulance.
It's actually not uncommon that we go to patients who appear well when we first arrive at them, but by the time that we've been on scene for 10, 15 minutes, you can see that gradual deterioration over the time, and by the time you arrive at the hospital, actually the patient is significantly more unwell than we first thought when we arrived on the scene. So they're the things that we tend to try and keep an eye out for.
We're going to transport the grandmother in the aircraft, and then Nick, the SPCC, has just gone to have a pragmatic chat about family in terms of whether they want to drive in their car and Nick follow them down to Hull. Either way, at least one person's on the way to hospital if we take Grandma, and she's more likely to be the poorly one.
Pauline's getting a short flight to the nearest major trauma unit in Hull.
Patient on the aircraft, just over to lift.
Autopilot.
Engaged.
Auto trim.
Engaged.
Risers down and brake.
Helipad out, and we'll go to the right towards the clear air, then left towards Hull.
Roger.
Lifting. Into the hover. All good, just come right a little bit. Back, up and back from here.
982, we've lifted, moving to Hull.
We've decided to fly this lady to hospital. Fortunately, the ambulance service is extremely stretched at the moment. We couldn't stay all day with her on scene, especially with this bruising to her abdomen and the seatbelt mark across the chest in case we're missing any injuries at all. So we've decided to transport her into Hull. So 5-minute flight rather than a 25-minute drive.
Right, it's nicely cut with 3 little pads in it, so turning left now, descending. All looking good, position's good, rate of descent a bit high, but I've got it under control. All good. That'll do, landing on.
982, we landed.
Now they've landed, the shock of the accident is beginning to show on Pauline.
What's your full name, my love?
Pauline.
Your last name as well, Pauline?
She's suddenly confused.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you feeling a bit dazed? A bit sick?
Yeah. It's silly.
Sometimes it happens, you've got a lot on your mind, don't you? Yeah. All right.
Becky knows it's a sign of a possible head injury. An ambulance will swiftly transfer Pauline to the trauma unit.
Thank you very much.
You're all right, sweetheart.
Thank you.
And I hope that ride in the aircraft wasn't so
No,
horrendous.
that's fine, thank you. Thank you.
Pauline is heading for scans to check for hidden injuries. She's been lucky to escape with her life today. When the sun is shining, Yorkshire's rolling hills and dales are a cyclist's dream, with lung-busting climbs for the most hardened riders. But the descents can be just as challenging.
1016, all good.
High above North Yorkshire, the team on board Helimed 98 are heading back to base when dispatcher Kit radios through.
You are off to a 40-year-old man who's come off his bike on a downhill stretch. He's found unconscious by some passers-by. There's a crew 20 minutes away, so you might well be first on scene to this.
Yeah, roger mate, thanks.
In the hills at the edge of the Dales National Park, a cyclist is in trouble. Paramedics Andy and Sam will fly there in just under 20 minutes.
I've been called to a 40-year-old male who's come off his cycle going downhill. It's quite a fast road where we're going to, and he's been reported to be unconscious initially. He's conscious now, but he's got some injuries.
The team are heading to the village of Beamsley in Wharfdale. Its arduous, twisting roads are a favourite with cyclists.
Right, well, we're looking for the main road that comes across the moor.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an ambulance coming up the road.
I can see somebody to the left of the ambulance. It's like a white top.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, he's come down a pretty steep hill by the look of it.
Yeah, isn't it? Just no visual.
Pilot JB is searching for a level landing spot. Not easy in this terrain.
Well, let's go to the field on the other side. There's no cows in it. There's a set of wires, but there is an entrance that we can get in.
A few sheep, they'll start running away.
Yeah, well, clear the wires now.
Yeah. That sheep is off now.
Tail's coming right, that'll do there. Landing on. Cleared out.
Good, JB.
Hiya mate, so this is Dan. He's been cycling on his own, he's been coming down here, sort of overshot that, come up, over, we think maybe over his handlebars. His helmet's quite intact, so is much of his bike. Now he thinks he's had an LOC because he thinks he's come and then he sort of woke up. These lads have come and found him, saying he was a little bit more confused when they arrived. He hasn't got central neck pain. Long bones look good, pelvis, chest nice and clear, no pain apart from a bit of pain up here on his shoulder. So C-spine tenderness with some pain potentially, up here dislocation, I don't know. So that's about where we've got.
47-year-old talent manager Dan Shorrock was tackling this notoriously steep descent when he lost control. Passing cyclists found him unconscious.
I'd say about 10 minutes he started to come round. He was sort of like drifting a little bit, not very with it at all.
Dan, you say that you came down this hill and then you went over the handlebars and everything?
I think so, yeah. Well, I tried to steer out
I realised I'd overcut the corner and then that was it.
Okay. You happy with neurology-wise? Have we got any
Yeah, he
pins and
seems
needles,
quite
good
lucid now.
movement?
Like I said, these gentlemen said he seemed a little bit more confused, but he seems to have come round more.
Okay.
I think we got it as an unconscious episode, and then obviously more alert, and he seems quite alert to me. Do you know what day it is, Dan?
It's a Friday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tried to get this ride in nice and early to get back to work.
Dan will now be going to hospital this morning, not work. Beneath the brave face, he may have some worrying injuries.
Have you got pain right in the centre when I pushed there? Does that hurt?
No, not massively.
Not massively. But when you say that, is there some discomfort when I push?
Not.
Dan was catapulted 12 feet over the handlebars. The impact to his head could in turn cause injuries to his spine and chest.
I mean, if there's no neurology, we've got good movement, we've got good sensation.
Yeah.
I'm happy if you guys are happy for us to sort of mobilise him from here with a little bit of support to the stretcher and immobilise from there.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, what's your name? Michael, if you're happy just supporting his neck for me, just as we sit up. Dan, if it's too painful as we try to sit you up,
We've got a set of
just let me know.
Yeah, haven't we?
We'll come at either side of you, Dan, and help you up, OK?
I'll keep hold of your head, OK?
We're going to go nice and gentle.
Dan could collapse again. The team are ready.
Ready, 3, 2, 1. Sit up.
Steady. We're right behind you. Just have a minute. That's it.
Where's that pain, Dan?
Don't move your head, fella.
Keep your head still.
Shoulder and sort of across that clavicle there. OK.
It looks like Dan has painful fractures to his shoulder and collarbone, but Sam's more concerned about his neck pain.
I think, Andy, what we'll do is it's going to be a nightmare to get him onto a scoop here with the ground. So we'll just carry him over to, well, Bill can walk over to the stretcher and we'll immobilise him onto that.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable, doesn't it?
Rather than rolling Dan onto a stretcher, Sam wants to allow him to self-extricate. It's proven that patients protect any injury they may have without making it worse.
Right. So when you're ready, if you can stand up with us.
Yeah. Grab your shorts.
And if you feel funny, just let us know and we can sit back down nice and easy.
Really grab out, 'cause he's
Can I use my hand to...
Yeah, watch those nettles there, you might sting yourself.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Steady, steady.
Up we go. Perfect. You just grab your bearings there.
Just have a minute, because your blood pressure might just be a little bit weird.
Landed in a hole here, didn't I, boys?
You did.
Good pulse, mate.
Right, Dan, so you're going to go with us, and we're going to go that way.
Thank you.
OK, nice and steady.
The team will support Dan's neck and head on the tentative walk to the waiting stretcher.
There we go.
I've got C-spine.
They're going to strap into a rigid spinal board.
Do we think we can shuffle? If you, When you bring your legs up, knees up, and just bring your send down a touch. Good lad. Straight down.
Yeah. That's perfect.
We're good?
Yeah.
How are we doing, Dan?
I'm glad to say it's mainly the nettle stings.
Mainly the nettle stings?
So that is what's bothering you more than your shoulder?
Yeah, well, my shoulder is hurting, I've got to be honest.
But the nettles are worse?
Overrides. I've got this sort of burning sensation on my legs and my arms, and then I've got the intermittent pain coming from the shoulder.
Right, so we think that ain't tingling, it's burning. It feels like the nettles, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Have I got any burdock leaves?
The team are joking, but Sam's not convinced Dan's injuries are as mild as they seem. They're taking care to immobilise his neck and spine for the journey to hospital.
Does that hurt?
Yeah, it is sort of more that end.
A little bit.
If I was to isolate it for you.
This is a quiet road in a rural backwater. Dan is lucky he happened to be found by fellow cyclists this morning.
Dan, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself, all right?
Unfortunate circumstances, but thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The team have done all they can here. Dan's well enough to travel 8 miles to Airedale Hospital by road, freeing up the helicopter for other emergencies.
I've been for some quite nasty injuries with patients down here. He's been, I think, quite lucky today.
While Dan heads off for scans, for the team, it's back to base.
Oh, God, this is ambulance.
Scans in hospital found emergency care assistant Eleanor Whitrod shattered her pelvis and dislocated both hips when the ambulance she was travelling in collided with a car.
I think it probably is a pelvis, isn't it?
The 32-year-old also suffered a broken sternum and several cracked ribs.
Good to go.
Eleanor underwent 4 operations, including plastic surgery to her facial wounds. After a year off work, she still has trouble walking due to nerve damage in her foot. With physiotherapy, it's hoped this will improve over time.
Oh, my leg, my leg, my leg, my leg.
15-year-old Brendan underwent surgery to pin and plate his ankle, which broke when he fell during a game of cricket.
I think my first reaction to it was like, oh my word, what's happened? I tried to stand up on it and it was like, this doesn't feel right. And I looked down, I was like, oh my word, we'll be able to play sport again. And if I'd be able to finish the game, I think was the very first thought. And I was like, maybe not.
I thought, oh, it's just tripped. And then I heard him shout, what's wrong with my leg? I did see the leg initially, but I tried not to look at it because I thought that is horrific. So I was just trying to keep him calm. He was very upset. He was in a lot of pain. It was quite a traumatic day, to be fair.
Oh, my leg's spasming.
Brendan fractured both bones in his lower leg while bowling. His mum was watching the match and stayed by his side.
The worst thing for me was the scream. When they moved his ankle, it took me about 4 days to get over that scream, and I think the lads in the team were in the cricket house, they heard it, and I think it really bothered them, so I felt a bit of a wuss. But then when I heard that they were quite concerned and it got to them a little bit, I didn't feel quite so bad.
Does it hurt anywhere else apart from this ankle?
Saying he wanted to die because he was in so much pain, which was very upsetting. I was so grateful that the air ambulance was coming, really, because at least they were going to get to him a lot faster and give him some pain relief.
Don't give me safe, mate! I'm tripping balls right now, though, sorry!
I remember a couple of things I said, like thinking back on it, I was like, why did I say that at all? But yeah, I don't remember most of it.
I was trying to be really strong and not get emotional for his sakes, because I'm thinking I don't want to scare him and sort of act like it's majorly serious, this, but knowing in my heart that actually the state of his ankle and where it was, this is quite a very bad injury and it could affect him for the rest of his life.
Brendan spent 3 months recovering and is planning to return to playing competitive sport very soon.
It was quite hard just not doing anything all day. I missed the entire cricket season, I think, so it's a shame. It's just practice, I think, for me. Just keep bowling, get more consistent, and eventually I'll be able to get some wickets down.
So what was the last thing you remembered?
Just spinning round.
80-year-old Pauline Franks was kept in hospital for 2 nights after her car hit surface water and spun off the road into a tree.
I don't know what happened, it just spun.
Okay.
Doctors found Pauline had broken her left arm and had severe bruising from the impact.
You've got into that tree with a fair bump.
She's planning to replace her car, which was a write-off, and is taking it easy for now.
I realised I'd overcut the corner and then that was it.
A CT scan in hospital confirmed the paramedics' concerns about cyclist Dan Shorrock. He fractured the lower part of his skull where it joins the neck when he came off his bike in Wharfdale.
We'll come at either side of you, Dan, and help you up, OK?
He also broke his shoulder and collarbone. Dan spent 3 weeks in a neck brace and another 2 months recovering. He's still cycling.
That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, over?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
Hey, this from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
Okay, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right?
Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
We're going to get you out, bear with us.
A classic car crashes and the couple who own it are trapped.
I'm just trying to keep my weight off her.
He just came over this lump here and I just found him down there in a heap.
A pensioner suffers life-threatening injuries after coming off his electric bike.
The concern we have is the low blood pressure.
And a man is in agony after falling down a flight of stairs.
My brother's having problems with me anyway.
Yeah.
Give away and I've just banged straight down them stairs.
There are nearly 33 million cars on British roads, and few days go by without the air ambulance being called to a collision involving at least 2 of them.
When did this happen? Just now.
This afternoon, dispatchers Andy and Helen are watching 999 calls coming into ambulance control.
Ooh, 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 ooh. She's doing us. She's doing us.
South Ainley.
2 car RTC on each side, 2 traps.
Yeah, we're going.
Trapped patients means an immediate scramble for Dr. Steve and paramedics George and Mikey. Pilot JB will have his medical team at the scene within 5 minutes.
Door powered stretcher.
Locked and secure front right.
Close secure in the rear.
Autopilot.
Engaged.
Auto trim.
Engaged. Lifting.
The accidents happened in a village near Barnsley.
I rotate now.
Air desk Caliban 98 lifted coming through on channel 381.
Less than a minute to run, man.
We're virtually on it.
Yeah.
Visual. It's 9 o'clock low now.
Regarding these fields, which ones can you get out of?
So there's horses in the far field. Looks like,
none.
For a rural area, it's a challenging place for JB to land.
I wonder if you can get out near where the bus stop is?
Yeah, no, the bus stop's the option.
Yeah, I'll go for the bus stop. We've got wires running either side.
Yes.
But none across.
Right, I'm going to be a bit steep on it.
Yeah.
I'm going to come right and then just keep coming right.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Air desk Caliban 98. We're visual with C, preparing to land.
Clear the wires.
Thank you. Landing on. Levers going down. Secure. Cleared out the aircraft.
2 cars have collided, but this is no ordinary accident.
Still somebody in it? Yeah, 2.
This car is a rare Humber Hawk, built in 1966.
Do you both feel okay? Reasonable, yeah. We're going to get to you in a second, all right?
Trapped inside the unstable wreckage are Jeff Walton and Christine Devos.
We're not going to clamber on because it's unsteady.
The couple were on their way to lunch at a stately home and crossing a junction when a car driving on the wrong side of the road slammed into them.
On scene, 2 elderly patients in a vintage car that are still entrapped. They're awake and conscious, bit of a precarious position, so fire service are just stabilising.
We're going to get you out, bear with us.
You're not going to cut this thing up, are you?
The team know the 1960s design of this classic car means Jeff and Chris are likely to suffer significant impact injuries.
It's pretty wrecked anyway, if you that door, like that. All right, let's concentrate on you guys.
The robust construction of the Humber is a problem for the rescuers too.
How are we going to get them out of here, Steve?
Firefighters know cutting through 60-year-old steel will take much longer than the flimsy bodywork of a modern car.
The windscreen's half off, so we can get access through the front just now.
If the boot will open, though, there'll be a larger space to get the 2 casualties out.
Yeah, I was just... Oh, keys for the boot. Oh, that's handy. There we go.
Thank you very much.
The Humber was built in 1966, the worst year in history for road deaths. Nearly 8,000 people died in the UK. That's 4 times today's casualties.
It was a little bit tippy that way, so they were chocking it further. It's going in now. So yeah, happy days.
While the firefighters get to work, Mikey's checking on the occupants of the other car.
Hey up, mate. I'm all right with 30 seconds.
The driver is now in the back of the police vehicle.
Just quick checking you over, that's all. Make sure you're all right. How do you feel?
Yeah, no, I'm all right, mate.
Do you want us to look at you, or are you okay?
No,
I'm
fine, mate.
You sure? Yeah. All right, mate. Well, we're here, so if all changes, let us know. Yeah. All right, mate.
Protected by airbags, crumple zones and pre-tension seatbelts, The hatchback's occupants are almost unhurt.
Do you want to see if we can just gently lift this windscreen forward?
But in the Humber, all Jeff and Chris had to protect them were outdated, fixed seatbelts. Dr. Steve can't examine them properly until they're out of the wreckage.
All right, Chris. Yeah. We're going to go nice and slow because your door is open here. We don't want you falling in.
Right, well, if you're listening, what we're going to do is we're going to put a big plastic board here. Yeah. And I'm going to try to slide you on top of the board. Yeah. When you're on top of the board, we're then going to shift you straight out the back. And then we'll come back for you, sir, if that's all right. Aye, all right. Nice and slow, everything's okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
If we are struggling, we could cut the roof.
Flap down.
And put it at the bottom here and flap it slightly. So give it a bit more room.
Jeff's worried his car might be a write-off.
If you can avoid cutting it. Now.
Yeah, we're all about that, Jeff, don't worry.
There's only 3 of these in country.
2.5 now, but yeah.
Jeff's car was shipped back to the UK after 40 years in New Zealand. It was worth up to £15,000. Not now, but at least Chris is free.
How are we doing there? Okay.
All right, yeah.
Bruised and battered or largely unscathed?
I think here a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
It's not broken because I've broken things before, so I would have known.
Your back and your hip all okay?
Yeah. I think my hip was a little bit because he fell.
Take it easy, take it easy.
You know, he fell on me.
It's a bit gymnastic, isn't she?
You've got to start dancing.
Good.
Because he fell on me. I'm more worried about him than me.
It's feared Jeff's injuries are more serious.
You just take your time, and if you need any help from me, give me a call.
What's hurting, Jeff? Hip. Right. That leg strapped in it underneath, that's it.
Over this backrest. So I'm going to hold on to your feet and your shoulder. Right.
With no side impact protection, Jeff's door smashed into his seat and the floor buckled. It looks like he may have broken bones.
He's probably going to need to go on a stretcher because he's got hip pain and he's taken all that on his right side. Okay. He's just moved himself out. I don't think he's done his pelvis, but he might have damaged his hip or something. Okay.
Now the adrenaline is wearing off, Jeff's pain is worsening.
All right, Jeff. And we'll have a look. You're going to need some painkillers, mate. You've taken the brunt on your hip. All right. Deep breath. Good. Any pain?
No, just my hip.
Deep breath. Super. You can pop that on the other side if you want, please, George.
Mikey suspects Jeff's vintage car has left him with the sort of serious injuries that were common in minor crashes 60 years ago.
Can you lift this leg off the bed? No. You can't? All right. Don't worry. Don't try. It's fine.
A sore hip, have we, Mikey?
Yeah, you can't do a leg raise, mate.
Okay.
But the pain of losing his pride and joy is worse for Jeff.
What happens with the car?
So it will get recovered, okay, and that can be sorted out after the event.
Jeff's been unlucky. His car was among the first fitted with anti-roll bars to help prevent it overturning in a crash, but this impact was too much for them.
Jeff, have you got any allergies?
Penicillin.
Okay. What happens when you have penicillin?
Violently sick.
All right, you've got some painkillers on board. All right. Takes a few minutes to kick in, but it will. All right. Tell me if you feel weird. It's only a little bit of morphine. It's just like strong codeine tablets. Yeah. All right.
The team's patients were due to take their car to a local rally, but their Humber's no longer going to win any awards.
What's your pain score out of 10 at the minute?
Nothing on 7, I would say.
The driver of the other car, who was on the wrong side of the road, is being breathalyzed and questioned by police.
All right, Jeff, ambulance is here, so we're going to get you off this hard board and get you back at ambulance. All right, we'll take you down to Barnsley Hospital. Just quickly do your blood pressure, I'll give you some more painkillers. What we're going to do is put another board under you to take you off this one, so we can lift you onto bed. Right. It sounds complicated, but just let us do it and it'll be all right.
It's vital Jeff is moved very gently to prevent broken bones puncturing blood vessels.
Jeff? Yeah. We're going to lift you. Keep your arms in.
All right. Okay.
You're going to lift off the floor.
1, 2, 3.
A ground ambulance crew are going to take over his care on the drive to hospital. Injuries like Jeff's are thankfully now rare in side impact crashes.
He's lucky really, he's come away with a hip injury. He's 65 years old, you know, he's at risk of getting some serious bony injury, so he's going to go down to the local district hospital for an x-ray with the crew. He's more bothered about the car because he obviously cares about if he can drive it again, but I don't think he'll be able to.
This was a serious crash, and it's left Jeff with injuries that could be life-changing. X-rays will reveal their extent.
Your train desk, Gav speaking.
It's early evening at the Nostell Air Base, and dispatcher Gav is on the line to ambulance control.
Cheers, bye. This guy's fallen off his bike, hit his head, has been witnessed unconscious, is now coming round vomiting and is becoming very agitated. Nearest quick care is in Hull.
It's an immediate scramble for the air ambulance team, and another job for new aircrew Tammy.
Every day is different. It's almost like a mini roulette of what patients you're going to get. It's not always trauma, sometimes really poorly medical patients that might be sort of in the middle of nowhere that we can greatly benefit.
Engines both to flight. Flight and guarded. Doors, landing stretches then locked to secure front right.
Yeah, locked secure at the back, sorry.
Go, close secure front left. Okay, track 044 to Scarborough. Winds from the west lifting.
60 miles away near the coast, a cyclist with a serious head injury is in desperate need of help.
We've had reports of something a bit odd, which is an 83-year-old falling off a bike, banging their head. This age group, lots of things are going through your head. One is, what's the cause of the initial fall? Sometimes it's the medical cause, some problems with the heart, or problems inside the brain, or if it's a mechanical fall and a bang to the head. Sometimes you suffer some bleeding in or around the brain, which can be life-threatening.
If it's a very serious head injury, Dr. Brian may have to anaesthetise the patient at the scene, a critical procedure and nerve-wracking for Tammy, so he's talking her through it.
Have you done many RSIs yet?
No.
You're about to break that duck. So I don't have 40 or 50 milligrams of ketamine, so 5 mils. But what I normally do is squirt out what I don't need, and then tell whoever I'm working with just to give everything in the syringes.
I was on the air ambulance at that point for 4 months. It is nerving, but we sort of prep for these kind of patients so that they absolutely receive like golden care, so that everything is done quite rapidly, very safely and effectively.
Ready.
Go ahead, mate.
I've got 3 words and location for you if you're ready.
The patient is lying somewhere along a disused railway track.
Roger, pass it when you're ready, Sid.
Dispatcher Gav's radioing through with location details using a navigation app.
It's lonely.
Sofa along. Lonely sofa
along.
Lonely sofa along. Received. Cheers, mate.
3 key words can pinpoint a patient's location to within 3 square metres.
It appears it's on a railway path just to the south of Station Lane.
I think I can see the...
Just beyond it,
you see the field, and then there's that line of trees.
Yeah.
And then that building with a brownish roof and a white cream. Yeah. It's down there somewhere. Right, I'm going to have to slow right down because we're rattling along at 130 knots here. When I turn it round into wind, it'll be like hitting a wall.
Roger, visual DC. Just to the right a bit there looks like a break in the trees, a little gap, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can see the guy waving.
Clear of the trees to the left.
Roger, forward and down now.
In buffeting winds, pilot JB lands Helimed 98 safely.
All right, you're cleared out.
It's more sheltered on the old track. As Dr. Brian and Tammy arrive, local paramedics are putting 82-year-old John Hoyle into their ambulance.
Come over the hump onto the gravel path.
Yeah.
I think it's got a nice way to hang the on the right-hand side. It's complaining of C-spine tenderness. I've managed to get a line in. Just running into some fluids. Do you want to see them turn TXA or do you want to take over?
Yeah, let's have a look at him. How are we doing? So he's hypotensive at 91 over 53, GCS 14, doesn't know where he is. So what injuries have you found so far? So you found head injury?
Just head injury, C-spine tenderness.
John was cycling home from the pub with his son when he hit a mound on the gravel track and flew 12 feet over the handlebars.
We've been up to the Airborne White pub. We've had a couple of pints and we've had a ride back. I just found him on the floor at the other side at Lump. Obviously, I was 100 yards at back of him with him having an electric mountain bike. And I just found him down there in a heap.
So we're looking for damage in this. First of all, it's good he's wearing a helmet and see there's fraction. There's a bit of blood there you can see. Yeah. So it looks like he may have landed. There's a bruising on the right side of his head.
Yeah, right side,
yeah. So he landed like that.
head injuries can rapidly worsen. In the ambulance, John isn't looking good.
We've got access, we're giving some fluid. Blood pressure's okay-ish. I haven't seen the damage to his head.
Yeah,
it's just like a laceration.
Yeah.
The patient was a little bit disorientated, a little bit agitated, I believe, because he was in quite a lot of pain. At the same time, we couldn't rule out that the agitation was due to a bleed on the brain too. He looked quite pale, quite clammy. Yeah, he looked quite critically ill.
Dr. Brian has seen enough.
Right, are you happy?
John, just pop your leg down for me. Yeah, I'm good.
Right. So once the ambulance in, we start moving towards the helicopter, I think.
The team remain calm, but John's injuries are very serious, and he's deteriorating.
He's in his 80s. The elderly tend to hide their injuries really, really well. So as a precaution, we're going to fly him to James Cook, the major trauma centre. Tammy's in the back, who's with us, who's relatively new, doing a fab job at sorting everything out.
Just getting off, we'll have to, flectal on and just carry in between us, won't we? Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to get our flectal on so it's nice and warm, and then idea is probably between us all carry him.
John's worried son Stephen will go with him to the helicopter.
Hold on to something.
But he'll have to leave his dad in the hands of the team once he's aboard the aircraft.
Just taking you to helicopter now, so you'll be able to hear noise.
You all right, John?
Yeah.
Pop your elbow in, John.
You ready? Yes. Ready, steady, lift.
You happy, guys, yeah?
Dr. Brian radios ahead to the hospital trauma team who are standing by.
Hi, Telemed, we're coming in by air in about 25 minutes. All we've done is give him TXA and some Ondansetron and some analgesia. See you soon, bye.
John will soon be on his way to the James Cook Hospital in Middlesbrough.
Steady, steady, slide.
But with a strong headwind blowing over the moors, it could be a turbulent flight.
Engines left flight. Flight and guarded. Confirm flying guarded. Doors, harnesses and stretcher. Locked and secure front right. Visors down, I'm going to move left. Turn left. Lifting. Hills coming right. All clear. NF98, we've lifted to James Cook. 40 knots of wind. Bloody hell. Into our face, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Into our face when we turn round. Try and get out of the turbulence. Turning left on track.
It should be a 14-minute journey, but battling the winds could add 5 crucial minutes to the flight. Dr. Brian and Tammy will be monitoring John closely.
The observations that we are getting seem to be that he's fine. Every time I tap him on the forehead, he opens his eyes, which is always a good sign. But what we do want to do is waking him up too much and make him quite agitated, because this isn't the place to be agitated in the back of the helicopter. You can't really do much. But I've got my drugs here, just in case he does get a bit agitated. And Tommy and the emergency equipment's just here in case we need it. All eventualities covered.
Sign Alpha descending for the James Cook.
Radar Alpha, surface wind 270 degrees 21.
Thank you. Steep approach, but it'll be alright. Loads of wind. Rate of descent's under control, all looking good. Oh. Positioning for the cross. 9-8, landed James Cook.
In spite of the wind, JB lands his team safely in less than 20 minutes. A journey which would have taken over an hour by road.
Right, we're ready to move, yeah? Ready, steady, slide. Just pull him down a touch more.
A full trauma team are waiting for John in resus. His swift rescue today has given him the best chance of survival, but his injuries are potentially life-threatening. And there's no guarantee he will pull through.
And level 1,350 feet, 1012.
High over North Yorkshire, Helimed 98 is heading to an emergency.
Helimed 98.
When dispatcher George radios through with an even more serious case.
You divert to Driffield area, please. So it's an RTC, 2 cars, 1 rolled over. It looks like there's someone elderly in one of the cars who can't get out.
There's some abdominal bruising there as well. Just suspected some internal injury there.
Yeah, roger, all received. We'll divert to Driffield.
Ground crews will deal with the first case. Pilot Lee and paramedics Rachel and Becky are now racing to a market town in the Yorkshire Wolds.
I believe we're going to Driffield for a 3-car RTC, 1 rolled over and potentially 1 elderly patient trapped inside the car.
10 minutes to run.
They're heading to a busy road close to Driffield town centre.
Well, I'm assuming it's this road here.
Before the next roundabout, in between these houses.
It's going to be one of these fields, isn't it?
98 Swedes, we're overhead scene looking to land.
Lee's landing his team just 100 yards from the crash site.
Right, do you want to have a look at whoever's in car? I'll work out if there's any more patients. Hello?
An off-duty doctor has been tending to the injured.
Car toppled over. Pain in the head, but moving very clearly, talking, alert, chest, but worried about the abdomen, got lateral bleeding and seems like a lot of rib pain. No open bleeding except this small cut in the side.
Okay.
And they're the main injuries. So,
Thank you.
Thank you.
79-year-old retired schoolteacher Christine Turnbull is shocked and dazed. The two cars collided at a junction.
Hello, my name's Becky. Are you all right if I lift you top? Sure. All right.
Christine is the only casualty. The force of the crash forced her car to roll over before it came to a stop upright.
Oh, down this side.
On this side here?
Yeah.
Okay, were you wearing a
Nothing
seatbelt?
on that side. Yeah,
okay.
of course.
Good.
Sorry. If you take a deep breath in, does it hurt? Just a bit. Just a little bit, but most of your pain is lower down.
Christine is very matter-of-fact, but she survived a spectacular crash which stopped witnesses in their tracks.
I was driving behind one of the cars who came out and crashed into the other car. The Mini obviously rotated over. Everyone came rushing out and we obviously came to come check over the lady. Luckily, I was just coming out of work so we could review her. Just looks like she had a bit of an impact injury from the side.
Do you feel dizzy at all?
I'm a bit shaken up.
Not surprised.
Becky thinks Christine may be in a bit of shock.
Are you all right if I put this blood pressure cuff on top? Lovely.
I've been very lucky, don't you?
At the moment, it seems so. I'm quite concerned that there's bruising on your tummy.
With a serious impact like this, she's likely to have hidden injuries.
Good air entry, respirate 20, heart rate 88, good pulse. Is bruised, but not tender around that area, actually more tender around the lower ribs. Airbags have done the job for you.
Yes.
The car is brand new. Christine only bought it 4 days ago.
Who's just turned up now? We're going to get a stretcher off there. We're probably going to stand you up on the side of the car and then assist you to sit down on the stretcher. And then we'll do the rest of the obs from there. Did you hit your head anywhere? So you've got no marks?
No, but you see, the car rolled over.
Yeah.
It actually went right over.
Yeah. So it happened quite quick.
Turned a somersault.
Yeah.
The enormity of her experience is beginning to dawn on Christine.
We're just getting her out of the car and then we're going to give her another assessment once we've had her, got her outside and a bit easier to get to her. Right, nice and steady.
Right. Just let me do it.
Get your sea legs.
Yeah.
You listen, if you feel dizzy at all, just sit back down.
I'm a terribly determined person.
It's remarkable Christine is able to walk away from a crash of this severity.
You'll pull on
you
me.
Just stand when you're ready.
Right.
That's it.
That's it.
Is that better for you?
Wait a minute.
There you go. That should be a little bit more comfortable.
Okay.
Christine needs a thorough check-over. The team are acutely aware that in cases of what's known as silver trauma, elderly patients can swiftly deteriorate.
It's quite bloody.
The most painful bit was sort of at the lower end of your ribs, wasn't it? Is it about where I'm...
Just where you touch there. There, where you
So
touch
here.
Lower ribs. Yeah. Well, we're just going to do a set of obs on you, and
Yeah.
thankfully all your things are okay, your numbers are all right, but you have been through a bit of a trauma, so we're going to run you down to hospital.
The car's rolled over. The airbags have come out down the side, which is obviously the way it's rolled, and it's impacted her down that side. So she's got abrasions down her arm, abrasions down her knee and her leg. But the worst of the injuries sort of lower ribs going into her upper abdomen, and it just seems to be quite bruising at the moment, but they're keeping an eye on her and they're going to treat her potentially like it's worse. I believe they're going to Hull.
Christine's been extremely lucky today. She's heading to Hull's major trauma centre, where she'll be scanned to rule out any hidden injuries. Helimed 99 is racing to the town of Beverley in East Yorkshire, where a man has fallen down a stairwell in a block of flats.
What's the job, please?
Fallen downstairs, back pain.
Paramedics Gavin Gemma and Dr. Neil will be at the scene in just 14 minutes.
We've been tasked to a gentleman, I believe, who's fallen down some stairs. He's reported to have severe back pain, is at the bottom of the stairs in a flat, and may or may not have some sort of loss of sensation in his legs, so that's indicative of possible spinal injury.
Dispatcher Andy on the air desk keeps the team updated.
He's fallen down several steps and he's got hip and back pain. When I listened to the call, he was screaming out in pain.
In the cockpit, Gav is navigating.
Yeah, I can visual with the field right on the nose. It's just, see the post coming out the top.
Yeah.
Everyone's clear, dog walk and dogs on lead. Should be this road right in front of us.
I'll put it on Google Maps.
Pilot Elaine will land in the nearby field.
Oh, that's all the blossom gone. Oh, you've ruined spring. I know. That's terrible. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it should be the street right in front of us, Gemma.
Clear out, guys. Thank you.
It's a short walk to where their patient is lying at the bottom of the stairs in some flats.
Hello. Hello, my name's Gemma.
53-year-old former soldier John is in a lot of pain.
What's happened, John?
I was just going to check my pulse.
Yeah.
And I came on there, and I was having problems with my hip anyway, so
all right.
I'm seeing it. But I hadn't had that much bother.
Yeah.
And it came away, and I've just banged straight down them stairs. It went on me.
Where have you fallen from? From this landing
there, yeah,
bit?
gone from maybe the second and flew right down.
Okay.
But me hip.
Tell me where it's hurting right now.
Down in me hip, the
Your
bottom
hip's
of my
hurting,
back,
so-
and the top of my neck.
John's fallen 10 feet down a set of stairs with hard and unforgiving edges. Gemma's checking for broken bones.
I'm going to start at the top and work my way down, John. Tell me if anything hurts where I'm pressing.
Just the neck there.
Any pain across your chest there?
A little bit.
Breathe in and out for me. Is there any pain when you do that?
Uncomfortable.
Is it always uncomfortable?
What, normally? No.
That's painful there.
Yeah.
So this side of your hip is the sore one.
Yeah.
And that's always sore, but it's worse now.
It's a lot worse.
Can you feel me touching your toes?
Yeah.
And down this leg, does that feel okay?
Yeah, it's the left side.
All the way down there?
Yeah.
Can you feel me touching your toes? So that feels normal?
Yeah,
okay.
It's just
So the pain's on that side?
Yeah.
Sensation in his legs suggests there's no spinal damage. Gav's giving him gas and air for the pain, but he's going to need something stronger.
So what we're going to do, we're going to get a needle in the back of your hand and we're going to give you some pain relief, hopefully, to sort that pain out.
Right,
and then we'll need to take you to hospital. An ambulance is coming to do that because you don't need the helicopter.
No.
Okay.
No. It's
embarrassing. It's not embarrassing, it's fine.
John lives with pain. He suffers from the long-term effects of injuries sustained in war. But this fall has sent it to another level.
I served in Iraq.
Right.
I got blown up.
Okay.
And it's been ever since that. When I was in my 20s, they said it'll cause you problems later life.
So what damage did it do when you got blown up?
It caused some sort of disfigurement to it, which has caused osteoarthritis. And it's got worse.
John's only 53, but he's had osteoarthritis for nearly 25 years. It's a painful degenerative joint disease which can weaken bones. And after a fall like this, he needs to be checked out in hospital.
Hello, this is John.
I'm Jenny.
Gemma. If we scoop him from where he is, there's no obvious deformity. He can start to lift his leg from the ground. It's just hurting in that hip area, but I've felt both sides, they feel the same. He's saying he's got central neck pain, so I think maybe if we block him as well, then we've just covered all our areas if that's distracting. So we're going to give you a bit of morphine just to try and control this pain a bit more. Okay, and then it should properly get on top here.
He's got lower back pain and pain in his hip. He tells us he got injured while serving in Iraq quite a few years ago. As a result of that, he's got a problem with his sort of hip area, lower back. I think he's got osteoarthritis in his hip joint, so this has just exacerbated the problem at the minute.
All right?
John's been strapped to a rigid spinal board, ready for his journey to hospital by road.
One step coming. Yeah, you step. Yeah.
I'm not thinking pelvis because there's nothing obvious there.
No.
And I couldn't see any bruising when I had a quick look around there.
And then we'll give you
Thank you for your help.
No problem, buddy. I'm glad we can be of help.
Sometimes it can go as quickly as it comes, back pain, unless you've got sort of an existing sort of chronic injury. So yeah, it's not nice, and it can be quite debilitating. So hopefully once we get his pain sorted, we can get it onto Hull and they'll give him an X-ray and just make sure nothing untoward.
John will soon be on his way to hospital, where scans will reveal the effect this fall has had on the war injuries he suffered 3 decades ago. There are 3.5 million licensed motorcyclists in Britain, and glorious sunny days like this one prompt hundreds to take to Yorkshire's winding scenic roads.
Eyes at him. Okay.
In an almost cloudless blue sky, Helimed 98 is flying over West Yorkshire when dispatcher Gav radios through.
Can you start heading towards Rotherham, please?
Rotherham.
Car versus motorcycle.
Yeah, that's a Rog.
It's a 16-mile journey for paramedics Andy and Tammy and Dr. Steve.
There's been reports of a car versus a motorbike. The area that we're going to is kind of fairly open countryside, some straight roads, middle of the summer. The crops are high, so visibility might be reduced.
Right, so it's this road coming up.
This road coming up, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it might be up or down this road.
I'll look left, JB.
Just 6 minutes after the 999 call, the team are over the location.
Got it, it's right down beneath us on the junction, Rog.
We got it?
Yeah. There's a way out of that wheat field. Do you see it, Tammy, on the right there, looking 3 o'clock low?
Yes.
Starting a right turn now. For visual going into land.
Pilot JB is forced to touch down in a knee-high wheat crop.
We'll go forward with primary and secondary bags, Andy.
Got me a big blood and vent.
Blood and vent, yeah, mate.
Yeah, you cleared out the aircraft.
Thank you.
Critical care paramedics have just reached the crash site, where 72-year-old biker Arthur Jepson is lying injured in the road.
Arthur here. He's a little bit hard of hearing. Yeah. Essentially, he's been at this junction, about to turn left. He's literally just pulled out the junction. He's got that far, and he's just tumbled off the bike.
Arthur's a veteran biker with over 30 years in the saddle, but a split-second misjudgment has left him in a lot of pain.
Arthur!
Yeah, what? You have to shout as I'm deaf.
No, I know.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. You've got to get the scissors out now and cut my clothes off.
No, not if I can help it.
The contour over the top feel all right, Mark?
Yeah,
it's not dislocated or anything.
I'm trying to just roll over a bit to my left.
What about if I pull you up now? Are you sat?
Do you want me sat up?
Yeah. Let's get you up there.
No, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Or not.
Oh, my shoulder got hurt.
Tammy's going to check him over.
Can we have a little look at your leg? Is that all right?
Does it feel intact?
Yeah, but I think it's just subcutaneous tissue. I don't think
it's a laceration rather than a fracture or anything.
Arthur, can you move your foot?
Yeah, I can move it.
Can you do it for me?
I don't want it just yet.
All right.
It's going like this now, a bit oozy-woozy. Oh, yeah.
Arthur's dizziness isn't a good sign.
Yeah, it feels a bit clammy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Try and keep that arm still, Arthur, all right, for your blood pressure.
I was just trying to put my hand in before getting my hearing aids out.
Andy's going to monitor Arthur's heart rate, but Tammy's concerned about his unusually low blood pressure.
It's just quite hypotensive, Steve, quite clammy. So we'll lay him down, put a bag under his feet, I think, give him IV para for now rather than morphine, and then go from there.
Can I lie you down? Can I Can I lie you down?
Oh, if your blood pressure is low, need to.
Yes, please.
It's gone up.
Without Arthur's hearing aids, communication is proving difficult, and it's a vital part of the paramedics' care.
It's so important just to give the patient clarity on what you're actually doing, on what you're providing, what you're giving, just so they have knowledge and sort of reassurance that they know what's going on, really.
No worries.
Low blood pressure could mean internal bleeding. Laying Arthur down will ease the strain on his heart.
Arthur, I'm going to have a listen to your chest, okay? Right, deep breath. Back out. Again. Back out. Chest sounds fine.
I can't hear a bloody one.
Arthur's catching very little of what's happening to him and why.
Do you have any hearing aids?
Yeah,
yes.
in his...
Where are they? They're either in that black jacket, or these overalls that I might still be wearing.
Okay, I'll have a look for him in a minute. Might just help you hear a little bit.
I can't hear.
No, that's my point.
Arthur usually uses hearing aids, which riding on his motorbike. He'd tucked away safely in a pocket somewhere. We can't quite remember which pocket though. So I think our colleague Martin, the specialist paramedic in critical care, is digging through his pockets, trying to find his hearing aids so we can have a bit more of a fluid chat with Arthur.
Finally, there's success.
I've got them. Hey.
Hey up, hey up. Can you hear me, mother? I'm back in the land of the living, I can hear you now.
His beloved Honda Goldwing bike hasn't fared much better in the crash. It could be a write-off. Arthur's biking club mates have got wind of the accident.
I think backup's arrived, Arthur.
Hey! I'll sort it out. I'm coming. I've got a Jeep coming with a trailer.
He's lifting it up and cleaning roads.
What are you doing, Arthur? Hey? What are you doing? I just glad I fed the cat before I come out.
Can we shift his bike?
With his blood pressure perking up, Arthur's shoulder appears to be the main problem.
Is that better, Arthur?
I don't know, I ain't let go of it yet. I suppose it will be.
Arthur's going to hospital by road ambulance.
I'm here as handhold if you need it, buddy. Steady away. That's it, good lad.
Winning.
Job for you on Monday. I decided to go right instead of left. It's a bit of a change of scenery. When I pulled out, bang, straight into me.
And how are you feeling now?
Oh, marvellous.
The bike could also do with a bit of TLC.
All we'll do is we've got a trailer coming. Got a trailer coming for it, front clubhouse.
Did his wheel turn, Joel?
No.
It did.
How's that pain doing now, Arthur?
Rhubarb.
Rhubarb,
Yeah.
good. 0 to 10, 10 being the worst?
Oh, it's 6.
6. So we've come down a little bit, but not a lot yet.
The ground ambulance has arrived. He'll be taken to Rotherham General Hospital 5 miles away.
Right then, you want me to get up?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
There's no critical injuries as such, just sort of left shoulder pain, which we've managed to get a cannula in situ, given some IV paracetamol, managed his pain a lot better. He has got like a little puncture wound on his left sort of tibia area as well, which we've managed to clean and dress. But other than that, he's full cognitively aware and all his observations are looking good. At least he's got a sense of humour on him.
Arthur is heading for scans to his injured shoulder. He's been lucky to avoid much worse injuries today, but he could still face weeks of recovery.
We're not going to clamber on because it's unsteady.
Scans reveal Jeff Walton fractured his hip when a car smashed into the side of his 1966 Humber Hawk while they were heading out for lunch.
The only thing I remember is a huge bang. My first thought were for Jeff, because it was on his side.
All right, Jeff.
And then he started saying something, so I thought, right, he's alive, and then we started talking.
We're going to go nice and slow. We don't want you falling in.
By the time I got out of the car, I had quite a bit of morphine, so things are a bit of a blur.
The other driver was found to be under the influence of cannabis. He got a year's driving ban and a £300 fine. Jeff spent 6 months recovering, but the couple's pride and joy didn't fare so well.
When I saw one of the firemen approaching with a big set of croppers, then I started getting a bit worried. The car's now in the possession of somebody who can repair it. I won't be driving it again. I've replaced it with a more powerful Super Snipe. We hope to be using that during the summer this year and avoiding anybody hitting us.
There's a kind of a feel and the smell of an old car.
It's like sitting in a club-class lounge somewhere. Walnut dash, leather on the doors, leather seats. And nowadays, unfortunately, everything's plastic.
Are you all right? Have you got any pain anywhere?
Christine Turnbull suffered 5 broken ribs when her car rolled over in a crash.
Do you feel dizzy at all?
I'm a bit shaken up.
The retired school teacher spent 2 months recovering, but is now back behind the wheel of a brand new car. Scans in hospital confirmed former soldier John thankfully didn't break any bones when he fell 10 feet down the stairs at a flats complex.
So we're going to give you a bit of morphine just to try and control this pain a bit more.
He suffered severe bruising and needed 4 weeks of rest. He still experiences pain in his hip.
You've got to get the scissors out now and cut my clothes off.
No, not if I can help it.
Biker Arthur Jepson was found to have dislocated his shoulder when he collided with a car at a junction.
Every Tuesday, go down and see the lads, and I decided to take a different route. I thought, oh, I'll go turn right and go straight along, different scenery. Unfortunately, didn't work out like that. I saw a lot of the sky because I got knocked off the bike.
Doctors manipulated Arthur's shoulder back into place under general anaesthetic, and a course of physio has improved its mobility.
Fortunately, it got all the proper bike gear on. It saved me a few times because you're vulnerable on a motorbike. If a car crashes into you, they go home for the tea and you go to the hospital. And the boys in the club came to see me in hospital, bought me a book to read, and one of them had the foresight to say, I brought you a book and a pair of spectacles in case you can't find your own. And I thought that was brilliant.
After the accident, Arthur's working to salvage his pride and joy, his Honda Goldwing bike.
It looks far worse than it actually is. And it's not all doom and gloom. You know, it's just pieces of metal, bits of plastic. It can all be repaired. It won't stop me. No, keep going.
Doctors found John Hoyle broke his neck and suffered a bleed on the brain when he came off his electric mountain bike. He died in hospital 3 days later, surrounded by his family. At his funeral, a collection was held in gratitude for the Yorkshire Air Ambulance.
There's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case,
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
however risky the place,
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
going to extraordinary lengths.
It is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky. What is it, Thursday? Yeah.
And compassion.
Okay, chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER.
Unconscious, not breathing. CPR started.
The team fight to save the life of a man who's been electrocuted at work.
We've still not got a blood pressure. Yeah?
It's been trapped since we got here.
A head-on collision leaves a driver badly injured.
Abdominal pain, chest pain, possible pelvis.
And a daredevil biker plunges 25 feet down a cliff.
Do your chest feel okay?
Yeah, it just hurts my back when I breathe.
It's a wintry morning at the headquarters of the Yorkshire Air Ambulance, and paramedic Gav is 4 hours into his shift.
Hey, let's go speaking.
A call has come in from land paramedics, who urgently need the team's assistance.
Job, guys. Electrocution in Sherburn. 22-year-old now CPR in progress.
a man is fighting for his life 50 miles from base. Within minutes, paramedics Pete and Andy are on board Helimed 99 with Dr. Neil.
A good update from scene is that the DCA just keyed on scene. Police are on scene doing CPR on this chap, believed to have been electrocuted by some machinery. Any further updates, I'll pass over the airwaves.
So we've been tasked to a cardiac arrest in North Yorkshire for a male in his 20s who's been electrocuted. As a result of the electrocution, his heart stopped. The police are on the scene and they're doing CPR. We will examine the patient for evidence of a burn-related injury, but broadly that's not our focus because there isn't very much we can do about that.
Yeah, quick update from scene. What they've found is that this patient, they believe, may have had a fall/stroke electrocuted, fallen up to 5 metres. It's a bit of a difficult extrication to get him off this machinery, but they do think he may need an RSI.
Is it the big unit then here, big grey one?
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, you got the ambulance.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 DCAs there, so they can bring to us, can't they?
Yeah, it's going to be the car park guys. Are you happy with that?
This field is gated off.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, so approach is going to be just down here.
Yep. Over the rear stanchion. Got one just on my knee here, and then 10 o'clock.
Am I clear of it?
You're clear of that, yeah. Clear of all the stanchions, no flaws, no people.
Tail's good. Right, so just going straight down. Right, you clear out.
Thanks, Luke. 99 landed. Yeah, we've got a lift. We've got a lift, guys, as well.
It's literally just there.
I'll bring another helmet, I'll bring the vent, and I'll bring the bloods.
Yeah. All right.
It's 27 minutes since the 999 call, and the team are on the ground at a rural industrial unit.
Hello, this is Fraser Bennett.
A local paramedic is bringing them up to speed.
He was on top of that machine. There's a ladder that was going up there. Basically, he was seen to be like holding on to something. The ladder collapsed, fell down, and he was stuck in that room on his own with a ladder on top of him, unconscious, not breathing. CPR started. The tech crew arrived here. He was in VF, given one shock, and then got him back. Where I couldn't find a head injury, but he's got a bit of a bloody nose. Yeah. But I'm not sure if it's from his tongue.
21-year-old apprentice Fraser Bennett was checking the oil on some machinery when he was electrocuted, causing him to fall from the ladder.
So that as high as where that red bar is there, fallen from a ladder.
He has burn marks caused by the electric shock on his arm.
How are we doing with that venting? Does it seem okay?
Yeah, he's making some respiratory effort.
Okay, man. Yeah.
The colleagues with Fraser found that he was in cardiac arrest.
Yeah, we've got a trace coming up. CO2's 5, rest rate's 20, so I'm going to start changing over, monitoring 2 hours.
Paramedics restarted his heart by shocking it and managed to get a ROSC, a return of spontaneous circulation. It means he has a heartbeat again.
Untangle this from here so I've got some slack.
Dr. Neil wants to place Fraser in an induced coma, a procedure called an RSI.
If you put a current, so electricity, through the heart in the wrong way, it can disrupt all the electrical pathways and stop the heart. The heart doesn't work, the heart doesn't beat, and you stop getting oxygen and blood to your brain, and then you're unconscious. And in that point, you're at very high risk of death, and unless we do something, you will die.
Fraser, how are you doing? Fraser?
Do you want to ease his head up for me?
Yep. And then Pete, we've still not got a blood pressure.
Okay.
Thank you. I think his trajectory is waking up, getting agitated before he settles, so we'll go to sleep.
Edison 99 Medic 1 Gav, just letting you know, we're just prepping to RSI, should be in the next 5 minutes or so. Intention is to go by air to James Cook.
An RSI requires precision and preparation, and Fraser's life depends on it.
Pete and Andy, I'm just going to give him a bit of kit just to settle him down.
Yeah. So we have a 4-blade, 8-tube tester. You've got all your circuit. You happy with the circuit you've got there?
Yes. So guys, I think we're set up. We'll do the checklist, we'll get the tube in, and then we'll go to the aircraft.
Surgical kit, Jim.
That's fine, you stay in the bag. No, no Mills, no cricoid, assistant, team. Okay, let's go to sleep. If I give all 3 drugs, can you flush them afterwards? I'll let you know when. Okay, the minute can start now, thank you. Epiglottis, Pete, and no bougie tube.
Thank you. Got a sort of grade 2-ish for you, mate. The anaesthetic process involves giving 3 drugs, a short-acting painkiller, a drug that actually puts you to sleep and slows down your brain activity, and we give another drug that paralyses you, so stops your muscles working, which means you stop breathing. And at that point, we then put a tube into your windpipe, your trachea, and then connect you to a ventilator so that we can breathe for you. But the cuff is through the cords, 23 centimetres. 23? Sats are 95, chest is going up and down, and we've got CO2, and his CO2 is very high.
The team have successfully taken over Fraser's airway, but he needs hospital care fast.
He's been briefly in cardiac arrest. The crew have managed to get a ROSC. He's become agitated, which is quite common because of hypoxia afterwards. So we've had to administer an anaesthetic here and now just to try and protect his brain and keep his airway open.
Who was first on scene? We were. And you shocked and got a ROSC? Yeah. You may well have saved his life. Thank you.
The excess levels of carbon dioxide in Fraser's blood are a worrying sign. It could mean the time he spent in cardiac arrest has caused brain damage.
All right, ready, steady, go. Systolic's 130, Sats are 98, heart rate's 90, CO2's come down to 8.2.
This medic 1, just pretend to lift, mate.
Fraser's being flown to the James Cook Hospital in Middlesbrough.
We've given him some drugs to provide a pre-hospital anaesthetic, and in doing so we've been able to ventilate him, so we put him on a breathing machine so that we can now control his breathing for him and keep him asleep in a controlled fashion in a medically induced coma.
As the team fly north, the wintry weather is getting worse.
Okay, so a little bit of snow circulation. I'm not expecting too much.
Everything's stable, Neil, still. Cool. Just as it was. Cool. Just starting to brush snow
Yeah,
now.
okay, so I've got good visuals, continuing, and we are down.
Fraser's life is still on the line.
We do everything that we can to give him the best possibility of a good recovery afterwards. But the hard work from our patient's perspective, and in Fraser's case, really starts once they leave intensive care and get onto the ward. And that can be months or years of ongoing recovery and rehab.
It's now up to the hospital trauma team to bring Fraser out of his coma. Only then will the effects of today's accident be clear. Showers are drenching Yorkshire, and Helimed 99 is dodging them on the way to the spa town of Harrogate.
H145 with 4 on board. Lift out Nostril Priory en route to an incident up Harrogate.
So what do we know about this? I think it's a 3-car RTC uncon, that's all I know.
Where is it?
It's just south of Harrogate, mate, on the A61.
99. 2 patients P1, 3 patients P2.
Wow.
2 other DCAs still en route.
6 people are hurt, and just 2 ambulances are available. Dr. Johnny and paramedic James may face difficult choices today.
What kind of road is it, Lee? Is it single carriageway?
Looks like single carriageway, yeah. 1 minute out, 2 miles.
Roger.
Got the road going left to right in the bottom of the valley feature.
Oh, is that the back of an ambulance there?
Looks like it, yeah.
Looks like it's still moving. There's a lorry down here coming this way.
Yeah, got that, thank you.
The rain may have eased, but there are other hazards for Pilot Lee to navigate.
Look out for the wires, yeah?
Yeah, roger. Eyes out.
Do you know what? I think we're going to be all right. Okay, right, I'm just going to go down on that. You sure we're happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good for mice.
Okay, yeah, no, this works.
Yeah, that's good.
Excellent, yeah, okay, we're down. Clear out. Into the 12 o'clock, there's a guy to meet on the right, 1 o'clock.
99 at scene.
Well, that smashed whatever that was.
Yep.
A VW Golf and a Range Rover carrying 5 people have crashed head-on.
We've got 1 P1, 2 P2s, and 3 P3s.
Of the 6 casualties, the driver of the Golf is the most critically injured.
So anyone else trapped other than that?
No.
Everyone else is out?
We've got everybody out the car.
He'll be Dr. Johnny's patient.
This car is the serious P1 patient. He's been trapped since we got here. He's been cut out. They're just starting to look at getting him out now. The only injury I'm aware of currently is a right leg injury.
Okay.
And he's very pale.
26-year-old Sima Jabal is pinned in his seat and badly hurt.
It looks like he's on distal femur.
Yeah.
It's all swollen, pushed over. There's a big hole in his front of his knee.
Yeah.
Down to the bone by the looks of it.
Yeah. So, query distal femur fracture, abdo pain, chest pain,
pelvis as well,
possible pelvis.
Dr. Johnny is going to use his years of experience in A&E to begin Sima's treatment before he's even been freed.
Hello. I'm Johnny, I'm one of the doctors of the air ambulance. How are you doing? Where have you got pain at the moment?
Everywhere.
Everywhere, okay. Just gonna have a quick look at you, all right? Stick your tongue out for me. Good, open your eyes wide. Good. Can I just have a quick feel of your chest?
Yeah.
Sorry. Sima, take some deep breaths for me, okay? In and out through your mouth.
Firefighters are preparing to gently move him, but first they'll have to cut through the twisted wreckage of his car.
He's talking, his face is okay, airway's fine, chest I think is gross okay, there's no surgical emphysema, he's got bilateral air entry, tummy's all right, nothing obvious in terms of his pelvis, but obviously looking at the mechanism, a bit worried about that. There's that nasty laceration, but there's nothing hugely deformed lower limb. Just wondering whether he needs a bit of something to get him out a bit more comfortably. I might just grab our drugs and he might have a little bit of ketamine. All right, I'll get a nasal spec on him then.
The team are going to give Sima their most powerful painkiller, ketamine.
Thanks very much. Just want to get to this cannula for a second. I just need your hand for a sec. Well done, mate. Thank you.
Pieces of Sima's car are strewn across the road, and his legs have taken the full force of the smash.
Air Desk Medic 3.
Medic 3, pass message.
Just a quick update, Sammy. So 6 casualties, 1 still entrapped who we're dealing with. The others have been extricated, they're being dealt with by YAS resources and some off-duty doctors. The casualty we're dealing with, approximately 30-year-old male, head, chest and lower limb injuries. He's just had a little bit of ketamine for extrication. Going to get him out and have a good look, and then we'll let you know our destination after that.
The team's drugs have enabled Sima to be lifted free of his car.
How are we doing? You okay? Yeah, well done, mate. We'll give you a bit of something for pain. You might feel a little bit funny with it, okay? I just want to have a little feel of your tummy again, okay, mate? Got a little wound over the groin, actually, which is deep. In fact, I can see femoral vessels, I think. Or some superficial bits anyway. That needs a good explore.
Sima was millimetres from puncturing an artery, but he could still have other life-threatening injuries.
He's got a mid-shaft femur on the right.
Did you say mid-shaft femur?
Yeah, mid-shaft femur. It's a pelvic binder.
We'll grab a Kendrick as well,
and
please.
KTD after the binder, is that all right? Just cut those, guys. And
just a KTD, please. Yes, traction device, yeah, thank you.
They're going to use splints to prevent broken bone fragments puncturing other blood vessels.
Right. Are we ready to roll? So if we could just can we get one more set of hands on this gentleman's torso from that side? So just go about 10 degrees that way, okay?
Roll.
He's being strapped to a spinal board for the journey to hospital.
Right, guys, in a sec, we'll just lift him up. We'll take the longboard out that way, if that's okay. So are you okay once he's taped down to take the longboard out? Is that all right? We'll get him taped down first.
So Sammy, we just packaged now. We're just going to load and we're going to go by land to LGI. I'll pre-alert en route.
Dr. Johnny is so concerned, he's taking his patient to hospital by road ambulance. It'll be easier to perform life-saving treatment at the roadside rather than in mid-air aboard Helimed 99.
We'll look at his neck, so we're happy with one. He's got his ad ketamine, so he's not running around.
It looks like flooding on the road was a factor in this crash, and it's left Sima in a critical condition.
Hello, mate.
You're okay, mate. You're okay. You're in an ambulance. You're in an ambulance. You had a car crash.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bad?
Yeah, bad one, yeah.
Sima faces surgery and a long recovery. This accident has changed his life.
Are you with the patient now? I am, yeah.
On the air desk, dispatcher Andy is monitoring 999 calls across Yorkshire.
She's breathing. She's breathing. She's talking to me. She's in a lot of pain.
And a crash has caught his attention.
She's saying it's hurting anywhere. Her neck. How far was she thrown? 4 or 5 metres, maybe. Okay.
He's scrambling the team from Nostell.
Motorbike. She's got a lot of pain in her neck and damage to the helmet. Come off about 50, 60 mile an hour.
Left. Clear left.
Paramedics Sammy and Steve are on shift today with Dr. Chris.
Is it an RTC, is it?
Yeah, motorcyclist.
Is this near Blubber Houses, is it?
Yeah, it's just to the west of Blubber Houses.
Yeah, it's a real quick bit of road, though. And it's just asked us an incident up on the A59, which is one of the roads that really links the Dales with Harrogate and York, so it's normally quite busy at this time of day, particularly in the summer months. So reports of a motorcyclist who's come off complaining of some severe head and neck pain. We know the road, it's going to be fairly high speed and high energy and a potential for some serious injuries. When we see damage on a motorcycle helmet, it may be just a few abrasions from skidding across the road, or it could be significant damage that might mean the patient has a life-threatening injury.
Bikers are 50 times more likely to suffer a fatal injury than car drivers, and this road is a hotspot for accidents.
This is the junction. I've got standing traffic here. Yeah, I think it's just hidden on this
down
front.
on the right, it's underneath us now.
Yeah, visual.
It's going to come right in a second and run in towards that grass line. We're not going to be landing on the left side as we're looking at it now. We're landing on the right and we're coming round to the right now. Oh, good. Okay. Gonna slope down to the right, I think. No, it's solid.
Local paramedics are with the patient.
My name's Steve, this is Chris. What's happened?
So she's been coming down, lost control of her bike,
Yep.
gone into the barriers, but as she's landed, her head has hit the floor.
No loss of sensation or anything like that?
Nothing as yet.
No, we can move all limbs, we feel okay there.
33-year-old Nicola Langdale was on her usual weekend ride when she came off her bike and was thrown 10 feet in the air.
Are you guys happy everything else stops there? We had a listen to chest, pelvis, everything's good there, sats are good and everything like that. Okay.
We'll get your helmet off. We're having a good look at you. Let's get you off this cold floor.
Get you in the warmth of the ambulance and see where we go from there. Okay.
How's the pain now? Bad.
Nicola's pain could be a sign of a serious neck injury, so Dr. Chris must carefully remove her helmet for a thorough check.
As Chris takes that helmet off, because we don't want to move her head, I'll hold her head in that position if we can just put that underneath her head, so it's at the same level as what it is now.
Yep, just make sure you support the weight. Yep. On your nose. I've got right round the back of the head. Okay, we're clear there.
He's done it. Now he can see the full extent of the damage.
You feel me touching you down there?
Yeah,
feel me touching? And feel me touching?
Yeah, and I can wiggle my toes, I can feel the hole in my blood.
Okay, that's good.
Right, if you want to prep the scoop then, let's get her up.
The signs are encouraging, but Dr. Chris knows how bad a crash at this speed can be. She needs to be taken to the nearest major trauma centre.
So you guys will start getting the straps on the body. That should be all right, mate.
Just Medic 3 clinical updates. Stable patient. Current plan is for the patient to go in the DCA with the crew to LGI.
How is the pain now?
A little bit better, still sore.
Score it out of 10 for me, Nikki.
Not very good at this. 5.
About a 5 at the moment.
Ready, steady, lift. Nikki's nice and stable, she's alert and talking, she's got some neck injuries. This is a really quick bit of road and it's quite high mechanism, particularly with the collision of this barrier, so she may have some hidden injuries that we can't see, and that's why we needed to get to the major trauma centre, get her scanned, and then we'll know a bit more then.
The team know things could have been much worse for Nicola.
There's a huge drop down there. If she'd have hit that barrier and gone over, then we're looking at some totally life-changing injuries down there. So I'm very, very lucky, so hopefully it's all ended quite well.
But nothing is certain until she's checked over in hospital.
Another hike up the hill.
For Chris and Steve,
see ya.
It's a steep climb back to the helicopter. Fell running is a hardcore sport, popular in Yorkshire's peaks and dales. Every weekend, hundreds of extreme athletes take on grueling races that amount to uphill marathons across rugged terrain.
Okay, tell me when you found the ball. So I've got it on his wrist. You got it on his wrist? Yeah. Okay, so you count each beat out loud as I can time you starting now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
At Air Ambulance headquarters, dispatcher Andy is listening in to an unusual 999 call.
He feels sick, yeah. He feels sick.
The patient's a runner in training, but his pulse rate is dangerously low.
Hey mate, do you want to go on a job?
The air ambulance based at RAF Topcliffe in North Yorkshire is being scrambled.
It's a man who's got some upper back pain. He's been out running. Sounds like a fairly fit guy, but I'm not. He's a 58-year-old with chest pain, and he's got a pulse of 40. And he don't feel great. Yeah, and it's about 2 kilometres north of Aysgarth. It's a place called Carperby. All right, mate. Bye.
Sorry, mate.
Paramedic George and pilot Owen are heading up into the Dales.
Okay, a little bit of a drift sorted out, so clear 101 out of timers and landing light only. Top gear traffic elevation 98 Alpha lifting, departing to the west-northwest, top gear traffic elevation 98 Alpha. Oh, a bit of ice coming up from the ground there.
So this is a runner, so I don't know if they're actually...
On an event or something, no?
No, I think they're single, but I don't think it's an event, but I don't know if they're actually up on this road or on this track.
Address Halimed 98.
Go ahead.
Hiya, are there any resources, other resources on this detail at the moment?
Negative, not anything currently allocated, over.
Authority.
So in the Dales you can be up to 90 minutes away from major hospitals. Something in the city where it's quite close to these major hospitals can be sort of something quite minor. However, further afield it can be quite major.
Yeah, it's on the right side of the road though.
Yeah, Roger, received. You see it now.
Yeah, the property is just, if you go south on that road, I'm just thinking if you land near the wheat sheaf inn, it's just down the road from there.
Right, so, long field, 2 fields. Right, so I think that field there, going back towards the village, that field's where we should land. Because you've got a track going back into the village.
Oh yeah, you can see it, can't you? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you might even be able to go over the wall into the house itself. I can see something coming out the back door, so I reckon that might be the property.
98, can you see the patient's relative waving in the back garden now?
Yeah, seen.
Yeah, Roger, received. You can see them on final.
Yeah, that's the right field. Check me out. That's probably close enough, isn't it? I don't need a trim, mate, so I'm just going to land with the trim button in. A bit of a nose up slope, but it's all fine.
Tails all right at the minute.
Okay, mate. 1 skid, 2 skid.
It looks like the runner staggered into his home in the village of Carperby before collapsing.
Hello.
His wife dialed 999.
Where are we going through here? Hello. Hi, my name's George. What do we call you, sir? Steve. Hi, Steve. What's been going on?
Steve Sadler was on a training run when he felt unwell.
I did 1 mile and I was suddenly out of breath and I was dizzy. Next minute I'm on the deck.
And have you got any medical problems normally? No, okay. Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a few checks on you and then we'll see if you need to go up to the hospital or what needs to happen. All right?
You said you leant against the wall and then the next thing you knew you were rolling in the snow.
Okay.
So you did black out, I think, Steve.
I feel really dizzy now.
Let's see what your heart's doing. You had no heart trouble in the past?
No.
You're very clammy, aren't you? I'm going to pop you on a bit of oxygen because your oxygen levels are a little low, all right? There we go. Just pop this on you. Just tilt your head up slightly for me. That's it. So on the initial 999 call, this patient's heart rate was about 40, which is really quite low. When we arrived on scene and assessed his heart rate, it was actually over 200, which is a lot faster than what we'd normally expect. So we really had to do some digging to find out what had actually happened to this patient and why this was happening. So your heart's going quite fast at the moment. Okay. I'm going to do a more in detailed heart tracing. Okay, but certainly we need to take you up to the hospital. Tachycardia at 130, unrecordable blood pressure and low SATs. So cardiac specialists will probably be better if we can. Is that right? Would you mind if you get onto your back for me? Is that okay, so I can put these stickers on you? How do you feel about taking your top off as well while we're here? Excuse me. Ed Medic 1 from Helimed 98.
Very good.
Yeah, so I've got a male here. After running, he's become dizzy, potential blackout episode. He has a pulse of 230. He has an oxygen level of approximately 70 to 80 on room air. I was really concerned about this patient. He was critically unwell. I was really concerned that he was going to arrest on us. Oh gosh, lots of layers. It's important with critically unwell patients to just remain calm. By panicking, you end up panicking the patient, which can potentially make their problems worse. Just lay back down for me. We'll pop this oxygen back on you. All right. So I'm going to have to do an ECG and get a line in before we go. Is that all right? Have we rustled up some members?
Yeah, we've got some help outside.
It's because your heart rate's going so quick. Just keep it nice and straight for me, this arm. Are you ready? Might smart, but just keep it nice and straight.
George is going to give her patient a drug called amiodarone, used to reduce a fast heart rate.
So his heart rate was over 200, which is, almost 3 times what we'd normally expect a heart rate to be. I've never seen a heart rate as fast as he had it, and also someone who was still conscious with a heart rate that fast as well. Because the job's quite rural, and you're the only paramedic there, it leaves you feeling quite sort of isolated.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this pillow under your head, OK? So lift up with me. That's it. Oh. So that background's here, lovely. If you feel queasy, I can just roll you over, OK? Yeah?
Chest feels cold.
Yeah. 1, 2 and 3. Slowly.
Steve's being taken to cardiac specialists at the James Cook Hospital in Middlesbrough, 35 miles away.
At the moment, his heart rate's going really, really quick. I'm not sure why that's happened. So the main thing is that we get this heart rate down, and then we can work out why it's happened from there and hopefully help him from there.
George is preparing for Steve's condition to worsen.
So, Owen,
yeah,
there is a chance that I might have to shock him in mid-air.
I'm happy with that, yeah.
But I will tell you before I do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, clear 1 on we have. Happy with the performance. Okay, just moving it back into wind and we'll do a VTOL departure back out of here.
Steve's heart is continuing to race.
So his heart rate is still about 250. Oxygen levels are still quite low, which I'm a bit worried about. And his blood pressure's quite low as well. At least we've got a reading now, which is good. Because he's quite fit, it'd probably be sort of around 60ish, I imagine, maybe even a bit lower at rest. And that would probably be very normal for him. So for it to be so fast is really quite concerning. There's only so long that you can keep your heart rate like that. We're using the medicine now to try and slow his heart rate down. Ideally, we'd like to put a little bit of electricity through it to try and sort of shock the heart almost to slow it down. Because his heart rate's so fast, it's using all that energy. Once you run out of energy, you've got nothing left. I think they'll put him to sleep and then cardiovert him.
Alright, landing in 20 seconds.
How are you feeling? Dizzy, not surprised.
At last, Steve has reached hospital. He's now minutes from treatment. It's a relief for the whole crew.
Exactly the job I think we're here for, to be honest. Out in the countryside where it's going to take a long time for an ambulance to get to them. It's what you do, isn't it? If you need to help out, you help out. If you're getting in the way, you stay out the way. So today was a help out day.
Job guys that are on.
At the Nostell Air Base, it's 10 hours since the team clocked on.
So you're going to somebody who's fallen 20 foot, query femur fracture, back pain, and he's in a woodland, and it's rather...
Within minutes, they're out of the door.
So what is it we're actually going to?
I just know it says fall and it's near a farm. That's all I know.
Autopilots, engaged. Auto trim, engaged. Visors down, and your brief. Helipad. And forward and right, lifting.
Today, pilot JB is flying paramedics Sammy and Steve and Dr. Jez to the historic town of Conisbrough in South Yorkshire.
Got the aircraft on the right, moving forward. Just a bit above. Roger that. Hot and heavy. And that's just me.
Oh, hold on, some more information. 20 foot fall, query fractured femur. DCA just arriving.
Yeah, just a quick update for you guys. The crew have got on scene.
They've not made contact with the patient yet. Apparently this guy was on a motorbike and he's gone off a cliff edge, fallen about 20 feet.
Oh.
There's an area that they think will be suitable for you to land, so they're going to send a bystander up to get them to stand essentially where you need to land them with, you over.
Is that the DCA down at your 1 o'clock now?
Yeah, visual.
Where are they wanting us to land?
Somebody was supposed to be going to wave, but my money's on the guy on the right, on the motorbike.
On the white top?
Yes.
Is it the ones in the brown field, you mean?
Yeah, just down at 3 o'clock now.
So we're going to go to the right-hand side of the guy who's waving us now. Going to go in the little gully of the tracks. All right, landing on. Yeah, pedestrians stay where they are.
Hi, guys.
You have to walk up this way a bit to get down.
Okay.
Don't have a carry, you know.
No, you're okay. How far away is he?
Just up bottom of this hill, but you can't go down all that way. Literally just there, but it's a sheer drop.
All right, we'll take your hint and tip.
I'm carrying.
No, I think just to get back up. So
It's the easiest way we're going to take you down. A few of us will be able to carry him up here.
Yeah, we're just wondering whether to get some extra pairs of hands, but...
Plenty of us down here.
Jez isn't so sure.
Edis, Medic 3.
It's a tricky location.
Just get MRT set off.
He's calling in the local mountain rescue team.
It's going to take some time to get here, so if you just get them set off, we may stand them down, but be useful just to have them running in case you run into any issues, please.
Hiya. You stay there like that, buddy.
Lewis, 24.
Hello, Lewis. That one?
Yeah.
That one?
Landed on his back.
Yep.
Bike's on the side, isn't it? Bike's not landed on top of him. We've just got
Stay still, buddy.
quite severe lower lumbar pain, a little bit of right groin pain.
Yeah.
Feel all right top to toe.
Yeah.
Numbers are looking all right.
Yeah.
Just more extraction.
24-year-old Lewis Fisher was trying to scale this vertical cliff on his bike when he fell off backwards, down the 25-foot drop.
We'll have the scoop, the Flactal on. Let's have the thermal blanket as well, Liz.
Just keeping him still. I've not let him over.
Cheers.
What's your name, mate? Lewis, I'm Jez.
Nice to meet you.
Is you hurting your neck at all, mate?
No, mate.
You have a little feel there. That's all okay, mate, is it?
Yeah, fine.
Good lad. Just look over that shoulder. And this shoulder. That all feels okay. Just lift your head up in the air. Good. So we don't need to hold on to your neck.
No.
Does your chest feel okay?
Yeah, it just hurts my back when I breathe.
I'll get this one in as well.
What are you giving, mate?
Bit of morphine.
I'm not going to be spaced out, am I?
No, not too much. A little bit. What did you land on? Did you land on your back? On your back.
At the bottom of there, yeah.
And whereabouts? Just show me whereabouts it's hurting you at the moment, mate.
Right at the bottom of my back, like where waistband is.
Just kind of that area, but in the middle. In the middle.
All the way across.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to have a very gentle press in there. Is that sore at all?
No.
That's all right, is it?
Yeah.
Can you lift this leg up for me?
Yeah.
Good lad. Just lift your other leg up. That's a bit sore, is it? Have you got some?
I can't do right leg.
Don't worry. Where is that? Is your right leg hurting, mate?
When I'm trying to move it, yeah.
You might have injured your pelvis.
Yeah.
You may have injured your back. You might have broken your hip in there.
Oh,
bit difficult to say at the moment. We'll get you some pain relief. The main thing is going to be how we get you out of here.
We're just riding trails bikes and he's gone to go up this cliff and he's not quite made it and he's come back down and landed on his bike. No, it were a bad one, to be honest. So.
Okie dokie, so that is morphine.
Thank you.
So you were trying to ride up there?
Yeah, I did it last week. That rock was a kicker, then go up.
Mate, I wouldn't even walk up there, let that go up on the motorbike.
A week earlier, Lewis had successfully performed the seemingly impossible climb.
Well, you didn't do it this week, did you? He's obviously got an off-road motorbike and he was trying to get up that vertical cliff face there, which apparently he's managed to do 5 times last week, but sadly today, his 6th time, he didn't quite manage it. So he's got halfway up on his bike, or maybe more than halfway, and then gravity's taken its effect and he's come back with his bike and landed on his back. He's obviously got some injuries, possibly injured his pelvis, might have injured his back, but he's talking, all his numbers look okay, so getting some pain relief and getting him out of it is going to be the biggest challenge.
Yep.
Okay then, we're going to come across onto your poorly side. You ready?
Yeah.
Ready, steady. Right, just a slight tilt.
Pops in.
Sorry, apologies.
Jez wants to gauge the impact Lewis suffered.
And which is his lid? Yeah.
First thing to hit floor is back.
Yeah, he's landed on his back, isn't he? Yeah.
The team have called off mountain rescue. There are more than enough helpers on hand.
You can change Jez if
Ready,
you want.
steady,
Are you
left.
happy?
No, I'm all right, mate, honestly. Yeah.
Slide in.
Keep coming in and brace.
Perfect.
Lewis is on his way to X-rays and scans at the major trauma centre in Sheffield.
Cheers, lads.
Okay.
Yep. Beautiful. Hello, Lewis. How are you?
Hello, it's Jez, now one of the doctors on Helibed 98. We're bringing you an adult male trauma patient. He's got pain in his lower back and kind of pelvic hip area. It's difficult to kind of say what he's got. He's hemodynamically stable. He's GCS 15. He probably doesn't need resus, but he might have something going on from that mechanism. It's quite a mechanism. Thank you very much. See you later. Bye, bye.
We are good to start up. Okay. Thank you.
Lewis is being flown over the rush hour traffic to the Northern General Hospital. And just 6 minutes after taking off, he's touching down.
Just take them off you, mate.
Thank you. Hey, Lewis.
Did you enjoy your flight?
Yeah, that was good.
First stop for Lewis is the scanner, where radiologists will examine his spine. His back injury could be serious.
Unconscious, not breathing, given one shot and then got him back.
In North Yorkshire, 22-year-old Fraser Bennett is reflecting on what has started as an ordinary day at work.
It was a routine maintenance job. It was to go up a press. It was a general check of the machine. All I remember was being up a ladder and during an electric shock.
Fraser woke from an induced coma 3 days later at James Cook Hospital.
My arm was bandaged at the time, so I was kind of unsure about why it was bandaged. But once I came around and I was calm, they told me, explained what had happened, said I had an electric shock at work. But it wasn't until I had the bandage removed that I realised it was burned quite badly.
It was a worrying time for his family.
They obviously prepared my parents that I could wake up with brain damage, but I woke up and I was pretty functional, I would say, but I had to kind of relearn to walk at that point in time too. It was a wobbly start, but ended well.
18 months on, he's still recovering, but has found a new hobby.
At first, I was kind of in quite a dark place. Didn't want to leave the house, didn't socialise, but I do have a project car, and that car did help me. It was such a pleasure to get it MOT'd later on last year and start driving it, really.
Query-distal femur fracture, abdo pain, chest pain.
26-year-old Sima Jabal broke his leg, arm and 12 ribs, as well as shattering his hip and fracturing his spine.
Can I have a quick look at you, all right?
He had 5 operations and spent 3 months in hospital. He's still having physio.
Head, chest and lower limb injuries.
The occupants of the other car were found not to be at fault.
Lost control of her bike,
Yep.
gone into the barriers.
Motorcyclist Nicola Langdale was rushed for a CT scan at hospital, where they found a blood clot in her right hip. She also suffered concussion and had to take 3 months off work.
Let's see what your heart's doing. You had no heart trouble in the past?
58-year-old Steve Sadler spent 6 days in James Cook after collapsing a mile into his daily run in the Yorkshire Dales.
Just went from feeling great, the next second I was like 11 out of 10 dizzy. I must have kind of fainted, blacked out, whatever. And then I came round, tipple-tailing in the snow, being really sort of disorientated and confused.
Doctors found his heart had short-circuited. He's been fitted with an implantable defibrillator.
The biggest disappointment for me is up to that morning, I'm mid-marathon training for the Manchester Marathon, and basically it was, you know, you're not going to be able to do the running anymore. All my eggs were in one basket, hobby-wise, and all of a sudden it was just like, right, you don't do that anymore. That took a lot of getting used to, still is.
The yellow helicopter is a familiar sight to many residents in the Dales, but Steve never expected to be a patient himself.
Everybody you speak to around here is aware of the air ambulance, and I've seen it many times, and I always used to think to myself, I'm really glad that I'm not in it and some poor soul is, you know, not doing so good. You never know when you're going to need it. So if somebody sort of taps you on the shoulder and say, oh, by the way, 3 hours' time you're going to be in an air ambulance on the way to James Cook. And it's like, no, I'm not. But you don't know what's around the corner, so this has made me realise that. So, yeah, and I'm so grateful.
Did your chest feel okay?
Yeah, it just hurts my back when I breathe.
24-year-old Lewis Fisher broke a bone in his back and couldn't go back to his factory job for 8 weeks.
What did you land on? Did you land on your back? On your back.
He's been ordered by friends and family to stay off the bike.
That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres...
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
...to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives...
Gone unresponsive.
It's just gone unresponsive on us.
...to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case.
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
However risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
It is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, Chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on Helicopter ER, flying into the night.
All right, just relax.
The team battle to save the life of a runner critically injured in a hit-and-run accident.
Said he was out running with his mate, and his mate's come back, found him on the island.
A woman is trapped in the wreckage of her car after colliding with a tree, and emergency crews must fight to free her.
We're going to get a final board, we're going to pull her out.
Doesn't matter which way she comes out, but she needs to come out in the next couple of minutes, mate.
99 to our desk.
Hello, Channel 110.
And pilot Lee heads into the bright lights of the big city.
1 minute out to land on to drop for casualty.
Flying a patient from the Dales into hospital. It's a cold winter evening. At the side of the road in a small Pennine town, paramedics are fighting to save a man's life, and they need help.
Patient has significant head injuries, reduced GCS.
On the air ambulance dispatch desk, Dave is fielding calls.
Where would he go from Heckman, right?
Leeds.
Leeds. Yeah, so we should go, shouldn't we?
Dave is scrambling HeliMed 99. The man has been critically injured in a hit and run, and the medics on the ground are calling for a doctor.
NVIS adjusted and working.
They are. It's all working my side.
Yep, mine also. VMS.
Stand by.
Dr. Neil is on the night shift with paramedics Andy and Pete.
Lifting now.
The Yorkshire Air Ambulance is one of the few certified and equipped to fly rescue missions at night, using night vision goggles that allow the team to see in the dark.
Up into the hover, nothing on the warning unit, into the 30-minute power.
Pilot JB is at the controls. It's 7 minutes to the town of Heckmondwike, at the edge of the Pennines.
Starting a right turn now, increasing speed.
We've been tasked to a pedestrian versus car with a head injury. The information passed to us says that although he's awake, he's not behaving normally, so he's not talking, he's agitated, sort of fighting with the ambulance crew, by which I mean he's just not lying still, and that can be quite a suggestive sign of a significant brain injury.
5 minutes to go, 5 miles to run. 45 knots of wind on the head.
Time is critical, but the accident's happened in a built-up area, and JB must land the team on the outskirts of the town.
Element 99, update.
Pass your update, please.
They're having trouble managing the patient, believed to be very agitated, head injury, pinpoint pupils.
The patient's symptoms suggest a major brain injury.
Yeah, that's copied. As I say, we're a couple of minutes out now, Dave. But I think that's the scene down there. Oh, yeah, on the right, yeah. We'll go into the middle of the field. Yep.
JB will land on a cricket pitch a mile from the scene, but he'll need Pete's help in the darkness.
Okay, well, we'll do a circuit around it, but it looks clear and it's a nice open area. No wires. I'll put it on your side. You've got control of the light at the moment. Yep, I have. We'll have a scoot round it. Left-hand turn. We've got a lot of wind against us. Yep. Descending now. Right, it's just going to be a bit bumpy on the way in. Can you see, is that light doing you any good there?
Pete's using the helicopter's steerable searchlight to illuminate the field below.
Landing on.
99 receiving. There's someone in the car coming to pick you up. They can't actually manage the patient on scene.
That's received. We're on the ground, thanks.
A ground ambulance will swiftly drive the team a mile to their patient.
Yeah. Yes, please, yeah.
So, the gentleman was seen jogging on CCTV. He's been clipped by a car with his back, his head on the curb. We've not found any obvious injury anywhere other than his GCS is about 12. He's really agitated. He's got left-sided gaze. Obs are actually okay. They're in normal range. Pulse rate's about 80. We put a pelvic binder on, but his pelvis snit's fine.
Hello, guys. Good evening.
Hello there.
Hello. How are we doing? Hang on, fella. How are you doing? Let's have a look.
24-year-old Zain Ayub is agitated and semi-conscious, signs of a severe head injury.
So first on scene, passed by, said he was out running with his mate. Yeah. A witness has said that he was found on the road and they've put him onto the island just outside. On arrival, he was on his front, making obviously some noise with his airway, quite combative. He's got bilateral access, he's had TXA. You're all right, you're okay, dude? You're all right, just relax. Just relax.
CCTV captured the crucial seconds as Zain, who was out for a run and on his way to see his brother, approached the junction. The car which hit him failed to stop. Passers-by spotted him motionless by the road and pulled over to help.
He's looking like a bit of ketamine in a tube, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah. That's your plan, just ketamine in a tube, Neil?
Yeah, I'll give him some rock. We'll pop him off to sleep.
To save Zain's life, Dr. Neil is going to anaesthetise him at the scene, a complex procedure called an RSI, which can only be carried out by a doctor, but he needs the support of the whole team to do it.
So we'll have a Mach 4 size 8, a bougie. We've got monitoring here. We need to get CO2 sorted, and we've got no suction on this. I'll just get my drugs ready in case I just need to.
You want a circuit with a bag of masks?
Yeah, circuit for the bag of mask and CO2.
Dr. Neil's a consultant anaesthetist with 20 years' experience. Putting his patient in a medical coma is not without risk, but it will protect his damaged brain.
I've got some ketamine ready to go, but at the moment he seems all right. We've got another suction as well. That ketamine will kick in a second. In fact, it is just about now, look. Yep.
Once the drugs kick in, Zain will lose the ability to breathe for himself, and the team must take over.
Suction in position, switched on, and a spare if needs be. Ventilator checked and set for patient. It's on 514 and ventilator looks ready to go.
Are we happy?
Yep.
Right, drugs then.
Yep.
They're administering powerful pain-killing anaesthetic drugs.
That's in, that's back to you, Andy. It's all the ketamine. That should go nice and still in a second, and then you'll be able to just sort of gently let go.
RSI in progress, 1929 over.
Zain's breathing has stopped. Dr. Neil has just a short window to insert a breathing tube past the vocal cords directly into his windpipe. There's no room for error.
Just the tube, please, Pete. Thank you.
cuffs through the cords. 23 centimetres.
He's done it. Zane's now in a medically induced coma and can be hooked up to the ventilator.
The chest is going up and down, cuff can go up, blood pressure looks all right. CO2 is 5, well that's better. So BP is 147 over 124. We'll just do that again and see what it is now. That's perfect, now we can do it, okay.
DS99 RSI complete. We're going to be going to Leeds by road over.
Heart rate's 130, BP's 150, it's coming down a bit, 100%, 5.3 coming down. Tube, chest going up and down. Cannula, no other injuries that we know of. Looks like isolated head, doesn't it?
A split-second accident has caused life-threatening injuries. And police are now hunting the driver who left Zane for dead at the side of the road.
I might give him a bit more sedation, so I sort that out while we're going.
You happy to get off as soon as crew are ready?
Yeah, we're happy.
Zane is too unstable to fly. He'll go by road to the major trauma unit in Leeds. Dr. Neil and Andy will travel with him.
It sounds like the gentleman's been out running. He's been clipped by a car. My colleagues are going to accompany in the ambulance to Leeds. The transfer back up to the aircraft and the flight would actually delay the patient's transfer to hospital. So quite often we find when we turn up on scene, we give the care that we need to, and then the patient will be conveyed onto hospital by land. And it's all about sort of the safety and speed of getting the patient to definitive care.
Neil is radioing ahead to the assembled trauma team.
Agitated on scene with a motor score of 5. So the pre-hospital anaesthetic, and we're coming to you by road in about 15-20 minutes.
Zane's life is hanging in the balance. It is 15 crucial minutes to hospital. The team will continue his life-saving care all the way. It's early evening on a freezing New Year bank holiday.
They just bust a flight.
And in near total darkness at the Nostell Air Base, pilot Jeff is taking off with his medical team.
Confirmed. North harness and stretcher.
At a serious crash near Doncaster, emergency crews need urgent medical assistance. Paramedic Mikey and Dr. Chris are a 7-minute flight away.
About 8 mile of them, 9 mile.
Yeah.
Nighttime rescues are among the most hazardous for the patients as well as the helicopter's medical teams.
Flying at night certainly feels different, and you do feel more vulnerable, particularly in the back when you can't see, when you're landing in a relatively confined area. But you've got to trust your colleagues, and you know the guys are trained and experienced, and they're really good at what they do.
They're heading to an unlit stretch of rural road. Pilot Jeff is trying to pick out the crash site using the helicopter's high-intensity searchlight.
You can see blues now, 12 o'clock. You can see a group of blue lights with a red light on the left-hand side of them.
Yeah, see that underneath here, yeah.
Yeah, that's the scene there.
There's the scene. Seen the scene. 9-9 visual scene.
In the beam of the single searchlight, pilot Jeff has identified a landing spot in a nearby field.
Yeah, we'll put down there. See that? See this bit clearing here?
Yep.
So what we'll do is I'll come down a little bit, about 800 feet.
Got a way out.
Well, there's a path there.
Oh yeah, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, see, there's a track comes in from there. But I imagine it goes to the main road here.
So we just shut down and go together, mate? Yep. Air Desktop 99, we've landed.
Landed.
So the path up to your 1 o'clock, I think, somewhere.
Mikey and Dr. Chris must now find their way to the crash site.
So, bounce it right, I think, Chris.
I think you're right. There must be a decent access to get these in here.
Yeah, but... Can we go through there, do you reckon?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Job's there, isn't it?
In roadside woodland, emergency crews are battling to free a driver who veered off the road and smashed into a tree.
How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Who's in charge? You in charge?
Not me. I should have 2 colleagues. There's one on the car. My colleague's sister.
Fine, okay.
The woman is badly injured and pinned by the legs in the wreckage.
She was fitting when the first car pulled up.
Okay.
Anybody else got here, she was fitting. She just started convulsing while we were working on it, throwing around.
Okay.
Right. She stands at minute. We've not got a rapid extrication for her.
Because of her legs?
Because of her legs, yeah.
A passing motorist spotted the wreckage by chance and called 999.
Saw the lights and I've spun round straight away and we've come down to the front of the car and she was clearly I could see her air, so I've run back round the other side, prized the door open, tried to keep her as still as possible. It looked like she was having a seizure at the time and she had quite bad head injuries, and we've just tried to keep her as still as possible. She was panicking quite a lot.
A lot of damage to her door, Chris.
Just want to try and get eyes on her, that was all.
Quite poorly, yeah. It's going to come back, mate. Give it a snap.
Trapped in her seat, the woman is in a critical condition. A local paramedic is by her side, trying to treat her.
Hey, mate, you've got Mike here, one of the other paramedics, mate. Let me know if you need out, all right?
Fire crews are working to cut her free with their hydraulic jaws of life.
Clean it up a bit. Let's see what we've got. Put this drainage up. Let's get it out of the way. We need to take it off because it won't open. Pop it off.
It's always more challenging to treat somebody in the dark because you can't see as much as you would normally do. It's harder with the monitoring, there's the glare. Certainly on big incidents when there's numerous blue lights and numerous people, it's really difficult.
She's been trapped in her car for over 40 minutes and temperatures are plummeting.
You look great.
No, she don't. Can you ask Jeff if he could bring the blood forwards?
The feet are clear, so if you want to go out...
Oh, we'll bob that on at the end. We'll try and do it manual, mate. All right. Have you seen how she's laid, Chris?
No.
She's got her legs, basically. She's in, like, the fetal position, and her feet are half out of the door already. That's how it's going. I think they're going to put the board underneath there.
Would it be easier just getting her out this side?
I think this guy said that she's half hanging out already.
All right, OK, fair enough.
To save her life, the team need to free the woman as fast as possible.
We'll get her straight out. I think we'll do it quick.
She might come out on the side. Have you had a look?
That your side?
Got the door open now.
We're going to get a spinal board. We're going to pull her out on spinal.
She needs to come out in the next couple of minutes.
Time wasn't really on our side. I was concerned that the patient might have another fit, and if she was, she could lose her airway in that car, so it was pretty important we cracked on and got her out of the car and off to hospital.
Do you think we'll get a spinal board underneath her bum and we'll pull her out of this door feet first?
Yeah.
Right, let's do that then.
Are you ready?
Yeah, go for it.
1, 2, 3.
Right, that'll do, because we can get her out on that.
Slide her on there. Come on, you need to straighten your legs for us, please.
Somebody got this, yeah?
Yeah, I've got it, yeah.
Their patient is semi-conscious and in extreme distress. It's making her rescue difficult.
You get some more hands on here?
Side, yeah, ready. Let's go. What we need you to do for us to help you, you need to straighten your legs.
Terrifying, absolutely terrifying for her. It's awful.
Where are we going? Right, guys, can we get straight up onto that stretcher?
Hello, my dear. Hello.
I can't do it.
My name's Chris. I'm one of the doctors of the ambulance service.
I can't do it.
28-year-old Chantal Hinton was critically injured when her Mercedes hit the tree.
You all right?
I can't do it.
What's wrong at the minute? Just talk to me. Let's do some of those bits on you.
Help me.
She's just going to sit up herself, isn't she?
Yeah. All right, OK. You're all right, we've got
OK. So, we've got a scoop. Yeah. She's going to stand up, isn't she? So, I'll tell you what.
Wait a minute, we need to lay down again.
Just sit her up.
Should we just sit her up?
She's not going to lay.
She's not going to lay, is she? Let's just sit her up. OK? OK?
You're all right.
Get her sat down. Let's put a line in. See what she does once she's got a line in.
Dr. Chris can't examine Chantal when she's so agitated. Intravenous pain relief may help calm her down.
Right, keep nice and still, Lovey. So just speak out loud. My type 1 thinking of what to do is saying don't put her off to sleep.
Okay.
Just give her some analgesics and see how she goes.
See if she settles, yep.
I'm just going to give her a little bit of tiny dose of fentanyl.
The road has a 60-mile-per-hour speed limit. The impact injuries Chantal has suffered could be life-changing.
So we knew she'd veered off the road into a cluster of trees, and those trees don't move. So we're pretty concerned she may have traumatic injuries from her head down to her pelvis and her long bones. Just a bit of painkiller for you, but OK?
What are these things? Yeah. Is she getting oxygen? Right, I'll pass you that. I'm just going to have a listen to her chest, all right? All right, all right.
Please stop.
All right, sweetheart.
Please stop, please don't.
You're all right. She's got equal air entry at the moment.
If she deteriorates any further, Dr. Chris will have to place her into a medically induced coma to protect her brain.
So what we'll do is get her monitored on, see what her numbers are, and then my gut feeling is its high mechanism is to take her via road to Northern General without a tube. So GCS was 14, it's now 13.
Yeah,
probably because I've just given her a bit of analgesia. She's stood on them legs, hasn't she?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they're normal, but that just means there's probably nothing massively abnormal.
Chantal was heading home to her young son when the accident happened.
Where's that blood coming from? Is that off her head?
The team don't know if she suffered a medical episode at the wheel or simply made a catastrophic misjudgment in the darkness, but she's deteriorating rapidly.
Air desk for medic 1. Yes, I mean, just a quick update. Patient's extricated. We're just getting some observations on her. She's GCS 13 at the minute. She's dropping 1 for her eyes and 1 for confusion. Plan is, at the moment, we're going to give her some analgesia and we're going to get her on the bus and travel by DCA to Northern General.
In the warm road ambulance, Dr. Chris can attempt to examine Chantal more fully.
Chantal, it's the doctor here. You open your eyes, love.
But she ceased responding.
Right, I think
we'll just go.
I think we just go, yeah. Right, good to go.
Yeah.
Right, thank you.
Start.
There's no time to lose. They're heading for hospital by road ambulance. Dr. Chris and Mikey are travelling with her.
So one of my concerns was that she may have a seizure or worsening of a brain injury. And one intervention we may do is do an RSI, which is where we give an emergency anaesthetic. You can't do that flying a patient to hospital, whereas you can easily stop an ambulance and get that done.
Hello, it's Chris from the doctors from the ambulance service. Can I give you a pre-alert, please? Thanks, trauma.
It is 30 minutes on blue lights to the nearest major trauma unit, and Chantal is bleeding from her head wounds.
It's quite a lot, isn't it? It's coming out onto the sheet. Something like that.
I think it's coming from here.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Grams a ton?
4 milligrams in 2 mil.
With every minute that passes, Chantal is deteriorating further.
What's wrong? Your neck hurts.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. That's it, darling. Well done. Slow to react then.
The Northern General Hospital in Sheffield is a welcome sight for the team.
We're going to take you into hospital, all right, Chantal? You're at hospital now, OK? You're all right. We're going to look after you.
Mikey and Dr. Chris have done all they can. The waiting trauma team will now take over the fight to save Chantal's life.
Is she falling down the shed?
At the Nostell Air Base, the team are listening in to a painful 999 call. A walker is on the line. His wife has had a bad fall.
It's in wrong direction. But she's fallen 10 foot. She has fallen 10 foot. Is that what they said? 10 foot?
Yeah. Dispatcher Steve is scrambling paramedics Rachel and Gemma.
Oh, what's happening on me then? Oh,
Somebody's fallen.
This is the cliff bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And broken her foot, and it's facing the wrong direction, apparently. She was screeching like somebody whose legs facing the wrong way, to be fair to her.
Right, so we'll just do a V21 departure out of Hull and then go north towards...
Airport.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pilot Lee is flying his medical team into picturesque Wharfdale.
Pilot 9 on Alpha, Leeds, good evening.
He's checking in with air traffic control. They'll be coming close to Leeds Bradford Airport on the way.
H145 with 5 on board VFR. En route to an incident, requesting a basic service CTR entry. The track takes me directly through the centre line.
Pilot 9 on Alpha, that's all copied. Set course direct. Nothing at the moment known to fetch. You're likely to be landing there?
Oh, yes.
Dr. Sarah is the duty doctor on board today.
We're heading up to Otley. Apparently a lady has fallen over, just walking, and she's broken her ankle, but the people who are with her said her ankle is pointing in the wrong direction, so that sounds very painful, and we're going to go and see if we can put it straight. She's fallen 10 foot. Oh, I apologise.
If she's fallen off surprise view, it's like quite rocky, so there's quite a few places to fall.
Lee is circling Otley Shevin, a popular escarpment known for its views across the valley.
So there's somebody on the floor there who's waving. You got him?
That's I'm not going to land on here. I'm not going to go into the field. I'm just going to land on here.
He's landing at the very top of the escarpment.
Okay, all clear on the left there, mate?
Yeah, clear on the left.
The team will have to make it to their patient on foot.
Rich, would you just bring us some Entonox, please? Hello, my name's Gemma.
This is Judith.
Judith, hello. We'll get you sorted out, Judith, all right? What's happened, do you remember?
I went down and then this leg went and it's all loose and I haven't been able to keep it still. It's been rocking, but I can feel all the bones.
You can feel the bones.
I'm
okay.
so sorry.
It's okay. So it's okay. We'll sort you out. We're going to sort you out with some really good pain relief and we'll have a look at that foot. All right.
68-year-old Judith Dando is in agony. She was walking their dog Ruby with her husband Gary when she fell 5 feet down a steep slope and her ankle snapped.
Is anything else hurting as you're laid there? Nothing at all? You didn't bump your head and knock yourself out?
No, I didn't go down.
Where have you fallen from?
Just from this.
Just literally, all right,
Yeah.
okay.
So it's all loose and, and I've been screaming, I'm so
It's fine, you can scream all you like.
Deep breath.
It was quite clear immediately that this was quite a significant fracture. It was a nasty fracture, and one of those ones where we can't do anything else with the patient until we get a pain relief under control. So that was our main priority when we arrived. We've got some gas and air which we're bringing over, but we can give you something much stronger while we sort that foot out. Is that all right? Okay. Listen, we're just going to put some obs on you, observations, yeah? And we're going to pop a little needle into your hand. I can see from here that your ankle is broken. But that's okay, because that can be fixed, and you'll be back as new.
It was hurting. I think it's broken.
I agree. I think it's broken. Just a little bit further up, but that's still fine. It's something that.
Sorry, I'm a bone pessimist.
It's okay. No, it's going to be fine because we see this all the time, and the bone doctors can fix this in hospital because they're really good at that.
Gary is worried. While they waited for help, he splintered the broken leg to his wife's good leg with their dog lead.
I just walked down and then Gary says, don't fall. I went, no, and then
you did fall.
It's
always the way, isn't it? Don't fall, don't do that, and then you do it.
And I've been screaming.
I don't blame you. I think I'd have been screaming as well.
Right, sweetheart, I'm just going to give you this. If you want to just bite down on this mouthpiece.
Rachel is giving Judith gas and air, while Gemma finds a vein for stronger pain relief.
Suck it like you're sucking on a straw. That's it.
Judith's blood pressure is low, and it will limit the amount of morphine Dr. Sarah can give her.
Judy, out of 10, where 10 is the most excruciating pain, sorry, that's annoying, isn't it? How much pain are you in? So 10's excruciating and 1 is mild.
About 5 right now.
About 5. So is that breathing medicine pretty good? Okay, so that's good news.
I'm really sorry to trouble you.
You're not troubling us? Her husband had done a really good job of trying to make a makeshift immobilisation device using the dog lead, and it had worked to a point.
Nice deep breath for that.
The patient's foot was pointing at a very strange angle. Our worry in that situation is that the blood flow to her limb beyond the fracture is compromised, and if it's compromised, we need to restore that blood flow as soon as we can, and the only way to do that is to straighten the limb. If there's a delay in restoring blood flow to a fracture, in the worst case scenario, the patient could lose that limb further down the line, so it's really, really important that we act quick. Well done, Judith, you're doing really well. Can you give me 10 really deep breaths there on that medicine? You guys going to go with morphine or ketamine? I was going to suggest ketamine while we're straightening it, but she's tolerating it quite well, actually, isn't she? Well. Should we go morphine? She's very tolerant. Let's go morphine, because that Entonox has worked well on it. Judith, I'm just going to slip this shoe off. Just really careful while I'm holding your foot.
Pulling the ankle boot off is difficult.
Just try and relax your leg, sweetheart.
To save Judith more pain, Dr. Sarah will try to straighten her leg at the same time.
That's it.
Just pulled, did you feel that? It's going to pop out of the heel. Yeah. You ready?
Yep.
Well done, Judith. That's it. Good luck.
In a single slow movement, Dr. Sarah has done it.
Well done, Judith. You've done smashing. That's it.
That's it.
Shoes off, sweetheart. So, Judith, while we've been doing that, your leg's straightened nicely, okay? So the worst bit's done. You've done that just on gas and air.
Did you hear that? She's got a pulse.
Blood is thankfully flowing to Judith's foot once more, and her leg can be immobilised in a vacuum splint.
So this just goes a bit tight round the ankle, but there's no more moving and stuff now. Just tight.
Are you happy? Ready?
Wiggle your toes for me, Judy.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Gemma's giving her morphine. She'll need it for the journey to hospital.
Oh yeah, they're wiggling. Yeah, they're wiggling for Britain. Absolutely.
Judith's been out walking this evening with her husband and a dog, and unfortunately she's had a little bit of a trip, which means she's landed quite a way, with quite a heavy landing on her right ankle. So she's actually broken it. It was a little bit displaced, but it's now straightened and in a splint. So we're going to get her packaged and get her off to hospital.
The dog's being very good. Usually they'd be a bit scared about what we were up to.
Relax your arm, Judith, just for a second while it's finishing. Relax.
And they tend not to like the colour of our outfit.
Need to go up a little bit more. Judy, can you lift this leg up for me a little bit?
Oh wow.
That one works, doesn't it? Judith.
Oh!
It's knocked her on the head now.
You can bob it down, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not working now.
It's not working anymore.
Have you stopped it all? Oh no. She's emptied it.
Judith could go to hospital by road, but with the sun setting and temperatures dropping, this moor is about to become a hostile place for casualties and rescuers.
All right, lift.
Nice and steady. We're just on a bit of a ledge here and the ground is breaking underneath.
So we're going in head first. So it's just a bit of a lift up onto that stretch.
Having stayed by Judith's side throughout, there's no room for Gary and Ruby in the aircraft.
Okay, I love you very much. Hey, just deep breaths, you know.
See you later, beautiful. We'll look after your mummy.
Right, sweetie, I'll see you at the hospital. Happy to start?
Everybody's in.
The light is fading fast, but it's a short 4-minute flight to the Leeds General Infirmary.
99 to our desk, we've lifted Otley. Judith's doing really well, actually. She managed to control her pain really, really well. More than most people, to be honest. Which is good for her because it keeps her awake. And it probably makes her feel less disorientated.
LJ Helideck, Helimed 99. 1 minute out to land on to drop off casualties.
Copy that, all come station and ready to receive.
Lee's night vision goggles allow him to see in the dark, but now he's heading into the neon-lit city centre, he has other problems. Picking out unlit hazards amidst the glare.
Right over the chimney, so just checking the height. Clear of the chimneys on the way down, over the HLS.
99 to our desk, we've landed LGI.
Right, so you're going to slide out of the aircraft now, Judith. All right, so there's going to be a bit of noise. Go for it, mate.
Hey, move arms, that's it. And slide, ready, steady, slide.
Judith's heading straight for scans to her leg. She'll need surgery and a full recovery will take many months.
Is he the only one that's injured?
Yeah.
It's early evening, and at Air Ambulance headquarters, the crew are listening in to a motorist who's called 999.
Right, is he awake?
Barely.
So listen,
You have to go on this, I think. Yeah, off you go.
Doncaster, motorcyclist.
The driver discovered the biker lying injured at the side of the road and called for an ambulance.
Right, let's get in, Jeff.
It sounds like a serious case for paramedics Mikey and Al and Dr. Jez.
iPad, stored. Videos and lights, all good. Autopilot. That's engaged. Auto trim. I don't think it's far, Jeff. It's not, no.
Helimed 99 is heading 10 miles east to a remote country lane. Pilot Jeff will fly his team there in just 4 minutes.
Is it on the 19, is it? No, it's a little village, Whitley. Have we got any update about injuries or anything? I'll ask.
And then for info, you'll be first on scene, DCA showing 22 minutes.
And do we have any more patient details, injuries?
It sounds like he's slowly coming around, but he's very confused. He's a head laceration that's bleeding profusely of it.
Did we get a level of consciousness, did we say?
He's trying to communicate, but he's very confused.
Received. Got a bit of that standing traffic there, innit? Hazards. There's combine harvester. Is it a brand new one? Dunno.
It's not long before they spot their patient at a tight bend in the road.
You just combined this little landing site? Yep. Has he just gone round the bend, or not gone round the bend? Yeah.
Pilot Jeff must land in a ploughed field, but it's not ideal. Dust kicked up by the downdraft could obscure his vision.
Don't know how dusty this is going to be.
I think it'll be dry enough, I think.
Oh, it's kicking up a bit, Jeff.
Yeah, a bit of a dust cloud behind us. I won't go any closer. Bit cloud, isn't it? Yeah.
Might be quite deep, you know.
With 2 decades of flying experience,
Left one's in the furrow. Yep, towards the right. Day was clear, mate. Roger.
pilot Jeff gets his team safely to the bumpy ground.
You're good to go if you want.
Their patient is lying on the verge 12 feet from his overturned scooter.
This is Simon.
Right.
Get out of the way.
A family passing in their car stopped to help and stayed with him.
Hi, Simon. How are we doing? Stay nice and still. You remember what happened? No? Okay. Where does it hurt, Simon?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Anywhere else?
No.
57-year-old admin worker Simon Curtis was on a ride out with his scooter club when he lagged far behind and came off on the bend in the road. His biking mates are unaware he's fallen.
Sam, can we just take your jacket off? My name's Jez. All right. Just lift your arm, mate. Oh, just don't wriggle around too much. I think we're gonna have to chop this jacket off, mate. I'm afraid. You got some skizzers, though. I don't want you moving too much, fella, in case you've damaged your neck or back. All right.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Dr. Jez is concerned that Simon is barely conscious.
Where are you going, Simon?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You tell me.
And his confusion is a classic sign of a head injury.
What's the top speed on that?
Well, I don't care.
It's not a speed machine, is it?
Yeah, 60.
60. Are you normally fitting well, mate?
Yeah.
Have any medical problems, Simon?
Sciatica.
Sciatica. No problems with your breathing normally?
Daylight is fading and it's getting cold.
Can I take this glove off, mate? All right.
The team must work quickly to assess Simon's injuries.
Get your arm out of there. Just pull this out. Is it sore on the right-hand side of your chest?
Yeah.
That's sore there. What about on the left-hand side? Just have a quick look at his back out whilst he's on his back.
It's a fast road. If Simon came off the scooter at speed, his injuries could be very serious.
Got a bit of a bump on the side of your head here, haven't you? Did you have a helmet on?
Of course I did.
Where is it? Oh, it's there. Whereabouts in your chest does it hurt?
Here.
Across there, okay. Take a deep breath for me. Let's have a quick look. Big deep breath, Simon.
Yeah. And again, buddy.
Simon's oxygen levels are worryingly low. It looks like he has a chest injury.
Yeah, he's got nothing paradoxical there, is there? And his respirator rate's not particularly high.
Local paramedics and a land ambulance have arrived. They'll help get Simon off the cold ground and onto a stretcher.
Ready, steady, lift. Thank you, sir. Have you got any pain in your neck or your back at all?
No.
Did anyone actually witness it at all?
Like this lady we're looking after him.
Did you? You didn't witness it happen. You just found him.
It's just happened as we've come round.
He's not collided with any other vehicle. He's just
On the bike this way.
right. But you didn't actually see him come off. You don't know. No. Okay. And was he talking when you got here?
No, he was unconscious when we got here.
Right. Okay. And he's come round afterwards.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Well, we spotted the scooter as we drove round, and then spotted Simon as we got past the corner, just pulled up and ran over.
This is a lonely road. Without these good Samaritans, Simon could have been lying here for hours in the dark and cold.
We saw Simon laid down and then pulled over, and then I rang 999 and my mum's come over. It was just, in agony, I think. Yeah.
Simon may have been trying to catch up to the rest of his scooter club and lost control on the tight bend. But without witnesses, the severity of the crash is unknown.
So just keep this on your mouth, mate. Your hips and your pelvis feel fine, do they?
Yeah. Starting to hurt me just.
Is it more the middle of your chest? On there.
Yeah.
The witness said he was definitely unconscious for a bit. Yeah. He's got quite a big body hematoma on that left side there.
Simon's symptoms are a red flag for Dr. Jez.
Should we get cracking? Are we going to go in
So if we take him on?
I think we could be as quick to go by road, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we will, because I think we'll go in there. By the time it's going to be, it's a bit of an awkward carry to the heli. By the time he's in and everything. Yeah, so we'll get him blocked.
He's keen to get him off to the Leeds General Infirmary, where a trauma team is waiting.
We're not quite sure what's happened. He's not exactly on a high-powered machine, but well, you can see there's some gouge marks on the road there from this bend, so he's lost it and has ended up where he is there. But no one's actually witnessed that, no one's seen that. He's got a bit of a bump on the side of his head, and his oxygen level's a little bit on the low side.
Simon's now in the safe hands of local paramedics. This accident could have ended very differently, and he may have the Good Samaritans to thank for his life tonight.
Gentleman was seen jogging on CCTV. He's been clipped by a car with his badger's head on the curb.
Scans revealed runner Zain Ayoub suffered several bleeds on the brain and broke his collarbone after he was injured in a hit-and-run accident.
RSI complete. We're going to be going to Leeds by road over.
The damage to his brain has affected his speech and emotions, and he may be several years in recovery. The car driver who hit him was never found, and police have closed the case.
Bit of painkiller for you, are you okay?
28-year-old Chantal Hinton spent 3 weeks in hospital after her car veered off an unlit road and smashed into a tree.
I don't really remember anything. I don't remember a lot for the month before the crash either. All I know is that I was on the way home to my son. That's it. Next thing I know, we're up in hospital. The injuries that I sustained was fractured skull, facial palsy, broken jaw. I think I broke all my ribs, broke both my shoulders, my neck in 2 places, my back in 4 places. I think the main concern was the brain damage and the bleed to the brain. Oh, I also punctured both my lungs.
It's been a long, slow physical and mental recovery for Chantal, who still suffers from problems with her memory.
I've progressed a lot since the crash, but with the brain damage I notice how tired I am. So if I've had a long day, then my speech becomes slurred or I forget my words. My son has kept me going. Every day he's like, "Mum, I love you," or "Are you okay?" He's a caring boy and he's been there without even knowing it, so it's been good. Looking back to how I am now and what I've been through, I would never imagine that I've been through this and be able to survive this. I'd like to say thank you to the Yorkshire Air Ambulance. They saved my life and I wouldn't be here without them, so thank you.
Well, does it hurt, Simon?
Just.
Simon Curtis has no recollection of the fall from his beloved scooter, which left him with potentially serious injuries.
I remember coming over the A19, past a row of cottages, and then waking up in Leeds General Infirmary. That's very, very weird.
He'd been on a ride out with the rest of his scooter club when he lagged behind.
It's not a high-powered machine at all, it's a 125, and that's why a lot of the time I end up at the back of the procession of the scooter club, and that's why none of them realised what had happened.
After passers-by called 999, scans in hospital found Simon had broken 5 ribs and punctured a lung. The crash left him very shaken.
I was in hospital for 5 or 6 days, maybe 7, and I was 9 weeks off work. I'm not certain whether I will be able to get back on it. There is a mental bridge to cross and I'm not there yet.
Hiya, how are you doing?
Judith Dando broke both bones in her lower leg after falling 5 feet on Otley Shevin in Wharfdale.
Is anything else hurting as you're laid there?
Surgeons fixed the fracture with a titanium rod. She spent 12 months recovering, but is now back to walking the dog with her husband, Gary.
That's 99 lifted.
They fly in some of the UK's most dramatic landscapes.
Okay, the weather's starting to close in. I'm worried I can't get over the ridge. My escape option at the moment is to go up.
From high-rise city centres
It's going to be bumpy, it's going to be turbulent, guys.
to remote peaks battered by extreme weather.
The top looks to be in cloud. Can you confirm that's the case, Evan?
The crews of Yorkshire's 2 air ambulances risk their lives
Gone unresponsive. It's just gone unresponsive on us.
to save yours.
There's potentially fatalities involved.
That car's a right mess.
Delivering intensive care by air.
It's not safe.
There's a lot of blood there. There's a lot of blood there.
No matter how critical the case,
This is the first time anything like this has ever happened.
We're circling a house fire.
however risky the place.
I'm going to get down there quickly.
He's got an almost complete amputation at the right knee. You're having a heart attack, okay? The heart is blocked. Let's get loaded and go.
Going to extraordinary lengths.
It is from Medic 2 at the patient's side, however.
With humour.
You might get rest at week off if you're lucky.
What is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
And compassion.
OK, chick, we're just going to get you out, all right? Don't worry, we'll look after you, I promise.
This time on the helicopter ER special, Storm Malik lashes Yorkshire. The team battles 60-mile-an-hour winds after a massive tree crushes a car. The driver is trapped and his wife is badly injured.
I could just see this huge branch that was just there.
Paramedic Lisa is struggling to reach her patient.
How does your breathing feel?
Oh. And there could be another casualty.
There's a dog in the car.
The Met Office has issued yellow weather warnings for high winds and rain.
It's January 2022, and Britain is braced for Storm Malik.
Gusts of up to 100 miles per hour are expected, bringing widespread travel disruption to all parts of the north.
The extratropical cyclone, which has brought down power lines in Scotland, is now battering northern England and whipping up high winds around the airbase at RAF Topcliffe in North Yorkshire.
How was your drive to work this morning?
It was windy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's 9:55 a.m, and on the early shift, paramedics Gemma and Lisa are grabbing breakfast while they can.
I were a bit late because I drove out of the village and a tree was across the road, which wasn't helpful.
If a storm's got a name, then it's usually a bad day at work. Because normally you've heard about it on the radio and you're driving to work. They're telling you of trees coming down and fences blown over, and you're pretty sure that today's going to be a busy day.
Colin, your breakfast's ready.
But the team's breakfast may not last long. On the air desk, dispatcher Andy's listening in to a 999 caller from a storm-battered country road.
Yeah, he's trapped in the car. There's a tree trunk right over the top of the car. He can't physically move. It's really pinning him down.
In North Yorkshire, the high winds have felled a huge oak tree and it's crushed a passing car.
He's got his head trapped by the big trunk. He's in quite a lot of pain. But he's still on top of it. I can't hear you for the wind. Just get as quick as you can with a fire engine and an ambulance. Stay in the line. I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Andy's straight onto the team at RAF Topcliffe.
I've got a job for you. It's York, a place called Bransby. A tree fallen onto a car, somebody trapped. I don't know any injuries or anything yet. All right, I'll try and keep you as informed as I can. Nice one. Bye-bye.
It's an immediate scramble for Gemma and Lisa.
Engines about to fly.
They are unguarded.
What happens in the first 60 minutes after trauma can mean the difference between life and death, so the team are taking off despite the weather.
You're in the front. Put it in the back.
Close to your front right. There's the wind. Oh.
When we were taking off, it was gusting 55, so we took off with local shelter. But once you get away from that shelter, you feel the full force of the wind. I've been flying 30 years, so I've experienced quite a lot of sort of bad weather phenomena in that time. What's normally a simple operation can become quite complicated.
Air desk 98, we have lifted.
Roger, lifted, thanks. You're going to be first on scene, I think, as well, over.
All received, thank you.
They're racing to the village of Yearsley in Yorkshire's Howardian Hills.
Go up along the edge of the line of the clouds because they normally indicate turbulence.
The crew are keeping their eyes on the sky. They're flying on the very edge of strict safety parameters. If conditions get much worse, it won't be safe to fly.
The patient needs you. You know that the land resources may be quite a way off. So really, if we don't get there first, they're going to be waiting a long, long time. And, you know, as the minutes tick by, patients can deteriorate.
The team have 11 miles to cover to the trapped man. Flight time is 4.5 minutes.
Today it's a really windy day. There's some sort of storm mallet going on. We're going to a job now where somebody's trapped in the car, a tree's come down on them and trapped them. We don't have the capability to remove trees or anything like that. We'll probably need additional support to help us get the patient out.
1,500 feet below the helicopter, fire crews and a land ambulance are racing to the rescue. Winds are still gusting at over 50 miles per hour, but HeliMed 98 is nearing the fallen tree.
OK, I've got some down on the right.
Oh, yes, it is
on,
on that grid. So oh, there's the tree there, is where that truck is. That was bad timing, wasn't it? Wrong place at wrong time.
As we circled round, you could tell there was a massive tree, so we knew that we needed to get down straight away. It looked super serious from above.
Right, where should we land? This side or that side?
Air Desk 98, we're just overhead looking to land.
OK, bringing the power as we come downwind.
Ideally, we're looking for a landing spot which is large and flat. So, of course, when you're going into wind with 60 knots, in a 60-knot wind, you're basically in a hover over the ground. And, of course, with the associated turbulence with low levels, the aircraft is sort of bouncing up and down, which is a very, very dangerous situation.
Not going to be able to get that tree off ourselves, are we?
Nah.
No. You might be able to fit through the 12 o'clock gap, Lisa.
All right, OK.
It's been a bumpy descent, but finally, Colin lands his team.
Clear out.
Yeah.
Can you just grab that side? Yeah, just grab that fence in case it's wrecked.
You got it?
Passers-by who stop to help are relieved to see the helicopter team.
Cheers, Billy. Have you got us?
Yeah.
There's a man who's trapped at the driver's trap.
In the car?
Yeah.
A woman is sitting dazed and bleeding at the roadside.
Are you all right? Yeah. Will you have a quick look at this lady?
Hello, my name is Gemma.
While Gemma checks the woman over, Lisa heads for the car. Lashed by the storm, a mature oak has split in two and smashed through the roof.
I just remember thinking, how on earth can anybody be alive underneath that tree canopy?
Hello, how are you doing there?
Oh.
Right, what's your name? Giles. My name's Lisa, I'm one of the paramedics off the helicopter. OK, so what's happened? Can you tell me what's happened?
I think a tree blew onto my car.
Right, and you were just driving along, were you, or were you parked up?
I can't remember.
Right, OK. And are you hurting anywhere?
A 2-ton section of storm-damaged tree is pinning 58-year-old chartered surveyor Giles Bilton by the chest.
I could just see this huge, huge branch that was just there. And looking from the passenger side door, I couldn't tell whether any of it was piercing through his chest wall, whether it had gone through his abdomen, whether he was pinned by the legs. I couldn't see anything.
Do you think you've lost consciousness at all?
Just about.
While Lisa tries to examine Giles, Gemma is treating his wife.
And what do we call you?
Stephanie.
Stephanie. Were you in the passenger seat? Is that your partner in the car?
My husband.
Your husband? OK. Do you remember what happened?
No idea.
You don't remember at all? Apart from your head, which you've got obviously a bit of bleeding from, is anywhere else hurt?
My left shoulder.
Left shoulder's hurting. And did you walk out of the car? Did you get yourself out? Can you remember?
I don't know.
Does anything hurt in the top of your legs here? OK, let's have a quick look at you. Let's have a look at this head. So Stephanie was quiet, and that was a big concern. She'd got herself out of the car, which was brilliant, but patients with head injuries can deteriorate quite quick, and that was in the back of my head.
Jaw is really sore.
Jaw's sore,
My
OK.
left shoulder.
Yeah, I'm going to have a look at that now. Just breathe normally in and out for me. All right.
She fell on top of us.
Yes, it did, yeah.
Concerned passers-by came across the crash and called 999. They've stayed with the couple.
This lady's name is Stephanie. She was sat on the roadside already. I managed to speak to Giles, to establish that he was speaking and breathing okay. He's got some chest pain, he says. It's very scary.
A fully grown oak can weigh 15 tons. Only the fragile roof and door pillars are supporting its weight. They could give way at any moment, crushing patient and paramedics.
Can't see him because have a look inside. Is that lady all right?
I've spoken to her, she's talking. Hiya, buddy, we're just gonna get you out as soon as we can, all right?
This medic 2, can you chase up fire? I can't get to this. Oh, they've just pulled up, thanks. How does your breathing feel?
Tight.
Can you feel all your fingers and your toes?
Oh, yeah.
Right, OK. Have you got any medical conditions?
I have now.
Right, just bear with me 1 second. Who's in charge? Right, OK, so he's trapped. I can't really see him because of the whole tree. The tree's actually separating the middle of the car. Have you had a look?
Yeah, I've just been round, yeah.
So it looks like it's resting on the right side of his chest. It's causing him some chest pain. So really, we just need to get the tree off so I can get to him and assess him properly.
OK. Difficult one.
For Fire Incident Commander James, it's a rescue fraught with difficulty.
While we carry saws on the fire engines, we don't carry equipment to cut up a tree of that size and the main trunk. That tree weighs tons. We can stabilise a car with blocks so it doesn't rock about and move, but we can't stabilise a tree.
This is not what Lisa wants to hear.
Right, stabilise it as best we can.
Giles, it's Lisa again, the paramedic. Listen, fire service are here now, so we're just trying to work out a plan to obviously get this tree off you. I'm going to move out of the way now.
Dog.
Your dog? Dog. There's a dog in the car. Straight away I was thinking, is the dog still alive? Couldn't see a dog, couldn't hear a dog. We didn't know if the dog had run off or whether it had been crushed.
But while the fire service check the car for a dog, they find another, bigger problem.
Is there a gun inside the car as well?
I've not asked him, I've only just seen them now.
Lodged tight in the crumpled back seat is a shotgun for use in hunting, and the team don't know if it's loaded.
Straight away, that's a hazard. I need to make sure that nobody was in the car trying to help the driver and accidentally set the gun off.
With a potentially loaded and damaged gun in the car, they need to get Giles out fast, but he's trapped under 2 tons of solid English oak, and time is not on their side. As Storm Malek tears through northern England, emergency crews are about to begin the battle to free a driver trapped under 2 tons of oak after a tree was torn down in high winds.
So really, we just need to get the tree off so I can get to him and assess him properly.
58-year-old Giles Bilton is pinned by the chest and may be critically injured.
Is there a gun inside the car as well?
I've not asked him, I've only just seen them now.
A shotgun for hunting is lodged in the crushed back seat, and fire crews don't know if it's loaded.
Did you have your dog in the car? Your husband's saying that there was a dog in the car.
I don't know what we were doing or...
Is there a gun in the car as well?
I don't know.
There's bullets on the floor.
Would he have a gun? Does he own one?
He does own one, yeah.
We're going to try and get you out, OK, Giles?
You can't get to him.
I can't get to him. If we start moving, could that potentially fire then?
No, it's empty.
The gun is checked, and thankfully, it's safe. But the loose ammunition is another matter.
With the impact of the vehicle, the ammunition had spread around the car on the floor. In every car crash, there is a risk of a fire happening. You've got petrol, you've got electricity. Fire would set the ammunition off, and obviously with it being shotgun pellets, that's even worse because the pellets could fly in every direction. So that's a lethal hazard.
I just didn't want them to tell me that because all the time I'm aware that time is ticking by, this patient needs to get out, it's really, really cold, everything's stacking against us.
I'm just going to put my hands on your chest just to make sure that we're not missing anything.
Gemma is treating Giles's wife, Stephanie, who was helped from the wreckage by passers-by.
Does that all feel OK? She had facial injuries and she was complaining of pain in her shoulder, so I didn't know if she had a head injury that was deteriorating in front of my eyes, and that's always a concern for a paramedic. Would you mind if I cut your coat just so I can have a look at this arm injury? No. Is that all right? Let's just see where this blood's coming from on your head as well.
Stephanie has suffered a blow to the head. She is worryingly confused and unaware there's been an accident.
Honestly, I can't remember anything. Absolutely nothing. No, I mean, it's almost as though it could have happened to somebody else. Not to me.
Where were you going today?
No idea.
Not sure. Where had you come from?
I don't know what we were doing.
OK, it don't matter. Sometimes when you've banged your head, you don't remember things for a while, and that can be completely normal, so don't worry about that too much.
We were going to some friends of ours to go shooting, just a little farm walkabout. I also then said, I need to have some breakfast. So it probably made us a little bit later setting off. And had I not done that, we might have sailed through and missed it and it would have been fine, but we didn't.
Let's just get through this court and we can get you something for your pain, all right?
Fire crews are clearing the first branches from around the driver's seat.
I'm going to stay close by. I'll have to move out way a little bit when fire service start doing their thing.
All right.
Yeah, she's OK. She's sat at the side of the road. She's hurt her hand and it looks like she's got a cut to her head. OK?
Inside the car, Giles's breathing is giving Lisa cause for concern.
He'd got a massive tree that had landed on him, so the potential for chest injuries, abdominal injuries, crushed leg injuries, pelvic injuries, they can all lead to quite significant deterioration very quickly.
The tree has come to a stop just short of fatally crushing Giles, and Fire Incident Commander James can see his team are facing a huge task.
We had safety officers posted just to watch what the tree was doing as we did each cut. And if it was starting to move in a way that we didn't want to do, then we'd stop that cut and we'd review what we were doing at the time, because that could have rolled the tree further into the cab.
Before you start lifting any tree trunks, I want to get a set of orbs, because what I don't want, if the branches are occluding a bleed and then we lift it and it crashes.
The danger is when you start chopping away at a tree and moving things around. That piece of tree could have been occluding a major bleed, and what I didn't want was for them to start moving the tree around and the patient have a massive internal bleed or external bleed that I'd not been able to get sight of before that started to happen.
Strap this blanket around you.
20 yards away, Stephanie is getting cold.
I know, we're going to get you in that ambulance in a minute. It'll be really warm.
The team's helicopter can only carry one patient, and Giles is the most critical, so a road ambulance has been called to take her to hospital.
Your ambulance is here, Gemma.
Thank you. Can we go with that for her?
Yeah, so she can get warm. Yeah.
So, this is Stephanie. Can I suggest we put the scoop on the floor next to her and we'll just move her across? Because I don't want it all else, really, if stuff's coming down. It's OK.
Shoulder hurts.
All right. Stephanie, we need to roll you slightly towards me because we can connect this spinal board underneath you.
With the ground ambulance crew, Gemma is rolling Stephanie onto a two-part rigid stretcher called a scoop, but it's painful.
Only a little bit. Well done. How are we doing, Stephanie? Cold. Cold. We'll get you warmed up, I promise. Do you have any children or anything?
Yeah.
Do you know how old they are?
I can't think.
Can't think.
Her inability to remember her children's ages is a red flag for Gemma.
A massive tree had potentially come into contact with Stephanie's head. It had pushed the top of the roof in, which had come down to kind of head level. And I was just really worried if it was more serious than it looked. Are you happy? Yeah. Ready, brace, move.
Gemma's keen to get her into the warm road ambulance, where she can be checked over by local paramedics.
Get her on the back and have a quick look and see if she's ticking any of the boxes, and I'll come back to you in a minute. So I've said to him just to get her on the back and do like a full survey. She's a bit forgetful in that she doesn't know where she was.
No, well, he's concussed, so maybe saying the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big old impact, because that's come through and proper cracked her on the head, hasn't it?
The firefighters are now inches from cutting Giles free.
The branch was laying across the driver, up over his body, on his shoulder and against his head, and it was going up past behind him. So we identified that if we cut the rear part of the branch off, it gives us that small amount of room, we could see it, just enough to move his shoulder out from under that tree. It was only a small amount, but it was enough to free him from that part of the vehicle.
I'm feeling like it's taking forever.
Then there's a breakthrough.
Okay, Giles, that's one.
They've done it. The main branch pinning Giles to his seat is cut through.
How are you doing, Giles? Yeah. You all right? Right, I'll come round and have a little look at you.
It's the first time Lisa has been able to lay eyes on her patient, and it looks like he's in a bad way.
Hey, Giles. That's taken a little while, hasn't it? Your wife's in the ambulance. She's going off to hospital. All right.
I just recall seeing this huge branch that was literally an inch away from his face. And I thought, wow, you've been talking to me, but you're looking poorlier than you sounded at the other side of that tree trunk. So I was really concerned for him.
Can I cut your jacket, Giles?
Oh, you have to.
I do have to, love, yeah, sorry. Are you hurting anywhere?
Just a bit of chest pain.
Yeah, OK. I'm just going to cut your jumper, Giles.
It's cashmere.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, take a big deep breath for me. How does that feel?
OK.
OK. I'm going to do your blood pressure, Giles.
All right.
I'm just putting a thing around your arm. And it's going to go tight in a minute, OK? I'm just going to listen to your chest, Giles. Deep breath. And again.
Just hurts there.
And again.
Oh.
The 2-ton tree has been pressing on Giles's chest, so Lisa's checking his oxygen levels, and they make for alarming reading.
Gemma, you get some oxygen. I'm just going to bob an oxygen mask on you, Giles. Right, we need him out pretty quick. I think he's got quite a significant chest injury.
Giles's injuries could be life-threatening. The team are up against the clock, and they need to get him out of the car fast. Storm Malik is devastating northern England, and on a country road in North Yorkshire, emergency crews are battling to free Giles Bilton after an oak tree fell on him and his wife, crushing their car and trapping him by the chest. Firefighters have sliced through century-old boughs of oak to get to him, but with no time to lose, they're now cutting into the car.
So his sats are 89.90. I need to get hands on him to have a proper feel, but he has got air entry from what I can hear. Okay. He's got central neck pain as well, so we're going to have to do a proper extrication.
OK. Just a waiting game.
I know.
Air desk 98.
Hi, go ahead.
So we've got 2 patients, 1 male, 1 female. The male is the driver and is currently still trapped. We've just got access enough for us to get some observations, which Lisa's doing. Second patient is currently in the DCA. She's got head injury, shoulder injury and hand injury, but GCS 14, I would say. And we'll update further, but I think our intention is to fly the male passenger to James Cook.
All copied, sir.
Yeah, all correct, thanks.
Do you want him out?
Right, he's got central neck pain, so we're going to have to do a proper get him out correctly.
So if you want
need someone else moving, tell Dan and tell me, and we can put things out as we can.
Right, cool.
While firefighters are cutting through the car's side impact bars, Gemma is going to check on Giles's wife, Stephanie, who's being stabilised in the road ambulance.
Hi. Just having a think about that mechanism. I think she does go to a big place, because that's a big old impact on your head, isn't it? It is, yeah. She's a little bit forgetful about where she was. She doesn't even know what's happened.
Okay, was she driving?
No, she was passenger, but it's properly intruded into her kind of head area. It's come right through the roof.
Stephanie and Giles will be treated in hospitals 50 miles apart.
We've been married for 32 years, but we were actually together for nearly 7 years before that. We'd met each other in York because my best friend from school was the sister of one of his great friends at school. And then, obviously, a few years later, we bumped into each other. We got together, and the rest, as they say, is history. So, yeah.
While Stephanie heads for A&E in York, firefighters are still battling to free Giles from the wreckage of their car.
How much longer are we looking at? Because his oxygen levels are low. Minutes, right.
Where's my dog?
The couple's Labrador, Isla, was in the car with them, but no one has heard even a whimper from her. Rescuers fear the worst. Then, at the rear of the car, the fire crew see movement.
I saw the dog looking back at me, and I could see it looking, I could see it moving, so it seemed quite happy. Once we have the driver safe, that was the next part of the plan, to get the dog out of the car.
They're coming to look after your dog here, okay? Right. What's your dog called? Isla. Isla.
Right, he's going to be out in the next minute or two, so if we can be ready to go in when they've taken that side out. Really want to get him out. His oxygen levels are a bit low, and we need to do a proper assessment of him, but obviously we need to dismantle the car that's wrapped around him at the moment to allow us to do that. We're getting there though, but every minute feels like an hour.
At last, with a final clip from the jaws of life, the team are clear to go.
You all right?
Just desperate to get out, like.
Right, OK. Are we all ready to go now?
We're ready to go, yeah.
All right, Giles, we're going to start getting you out, OK?
With unknown injuries, extracting Giles from the wreckage will take the whole team and all their skill.
Have we got muscle ready to take the board, yeah?
Yeah, they're all ready.
Right, Giles, we're going to try and get you out now. You're going to feel a hard board under your bum.
They'll need to keep Giles immobilised as they move him to avoid worsening his injuries.
Giles, my name's Gemma. I'm going to be holding your head.
Oh.
All right, I don't want you to move your head. Stop for a minute. What's the matter? Don't move.
Don't move.
What's wrong, Giles?
It just hurts me.
It hurts you where?
Neck.
On your neck. OK.
Sorry.
It's OK. It's good that you tell us. We want you to tell us, OK?
We're going to try gently turn you round towards your right-hand side.
Yeah.
If it hurts too much, shout stop, yeah?
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
So we're going to go on my count.
I've got this board.
Right.
And we're going to slide him round towards you.
Yeah.
So Giles, let us do the moving, OK?
Yeah.
You're going to feel some hands on you.
I'm 15 stone.
That's fine, we can manage. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
We're going to go on move. Ready, brace, move. Right, not a lot's happening.
That's pressing on his leg.
A piece of wreckage is pinning their patient's left leg.
Actually, no, there we go. Got a bit of clearance there. Ow, ow.
Where's that hurting your
Can
neck?
someone get on the other side and give us a push?
Yes, do you want me to take over his head? Right, keep moving, Giles, if you can manage it. Try not to move your head. Brilliant. You're
Well done,
right.
Giles.
Can someone just protect this metal from his head?
Are you all right? Your chest.
Where's that oxygen? Just watch his head. Watch his head. Can you keep coming?
Well done.
You're doing brilliant.
Inch by slow inch, Giles is carefully manoeuvred from his crushed car.
You're almost there.
Okay.
Lay back a little bit, Giles. That's it, brilliant. Bit more. Brilliant.
It's an awkward and difficult extrication.
Just gently.
Yeah.
On 3, 2, 3.
Brilliant. Fantastic.
At last, Giles is free.
Have we all got the weight of the board?
Where's it hurting, Giles?
Chest.
In your
Left
chest?
shoulder.
OK.
Right, everybody ready? Yeah. Ready, steady, slide. Right, I think we're about there. We just need to... Giles, can you lay down for me?
Rest back, Giles.
That's
Good
it.
lad.
Brilliant. You're doing fantastic.
Oh, Jesus.
Giles is on the rigid spinal board.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah. Ready.
I've got the neck, so I'm not carrying it all.
Yeah, on your count, Lise.
Ready, steady, move. Right, down.
OK, just straighten this leg, Giles. Right, can we have that scoop stretcher just from over there?
How are you feeling, Flower? A bit rough. You've had better days, eh?
When he finally came out, it's just like, thank goodness now I can get on and do what I've been trying to do, what's felt like hours ago when we first arrived at scene, and you can get 360 access and you can go on and do your full trauma assessment and work out what's actually going on and what injuries has this patient got and how time critical is it.
Right, so what we need to do between us is just try and log roll him towards you, and then we can put that together.
Yeah, no.
The team are transferring him to a scoop stretcher.
Just going to roll you onto your right side ever so slightly, Giles, right, pal?
Is everybody ready?
Ready, steady, roll.
OK, just try and put that scoop underneath him. OK, are we together? Right, can we get the straps then?
Giles, any pain there?
No.
No?
No.
Any pain here?
No.
And how does your tummy feel, Giles?
Okay.
Does it hurt here?
Just there.
Right.
Stomach chest.
Let's have this hand, Giles, so have a look at your veins. You're cold, aren't you?
Giles's core body temperature is dropping dangerously. Storm Malik is bringing a wind chill that's making this January day feel even colder.
Giles, I want to put a little needle in your arm. Is that all right? Just so we can give you some pain relief and things. So it might feel a little bit uncomfortable while I'm doing it. It's not the best, is it?
Gemma is struggling to find a vein to administer vital drugs.
time was sliding through my fingers and I had absolutely no control over it. And you are very aware of it when you're at scene and you've got a critical patient. You don't want to be on scene longer than you absolutely need to be.
How are you doing? Struggling. We need to hurry up and get a move on.
Giles urgently needs to get to the James Cook Major Trauma Centre, 30 miles away to the north. But at the waiting helicopter, pilot Colin's getting an update from the air desk, and it's bad news about their destination.
Hiya mate, are you okay? I've just been on with GNAS. She said they're both on the ground because they're out of wind limits. They lifted earlier on and headed, from what I can gather, towards Durham and had to abort because of weather. So she said it was 69 knots at Durham. The further north you go, the stronger the wind gets by the sound of it. I'll leave it up to you guys to make your dynamic decision, as it were.
The team now face an unenviable dilemma. To fly on a mission they may be forced to abort because of the storm, or to go by road and lose life-saving time.
In the car?
Yeah. Do you feel okay breathing?
Storm Malik is battering northern England, and on a rural road in North Yorkshire, emergency crews have sliced through century-old boughs of oak to free trapped driver Giles Bilton after a falling tree crushed his car, injuring him and his wife Stephanie.
That's what she said. What she said.
Giles is in a bad way, and now the worsening storm is threatening to prevent the flight to hospital that he desperately needs.
I'm just going to ring James Cook. Hiya, it's Air Ambulance. Can I put a pre-alert in for a trauma coming into you? OK, so I've got a 57-year-old gentleman. A 57-year-old gentleman.
The high winds are making communications difficult, but Lisa is ringing ahead to the hospital. Giles is so serious, they're going to attempt to fly.
5'7", yeah. He's been driving his car and a tree's come down and gone through the roof of his car. He's got lacerations across his head. He's got extensive left-sided chest injuries with SATs of 89 on air. Complaining a bit of numbness in his right hand. But his main injury is his chest. That's what he's triggering on. We're about 25 minutes.
Are you able to try and put some of these straps on at top end for us?
Giles is finally ready for his flight to hospital. But Isla, the much-loved family dog, is still trapped in the wrecked car.
Where's my dog? They're just pulling it out now, I think.
Isla had none of the protection that helped save her owners from the worst of the impact. But incredibly, she's none the worse for her ordeal.
The dog was in its cage, it was wagging its tail. It was nice for it to come out like that, and obviously it went with the neighbours, so the family had a bit of comfort that they got out the car and the dog was safe in the car.
The dog.
Because they'd had it in a dog crate, that kept the dog safe for itself and also for them in the car too.
It's not flashing back. Let's have another look somewhere else. I can't get out.
Giles is so cold, they can't find a vein to administer drugs, and they're running out of time and options.
How many goes did you have? 2? You couldn't get access? No. Should we try and get him over to aircraft and I'll try and get one?
Yeah, you can do if you want.
We're just in the road, aren't we? It's getting cold. Yeah. Right, we just need to get zip up.
The team's high-tech sleeping bag will instantly warm Giles and maintain his body temperature.
Ready, steady, lift.
The race is now on to get Giles to hospital.
Security at James Cook are aware, 25-minute ETA. Over.
Making that decision to put the patient on the aircraft without IV access is a tough decision to make. It's not an ideal situation to be in, because if things deteriorate, you can be pretty stuck.
So if you go to one side and lift up on there, buddy.
Ready, steady, slide. Right, I'm going to crawl through, Gemma, and get him sorted.
Ready, Lise? And then you'll hear a click.
1016, 500 feet indicated.
Colin is braced for a difficult flight. The weather conditions at James Cook may be even worse than at the roadside.
You're aware of the situation as it is when you land, but of course if you're on the ground for an hour or so, things can change quite drastically. We were within limits of where we were, and as far as I knew where we were going, it might be okay for the aircraft to have a limitation of 50 knots, but not everybody wants to fly in those conditions.
On board, Lisa is faced with a deteriorating patient and no way of getting drugs into him.
Right, so we've no IV access, so we can't give him any morphine or any ondansetron.
He's got a chest injury, so entering up isn't ideal, is it?
I don't really want to have that chest injury.
No.
Just keep an eye on his sats in flight.
Yeah.
So I think we've gone as far as we can.
I think so,
I
yeah.
don't think there's a lot we've missed.
Shall we go then, can't we? Right on.
It was fingers crossed and hope for the best. The sooner we got to hospital, the better. So it was just a case of let's hope and pray that this journey's uneventful.
It's time to fly.
Yes, Andy was on the phone. He's a bit concerned about the wind speed because Great North turned back on the way to Durham.
All right, OK.
Our limit's 50 or 55. We've had guessed the 49. You normally get your aircraft shaking, so I'm not sure how this is in the wind, you see.
Right. Engines both to flight.
They unguarded.
Doors, harnesses and stretcher.
Close and secure front right.
Foot in the back. Autopilot.
Is on.
Auto trim.
Is on. Helipad out of here. We'll just go through that gap here, but I'll give us plenty of height.
We weren't even sure if we were going to get there. As we started to lift her, I just remember thinking, please, weather, be on our side. Please just let us get there.
1 hour and 27 minutes after the 999 call connected, the team are airborne. And, if all goes well, just a 16-minute flight from the care Giles desperately needs.
Desk 98, we have lifted for James Cook.
It promises to be a bumpy flight.
You all right if I unbuckle, Colin?
Yeah.
Just going to bob him on 3 lead.
The winds are gusting at around 50 miles an hour.
Oh, bit wibbly wobbly.
And they're slowing the aircraft down, adding crucial minutes to the journey.
Right, we can go up the veil if you like. Do you reckon that might be a bit more comfortable?
I'm in your capable hands, Carl.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if anyone feels a bit queasy in the back.
I can't give him anything.
I was just going to say that. We can't do anything about that, so I suppose the smoothest ride would be better.
Yeah.
The wind was coming from the west, hitting the side of the hills and rising up, causing severe turbulence. So I opted to fly up the Vale of York, where hopefully it would be smoother, to the top end of the moors and then to James Cook, which gives us a longer flight time, but more comfortable, more safe, because the last thing you need to do is break the aircraft.
The wind is making this a very difficult flight. If the storm gets any worse, they will have no choice but to land or turn back. Across the north of England, even airliners are struggling to cope with these conditions.
Storm Malik proved problematic throughout that incident. It caused the incident, it made it extremely bumpy in the aircraft getting to the incident, and it did not let up.
In the cabin, Giles's readings appear to be stabilising.
It's the first time I've ever been to a tree versus car, but I must have had a sixth sense this morning when the tree was blocking my village to go to work. It was a really difficult extrication. It seemed to take for ages to get him out of the vehicle and do a proper assessment. And meanwhile, you're always really conscious on a winter's day with gusty winds that the patient's getting really cold. Unfortunately, these things just take time.
He was trapped for the majority of that time.
It took ages. I think we'd have been less than half an hour if he hadn't been trapped.
Yeah, I think we would, but what can we do?
Getting him out. I think you see your life before your eyes. Someone were watching over him.
You got 3 minutes to go.
The wind's westerly, so we'll have a look at it as we go past and see which feels most comfortable. But we'll probably fly the line of the road because that's probably the safest thing to do, then just turn it into wind.
They're just 5 miles from the hospital. Colin's checking the latest wind speeds.
Teesside, Elevate 98, can we have wind check, please? Surface wind at Teesside, 280 degrees, 29 knots. And looking at the wind, it's gusting 40.
Thank you very much, that sounds more like it. Elevate 98 Alpha's finals for James Cook.
Roger.
It's good news, but with the helipad now in view, Colin's 30 years of flying experience will still be needed.
You're fighting the controls all the time, so what's normally gentle manoeuvres can become quite extreme manoeuvres to control the aircraft. And if you get some sort of extreme downdraft close to the ground, it can be quite hair-raising.
Right, this makes it very tricky. Keep it into wind a bit, just need a little bit more power. It's going to go long. I'll turn it, there we go. Right, just go back left slightly.
Nice. Let's start here, we've landed James Cook.
Roger.
I think it's fair to say that everybody breathed a huge sigh of relief when that aircraft put its skids down at James Cook.
21 minutes after takeoff, Giles has made it to the hospital. The journey would have taken almost an hour by road.
You all right, love? So you're at James Cook Hospital now?
Right.
All right, your wife's gone to York Hospital.
Yeah.
All right then, let's get him out.
It is 1 hour and 50 minutes since the team was scrambled. The mammoth rescue has undoubtedly saved Giles's life, but he's not out of the woods yet.
Right then, Giles, shall we get you out of this wind?
Yeah.
Come on then.
A full hospital trauma team is assembled and waiting. Giles is heading for resus and scans to his chest. His injuries could be life-threatening.
I was obviously struck on the head and had a laceration to my forehead. I had a bleed behind one of my eyes, and I broke my humerus and smashed my shoulder and scapula.
Yeah. It's okay.
Shoulder hurt.
My first memory was in the hospital. The whole of that time is a bit confusing because, you know, your brain, I don't know if it's a sort of self-defense mechanism or what, but you're a bit foggy and you get a bit muddled, and nobody would tell me what had happened to Giles. The first time I saw Giles after the accident was when I was brought home from the hospital. He was waiting in the kitchen for me, and it was a great relief to see him again.
Clever girl.
I remember going past the village hall thinking, wow, this is seriously windy. And the next thing I know is just waking up in a complete mess in a car with a tree all over me. I was pinned to the seat. I could hardly breathe. The seatbelt was like a ratchet strap. I was quite desperate at that point. And then I think I just blacked out. And then the next thing I knew was that there was this voice in my ear just saying, is there out I can do? And this was a farmer, Mr. Gray. I didn't realise that the injuries were that bad until I heard a helicopter coming.
We'll get the stretcher with the longboard sideways on and just try gently turn it.
The air ambulance staff were incredible. And there were lots of them, so I thought, well, it must be quite serious.
Giles broke 6 ribs. The fallen tree came to a stop just inches short of fatally crushing his lungs and heart.
We were lucky, well, very unlucky to be hit by the crown of the tree, very lucky to get out of it, and I'm pretty much fully recovered, to be honest.
I still cannot believe that 2 people driving along in a car got hit by a tree of that size, meant that they both survived. A few centimetres either side, and I think it would have been quite a different job, and I would have been remembering it for a different reason, and I'm glad I didn't on this situation.
You're not allowed on the settee, are you? Hey? She's fine now, we think.
Working on a helicopter, you go to a lot of sadness, you do, but there are ones that stick in your mind, and this will be one of those that's ended up with a happy ending. It does make you reevaluate your life, and you've just got to enjoy life every day.